Welcome, beautiful Paris Saint-Germain family. Well, we did it. We actually did it. We're here to celebrate, to talk, share, take out. And honestly, no, I'm wait. But champion scarf? No thinking, had to buy. Yeah, what's up, Aaron? Congrats, more you deserve. Yeah, I appreciate it, Bendis. Wait, let me do this. Look at this. Look at all the beauties, man. Beautiful, man. Inter disgusting side. By the way, Tayo, what clips could you think of? Like I've uploaded everything that I usually upload. Maybe goal reactions. Things they always get, even on Twitter, they're starting to get copyright. Look at that. It's Streets of Paris. Stunning, man. Osman Dembele scarf. Wait, what? Oh, they were watching the PSG game. I was like, what? How is this PSG?
Yeah.
Wait,
You
wait.
can hear me?
Yes,
Am,
sir.
am I good? Am I good? Am I busy burping or not?
It
Am
got
I
the
good?
burp. But you know what? Just get the Phoenix
Ah,
house and
shit.
then try to fix it. Just
Nah, wait.
you want 100%. All right, all right, all right.
100%, 100%. Yeah, I'm
Okay,
coming,
okay.
coming.
Beautiful, beautiful, Tayo. Beautiful. Just let me know when. So if I need to upload this somewhere else. We'll do, Tayo. We'll do. Look at Marky, man. Man, this means so much for him, man. Lucho, Donna. Man, look how much that means to him, man.
How about now? Same thing or
Keep,
not?
keep, keep talking.
Yo. What's up?
No,
What's up?
we great, we great, we great, we great.
What great? Yo! What we saying? Yo, what are we saying? What the fuck are we saying? If you're a PSG fan and you do not use your mind or you don't shed a tear, what the fuck are you doing, bro? We are fucking champions of Europe.
Yes, sir.
Champions of fucking Europe, man. Dude, we can sing that song. Champions of Europe. We can always sing that. Dude, bro, I've lost my fucking mind, man. I lost, bro. I don't lie to you. When we scored one, I was like, okay, one goal. Let me calm. Let's be conservative. I was like,
Yeah.
okay. Then two, I was like, okay, two goals. Two goals is the hardest league in football to hold. Three, I was like, whoa. It's three goals. Four goals. I was like, whoa. What's happening, boy?
Easy. It's over. He's done, man.
It's done. No, five. I was like, wow. Whoa. But nah. Mo, I've lost my mind, bro. I can't lie. I was crying, bro. I was crying. I was happy. I'm gonna I already booked my appointment. I'm getting a tattoo next week. No, next a week and a half from now.
Like
But
2025.
bro, yeah, yeah. I wanted to put my picture as Dembu's picture, but I was trying to fix the burping stuff, man. But Dembu's, man, don't win Dembu's. I'm sorry. Dembu's, thank you. Luis Enrique, thank you. Luis Campos, thank you. Thank you, everybody, man. Everybody play their roles, man. Thank you to this great club, man. I'm happy, bro. I'm happy, bro. I'm gassed. Like, bro, I'm too gassed, bro. Like, bro, I was screaming. I was screaming. Everyone in the public can hear. I was screaming after every goal, man. Nah, bro. I lost my mind. Allez Paris, bro.
Allez.
I'm too fucking gassed, bro. Like, bro. Like, dude, every goal, everything mental. Like, bro, we could score at least 9. Bro, we didn't score 1. We didn't score 2. We didn't score 3. We scored 5 goals in the final. But everyone was saying, like, oh, it's going to be a 2-1 win, 2-1. Bro, we scored 5 goals in the final, bro. 5.
Unheard of.
And we kept the clean sheet as well. A clean sheet. Iceland kept clean sheet. Bro. Bruh. I mean, job's not finished now. Now it's to take the Club World Cup. But shit. But yeah, but a treble. Boy, wait, how many teams? What, like, I think it was only 10 teams, right? We're part of the 10 teams now. So we come do a treble. I think 7 or 8. I don't know how many teams have done a treble. We're in that club, a treble. A treble. Look, I know, see, honestly, I love Mbappe. Mbappe is my guy. But I know he was hurt. Sending that congratulations. I know it hurt in his chest. That pain, man. That pain. Voila. Someone got to reply to that his videos of saying merci PSG. Merci Mbappe. Merci, thank you Mbappe. Like, come on, bro. Nah. I can't put up a toasting dumbass today, man. Shit. I'm happy as fuck, man. Nah, bro. I'm too gassed. I'm sorry for screaming, but I'm too gassed, man. Like, bro. I'm too gassed, man. I'm too gassed. Big dogs everywhere now. That Dembele gotta get that Ballon d'Or, man. I'm here for it, bro. Shit. Bro, when you see our winners, this channel was what? I've been here on this channel for what, 3 to 4 years now. And we won a UCL. We live to see a UCL. Bro, after every pod, complaining this, Gautier, this, Poch, that, Mbappe, this, Neymar, that. No, when you see your winners, bro. When you see your champions, bro. Not like we won like a battle. We won with swagger and like dominance, man. Like, bro, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to all love to PSG family. Shout out.
By the way, Tosin, I can see that you're talking, but we can't hear you. So
shout out,
bro. If you want to quickly refresh.
Shout out, bro. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everyone that's been to the club, man. The old guys, Neymar, not Messi, not Messi, Neymar, the rest, Verratti. Yeah, this is for you too, man. What the fuck, Vitinha? Shout out to everybody. Pacho, man. Best center back in the world, bro.
Facts.
Best center back in the world. I don't think it's not even a debate at this point. Best center back in the world. Oh God, man. Well, sorry, I cut you off. What were you saying?
Tosin, by the way, we still cannot hear you. No, I was just gonna ask, did the game feel like a Champions League final? Maybe before it felt.
Yeah. Like, then I think after the third goal, I was like, I think after the third goal, that's when Bissek got injured and he brought in the random defenders. He brought in Damian and somebody else. Now I knew it was lights out, man. Yeah, that's why I knew it was lights out from like a UCL final because it was the men versus boys, man. Because for me personally, I was like Mkhitaryan, Barella, and what was the other one? Hakan would come and play, but they were not there. Fabian Neves and Bissek took them, sat them down, tell them to like grab a pen and a paper and learn football. Let's teach you football, man. Vitinha, bro. More Vitinha, like Vitinha, the praise of Vitinha, bro. Like, well, bro, I think he's the best midfielder in club history. I'm sorry, man. He's not like he's the best. He's the best. I think this cements it. I'm sorry. Like, I love Verratti. I love Mota. I love yeah. But this UCL run cemented it for me, man. Like, bro, like the goals, like what he was doing, it didn't make sense. He was toying with these guys. He was toying with this midfield, man. Bro, he looked at him in the eye and said, "You guys are not good. You don't tell me you guys are not good enough to touch me, bro." Him and João Neves with Fabio, bro. Quality everywhere, bro. Quality. Pure football, bro. Hakimi as well. Ah, God, bro. Too much praise, everyone. So much praise, bro. Bro, so much praise, bro. I think he knows we can't even hear him. But even Marquis, I felt for Marquis because Marquis was here through the 6-1. He was through the United. He was here through every Madrid random exit. He was here to every, and now he has a UCL. Now he can sit down and relax. And we can send him to Saudi or something. Yeah, bro, like, bro. I'm gassed, man. I'm too happy. I'm too happy, bro. I'm too happy, bro. I'm too happy, bro. I'm too happy, bro. I'm happy. I'm too happy, bro. Even Dembele, bro. Like we gotta push them booze Ballon d'Or hype now, man. Like we gotta start making it the known thing, bro. Two
Yeah,
assists in the
no,
final, I swear.
yeah, there was actually a report yesterday that said that if PSG win the Champions League final, PSG will do the biggest like propaganda for Dembele to win the Ballon d'Or.
Nice. That's what we need to see, man. Oh god, we gotta win that Club World Cup too, man. I want that money too, man. Shit, I
Ooh.
want to see the signings we make, man. I want to see the signings we make.
No, and I know how they will try to change the narrative, David. Like if let's say Madrid win the Club World Cup, they will say, "Oh, Madrid is the best team in the world." PSG win the Champions League, but Madrid's the best. So no, we gotta win it.
We
No
gotta win it,
excuses.
man. Yeah, I think we'll beat Madrid in the final as well, man. Once I think I know we'll beat Madrid in the final, bro. I just, bro. I don't look. I bought that jersey. I don't know if you saw that limited jersey. The one the PSG announced for today's stuff. I bought it already, man. There's a
Uh,
jersey. They took out a jersey today, like after they won it. I don't know. I already bought it. I bought it like it was 133. I bought it as soon as it dropped. Now I'm waiting for the PSG jersey. That's the UCL bag. I'm gonna buy that one as well, man. I'm gonna place it in my room and leave it there. Just leave it there. That's history. Like bro, you guys don't like most people don't like, bro. You guys just experience history. A treble. No. Like we want a treble. That's history. Winning a first UCL, that's big history. Winning a treble as the first UCL, that's monumental, bro. Like, bro, nah. Champions of fucking Europe, man. Best team in Europe, bro. We should beat everybody, be the best teams in Europe and we're number one, man. No, they're only at the top right now, man. Fuck yeah. I mean, more. I'll give it to you, man. Only you believed in this because I didn't believe we were gonna win. But in that prediction in the beginning of the season, you said we're gonna win it, man.
I know, but even in that prediction, David, I said my predictions are I'm never gonna go against PSG. So yeah, I mean, it don't matter.
Yeah.
I've never not predicted us to not win a game. The worst I've done is draw. But actually, one question I wanted to come to you because I saw a comment about your hair.
What?
Okay, I can't find it now, but he said something. Is Luis Enrique the best PSG manager?
Yeah, of all time. Yes, he is. I'm sorry. Yes, he is. He won the trouble. He won the trouble more. Like it's not debatable anymore. He won the trouble. He won the trouble, and he won the league with style as well. He won the trouble convincingly as well. Especially knowing the context that he lost. Knowing the context that he lost his so-called star talisman being Mbappe, and he did way better without him. Yeah, he's the best coach. It's not close. It's not even up for debate. He's the best. The trouble, yes. He's the best. And he's number one. He's lonely at the top. He's number one with the distance, right? For me, right now. Because this is second year and you won the treble. Like, bro.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
I mean, one thing I've always said, David, when they do make the Tuchel Lucho comparisons, I say is one thing a lot of people don't put into context is Tuchel never got the power Lucho got, and he never got the money that Lucho got.
Yeah.
But
Tuchel had players with like besides the scrubs, Tuchel had like the likes of Neymar and Mbappe. Bro, we had like
Thiago
Silva, and yeah, he had the great names. He had the big names. We had some big names, but Tuchel had the bigger names. But yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a Tuchel fanboy. I love Tuchel. Tuchel my G. But I'll tell him if I see him. I'm like, bro, my guy. Lucho was the goal. I'm sorry. Lucho was the goal, bro. Lucho was the goal, bro. Lucho was the goal, man. Like I better see that Franco boy. I better see you. Like what his name is? Franco Machecho, whatever his name is, the Argentine boy. And we'll talk about that later. Franco, what's his name? The River Plate midfielder. I can't pronounce it, man.
Yeah. Franco, yeah.
But Franco, yeah, I'll call him Franco. Franco my G. I'm kind of waiting Club World Cup team, man. Come on, let's start signing. Let's start signing all the boys. Like, come on, Mayulu. You see Mayu and Desiree Doe scoring. And you so funny, and you don't want to join this club. The project, bro. Like everyone in this team is just gonna get better. They're all young guys. This is gonna get better. We're probably gonna sell every player that went on loan out. Gonna sell them and build and stack the bench.
No,
bro.
I think we're too OP. Like we're this good. We're gonna get even better because we have a young squad
Yep.
and we have so much money.
So much money coming in, bro. I think that what scares me, because I feel like the owners will be like, let me take some profit, man. Let me take some profit.
Yo, testing.
Yes, Tosin.
No,
Yes.
man. Tosin, we can hear you now, man. How you feeling? How you feeling, G?
Man.
Bro, let it out.
Bro,
let it
for
out.
the
let it
first
out.
time, no, honestly though, first words are just finally. Finally, man.
Relief.
Relief.
Yeah, man. I'm not
That's
trying to
it?
brag. I'm honestly not trying to brag, but I feel like I know this club more than like any other fan, bro. Like before the game, what did we talk about on the watch along, man? What the fuck did we talk about? I told you Doué has to start.
Oh,
I
the
told
stuff,
you
yeah.
Doué had to start. I told you Doué had to start, man. And I just said give him his golden boy. That's what I said, bro. Give him his golden boy. He's about to come up with a moment. And that, bro,
Ballon d'Or?
Doué, what's up?
Should we talk Ballon d'Or?
Oh, for Doué? No. Let's relax. Golden boy, he'll get his golden boy, you know. But man, Doué, he's just such a gamer, man. Like this was the game for him to just do his thing, man. And shout out to everyone. Every player on the field today deserves a 10 out of 10. Even the ones that came on. Just give them a 10 out of 10. Mayulu scoring, you know. Mayulu grabbing his goal. Man, this was just an incredible performance, man. And like I said, man, like Paris, I said this shit is again. I said when PSG win the final, it's gonna be in style. I said that shit. Ask Phil. Phil's my biggest op. He knows I said that shit. Like we're gonna win that shit in style. And bro, from the 2-0, like once we scored the first goal, the game was over. You know that, right? From the once Hakimi scored that first goal,
I felt it.
yeah.
Even before we scored, I don't know. It felt like too big of a quality like difference between the
disparity. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
huge disparity in quality. Acerbi, you can't be pulling up with Acerbi in the Champions League. It's a miracle he played 2 years ago against City and clamped up Haaland. I'm looking at Haaland sideways. I'm looking at that nigga sideways 2 years later now because, bro, you can't pull up with DeMarco. Like, bro, you playing with paraplegics out there, and you got the youngest, hungriest, feisty, fiery team. This game was a eclectic mix of Spanish and French football, bro. Like the control plus just the fiery like way that our attackers just go at the defenders, man. Like Kvaratskhelia, Desiree Doué. Doué dropped probably one of the best final performances since, man. Like
Ronaldo.
Phil told me, Phil said since Messi 2011. That's what Phil said. But then it makes you wonder, like, Lamine was getting all this gas for an Inter game, and Doué just made it look like light work, man. Like, the quality, man. Vitinha today, man, played a blinder. The pass for Doué to open up the game for the first goal.
Yeah.
Just insane, man. Bro, Paris is magic, man. Like, we've been saying this shit. This is the biggest club in the world. We said this shit 3 years ago.
This shit's crazy, man.
Bro, like think about it. Who are the youngest people to ever score in a Champions League final? We had like two of them, two of the top five.
Yeah. So told them right today.
Two of the top five. And this was just, bro, this was a showcase for French football today, in my opinion. Like just fast, free-spirited, fiery. You can't guard this shit. You cannot guard this shit. Niggas running at you like this for 90 minutes and fucking suffocating you with the press. This team, remember we were talking about it, 2023 City? This team is easily better than 2023 City. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. This is the best treble winning side since 2013 Bayern. I'm dead serious. And that's what, 12 years ago?
Wait, you say treble?
Yeah, this is the best treble winning side since
Just the
Bayern
UCL
12-13.
winning, man. Put all of those garbage Madrid sides into bag, man.
Yeah. No, this team is incredible, and it's the youngest team. This was the youngest team. Maybe I think maybe Salzburg were maybe a bit younger, but
The Salzburg, second
yeah,
youngest team.
yeah, we're the youngest team coming into the tournament, bro. This is just like Ajax '95. You know what I'm saying? Like, but way wavier. And this is the best Champions League final performance ever. PSG
I,
winning it in style
I just
again.
hate, I just hate how people are saying some people are like they wanted Barca to win the final that that Inter made the final like way one side. I'm like, even if it was Barca as well, Barca would have suffered the same, bro. Because like boys are out for blood tonight, man. Boys are out for blood, bro. The press, like ever since the kickoff, where we just huffed the ball off, like we didn't like do the normal kickoff, we just huffed it into their side. Like boys were like on that timing, man. I wish we scored more. I wish we scored more, to be honest, man. I wish they gave us extra time, but I think the coach was like, just need to go
Bro,
home.
they didn't even give extra time after the 90. They was like, yo, shut this shit down. This was like this legit felt like Ligue 1, my nigga.
like a
This
League
shit
One
felt like
game, bro.
Ligue 1.
Yeah,
They be doing
like,
that shit in Ligue 1.
yeah.
When we up 4-0, like they don't even put no additional time. That's
yeah,
what that shit. I told you we are that club. We do shit in style.
bro. He feels like Inter go home, bro. Like no extra time, just Inter go home. And I promise you, if it gives like in the next 5 minutes, we'll score another goal. Probably scored another goal, bro. The Barcola, I wish the Barcola scored that goal. That like the build up to that goal was nasty.
Bro, Barcola sat that nigga. Acerbi, another senior citizen. You can't play senior citizens. He took his soul.
Wow.
Snatched his soul, bro.
Due's performance is the highest rated SOFA score rating
in the Champions League final, huh?
Messi's 9.1.
Bro, if that Kubarsi or Kabacha ever wins fucking golden ball over this guy, bro, the sport is cooked, man.
No, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. They're not gonna give it to Cucaracha or whoever the fuck.
Yeah. Even the Lamine or whatever his name, no Ballon d'Or, bro. Give them booze, man.
Bro, honestly, it shouldn't even be like
believer.
debate with Due. Like, and he's not even better than Due.
Yeah, no, I don't think better. I don't think better than Due, bro. I keep saying it, bro. Like Due is one of a kind, bro.
Bro, like compare what Due did versus what Yamal did.
Well, niggas were eating that 15 dribbles. Okay,
Yeah.
Shit, man. Niggas dropped a brace, man. The final.
No, Tusen, you stop. I remember I was fighting against everyone on that pod after that Inter game. I was like, no,
what do
I
you
felt
mean?
Inter nullified Yamal in the game.
Bro, you weren't feeling. Yo, I told you Due going to do the thing today, man. It was so.
No,
obvious.
I'm gonna be honest, Tusen. I didn't think Due would do this, even if he started the game.
It was so obvious.
I thought when I saw his name, I thought he was gonna score like a goal. I didn't think a break. I didn't think this performance, mate. Like just 2 goals on the break and then an assist. Sorry, I was like, bruh.
Yeah, but I want to talk about one particular player that I love, man. That's my favorite player in the world. And for me, you can say it's biased, but for me, Due was incredible. But for me, I thought man of the match was Ousmane Dembele, man, because the work rate, the influence in central areas, whether it's in the pockets, on the flanks, the runs, the intelligent link up, the creativity. Think Messi 5-0 against Real Madrid a couple years back. Messi didn't score a single goal, but I think he had maybe 1 or 2 assists for like David Villa. This was that kind of game from Dembele, from the false 9, withdrawn center forward role. The game is just too easy for him. He knows where the next pass is. Like, on the build up to that first goal, like he's just so wavy, bro. He gets it on the left wing. He looks like a right footer, finds the right pass to Due scores. Then the class with the back heel. Like, I don't even need to mention like the actions. It's just his game is so advanced. It's advanced playing in the center forward role. Like the way he reads the game, like knowing when to play 1 touch, 2 touch. Like his game is just.
Bro, I think. Do you remember this pass where like I think we were 3 or 2 goals up, like they were trying to like pin us to one side. Nuno's Hakim was out of position. Nuno's ball to the other side.
Yeah.
I saw Dembouz at right back. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Dembouz got there.
I was like, what the fuck? I was like nah. He just knows where to be at right spot, man. To help to relieve pressure, stop pressure, like, bro. I mean, my top 3 is him, Desiree Doe and Vitinha. I always have to put Vitinha there, man. Those three for me. They
But
made
man,
that
even
kid.
Kavara scoring, man. Kavara scoring. I told y'all that shit was bait. I told you, I told you Dembele's not gonna score. When he scores, it's in that fourth kit. But I told you Kavara's gonna score because he always scores in the home
I
kit.
mean, Demboo's missed a gigantic
Easy,
chance, man.
yeah, that's easy chance. I
Nah,
was upset.
that's a tough angle. That's a
Cause
legit tough angle.
that
It's an awkward angle.
caught my
It's
ticket,
an awkward
man.
angle.
That caught my ticket, bro. I'm upset though, but it is what it is.
But I did tell you 3-0 at halftime. I was wrong on that part, but I told you I might pull up if it's 3-0 at half.
No,
I wanted
Tosin,
to
when it
pull
was
up.
2-0, I was like, yo, we gotta get Tosin on. We gotta get Tosin on.
No, but like we didn't get the 3-0 at halftime, so I thought, there's no point. But yeah, I just knew this was gonna be like a game where we'll look by far the superior team, and that's what happened, man. Man, shout out to every player out there, man. Man, Vitinha was walking on water today. Like that little interplay from him, Dembele, and then to Doué for the goal, that second goal, just ridiculous, man.
Bro.
The Jordan.
Yes. Put it in our group chat. I want that. That's my lock screen for a while, man. I'm a Demboo's believer, man. Yeah, I'm a Demboo's believer, bro.
Yeah, he forced you to believe.
Forced me to be a believer. Shit, give me a UCL, bro.
Yeah, man, it's crazy, man.
You gave me, bro. I was telling more, man. I know Mbappe. He can say congrats, but I know he was hurting, man. Seeing that UCL, man. I know.
No, I think he's feeling a mix of emotions. Like I couldn't do this, but this team does, and
But I feel like,
but
if he just bought into the program of actually defending and covering his zone, man.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Mbappe in our system, because our press, if you look at the PPDA stats, the passes before, what's that called? Passes before defensive action or whatever.
Yeah.
Bro, we had like the lowest last season with Mbappe. We were number 1 in the press. Our press. We were number 1, and that was with Mbappe at the center forward. So to be honest with you, people are not gonna like me saying this, but if Mbappe was on this team, I mean, it's the same. Honestly, fuck Mbappe. Fuck Mbappe.
Not really, Tosin. Because one thing with Mbappe, Tosin, is that all the PSG players last season knew the team was built around Mbappe, and majority of the XG we created was for Mbappe, and he couldn't take the chances. So this season we're an entirely different team. Dembele gets some chances, Kvara gets some chances, do it.
Yeah.
It's that collective spirit and not, doing everything for one guy. I think that's the difference. Plus, and look, we can take 2 games, Liverpool and Arsenal away. We won both of them 1-0. Mbappe's not getting us that goal from one chance, like Demboo's did in both of those games. So we should not do this entire thing. Like Mbappe's cooked. Did anyone see Mbappe in the biggest stage for Madrid? He was cooked. So no, if Mbappe was here, we would not. We could have still won the Champions League, but it would have been more difficult, 100%. I mean, our pressing,
maybe.
the clinicality from this team as well. Like Mbappe don't got that in his bag, man.
We're the best possession side in the world. We're probably the best side in the transition, and we're probably
honestly best
defensively. Like we're probably the most complete team. Any game state, we can adjust to it. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Best possession, best transition, best defensively, and also best pressing side. Let's talk about the pressing, bro. We fucking suffocate teams, bro.
It was
UCL final.
It was sad to watch for them, man.
I just want to quickly bring up the super chat. They've been for a while. Thanks so much, Max, for the super chat, man. I appreciate it a lot. As a Madrid fan, wallah, happy for y'all. Plus, Demboo's deserves, I guess, Ballon d'Or. Thank you so much, Max, for the super chat. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you for being happy for us. And Demboo's, I mean, if Dembele does not get the Ballon d'Or, we should. I don't know, a protest or something.
Bro, forget like Dembele is gonna get the Ballon d'Or. Forget all that. The 30 nominees for Ballon d'Or, it needs to be 12. There needs to be 12 PSG players in that top 30. We need to take up 40% of that list. I don't give a fuck. Everybody, the whole starting 11 plus Barcola should be in that Ballon d'Or nominees list.
Yeah, for sure. Sub chat from David Lund. Thanks so much, David Lund, for the sub chat, man. Appreciate it. What about that then, Mo? 5-0, no bottlers. Yes, sir, David Lund. Greatest club in the world. Thanks so much for the sub chat, man. Appreciate it a lot. And then there was one more. From PSG Syndicate. Thanks so much for the sub chat, PSG Syndicate. I appreciate it a lot. Love you, brother. Let's celebrate tonight. I'm so happy. Enjoy this PSG Syndicate as much as possible. And yeah, celebrate this victory, man. Appreciate the super chat a lot. Thank you. Well, okay, Tosin, the Ballon d'Or thing you talked about, because I don't know if David has been here often when we've discussed that. So, what player should be in the top 30?
Bro, I said 12. Our whole starting 11 plus Barcola. That's 12. Like, I ain't trying to hear nothing else, man.
I mean, now that we won the UCL with Marque as captain, yeah, he should make top 30. But I could see Marque not making it. No, he actually doesn't PR.
But yo, your Mbappe agenda.
Well.
By the way, your Mbappe agenda. I mean, it's done, right? Like, who cares at this point about Mbappe? Like, we moved on. We won on the pitch, like today, and we won off the pitch. You know, with his salary dispute on the course. Like, it's over.
Yep.
Like,
yeah. No, I said it before, Tosin. At least 90% of the agenda is gone. I will have a little bit more fun now, Tosin. We just won the UCL. Let's keep cooking him. But like going into the next season, maybe Club World Cup, yeah, it will be. Or like for the Nations League, Tosin. We'll team up.
Oh, yeah.
KM,
Exactly.
Dembele.
Just, carry us to the Nations League so we can win our Ballon d'Or.
Yes, sir.
Yo, I might do a watch along for that game, bro. Are you gonna do one?
Oh, from Spain, yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
that's a final, man. And that's what that Nations League game is going to be played in like 4 days.
Yeah, exactly. So Boo's just got to get maybe a full day of doing what he wants to do, indulging in his vices, but then after a full day, it's back to work, man.
And he also finished with the most GA in a PSG season, 8 goals and 6 assists.
Yeah, 14. Wow.
And as you can see right here, Tosin, you remember that goal scoring patch he had? And now it's because Kvara and Due are cooking better, he can start assisting. And that's, for me, Tosin, the thing that makes Ousmane Dembele so great. It's something we say about Messi. Messi, he wants to score a goal. If he's struggling to score a goal, Tosin, what will he do? He will play make. That's what makes Ousmane Dembele so great. He can do both. Like Mbappe is a goal scorer. Yes, he can give you an assist like Barcola can give you an assist, but he will not play make like a Dembele. So
Dembele is proving he can be the brain of an attack. And the thing is, Kvara can be too,
Kvara too, yeah.
Yeah. So it's just, we're just so blessed, man, personnel-wise. This is like what we were saying in January, actually even from the start of the season, this is the most talented team in Europe. Everyone thought we were trolling. Like, bro, it's an obvious fact. It's by far the most talented team in Europe. Honestly, now we can say that after this Champions League win, but people cannot deny it anymore. Like, you guys have been hate watching for the whole season.
Yeah.
But now you can't deny what's in front of you, man.
No. I've been.
Yo, Phil told me he might.
Yo.
Yeah, Phil. Yo, what's up?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I got to step because I got to go to a bar, go celebrate. But shout out to you guys.
David.
Shout out.
Yeah, man, do your thing, man.
I'm gonna get a tattoo, so I don't know if you get like the actual date. But yeah, we get out of here, man. But Shout out.
Maybe
It's a
Dembele.
and that nigga everybody's crazy, but we'll see. But shout out,
Shout out, man. Shout out. Happy to have you here, David, man.
shout out, man. And it's an amazing day to be a PSG fan. It's a great day to be a PSG fan, man.
Best day. Best day ever. Take care, David, man. Peace out. Just we did it, man.
Yeah, man.
No.
We're what, like the 9th team now to win a treble?
Yep. First team to win a quadruple in one season. Because they moved like the Super Cup to middle of the season. Look at this, Tosin, man. It's not edited, by the way. It's not edited.
My goat, man.
And Tosin, me and you, damn booze.
We started it, man. We started this shit, dude.
We kept believing, kept defending him.
Like you can't win a Champions League with Dembele as your best attacker. That's what they was telling us, man.
And it was so bad. After that red card, that's the worst. Like he missed the Arsenal game, got a red card. I think he only had 1 assist versus Atletico Madrid.
The Auxerre game, or was it the? I can't remember. It was the game he was pouting. I think it was the game maybe before the Salzburg game.
Pounding?
Like pouting, like just showing his disinterest on the field.
Oh, barely cared.
Yeah.
I think he came on as a sub in that game, maybe.
Yeah, he did.
Don't remember exactly who did.
It could have been the game after the red card, or maybe the game before the Salzburg game.
Yeah, somewhere there. Yeah,
one of those games. But yeah, you could see he was visibly pouting on the field. It looked like rock bottom. But then, man, you gotta give a shout out to Doué, man. I think that Doué Lyon game. When you visited the park that day, I think something switched, man. Bro, I want to give a shout out to your shiny bald head, man.
Yo. Look. I saw it. We saw the pattern, Tosin, and it worked. We kept going. So, at any time, Tosin, if we're really bad ever again, I would just go bald. It would just transition the season. But no. I mean, what a journey this has been, Tosin. Like, we've sat here at least 300 plus hours this season.
Yeah. Thousands of hours. You've put thousands of hours. You've put tens of thousands of hours into this shit.
The haters didn't come in, Tosin. It was actually a low amount for a Champions League final viewers. The haters, like, they couldn't even enter. 1-0, no, 2-0.
3-0, 4-0. Then Mayulu on Seni. Bro, Seni's coming. Seni is coming.
Yeah,
that boy coming. Bro.
Him and Barcola, they love doing
great chemistry. We saw that all season, and here we are seeing it in the final. Bro, Barcola, man, I wish he scored that goal. He could have had 2 GA himself,
Yeah, that was so beautiful. Took it down from the center. Cooks.
Remember when he did that against Timber, against Arsenal? He tried that same ball roll. It didn't go through against Timber.
Oh, yeah.
But it worked on Acerbi, old ass, the 38-year-old. Yo, Acerbi was getting cooked.
Yeah, even Bastoni was getting cooked. Like,
Bastoni was getting cooked. Yeah.
If we want to quickly answer this, yeah, I think Dembele is the best player to ever play for us.
He's up there, man. He's top 3.
Inter, Tosin. They were so bad. I know we were great, Tosin. But let's talk about Inter. Why did they even show up? Why did they even show up?
Bro, they don't have wingers.
I didn't even see Grinta. I didn't see Grinta and nothing.
I told you, the only chances they had was for one of their 3 world-class players to do something. Actually, 2 of their 3 world-class, because Bastoni's a defender at the end of the day. So Barella and Lautaro. One of them niggas had to do something. They had to show up. There was no way they were going to show up. Lautaro hasn't played in close to a month There's no way physically he was gonna hold up. Barella, I mean, he's just one dude, man. Like when PSG are swarming the ball like that, there's no way you can single-handedly give your team control or something. So it was cooked from the offset, man. It was cooked. Yo, Dreamer, what's up, man? Dreamer?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yo, what's up, man?
We did it, man.
Yes,
We
sir.
fucking did it, man.
Yes, sir.
We fucking did it, bro. Oh my god, man. I mean, I haven't seen or heard anything from the pod, so I don't know what was in what you guys talk about, but we fucking did it, man.
Bro, just talk about anything you want to fucking talk about, man. Like, this is a special day.
What's left to talk about, man? What's left? Is this what we were stressed about? Like,
Yeah.
this is what we were stressed about? Bro, man.
Bro, we dropped the greatest performance ever by a team in the history of the Champions League. I said the same shit yesterday. I was talking about Milan Steaua Bucharest 89, Milan Barca 94, 4-0. Barcelona 2011. I said we're gonna have something in that mold, and we did. This is a historic victory.
Hello?
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, sorry, I keep getting microphone keep getting off. But anyways, yeah, man, yeah. This is the greatest ever. Like, this is, if I'm not mistaken, this is the highest defeat, right? Like, it was 4-0 before or something like that. So this is top 10. Biggest simulation ever. Bro, I can't believe it, man. This is insane. The way we played, like, there was no Inter. There was actually no Inter. It was just one-sided.
Yeah.
It was just like a group stage game. Like, this wasn't a final at all. Like, this was nothing, man.
They had no threat. All they
Corners.
had as a
Two
player
corners.
was just corners. They even took long throw-ins. I was just disgusted.
They
I was
like,
disgusted, man.
oh man.
When I
Like,
saw that first long throw-in from Dumfries, I was like, I
Yeah.
couldn't believe that shit. Like,
they couldn't do anything. That's what they couldn't do anything. The counter press got them. Even our press got them. They couldn't do anything. Basically,
they were
couldn't do-
suffocated.
even when they were trying to do something, like, when PSG tried to run or whatever. They saw Kvara running back. They saw Dembele running back. They saw Due running back. So literally, they were locked. Like, our players played the game of their life. Like, this was in no way our players going to lose. They entered this game. It's either win or nothing. We're literally going to win this game. There is no other option. Like, it was.
Bro, they had no
impossible for us to
outball.
not
They
win
had
this game.
no. They pretty much had no outball, bro.
Yeah,
Like this man,
don't-
Marcus Thuram, he's slower than a dead snail.
Yeah,
You can see, Dumfries. Like Dumfries was their only outball, but that shit got clamped up. So
yeah. I mean,
But-
they basically did like everything that we said yesterday, which is they're gonna play long balls. They're gonna, like, keep the ball down until Barella or whatever played to the outlets, which is DeMarco or Dumfries. DeMarco couldn't go up front. Like, he couldn't. Like, I know he's not fair or anything, but he literally couldn't, especially with Hakimi there. Like, he had that one instant where he was already offside, but Hakimi pushed at him. After that, he was like, "Nah, I'm not, I'm not doing that again. I'm not getting up front. Let Dumfries do everything." So, and Dumfries just kept getting swarmed by Fabian, Nuno, and Kvara. He was getting swarmed every time he get the ball. And the most thing that I liked, like, the thing that we talked about yesterday, which is our players wasn't afraid to get their hands dirty. You see how many times they did a hard challenge. Like, they were like, "We're
Yeah.
gonna sun you guys. Like, we're gonna like body check you and everything. Like, we don't give a fuck. If it requires for us to stab you, we'll stab you." Like, they didn't care, bro.
Bro, Kvara, did you see how he was getting back?
Yeah,
Like,
that
80th
Bissek,
minute?
like, one on Bissek,
On Bissek
trying
too,
with the
yeah.
ball.
And Bissek
Bro,
ended up like
Bissek got
hyperextending
injured.
his hamstrings or something. Yeah, he hyperextended or some shit.
Like, he didn't take it. It was like, "No, take me out, man."
Bro,
After that
Kvara
one
was
ball,
a
it was like,
dog.
"Take me out."
Kvara was a. You know what helped Kvara though? That goal.
Well,
Once
oh,
Kvara
yeah,
got that
yeah.
goal, like everything just like the
I
way
mean, you
his
saw like
activity shot up.
when we get into the second half, like he was trying to get the goal, like he was more aggressive trying
Yeah,
to get it,
yeah.
but he wasn't getting any luck with it. But then, like Dembele just was like, you know what, bro, just have it on a plate. Like you can't get any better than this. Just have it on a plate.
I knew he was scoring. Like everyone knew he was scoring. Once he was
Yeah,
1v1 like
basically.
that, I knew that's
Yeah,
easy goal.
basically.
Kvaratskhelia, man.
Yeah. Oh man, like
That-
bro, then Mayolo scoring. Like, come on,
Yeah,
man. This was like
yeah.
honestly, if you give me if you give me pen and paper, told me to write this, like to write a script for the final, I wouldn't even write it this good, man. Honestly,
Me
it
neither.
wouldn't be this good.
I predicted 4-1, but
Yeah, I know you
5-0.
predicted 4-1 yesterday, and I
Yeah,
was like laughing
5-0
to
is
be honest.
crazy. No, I knew we were gonna show that we were the superior side, and I didn't want to disrespect Inter, but I just knew like you guys can't hang with us, man. You got so many old heads, man. You old as hell.
Yeah,
Y'all old as
honestly.
hell, bro. Like
But their
y-
average, I
you're
saw
not gonna beat us with paraplegics. You know what I'm like? You're just not.
their average age is 30. Like the team's age is 30. Us is 24. So
And they only have
yeah,
like one fast player, and that's what Dumfries. Like
yeah. Oh
it's
man,
like,
I
come on,
didn't even
man.
see like for them. I didn't even see a midfield. I didn't even see a defense. Didn't see anything. Like there was no midfield, no defense, not even a single highlight of defense, like a defensive highlight or a midfielder highlight. Like nothing. Attackers, of course, they didn't even get the ball for them to do anything. But like it was just ironically, it was men against children, and we were the men. Boys against men, man.
Yeah, no, for sure. Quickly let's take this. We finally did it. I'm thinking we can go 4 in a row. Thanks so much, PSG English, for the super chat. Tosin and PSG, can we go 4 in a row?
Do you see the reason why?
Yeah, I mean, I told you it's a dynasty. Look, 4 of the last 6 years since 2020, we've been knocking on the door. We've been in the final 4. We've been in the semis. We've made it either in the semis or in the final, like in 2020 or today. You know, like we've been doing this. We've been knocking on the door since the start of the decade, 2020. And this latter half of the decade, the first half of the decade, we were knocking on the door. This latter half, it's over. Maybe we might not go back to back, but we're gonna win like 3 of the next 4 or some shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Like it's
definitely
over.
not an
It's
easy
fucking
thing. Like,
over.
yeah,
It's
it's
really
definitely
it's
not
not
an
an easy thing, but
easy.
it's really
Yeah,
over, dude. It's really over for the rest
no,
of it.
yeah, I agree. I agree. Like, I mean, as in, like, it's we can't expect it to be a walk in the park, especially how this year, like, teams are like saw how we are playing, and they're gonna try and build a team to anti our team. Like, they're gonna build their teams to be able to beat PSG. That's how they like how when teams were trying to adjust to how
Yeah.
Barca was playing back then, like they
Yeah,
were
but
trying to
it's like
build teams.
Arne Slot already started doing that. Like he's basically trying to do PSG 2.0.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah, but they can't. Like it's not for them to do. Like they can't do it.
Yeah, it's hard to do because every player we have at this point, I think every player in the 11 that started today, for me personally, is world class. Like, yeah, maybe you can argue Markey, but I mean, Markey's been world class in his career. So over his like, this team is an all-time team. You'll see in the coming years, especially with the additions we make. Like, this is an all-time level team.
Yeah, like,
Again,
no, I don't
OKC
see
Thunder.
any
I
other
made I
this,
made
team
the
building.
comparison with OKC Thunder dude, in the NBA. Dembele's like the Shea. He's Shea Gild. Like he's leading a young team, bro. He's leading the youngest team. He's leading the youngest attack. Like, and he's just getting
And he
it
is young
done.
himself. Like he's not even like
Yeah,
an old head or something.
at
He's young
28. Yeah,
himself. Yeah.
no, but Tosin, for me, the scary thing is when you look at the age of the team. When you look at
yo. I know
Madrid
this
when
nigga in
they
the
won
chat. I
their
know this nigga in the
dynasty.
chat. Wait, sorry. Vilton, man. Vilton, hold that shit, man. He's a Madridista. Hold that
Oh,
shit.
is he from HH and so on?
Yeah. Hold
Feels
that
like I've
shit,
heard
nigga.
it.
Hold that shit. He's Brazilian too. I think he's Brazilian. Irmão, hold that shit. Biggest club in the world, Paris Saint-Germain, not no fucking Madrid.
For me, also the scary thing is young. Look at the age. If you look at most teams, you know, they win at UCL when majority of their squad is in like peak age wise. For example, the Ajax squad you brought up before, that was a really young squad that won the UCL. What happened though? After they won the UCL, Tosin, they lost
They
like
got
all of their
raided.
players.
They
Exactly.
got raided. Yeah.
PSG is not gonna. We're gonna raid. We're gonna raid.
We're gonna be doing the raiding. We're gonna be doing the raping, pillaging. Yeah.
So at least, Tosin, we should be looking at least because you know, Tosin, we're not gonna win the UCL every year because you know sometimes you know unfortunate stuff and so on. Not always.
I don't think we'll go back to back.
I'm aiming like semi.
We'll be on. We'll be in the semis, but honestly, bro, like I don't think we'll go back to back. But I do think.
Yeah.
I think we will go back to back.
You think we'll go? I think we'll make a deep
Club
run.
World Cup.
I think we'll make a deep run, but you know,
No.
I don't think we'll go back to back.
The reason why I'm saying we're gonna go back to back because I'm seeing other teams this year. Okay, like I don't see a team that is gonna make a threat. Especially to the way that we're playing, and we're still like just starting this whole run. You know, like I don't see our players losing the momentum. Like if they are old head or something like that, they might be like they fed up with trophies or something. No, they are still hungry. Our team is still hungry, so you're not gonna have any doubts on that. Okay, we're gonna reinforce some positions even more, even for subs or whatever. So
it's finally up.
they are still developing, and the only teams that you can be afraid of at the moment is you're gonna have to wait until you see how Xabi is gonna do with Madrid. You're gonna wait until what Flick is gonna do with Barca. Like so far, I don't see a threat. That's what I'm trying to say. Like that's why I think
you know what? You know my like now before like a lot of signings are made. Liverpool.
Honestly, I'm not afraid of Liverpool. I'm not afraid of Liverpool.
Arne Slot, PSG Dreamer, Tosin mentions this a lot. He's absolutely in full dick ride motion of us. He bought Frimpong and Kerkez to have Hakimi and Nuno. He bought Wirtz to have Dembele. He's basically trying to copy us. And Liverpool, you know, for me, that was the toughest fixture in this entire Champions League knockout run. It was Liverpool.
I agree.
Liverpool was the toughest opponent.
I agree.
Even though that we folded them in the first game, but I think they're
that second. I'm strictly speaking of the second game.
Yeah, the second game.
Yeah.
Wasn't even close. But,
it's funny because that's
these things. Yeah.
Our best performance, our best collective performance is today's game. We saved the best for last.
No, honestly, today's game it was another breast, man. Like this.
But before today, I had that Liverpool first leg game as the number one. Even though we lost that game, I had that as number one. But today,
I still honestly, I will still have that as number one just because of the opponent. Like today's opponent level, like it was. No, like honestly, Inter is. I don't know what was I seeing or.
Bro, Barca are garbage. Barca are lucky we didn't draw them in the round of 16. We would have smoked them, bro. We would have smoked Barca.
Like, how the hell is Barca struggling against this team? Like Barca gotta look themselves in the eye or like in the mirror and be like, "Do you see just what PSG did to this team that we conceded 7 goals to?" Like I know Barca's defense was ass, but god damn, man. They made Inter look like a fucking. Yeah, true. It's the same thing. It was literally the same attack. Yeah.
No, you know what? I'm so proud of myself for staying strong through all of the Zionistic dogmal PR, man. You know how strong I was, Peace Dreamer, the day after this happened? The pod was filled. Like Phil was like, I'm not that mad that we lost because I can walk away with this Yamal generational. I was like, what are you talking about? It's I don't want to see Yamal.
Yeah, that Yamal thing, it puts everything into perspective. Today's performance puts all the Barca glaze into
For real.
perspective. It puts
Especially, you know
everything
what?
into perspective.
Especially today's game was done by another 19-year-old. Like it was
Yeah.
another golden boy. Like it wasn't Dembele that was the shine. It was Due with 2 goals and an assist. Like he was the one. He was the man of the match, and he was having flair as well. Like he was flaring all over.
Yeah,
the
there was
pitch,
one
man.
pass like he had
Yeah,
with
with Hakimi.
against Bastoni. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like that. If we scored from that, bro. Honestly, all the goals today, the build-up was insane. Like it wasn't like we didn't have a goal that was just like a fugazi goal or a deflection or I mean that doing goal deflection, but like you know what I mean. Like all the goals were like greatly planned and good build-up play. Like it was
Yeah.
pure football. Like Dembele back heel to Vitinha, Dembele pass to Kvara. Oh man, 1-2 do Barcola and Mayolo. Bro,
Bro,
Mayolo
shout
scored.
out, man.
Mayolo didn't
Yeah,
even know
Mayulu,
he was
man.
going to play, man, and he scored. That's why he's
No, I
celebrating.
knew
He didn't even
Mayulu
know
would
what to do,
play.
man.
I knew Mayulu would play. I knew he would play. When we were 3-4-0 up, I knew Mayulu would get
Oh
something.
yeah, no, I meant like before the game. Like before the game, I didn't
Yeah,
even think
yeah.
Mayolo was gonna even have touched the pitch, man. But when he scored, he was just running all over. He was like, "What the fuck? I'm not. I didn't even get here before."
But he's so good at those runs, man. And Barcola, him
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Barcola just have that
Do
chemistry,
you
man.
remember at the start of the season we were discussing how our midfield doesn't do any like forward runs
Yeah,
except for Mayolo.
yeah.
We kept doing that even
You,
when he
you,
scored
you,
that goal.
you were talking about it a lot. I remember, man. Like
Yeah, and
Mayulu's running
paid
power,
out
like,
now, man.
bro, Mayulu, Warren. I'm just saying, Warren. Like, I love you, Warren, but Mayulu, man.
Oh yeah. Now is Mayolo ahead of Warren for sure.
Club World
Just
Cup, Mayulu gonna have to get some tick. I mean,
oh
you
yeah,
know,
I think he is ahead of Warren at the moment.
like I
He
want to see
should be.
Mayulu start in like the games against like Botafogo and shit. You know, just let him play, man.
Oh, we fucking did it, man. Still can't believe it, honestly.
When did you know it was over?
Oh, the Dewey third goal.
For me, it was the first goal. Once Hakimi scored, I knew it was over.
I mean, when we scored the first goal, like I was almost like 85% that we're going to win, but you know there's still that doubt. It's Champions League and
Yeah,
there's trauma.
yeah,
So
yeah.
the first half ended. I was like, yeah, okay, cool. Score the third goal. I'll
And
start celebrating.
Inter needed to score first for this to be a game.
Yeah.
I said it, like they have to start fast, and they did not. They did the opposite of that. We were on the ball off rip. They couldn't start fast. They fucked up. The moment we scored that first goal, it was over. It was fucking
I mean,
over.
yesterday, remember, I told them like, if we score the first goal, we're going to win. Like I don't see any other way
Yeah.
we can win.
Once we scored that first goal, I knew it was over.
Like, I know we was over. Like I started celebrating by the third goal. Third goal, I started celebrating. I was like, yeah, that's it. Oh yeah,
Man.
Thompson. Yeah, Lucho was like Dembele. Honestly,
Oh, Lucho
Dembele
said
is
something. Wait, Lucho said something on Dembele?
yeah, it was like Ballon d'Ors for Dembele.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yeah, it was like the way
Bro, I'm
that
telling
he
you, the club
pressed
is gonna
Dembele.
do
Oh,
the club is gonna do a campaign they've never done. You know, for Demboos to win this shit.
To be honest, after this performance, I don't even think the club should do anything. This performance alone just seals
Like
everything.
Demboos is he's just too good, man.
I feel like now, like Sommer, every time he closes his eyes, he sees the amount of times that Dembouz ran at him today. Like Sommer is probably traumatized by Dembele at this point.
Bro, the amount of stray balls long balls they had, just off of the pressure we were putting, starting with Dembele at the top, it's
Yeah. To be
unbelievable.
honest, I thought we will go into the second half, having the mid block kind of thing. like with black pressure. But
Yeah.
no, we kept
No, we
having
kept
a
it.
high
We
pressure.
kept going, bro. Kvara had that
Uh,
chance early in the game. Kvara missed like one big chance too on his left
He missed
foot.
two. Yeah,
Yeah, it was
there
like
was one
two.
when
Yeah,
he tried to do the Sevilla goal. Like he literally tried to do the same thing in the start of the second half, but it
yeah,
was
yeah,
out
yeah.
wide.
On
And
his
then
left
the
foot,
second
right?
one where on the left foot. Like he literally went right. There was Bastoni and Dumfries with him. Then he turned them both, going to his left foot and shot it, but it was the outside. And then there was when the ball was like literally in the box, 2 yards away from the goal. He shot it like way above the goal. Like he was
Man,
trying to get that goal.
how many agendas can we push? Best in the world. So, like
The
Hakimi,
golden boy is sealed. Like that.
Golden
Oh,
Boy. Like
guys,
how many things can we push?
there's another one. One player just won the second treble and becomes only the second player to have won 2 trebles. It must be different teams, no?
Yeah, I mean, who are you talking about?
Lucas Hernandez.
Oh, Bayern.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, true.
Man, shout out to
Minutes
Lucas
as well.
Hernandez, man. Yep, he did. He did. And he got to chill too. There's no wingers to run at him, you know?
Yeah, honestly, put Zago in, man.
Yeah, Zagwe legit could have got some tick today. No cap. Like,
Oh, this is what Lucha said. We did this to try a new path
we're
without
showing on the
Mbappe by
screen.
involving very high level players to develop the team players have signed. Okay. No, it's I'm trying to find this Ballon d'Or thing. Oh.
If you scroll down a
Oh,
little
it's a
bit, you'll
video.
find it.
He's
Okay,
probably
Chosen,
speaking
you
in
know
Spanish.
Spanish, right, Chosen?
He's probably
Yeah,
speaking in
nice,
Spanish.
nice.
Forget it.
Yeah, you know Spanish. Okay, good, Chosen.
Recalcar que toda la gente se preocupa por a quién le voy a dar el Balón de Oro. Yo le daría el Balón de Oro solo por cómo ha defendido.
Yeah, he's like a lot of people. A lot of people
Oh, you
are.
understand?
Yeah, he just basically said a lot of people are
Balón
worried
de Oro
about who
solo
wins
por
Ballon
cómo
d'Or.
ha defendido en esta final al señor Ousmane Dembélé. Eso es liderar un equipo desde la humildad, eso es liderar un equipo desde el
Most
liderazgo.
sorry, you can go into Fabrizio.
Creo sinceramente que
You can find the translation, but I get what he's saying.
Fabrizio posted about it.
Luis Enrique, I give the Ballon d'Or to Mr. Ousmane Dembele. The way he defended tonight, only that can be worth the Ballon d'Or. This is how you lead the team. Goals, titles, leadership, defending, how he was pressing. Ousmane is my Ballon d'Or. No doubts at all.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
We're coming for everything. Vitinha, best midfielder, UEFA. You know,
Best fullbacks.
yeah. Hakimi winning African Player of the Year. He's gonna win that. You know, Dembouz winning Ballon d'Or. Doué, Golden Boy.
Donnarumma, best goalkeeper.
Donna, best goalkeeper, winning the man. Shit,
Wait.
It's gonna be a clean sweep. Best coach, Lucho.
Champions League 11.
Just the
Donna,
Paris Saint-Germain 11.
Hakimi, Nuno. I mean, they're not gonna do full PSG 11.
Yeah,
Center backs.
They'll probably put Pedri. They'll sneak Pedri in there and Rafinha.
They're gonna sneak him out.
Ooh,
Like
Dogman.
they're gonna sneak him out. Like,
Yeah, they're gonna sneak in Yamal too. It's gonna be like Yamal, Rafinha, Dembele front three.
no,
And
they're
then,
not gonna put Rafinha. No, actually, yeah, he's the top scorer, right?
Yeah, they're gonna put Rafinha, Yamal, Dembele
Yeah,
front
they're gonna
three,
put
and then they're gonna do some bullshit. But they're gonna put Vitinha, Neves. They probably won't put Fabian. They'll probably put Pedri in there.
No, I don't think because then it's just PSG and Barca at that point. They're gonna change it up.
Yeah, I
again,
mean,
so,
it could be that. It could end up being that, to be honest. Just PSG
like
and
they're gonna
Barca.
sneak just a third person in there,
Yeah.
just someone from Arsenal or something. I don't know. Rice maybe because he gets with free kicks or something. But like on the field, like it's literally just PSG. Like
Bro, how you guys feeling about that Club World Cup?
Oh, man.
Like, we have to win that shit, man. We win that shit, like.
Here's the thing, though. Is it like I need to see how serious people are taking it. I know
Oh, it'll
Look
be
at
people
taken
Madrid.
take it
seriously.
seriously.
Look at fucking Dark Grid. Look how serious they're taking it.
No, they need something
140,
to save.
140 million, bro. It's the whole competition is worth 140 million. We probably made what, 110 million today, maybe off of today. But that final Club World Cup final is worth a bit more. Nah, shout out to Lucho. That's the coaching staff. Shout out to Rafa Pol, man.
Yeah,
His wife passed.
yeah, 6 months ago.
But honestly, yo, Rafa Pol, yeah, that's him right there, bro. Since he started last season, he was actually working from home. They were doing like a work from home arrangement because he has to tend to his wife. But this season he's been more, on the campus, right, in the training center, and man, like our whole game leveled up with him coming in, bro. One of the best assistants in world football, man. Shout out to him, man, Rafa Pol.
Honestly, man, like if you look at like the whole coaching staff, I feel like everyone just did their job perfectly. Because look at the stamina that our team had. Look at the whole injuries part. Like we were blessed to not have a single injury in this whole season. Like only the injury was Dembele in that.
Yeah, and what are
game.
people gonna say though? What are people gonna say? They're gonna be like, in the coming years, they're gonna be like, oh man, PSG, they can afford to rest all these players because they play in League, blah blah blah. You know.
They can say what they can say.
I mean, Club World Cup
our
is
bench
different,
clears
also.
them, so
They can't use that excuse.
our bench is better than like we'll start in some teams. Like Barcola will start in a lot of teams. Ramos will start in a lot of teams.
Can we win? We can win 7 trophies by the end of the year, right?
Yeah, septuple.
Let's go, man. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it.
I just want to take this quickly. MG, you can read that name, Tosin. I don't want to read that name.
Gooner.
Congratulations, you blew. PSGINT? What's that?
It's like a food. It's like
Okay.
yeah.
Is it like a French food maybe?
Is it Benes?
Yeah. It's some French shit.
All right. Appreciate the AMG. Thank you, man. Appreciate the super chat. Then we had PSG English. Thank you so much once again for the super chat, man. Appreciate it a lot. And we have Phil Frere. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Appreciate it a lot. PSG are only getting started, and that's what a lot of people are not ready for. Which they will soon get to be ready for. And last but not least, Sudo here. Thanks so much for the super shirt. I'm still in shock. I knew we would win, but winning like that, insane. Ballon d'Or, Golden Boy is secured. Barca how did this team score 7?
I think she meant to say
how
Barca's
did
ass. She meant to say Barca's ass. That's what.
Okay.
Yeah,
how did this team score 7? Yeah, no, but I don't want to like defend Inter, but I think Inter were better versus Barca. I think they maybe gave up here. I don't know why. I don't know how. I don't know. And then I think stylistically, Barca has weaknesses. That's the thing with this PSG team. You can beat us. But if you want to beat us, we have to beat ourselves. We have to miss the chances. We have to give you 3 goals. It's very hard. Like, I don't know, penetrating PSG, finding weaknesses in this team. Maybe set pieces. That's it. So yeah, I would say
that's what they
like
will
Barca
play
have
for.
obvious weaknesses. PSG don't have a single obvious weakness. So thanks so much.
At some point, they were celebrating getting a corner. That's how desperate they were.
Yeah, and even Arteta got Inter doing fucking long throw-ins early on.
Yeah, we talked about that when you went out for a bit, man. The long throw-in shit was it's embarrassing. Once you're doing that against PSG, you're kind of like you're just
submitting.
technically, yeah, like you're
Yeah.
internally waving the white flag. You're waving the white flag, basically. You know, you're just
Yeah, you're
basically saying
saying
we're
You're
not as good
grasping
as
for
you.
anything at that point.
yeah. And I mean that's what we expect from like a relegation battling side the Ligue 1, and parking the bus, using dirty tactics. You are in the Champions League final. You shouldn't be scared. But thanks
No, man.
so much
Honestly,
to the
like for them, it felt like after this game, I was like, this is like the Doctor Strange thing where there's million to one chance of them winning. Like, that's basically it. Like we lost today's game, it's like a million to one chance of us losing because like I can't see anything that this Inter team would have done, even if they scored like 2 goals or anything. Like they're easily penetrated. Like it's not like they were trying to park up us because they were just trying to do it or whatever. No, they couldn't do anything. Like after the first 15 minutes, you could see literally Pacho, like
Yeah.
way after the halfway line. Like they were literally locked in place. Couldn't move. They couldn't do anything. And we had a lot of, I guess, tricks in the bag. We didn't even like get out. Like we had some some tactics like Hakimi and Dembele on the right wing. They could have done a lot of things like
Yeah.
last man running into the box or cutbacks. Like we still didn't put that in the arsenal because we just didn't need to. I feel like we had a lot of things that we could have done to score more goals, but after we scored 2 in the Champions League final.
Yeah, 5. You should be happy. Five nil. 5-0.
People actually compared us to Barca. Nah,
Yeah,
and
I
you
need
entertained it
Barca
a
in
little
that
bit.
group stage.
You entertained it a little bit, and like they were not close to us, man, this whole time. Now we have the proof.
No,
But like,
I would say
look how we both
I've
matched up
always
against
said we're
Inter.
firmly better, Tosin, but I still want to face Barca.
Oh yeah,
Because
we cook them.
Imagine Barca in that defense and the fucking offside trap thing.
Yeah,
Against this
Dembele could
team,
just
man.
stay offside the whole game and let Barcola run in behind. That's all he can, and he'd get
Honestly,
like 3-4 tap-ins.
Barcola would feed on that team. Oh, side note, thank God Barcola didn't start today because of that. When he got in like 2 big missed chances, it was crazy. He got the
Nah,
assist,
that
but
ball roll on
yeah,
against Acerbi though, it sent
yeah,
him
like
to
it
another
was.
dimension.
Yeah, bro. I was started celebrating when he did the ball. I started celebrating. Literally, started jumping and screaming. What was that finish though? Like I get the whole
He went
near
near
post
post. He tried to
gimmick.
get near post. Yeah,
Yeah, but like, bro, the whole right side is open. Like the whole of the right side is open. Like I get it if the keeper is like near, like in the middle of the goal, you try and go near post because he wouldn't predict it. But the keeper is already in the near post. He had the whole right side, and he opened his body and everything. Like it was just a simple tap to the far corner, and it would be a goal. But do it, man. The oral forming was insane today. He oral formed the hell out of this game, man. Rightfully so.
man,
and it's
Due
only
taking
15
taking his
days
shirt
for the
off
Club World
after
Cup
that
too.
second goal.
Yeah, he took the shirt off. He hung it on the corner flag. Everything, everything, man.
A Spurs fan put this out on Twitter. He said they can't televise the Super Cup final, man, please.
Oh,
Bro, man, Due matched the Messi's goal tally in Champions League finals in one game, man.
2 away from the most. So, just saying. Maybe if he
Like
had 2
Due
minutes, he
dropped
would have
the
scored
great,
a hat
one of
trick.
the great, dropped the most great. It's insane what Due just did, man.
Yeah, they say
Man,
he's
Doué's
gonna
gonna
do
be
it doing
so
his
gassed.
style, man.
So what do you guys think of the future now? Like, in terms of the front three, you just keep it as is, right?
Oh, it's not,
No,
if we don't
maybe,
broke, don't fix it, right?
no, maybe. I think it's gonna be more Due in midfield because that's something I noticed also in the game. Dembouz was a lot of times like going more out wide, and Due was finding that space. It was like they were interchanging perfectly. You can still keep him, but I want us to be a bit more offensive next season, Tosin. So we play a double pivot. Vitinha Neves, Vitinha Fabian, Neves Fabian. And then you got Due. But then he has to be a bit more defensive. And then you go Dembuz Kvara, Barcola striker.
Yeah, Barcola could be Dembele's like backup in the number 9. It's something to work on.
Really?
It could be that. Yeah, why not, man? I don't,
I don't know. When you put him in central,
he'll play
he
it
just
differently.
loses.
Yeah, he'll play the position differently, obviously to Dembouz, but
No, but like
his game
the
will be more on
Barcola's
playing
biggest
on the
strength
shoulder.
is just running at the space, and if you put him centrally, then
Yeah, I get what you're
like,
saying.
like you're just taking all the space out of him.
Yeah. The thing is, at youth level, he played as a center forward that would drift to the flanks. So maybe that's just something that could be in his future. Maybe like 2, 3 years from now. Like, who would have
Yeah,
thought Dembele would be playing center forward in the Champions League final? Like a couple years
yeah.
ago.
But do you see a reason for him to switch to that position? Because he's still gonna get a lot of minutes.
Oh, Barcola? Yeah,
He's
Barcola's
yeah,
gonna get the most minutes consistently in our attack, I feel.
yeah, like he's still gonna get a lot of minutes, so it doesn't have
Yeah.
to adjust at this time. Maybe
Yeah.
he can try and do it like a few games, but he'll still get a lot of minutes for him to play in the right wing or the left wing. Same with Varane, Dembele, and do it. Like all these four are gonna get minutes like all the time, basically.
Dembele, Kvara, Doué is the best front three, I think, in our
Oh
history.
yeah. Okay. I mean,
Because it's 3 virtuosos that can pretty much be playmaker, goal scorer, like whenever, dude. It's actually insane.
oh, you see how confused like the defense of Inter today? Like
Yeah.
at 1 minute they see Dembele there, and then they see Doué there, and then Kvara there. I was confused.
Like the rotations really peak when it's Dembele, because
Kvara Doué.
Barcola's a
Yeah,
bit more positional. Barcola's more positional, but like with those
exactly.
3, like the rotations are crazy, man.
You know, after that Villa goal, like for Doué's Villa goal, I felt like for me that goal solidified that okay, now he can literally play on the left wing like comfortably, and we already know his
Yeah, he
central
can play on either
central
way. He can play
role.
on the right.
Yeah,
He can play on the right. He can
yeah,
play.
and on the right he's been proving that he's good. And today,
Bro, I
like
think all 3 of them
both
can
goals
play
came from
across the.
right.
Bro, I think all 3 of them can play across the front 3. Maybe you can argue Kvara can only play both wings, can't really play central. You can maybe argue because he's just a straight up winger, but
He
man,
will
it's like,
like
oh,
he can still score goals. That's the thing with
yeah,
Kvara. Like he will still score goals, and as a central, there won't be a lot of movement, but you'll need
yeah,
goal scoring ability, and he can do that. And he has
yeah.
passes. Like he has an eye for
No,
assists.
he's a
So
play. Yeah, he's got like he's an insane playmaker. So it's just I think all 3 of them personally can play in all positions, left wing, right wing, and through the middle.
yeah, man, like
I think it's our best front 3, man. The rotations are crazy. I wanted it to be, I was twerking for Cherky this time, but man, Doué's on another plane right now, dude. After today,
oh yeah,
like
after today, do it is gonna you're gonna see
Doué
him
gonna be in
at the
like
same
Cherky not gonna
as
make the top 30 Ballon d'Or. Doué gonna probably gonna be in the top 10.
I feel like every time the wait, correct me if I'm wrong, but every time the person who won the Golden Boy was in the top 30, right? I think
Uh,
I read that somewhere.
that could be true. Yeah.
Like every player who won the Golden Boy was on the top 30 of the Ballon d'Or. But I mean, he's not
Oh,
gonna be after the top 20 after that performance.
yo, Neymar congratulated us.
Yeah.
And
Good for
Ramos.
him, man.
Well,
No, because I know this is actually honest. Despite Neymar being extremely insecure, Neymar, we remember when he commented on that Instagram post, the "Oh, you bought the boost to replace me, only got 2 goals, 0 goals, maybe 1 goal at that time or something, in like 22 games." So I know that Neymar is jealous. I know that is that's the thing. Neymar actually wanted to win PSG's first Champions League. Mbappe wanted to win his first. Neymar wanted to win PSG's first, just like Dembele. So it's like Neymar continue at the club. So no, shout out to Neymar, man, because I know that's from his heart. That he actually means that. Mbappe though, I can't wait, Tosin. You know they're gonna ask him in interviews immediately for the French national team duty. They're gonna ask Mbappe, "Are PSG better?" I want to see his answers, man.
No, I mean, he might skate
yeah,
around it.
well, diplomatic question ever. But I feel like this whole campaign from PSG, like, it should humble Mbappe, like, because he could have been in this position if he just pressed and did exactly what Enrique asked for. Like we could have literally been in this position last year, but he chose not to do that. He chose to
Yeah.
be this arrogant piece of shit that he wants everything for himself. That okay, I'm a star. I'm not gonna press. I'm not gonna do that. And you go to Madrid and you have that kind of season. You got top goal scorer, which is Bugazi as fuck. Well, like it doesn't really count. Well, anyways, for him to go and see how PSG are playing, how everyone is praising this team, and he could have been there, but he chose to be arrogant. I feel like like he's gonna look at himself and be like, "Why did I do that?" Like he should look to himself and be like, "Why did I just do that? I should have just did exactly what they asked me to."
Yeah. But honestly, I just have no power in me anymore to harbor Mbappe hate, or an agenda. It's like we skated
Yo,
past him.
That's cool. Wait, no
Oh, is
one
that him
doing
with his
the
agent?
Kobe.
That's him with
No one
his
doing
agent
the
and his
Kobe.
best friend, Mustafa, his best friend Mustafa. That's him with his agent, Musa Sissoko. Yeah, I think, yeah.
man, you know how they say, Tosin, we made the right person famous. This like the Dembele like was the right main man of this team, man. Team player, humble, great guy.
Most important signing of the post Mbappe era, in
No,
my
Dembele
opinion.
is the best signing in PSG history.
Oh, you're gonna go even history? Wow.
Argue with your stepdad.
I'm gonna still say nay because of what it meant. But yeah, I'm gonna put them booze. I'm gonna put them booze second. And Vitinha, man, best midfielder in the world. Like, how many players can we say best midfielder, best in the world in their position? Like, you can do
Okay,
it with Donna,
Donna,
Hakimi, Nuno.
no, Pacho.
You can argue Pacho.
No, Tosin, what goal was it he made at like a tackle that led to
Bro,
a
yeah,
goal?
that's what led to the
PSG
Doué goal. That's
ambassador
what led to the
put
Doué goal.
this.
That's what led to the Doué goal. That Pacho save, where he saves that ball from going out
This
of
one.
bounds. Yeah, he saves that ball
No,
from going out of bounds,
oh yeah.
and that leads directly to the Doué's first goal in the game, the Dembele assist. It all starts with this. It all starts with this from Pacho here, saving that ball from going out of bounds. What a play from Pacho, man.
No, y'all, I gotta go for now.
All right, man. Take
Right
care,
on,
man.
Humor.
See y'all next time.
Yeah.
Will do, man.
It's
Take
been
care.
a pleasure, man. We fucking did it, man.
We did it,
Yes,
man.
sir.
We fucking did it, man. All right,
It's
y'all.
gonna be fun watching all the neutral outlets out there. Different news.
Oh, the CBS and then all
Yeah,
of these.
everyone. Yeah, just all these neutral commentators having to just slob on PSG.
Yeah, man. I
You
mean,
know.
they can't see a single bad thing now. Like,
Yeah, they're
they're
cooked.
literally not gonna.
Yo, that reaction video about gonna do numbers.
Reacting to PSG winning the UCL?
Yeah.
Oh, I
You
still
gotta
want
do
to see
that.
the videos. I still haven't seen these videos. Gonna
No,
rewatch
I
the
would do
game
that.
tomorrow again, bro. It's like
Oh,
this
rewatching
game
the
just
game.
fed me for like the whole of like the next 2 months of like fucking pictures and videos and comps and everything, man. I'm just gonna be feeding out of this game. This whole run. I feel like I'm just gonna do a whole like marathon of watching every game. Okay. All right, y'all. See y'all soon.
Take care, PSG, my man.
Peace.
Peace.
Fucking did it.
We did it, man.
Bro, man, this man's Summer conceded on his near post. People were putting him in combined 11s, saying he's better than Donnarumma. The guy conceded in at his near post how many times? Like on how many of those goals? The Mayulu goal, the Kvara goal, the Doué goal. Like every goal was at his near post.
No, I feel for him, man.
Yo,
He
got
he
cooked.
couldn't even make a great save today.
Both of Doué's goals were near post. Kvara's goal near post. Mayulu's goal near post. Yo, Summer is food. Yo, Princess used to say that. Remember Princess? She used to say about Summer that he's either gonna have the greatest goalkeeper performance of all time, or he's gonna concede 6-7 goals.
Yeah.
She used to always say that. Yo, Phil, man.
No, I actually got to talk to Phil Tosin right after. No, I talked to him halftime and then right after the game. And he said he's gonna come on. So I think he will come on just a bit later. I don't know. Maybe he's celebrating the win. Maybe that's why.
Bro, they conceded 3 goals in one game and 4 in the other to Inter. Barca, you're not on our fucking level, man. Please.
Yeah, Tisna, no, that's huge, man. And shout out to Tayo, man. He cooked up that beautiful thumbnail. Tosin, this is like a negative thought I have in my head, which is, think about it, Tosin. This is the peak. It would never feel better than this.
No, we're gonna peak
No.
in 2 months. We're gonna peak in more 2 months.
No, Tosin. We won the first Champions League after 12 years of drought. No, 12 years of, going for a 15, wherever it is. And we won our first UCL. Look at the group stage we had. Look at the knockouts, everything. And we won 5-0 in the final, Tosin. We are never... Because it's first UCL as well, Tosin. Just got to take it in. With that Club World Cup, Tosin, Nations League, the season doesn't stop. Usually now, Tosin, the season would have been over.
Yeah. I'm coming for that Nations League game for sure. We gotta win that. But I don't give a fuck about the game, to be honest. Like, honestly, Los the Keys Dembele should just skip the game, man. And I won't care about the game.
You know what? I don't care what Dembele. For me, just France got to win. And Yamal not the best. Tosin, we're competing against Zionism, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So yeah, but that's it. Look at all the Barca. We will be there. Look at the insecurity, man. Did Yamal have a masterclass? Did And shout out to Marquinhos, Tosin. This was one of his best big game performances I've seen in a PSG jersey, man. The only thing I didn't like was sometimes how easily it was for Thuram and Lautaro to take it down. I was like shouting at Marquis.
Yeah,
But
but he
apart
was
from that,
spotless. He
it
was
was really
spotless
good.
today.
He was never pressured when he had the ball.
This was one of
Perfect.
the easiest games for him, to be honest. Like, I think the players found out, oh shit, this is actually pretty easy. No, I'm not
Yeah,
kidding, bro. Like, after like maybe the first goal, I think they started to understand. Like when Vitinha found Due behind the line for that first goal, the Kimi goal, they were like, yeah, this is gonna be one of them easy ones, bro.
how should France line up? Due has to start. Oh, for sure, for sure. I mean, it's basically going to be the same as that Croatia game, but just do it Barcola because Due came on as a back sub for Barcola, so you just do that. So you basically have Olise, Dembuz, and Due as these three number 10s that can play, make, dribble, score, drop, go out wide, and then you have Mbappe up top as like that, the goal scorer, the final third guy. No, that's perfect. No, I hope Deschamps sticks to the 4-2-3-1. Yeah, what a guy, man. I know deep down he likes PSG, man. Because you can't like Marseille. Pacho became the first Ecuador player to win the UCL. Tanguy Lee became the second South Korean player to win the UCL. Vicha came the second Georgian to win the
You remember
UCL.
that? Remember that streak where it was every season a Croatian has won the Champions League.
Mm.
We ain't need no fucking Croat, man. You know, to win this shit. So
But Madrid didn't have a Croat last year, right? No,
no,
Modric.
Modric.
Wasn't it the same? Wasn't it the same in the Champions League World Cup final, Tosin? Like Inter Bayern, I think as well. I think there's some crazy stats about that as well. Like there's been an Inter or a Bayern player in a World Cup final, like since the 50s or something.
Macavara got a final goal already as well. As many as Ney. It's insane, man.
I haven't
I'm
seen a UCL final this dominant since Madrid put 7 past Frankfurt in 1960. Tucson, was this all? Is this what we've been? This
yeah,
is the tournament
man.
you hated as well.
Yeah, I hate the Champions League. I don't give a fuck about it anymore. But I know we're gonna win. We're gonna just farm this trophy for people to take, for the casuals to take it seriously. Probably farm like the next 3 of the next 4 or something.
Yeah.
You know. Saturday. Ousmane Dembele decided to do it. That's the tweet. Bro, Phil needs to pull up, man. Nigga hiding this shit.
Yes, sir, Bunny. So half it for you because you're so half patient this way. Deserve me, peace. Austin lecture, but I respect a lot, yo. Appreciate it a lot, Luca, man. I mean, he's already paying for it. Oh, Yes, sir. We got the
Yo,
Super
yo,
Cup
yo.
against. We're
I
gonna
actually have
even
to
them
go.
out.
I actually have to go out to go do something. But can you do another one tomorrow for like? Oh shit, Phil's coming in. You know what? Fuck it. Let me just stay for. I just saw Phil in the chat. Just for Phil, I'm gonna just stay a little longer.
Yeah, Phil, I've already sent you. I've already sent you.
Yeah, just for Phil. I need to talk to this guy. But yo, you should low key. Why not? You know how you always make those like about last night. Maybe you can do a stream tomorrow about last night. We can
Just, I
get
don't know
other
if you've
people in.
heard. I'm gonna be. Wait, let me show you.
Nah, no, you really gonna do 24 hours?
Do you see the timer?
You're gonna do the next 16 hours.
Yeah,
Damn. Are you sure?
I'm a man of my word, man.
Damn. Thomas, I'll show my face when we win the Club World Cup. I promise, man. Damn, man. Yo, Phil, talk to me, nigga. Talk to me. Talk to me nice. Phil. No. What I told you, recital. Recital. Did I not tell you recital? Did I not tell you that? Did I not tell you that, brother?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Bro, oh my god. What did I witness, bro?
Yo, honestly, bro, I'm looking at you niggas sideways as well.
Why are you
today.
bringing me up, bro? Like,
No.
the reason why I showed up because Junior is not here, bro. Like, stop, bro. Like, I'm trying to hype that nigga Junior, bro. I don't want no Barca, bro. I'm down bad, man. 10 years, bro. Just let me rest, bro.
I feel you.
Well,
I feel you.
But what are you saying about Barca? Like, sideways.
No, like I'm looking at you guys sideways after what we did tonight.
Oh,
like
yeah. Same here.
Like how we matched up against them versus how you guys matched up.
But I was telling Mo this too after, like, he called me after the final whistle.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's kind of like, you know that saying, like, styles make fights?
Yeah.
I think our, like, style is it benefits a team like Inter. You know what I mean? Like, they're not that
With the high
quick.
line.
Yeah, not that quick, but a high line
gave them a chance.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Like, I was so pissed, bro. But hopefully next season, because Flick did say at the end of the season, because not just the Inter game, like in the league games, the basketball game too, we're seeing so many goals per game. He said that his goal next season is to focus on the defense. So hopefully he either lowers the line a bit, and also I want a 3-man midfield, man. Lucho, like, wait. 43 is the move, bro. Like, fuck that shit. Double pivot shit, bro. Like,
wait. Yo,
that movement I was seeing in midfield, bro. Like, why can't we do that shit, bro? Like, with
yo,
Gabby, Pedri, and Frankie, bro. Like, fuck, bro. What's good?
Oh shit!
No,
I don't want to. Is the truth. You know our
I don't want to interrupt your discussion, but we have a special guest that couldn't be, like, a very short time. That person is just gonna share some thoughts and so on.
Okay,
that's
sure.
okay.
Yeah, sure.
Because you'll be here for a bit longer. All right. Well.
No way. It's the first lady. Is it the first lady?
Oh my god. Princess, man. It's been a while. Oh, someone needs to show her this new app.
Yeah. Princess, are you talking? Because we cannot hear it. Sometimes it glitches out on this app. Could you write in the private chat? Maybe.
Nah, just come back in. Just go out, come back in. I think that's what she'll need to do.
Or like,
what is it? You said you need to turn off camera, turn on audio, or something.
No,
what is it you guys do?
Yeah, I need to go to the audio settings, and then what I do is click audio settings, and then what? And then there's a button called adjust volume. I just click it, and then I click it back. And
Okay.
then the volume works.
So, Princess, if you heard that, try that. So, go out of the stream, click
No,
adjust
no, no.
volume.
The stream has to be on. Like it's on Talk Studio. The auto settings. Like to get to auto settings, you have to be on the stream, and then look for the audio settings, and then click the button that says adjust volume or something, or just audio, and then it will fix it.
Princess, let me
But-
know in the private chat if you got that, if you understood that.
To get to the audio settings, at the bottom it says more, start, and mute. I don't know if it's the same for you, Mo. Does it show?
No. Because
Oh,
I got
okay.
like all the other features. So
Yeah. So like on mine and Tolson's, it says more, start, like more buttons, the camera button and the volume button. So you click the more button, and then you look for the audio settings, and then click audio settings, and then click the button that says adjust.
she said, I hear it, but I don't see it. Where is the more button?
Oh, it's at the bottom, on like the right side. There's
Bro,
three
this is so
buttons.
complicated, man.
Tosin, do you see that too? Are you on your phone,
No.
Tosin?
Yeah, I'm on my phone, but I just come in, bro, and it's like I
What?
hope and pray that my mic works.
Well,
Like-
that's true.
Yeah,
Mine
Tosin
never-
just keeps refreshing.
Mine only works when I do that. So at the bottom it says more button, like the start camera button, and then the mute audio button. Click the more button, and then click audio settings, and then click auto adjust mic volume, and then that's will work.
Okay. So I think I have the same Phil. I
Yeah.
will show my screen now.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
Prince,
yeah.
look at here. I guess bottom here, he said click on this.
No,
So
click
it's like
more.
an arrow next to mute, and then out to adjust
Yeah.
mic volume.
Yeah,
Is
yeah,
that
yeah,
one?
yeah, that thing. But on ours, to get to there, you have to click the more button and then go to audio settings, and then it'll bring you there.
Okay, she just left, so maybe
Oh.
she'll come back. Yeah, I'll leave and come back.
Oh, but man, this is one of Tosin's biggest dubs, bro. Like, he predicted this shit, man. Not that you had the balls, Mo. You said 2-1, bro. Me too.
I just wanted the dub, man. And Phil, I did not think this would happen, man.
Same here.
No, I thought
Like this is the
personally
best.
thought it.
This is the best PSG performance ever. Not just by game, like
Okay, I guess.
game state, but just overall. Like
Yeah.
Inter did absolutely nothing. Donna had one great save
And
late in the
all
second
of your
half. That was
players
it.
showed out, bro. Barcola, oh my god, he was nutty too, bro. Bruce was nuts too. But Due was my favorite today, and Bettina. But Due especially. Booth was good too. I'm not trying to hate on him. Booth was great too.
Yeah, Boost, he tastes like that unk roll, Phil.
Yeah.
Enjoy. Let the kids enjoy. I will play make. I will do the boring job. You can get the GA.
Nah, you know what it was, Phil? It was Pessi versus Madrid 5-0. Remember?
No. Relax. Pesci was nuts.
Bro.
No, that
No,
was like,
Dembele's dropped his own version though.
no. That was like That was like I have a better one. Messi versus France in the final.
Or
Like,
Messi versus Juve. 2015.
No. I want to ask you, Phil.
Maybe.
Question: is this duet performance better than Yamal's performance in the second leg versus Inter?
Both, or yeah.
No.
Be honest, yeah. No,
No.
you're trolling. No, fuck off, Phil. Fuck off. No,
But it was
stop,
great.
Stop,
it was
stop.
great. It was great. It was
Nah,
great.
Phil, you're a clown, G. You're a
it was
fucking
great.
clown. Nah, you're a
great.
clown.
Come
You're
on,
latching.
bro.
You're holding on. You're holding on right now. You're
Hold
holding
on
on for
what,
dear
bro?
life.
Hold
You're holding on for
what,
dear
bro?
life, dude. You're holding on for
I'm
dear
giving you
life.
props, bro. I tweeted that it's probably the best final performance since Messi.
Agree.
What else do you need
So
from me, bro?
how is it not better than Yamal's
No,
semifinal
because
performance?
that final performance, because Messi never dropped a performance. I mean, how can I say it? Like, no,
There's no way you can say it, bro. Just be honest, man.
no, trust me. No.
Just be
Do you know
honest,
why?
bro. Phil, just
Do you
be
know?
honest.
Do you know why I don't think so? Because today all of our teammates played 10 out of 10. You know what I mean? So like it was a bit more easier. Like that game. the
But I
whole
told
team
you
was
that's what it's
playing.
gonna be. That's what I
But
told you it was gonna
but like
be.
against Barcelona though, the whole team was playing under Lamar. Just give it to him. 4 guys on him, just create something. Give it to him. 4 guys on him, create something. You know what I mean? But why do you have to do this, bro? Like why? Like we can't just.
You don't like comparison culture, huh?
Yeah, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, they're both geniuses, man. Like, bro,
Nah, Yamal's
why
not a
just
genius, but
why'd you have to accent, bro? Mo, what do you want from me, Mo? Like, what do you want? Look, I can
Nah,
look at the
because
smile, bro. What do you want, bro?
as soon as Dewey scored, the first thing I was thinking in my head is, wait, what? This was the team Yamal had 15 dribbles against and couldn't score? Ah. And it all made sense.
Well, come on. He got 1 deflection goal, and then he had a nice place for his second one. Come on, bro. Like, Boo scored the ball. I mean, Yamal scored a goal. Like, his goal was even better. No, I mean, like, you don't have to do
fuck
this,
off,
bro.
bro. Yamal
But
is a
this
What?
thing-
Hold it, bro. He's pissing me off.
No, but
man.
no,
Like,
but
fucking
bro, what do you
Phil,
want?
no,
Like,
Phil, that's
fuck,
not
bro.
what I'm saying. Phil, after the game, the Yamal game, I said it was a great performance by Yamal in both games. Phil, you were the one saying it's generational. He might be better than Messi, Neymar, and shit. And I was like, no, come on, it was a great performance, but let's not overdo it. That's the only thing I want to go back to.
Bro, you're a Champions League winners, but what, like, bro, like.
Well, Phil, you thought we'd be here, you'd be like, yeah, we wouldn't. You said, no, we got to be controversial, man.
Oh wow, man.
Okay, Phil, here's a Barca fan. Yeah, thank you so much, Nathan Forts, for the super chat. Imagine if that Polish referee who helped Inter rob Barca and do the same in the final of the Champions League. As a Barca fan, and congratulate PSG. Appreciate the super chat a lot, Nathan. Phil, what would be your response? Imagine if that Polish referee who helped Inter rob Barca.
Wait, what? I'm gonna get his question. Is he trying to say, what if the referee helps Inter beat PSG, like that same ref?
Yeah. I guess what they're meaning. I saw a Barca account tweet the same, pretty much, Phil, and they said, "Oh, the referee didn't help Inter this time. That's why, like, they lost 5-0."
Yo, man, fuck. I wish I
It
could
was
stay,
that.
but
It was.
I wish I could stay, but I actually have to go right now. But are
There-
you actually gonna do a 24-hour stream, dude?
Yeah. Calm.
Fuck. Okay, so I'll probably come in later. Like,
It's same link. As long
damn,
as
bro,
it's not
you really gonna do
goes
24
12 up. If it goes 12 up, I need to start a new stream.
I might
Damn.
I'm sick.
up
I'm
too,
sick
Sosa.
in my head.
I might
Alright,
pull
man.
up when you come.
No, I'm coming. I'm coming tomorrow morning. I'll first thing. I won't even go to church, bro. I'm coming straight.
Jesus.
Yeah, man.
No.
Hello?
No.
All right.
Oh shit.
Yes, Princess.
Oh,
we can hear
shit.
you
Oh
now.
Chris.
my gosh, this damn app, Mo, what did you do? What the hell
No,
is this?
Dude,
This
it's so
is a cheaper one.
cheap, man.
This is a cheaper one.
Oh my god. Oh, it took me like 3 chances. I'm on my phone now.
Where's it now? Your phone before? Was it you were trying to go?
No,
in
it
case-
was my laptop. Because when I was streaming, it was always easier on my laptop, but it's easier on the phone with this thing. Oh my god. Hey guys.
Oh,
How are
man.
you?
Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, I can't be here for long. I just wanted to say that we did it. We finally did it. I suffered for a decade. These guys almost made me quit watching the sport at some points, but I'm so
Yeah.
glad. Oh, you have no idea. They were not good for my mental health, but we're here.
How was the group stage for you this year?
No, my God, I thought we were gonna get grouped. And after a while, I'm like, never mind. Actually, there's no way they're not going to embarrass us like this. And so, yeah, I know. No, honestly, after we didn't get grouped, once we got out of that, because with this new format and whatever, I still don't know like how I feel about it. So don't ask me.
Yeah.
Once we got past that stage, I think I knew we were going to go all the way because like, you know how like the World Cup, Argentina sucked for like literally like the whole beginning and then managed to get, you know, the trophy. I
Yeah.
knew it was going to turn into that because that's usually how like the best winners really like come out. When they know how to overcome adversity, they got nothing, not nothing to lose, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
you kind of have like you've already seen rock bottom, so you know
Yeah,
what
like
the issues
when
are
you
and you
go,
know how to fix them.
yeah, so like
Mhm.
when you're drowning, you don't get stressed. You know what to do next. Like we don't get stressed when we go down a goal or make a mistake nowadays or something. We don't get scared, basically.
It's different if you're perfect. You know, if you're perfect and then you make a mistake and that mistake costs you, that's even more damning than sucking in the beginning
Yeah,
and succeeding later on. So
because
even if they didn't
I
win,
would
I
say
would
the
have been
Liverpool
happy.
game. I would say the Liverpool
Yeah.
game, second leg, because how tough it was going through pens. Like we had to win
Okay.
the UCL after that game.
Yeah. You know what? Pens, I see, even at that time, honestly, Mo, I thought we were going to go all the way. I'm being serious. After that point, after the group stage, and you know, once they started to really show some type of potential, I didn't have any
Yeah,
fear. And even if they did lose at any point, even Liverpool, Arsenal, whatever, if that loss against Aston Villa costed us, even I wouldn't have been fine, but I would have been proud with how much they were able to overcome.
yeah.
They turned it around, you
Uh,
know?
when you look at Verratti, Neymar, you know all the players, Thiago Silva, Cavani, Pastore, all the players that suffered, kept trying and failed.
Mm. Mm.
Marquinhos actually said in the presser, he said, "We did this for all the PSG players that came here before as well, that
Yeah, no,
tried
I know that.
same objective."
You know, because Mo, honestly, like, this is how I feel about it. I even like years ago, I think I tweeted about it or something. I said, when we win this Champions League, Marquinhos, like, he deserves a really long tweet of appreciation because he's really the last one from that era. And he was
Yeah,
the young one, like, of that era. He was a teenager, almost 19, almost 20, whatever. Like, he's like the last person to really like hold that, to tie that old PSG, or not, well, the old PSG with this current phase that we're in. And I, with all those links of him like going away and all that stuff, I'm like, I hope we win it, even for his sake, because he's there for over a decade,
yeah,
losing every year, and some of it's not even his fault, sometimes it is, but that's neither here nor there. But it's the idea of like how he managed to even win this trophy. And
yeah,
so when I think back to all those older players whom I still love, I still have a huge respect for Thiago Silva, Thiago Motta, Verratti, especially because a lot of them, with the exception of Thiago Silva, because he's still out there, they played until they had nothing left.
yeah,
Some of them, it was physical. They like it suddenly, they just lost their ability because they gave so much of themselves. Their body, they sacrificed their body, they sacrificed their energy, all of that stuff until they couldn't anymore. That's a huge price to pay. So I'm so glad that, you know, like we have people to fondly look back at because they wanted it just as much as, you know, the players that we have now.
exactly, exactly. I mean, the current players probably thought about the previous players that came and failed, and we're like, we're gonna try do it probably with Neymar, trying to succeed what they failed with. But yeah, it's been a long
Yeah, no,
journey.
we all know. We all know how much they wanted it.
Yeah, especially that 1920 run. That's like when we saw it the
Yeah.
most.
Oh, we were so close. We were so close, and that was a huge heartbreak. Because though I really wanted, especially Thiago Silva, to win it. I really wish he like. I mean, not at this point. I mean, he's like 40, but I wanted him to at least win something like one Champions League with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was mostly him and Marco. Like, cause they were like the Marquinhos
yeah.
before Marquinhos, the players that have been long time through everything and so on. Marquinhos just survived a bit more than them, and was obviously younger.
Yeah, no, with Marco though, Marco, like, it's a real bummer. He carried more than he should have. Honestly, he shouldn't have. A lot of, like, when you look back at a lot of it, like, some of these guys, like, they were working past their capacity, what anybody should even ask them to work for. Yeah, that's not fair. It really wasn't fair on their part, and it's like we had all this talent and we abused it until he said goodbye. So
Yeah.
yeah.
How did the final feel? 'Cause for me, it felt like a league end game. Like, I came in with the
Yep.
expectation this is a UCL final, high pressure, but
Me too. I thought it was gonna be a close match. I thought it was gonna be like we were gonna concede a couple goals. I was so ready because we concede goals. Like, we're not this invincible thing that like keeps
Yeah.
clean sheets all the time. So especially in the league. So when I was watching this, I was actually like, it doesn't feel as intense as a final should feel. But I'm happy that we kept a clean sheet. I'm happy that we won big. Our first win, no one can say, you didn't deserve it. There's this excuse, that excuse.
No
Sometimes some
easy
people like to
draw,
take away.
no like
Yeah.
referee favorable decisions, nothing. We did not get
Yeah.
any help.
Yeah, and then the referees never choose us. So I'm never gonna say people are gonna accuse us of like having this referee
No, it was a bit
favoritism.
like that last year. The Mbappe penalty versus Newcastle. That was something a lot of people
Okay.
brought up. They said like you should have been grouped.
Oh,
But the
whatever.
referee saved it. But yeah,
Boo-hoo.
no. This season they've actually been against us. Kvara potential penalty versus Arsenal. Barcola, Konate probably shouldn't have gotten a red in the first Liverpool PSG game. So we've done this
I
again.
never
We had such
expect.
a tough group stage, tough knockout draw against all the adversaries.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they can't say anything. They can't say anything. Like, even like in real life, like people were saying like, oh, Inter's a tough, it's a tough team and all that stuff. And they are. They showed out like this entire time. Respect to them. But I don't know what the hell happened today with them. I don't care. Quite frankly, it got us our trophy. But it didn't feel like a final. But I'm glad that we really solidified ourselves the way we did. Like, our reputation has changed a great deal. And this was really the thing that really sealed it.
And like now that pressure off, Princess, we always talked about the pressure at PSG winning first UCL, winning when UCL, winning UCL. And then, when the Lucho Campos project started, Nasser was trying to say, we've moved away from that. Well, we just won the UCL, so no. But now that the pressure is off, Princess, how do you think, because the club changes a lot. This club was basically, we're trying to win the first Champions League since maybe when we signed Neymar and Mbappe. That's when really the pressure started. What happens now? What's the next chapter for PSG?
Yeah, it all comes in stages. I think for me, we're going to win another one, if you ask me. If you keep up with this, right? Because I think right now we found our sweet spot. And so I don't know what their vision is, what their goal is long term, or how they plan on expanding the project or whatever. But for me, I don't see this as being our last one anytime soon. I feel like, why don't we just have another one next year? Why not? I feel like there's nothing that's gonna stop us. We broke the ceiling, the glass. What do they call it? I don't know how the saying goes, but whatever. We went beyond what we have been like. Whatever. We went beyond the ceiling. So we'll win more. We'll continue to grow. More players will probably be attracted to us. Nasser also talked about, even French football as a whole. I see that maybe if this will probably help other clubs as well, and they'll probably grow. More people will probably invest. Maybe we can stop being Liga McDonald's, and probably something more serious. I think the league will grow. French football will grow.
Yeah.
It'll go through another renaissance. I see that.
Is there like an example before, like of a, I don't know, a nation struggling, one team winning a UCL and that opening up the doors for others? Like Princess, we know like revenue wise, it's never been higher in league, and Paris FC obviously coming in with LV owners as well, extremely rich. So, and Ligue 1 teams performed really well in Europe this season as well
Mm-hmm.
compared to the
Yeah.
previous season. So it definitely. But yeah, I agree with you in the sense, Princess. Now we'll focus more on just winning overall, winning the league, winning every single thing in front of us, and not just obsessing about the UCL, even though obviously that has more value. How do you feel about the Club World Cup, Princess? That's like a delicate subject on this channel. Like,
Wait, what
do
is
do you
the
rate it?
opinions?
Like, it's like it's basically what, a friendly tournament that they're trying to make into a competitive tournament. There is no hype. It
Yeah.
doesn't have that much value. And the other side, it's Club World Cup. It's basically a World Cup every 4 years for clubs. It will eventually trump the Champions League, basically because of its rarity, that it's only once every 4 years instead of once every year. And that's in the summer as well. Neutral venue, all packed it into 1 month.
Um, See, I'm very neutral. I'm very neutral about it because for me, I want to see what their vision is for it. Because if they're trying to make it, kind of like, not like, if they're trying to make it overcome the Champions League in terms of popularity and things like that,
Yeah.
that's something that I'm going to have to see if there's hype to it. How do they really put it forward? How do they attract people outside of, the clubs that are playing in it? It's really up to them. It's really what they do. And if it flops, it flops. I mean, I'm really indifferent towards it, What do people like? What have people said on the stream about that? They don't like it?
So it's me and Tosin. We've been rating the tournament like since it got announced and the draw for it happened. We started like, this is a trophy that we want to win. The other people like, no, I would much rather, like Tosin at one point was saying, scrap. Let's go. If we go out and UCL, it's not the worst because then we can win the Club World Cup. Basically, seeing them as
Oh
two,
God.
maybe as valuable. And then you have David. DJ Princess, do you know DJ? Were you here when he was here?
I would
think he
listen
was
to
right
him,
from the
but I
beginning.
think it was right before I left. Yeah.
Yeah. So DJ, and then there's another guy called Junior. He's also a YouTuber that
Mhm.
sometimes comes on and talks, and all of them have the opinion that there isn't that much hype, which there isn't. There isn't that much hype for it. I think the Club World Cup, the hype will start in the tournaments and then after and so on. So the opposition opinion is basically it's nowhere close to a Champions League. We'll see what happens, I guess, and so on and so on and so on. And that
Oh,
if PSG would
Tosin.
win it, it wouldn't be as badly. No, I don't know if you saw it now, but no, yeah, Tosin's you see where it says P for you?
Mm-hmm.
P and circle for him, it's the Club World Cup logo. He's had that on since October, Princess. When we were struggling in the group stage, he started saying, "I'm at ease, I'm at peace with the UCL, with the UCL exit." Like he was already preparing since October. maybe the worst happens, we go out. Let's focus on the Club World Cup.
You know, he always has the most outlandish opinions, and sometimes it gets him places, sometimes it doesn't. But I'm gonna say, like, in the year 2025, I don't see that. Like, not right now.
What do you
Because
mean?
Champions League is the Champions League. It's the
Oh,
Champions
okay.
League. You're gonna have to compete with like a tournament that's been around for like, has it been, what is this, a 70 whatever? Look, it's been around for forever. People's lifetimes. You're gonna have to really work hard to overcome that type of prestige.
Thank-
You know? I don't see it right now. For him to say, oh, like, I'm good with the UCL exit because I have the Club World Cup. He's trolling for sure.
No, I
Not
had,
now.
Princess.
sorry, Phil. Yeah,
Yeah, sorry, can you hear me?
yeah.
Great to see you back.
Hi, Phil.
Hey, but I need to tell you, the reason why Tosin was gas in that tournament is because I'm not in it. You know, that's why. But like, he knows deep down that, like, come on, Champions League is more important to win. You know. But yeah, congrats on your win, man. Great.
Thank you. I'm more shocked at you not switching sides by
Uh,
now. You sit here all the time. PSG's always in your mouth.
no, it's the other
Come
way
join
around.
the
It's the other
dark
way
side.
around. No, it's the other way around, bro. They're the
Come
ones that
join the
bring us.
dark side. We didn't do anything to you. We win over here now.
Oh, here we
You
go.
know?
But also, I want to say another thing too. I heard you say that, like, you know, let's get another one, you know, back to back. But sorry, I need to let you know that next year is my year.
Okay,
I'm
sure.
sorry.
Okay, Phil. Fight me for it. We'll
Nah,
see
but
how that goes.
no, but it is tough to go back to back though. Like,
hmm
I think it's only Madrid that did it, and AC Milan back in the day. But
But dream big. I mean, did I think we were gonna get here before? Actually, no. Actually, I've said here that I said give us 3 years, we'll win it. So, but even while I was saying that, it was still something that I was like making, like I had to make room for a loss still. But I didn't think I was gonna win it. Of
bro,
course, now when you got that momentum, you get another you'll try again for another trophy, and then we'll become the next Madrid, and then we'll win like 15 of them, and we'll be okay.
oh my god, no, you gotta be. I had the same mindset in 2015, and look where I'm at now, bro. Look where
You
I'm at
had
Yeah,
now.
that
we know.
mindset in
Yeah, but
2015.
After we won the treble too. I'm just
Aw.
saying, with the same coach too. But I'm just saying that
hmm
hard to predict the future. It's hard to predict the future, you know. Like, great win, but it's all about keeping like the and like keeping your form. But it's tough, man, because I don't know, like the reason why it's tough to repeat, because sometimes players don't stay. Like, for example, like, you think Barcola, there's a chance of him leaving because you think he would like to be a bench player. You know what I mean? And
hmm
but you guys did sign a great youngster. I don't know much about him, but he looks nuts on YouTube. But still, but the reason why most teams don't like repeat, because like, A is injuries, B it is luck, and C is because players tend to leave, you know, and the squad gets thinner. But
Yeah, no, on a serious note, yeah. Think a lot of things change over a summer, over a
yeah,
year. There are a lot of things to factor in. Also, your opponents get stronger, you know?
yeah,
Everybody is fighting for the same trophy. Everybody really, honestly, I have to say this year's Champions League, they really, it was entertaining. It was fantastic. Purely from an entertainment level, people really showed out. I was bored the year before. Like it was a time where I was like, ew, I don't mind missing games, you
yeah.
know?
I mean,
Yeah.
but
So like people are really gonna try to put their best foot forward. level up their recruitment, and give it their all, and somebody's going to overtake you. So you have to maintain your spot. It
And
is
also,
hard.
yeah, and also I'm not trying to hate, but you guys were pretty blessed with not having any serious injuries, because so many teams had lots of injuries, like Madrid, Bayern Munich, Barcelona, but it wasn't as serious as those two. Like we just lost like Kunde and like Lewa late in
But
the season.
Balde was a bit crucial.
Balde too. No, like you guys did you guys have any serious injuries? I don't think so. Like your whole team was fit.
So I would say like the only
Mm.
maybe serious, you could maybe say the small Dembuz one,
Well,
just
that
how
was nothing.
important Dembele
Mm.
is. But
Oh, you
we
mean for the
smacked
Arsenal?
Arsenal despite that. Yeah, for the
Yeah,
Arsenal, yeah, for the
that
second
was like
leg.
it's like a week, you know.
No, like we were like considering how much we suffered in the past, this was actually pretty tame for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that we benefited a lot from that. So that's a valid point. Thank God.
Yeah.
But I actually saw a stat, Phil. They were comparing. This was like ahead of the game. They were comparing PSG and Inter,
Yeah.
and they showed like minutes played. No PSG player has played above 75% of minutes.
See, that's another thing that helps you guys. Man, you guys are lucky, man. Yeah.
It's not lucky. Like Luis Enrique just loves to rotate. Phil. You know how we've been
Yeah, that's
talking about
true. That's
Dembele. We're
true.
like,
Yeah.
why is Lucho resting Dembele again, man? We
Yeah.
need the GA for the Ballon d'Or. But he's thinking about this game. He wants
I
them
guess.
boys fit in this game, and
I
I
guess.
wish we did that with Neymar. Honestly,
We
because
couldn't rotate at that time, Mo.
Yeah.
I know Princess, but some of the games, like I remember two big injuries he got against Caen. That was ahead of when we faced Barca in 2021, and then versus Strasbourg, Princess, ahead of United. It was like Coupe de France games he got injured in. But I agree, Princess, but maybe I don't know. But when I see how we do with them boos, I look at Neymar, I'm like, who knows? Maybe we could have something better there.
That's why I said it, when you look back at the old players and stuff like that, like you realize how unfair a lot of the stuff, like unfair in terms of we mishandled their talent very much. So like when we were asking for rotation even at that time, Mo. I don't know if you remember. Like we were on here talking about like players that will come off the bench who can still offer value because a lot of our rotational players were not up to the mark. So I'm not mad at it. If Luis Enrique wants to, sit them down, he can sit them down. If he wants to give him a break, he can give him a break. I'm not complaining anymore. He got us a Champions League. I'm not complaining anymore. I don't even believe it, even as I'm saying it. I still can't believe it.
5-0 as well.
This feels like a fever dream. I don't know.
No, but Princess, you guys cannot have that mentality that you can't believe it, man. Y'all spent crazy amount of money on your squad.
Phil,
You spent crazy.
you saw, and you as a witness has seen the struggle. We went through the trenches.
True. Yeah, I'm just playing. Yeah.
The trenches. These guys made me want to quit this sport. I'm serious.
True.
I almost didn't watch today. That's how
Whoa,
nervous I
what?
was.
Oh, you're nervous. Okay, you're
I
nervous.
tweeted that too. I'm like, I changed my mind. I don't want to do it. I might peek, but I ended up watching it anyway. But because I can't miss a final. I mean, but I was so scared. Like I was not breathing until we scored the first goal. I was like, I started to relax after the first goal. And then after a while, I was just like, I think we're gonna actually do it by the time Due scored the second goal.
That's true.
And then I was like, please make it 5, And then we made it 5. I was only half kidding when I was thinking that. I would have been cool with the 4-0.
Yeah, I 5-0. That's insane, man. That's insane.
Yeah, no, I wonder what went wrong. Like, what was going through their head. Inter, all the players and stuff. I was wondering, like, is there something happening behind the scenes? Because this is
To
it
be
didn't
fair,
work.
that team is old as hell. No, so Princess, I have a question.
Hmm.
Thoughts on Mbappe?
I
Like,
have none.
do you feel bad or you're happy that
I don't feel bad. Like, why would I feel bad? Oh, Mbappe, it should have been you. Did you expect that?
True. Yeah, that's true.
No PR answer, says Princess. Come on, you have a
Oh
little
shit!
bit of negative stuff you can.
Oh, hell
Oh
yeah. Oh my
shit!
gosh. I've been
Let it
on this.
out,
I've been
Princess.
on this podcast telling you guys, sell that dude for 160. I've been
Really?
saying that for like, dude,
No,
I've been
yeah,
saying we should have took the
What?
money like years ago. After the whole I don't know if you remember what was it when they went to Tel Aviv and we played what was it, Lille? I don't remember. No, it wasn't. It was Nantes or whatever. And we were playing and like Mbappe was injured and like we won like 5-0. Neymar scored a free kick or whatever. It was after that game where his attitude he was really showing his attitude because he congratulated Monaco on their Champions League qualification, but didn't say a damn word on that trophy that we won that same day. And I was just like, maybe he forgot. And I was thinking to myself after he came back and from his injury, whatever, and I was like, nah, he has an attitude. We should have sold him. Like at that point, I was like, no, if you're gonna do this, you might as well leave.
Wait.
Yeah, then he did the pivot gang. Then
Yeah.
right before that Benfica game, it came out that PSG hadn't paid him wages and he wanted to leave. And then the buying game, Princess, that's when the bomb dropped. When he came out after the game and said, "We did our best. We did our best."
I was yelling on that street. No, I had a rant when he wore that captain's arms band thing and went on and said, basically took himself out of the equation, even though he was part of the damn loss. And I'm like, no way are you the captain of this game and throwing everybody under the bus. I was so sick and tired at that point.
Stage. Like,
the Benfica game, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was over it.
And I mean, Princess, because we didn't have you last season. The biggest one for me, Princess, is obviously, when he agreed mid-season to join Madrid. That was extremely disgusting. But you remember that Monaco game, Princess? Dropped a stinker, then mid-halftime did like a Caesar thing around the stadium?
Mo, listen to me. At that point, by last season, I had already checked out mentally from this whole Mbappe thing. I had no reaction anymore. I didn't care anymore because I knew what was going to happen. Come on. Especially when we were talking about when he extended his contract and then he had that t-shirt that said 2025 or whatever. Like, we were so confused over the years. It didn't make any damn sense. Now we know why. It was literally the fulfillment of what we were arguing about for several days. Now, when you see what happened last season, you think I'm going to be shocked? No, I saw him. I knew what he was doing.
True.
Like when he left, I was like, in my head, I was like, congratulations. I mean, you got what you wanted. This is your dream. Go live up your dream with his childhood picture and that book. Oh my God. Do you guys remember that book? The children's book?
He did that when Madrid wanted him in what was it, 2021, right?
Yeah, and like people forgot about it so quickly, but when I saw the screenshots and stuff from the pages, I was like, dude, like, come on. He's playing around. Like, I wasn't shocked at all when he left. He got his dream. His dream didn't get him anywhere. Well, it got him something. He's still good. He's still doing his thing, but it didn't get him what people thought it was gonna get him. We got the thing that they thought it was gonna get him.
Yeah. Okay, Princess, who was Mbappe supporting today?
I don't care. Marseille. How about that? Just like
Oh,
everybody
yeah.
else, Marseille was supporting Inter. Here you go.
Yeah, he was the biggest Inter supporter today.
No, I have
And he
no
likes AC
idea on the
Milan as
real.
well.
He probably was. I don't know what, he could probably feel that it's bittersweet. He can probably look at this and be like, you know what, good for them. I don't know where his heart is at regarding us, maybe outside of the accusations of the payments and whatever. I don't know. That's its own animal. But
Oh, the court stuff.
yeah.
The bonus thing, yeah. But that seems to be over, I think. The last report was like really, what was it? Like Mbappe had to send the money back or something. Like I think it's over. Because Mbappe, well, he loses at one court, then he tries to take it to the next court, like a higher court, and they tell him like, you have no proof, Mbappe. Like the PSG
Yeah.
evidence is too strong.
Yeah, and I don't know if he's holding anything, bitter in his heart about that. Maybe the court thing probably adds a little bit of a sting. I don't know. Maybe he's forgiven or forgotten or whatever and supported us. Who knows? I mean, he did post something on his story today, so it's like whatever. Honestly, I don't care. I don't care. He moved on with his life. I moved on with mine before he even left.
I mean, you're right. What I've said, Princess, is when we win the UCL, I would drop like 90% of my Mbappe agenda. So now I would just troll him as if he was any normal player. But I would still cook him, though. I still cook him. And, okay, when will Mbappe come back? When will he come back to PSG?
Do you see
As
him coming back?
what?
Yeah, I think he would come back. I think
As
Massa,
what?
even though he hates Mbappe, he would, come on, take him back.
Come back as what? As a audience member or
No,
as a coaching staff? When is he coming back?
a professional. So well, he has a 5-year contract in Madrid. So maybe when that ends, because I know Mbappe's plan was, I hope I go to Madrid, win some UCLs. PSG still don't win the UCL. I go back, I win PSG its first UCL. That was Mbappe's plan. Now we've won the UCL, so I don't know what his plan is now.
Was that really his plan, or did you just make that up on the spot?
No, Princess. No. Like it's not any reports that has mentioned it, but Princess, I always make comparisons between him and LeBron James. LeBron James did the exact same thing. Left Cleveland, the club he got drafted through. He couldn't win them their first chip. Went and built a super team. Basically, went to Madrid. That's what the Miami Heat's move was. And then he went back to Cleveland, win them the first, because they were heated when they were mad at him when he left the city. They were burning his shirts. But then when he came back and won the chip, they were like, okay, we love you. And I think Mbappe was trying to go for the same dream as well.
But to be fair, Mo, I think Mbappe is a bit different. I think he went to Madrid not just for the UCL mainly, but I think it's for the Ballon d'Or.
I agree.
You know what I mean? I think
like the Madrid PR.
I want to win. I think he wanted to win the Ballon d'Or more than the Champions League. That was his main goal. So this even hurts even more if Dembele were to win it.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit, like that would be crazy. But
yeah, I don't like the Ballon d'Or or believe in it, and I don't hate it. I don't believe in it, but I hope Dembele wins it just for this. I don't want, I'm not saying, Mbappe, I hate him. I don't hate him. I'm just saying, here's the side effects of your actions, the consequences of your actions.
Yeah.
But yes, he could do that for Monaco, though. What you had just said about going back. Yeah.
Yeah. If Monaco get bought like by Saudi owners, as was reported, and they become like a rival to PSG in Ligue 1.
oh shit, that would be crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy
Why
stuff.
not? He can go back to Monaco, and then you can bring that, that old Mbappe back, and then he can win Monaco Champions League. Why not? Monaco, I like them,
Yeah, they've been to a final before, long time ago as well. So
Yeah.
That's yeah. I never thought about that. But this is kind of off topic a bit. But did you guys see like what's happening in Paris? It was like a
No.
grenade. I don't know. People are getting hurt. I don't know if this was
Oh
like
yeah, probably. Yeah.
yeah. Holy. Shit.
I
But
mean,
yeah,
I saw them. I saw them before the game, Phil. They were putting like wooden stuff over the PSG store just so it doesn't get.
there's a video of some girl on the floor full of blood.
Oh shit! Here.
Paris, please don't rob yourself of something good.
I know, man.
There's
Just
supposed to be a parade thingy, isn't? Are they
exactly.
doing the parade?
That's what I'm saying. Like that's why they don't do parades, huh? Because of this type of things.
Yeah.
This is just the dirty criminals. This happens all the time, Phil. So it's like all the PSG fans go out, Phil, and then the criminals in Paris, they're like, you know what? There's so many people outside. It's gonna be so hard for the police to do anything.
Yeah.
Let's take advantage of. It's the same like BLM, Phil. Like BLM have like a parade in America, and then all the criminals are like, let's abuse this situation and loot all the stores.
Looting. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, they were thinking about, tomorrow we're gonna have a parade. I don't know how. Paris
Tomorrow.
was saying, yeah, Paris was saying we're not gonna have a parade because
Wait,
of all of this.
like today they said no parade
No,
or
they said no for a couple of weeks, but at the end, Nasser got it.
okay, yeah.
That's
Well,
what I'm
You have
saying.
to.
Like they're ruining their opportunities. Like, don't mess this up. You win one
Exactly.
UCL and you want to be out here injuring people.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Parisian flames and chaos after the Champions League final.
Jesus.
The European first one went to a long time ago, and yeah, here I'm seeing one. Okay, I mean this is from a fucking disgusting.
Oh my god.
Wait, what is this from?
Wait. Is this from now?
This kind of old.
Yeah,
Or, is this from now?
authentic. Yeah,
I mean,
because look, he's wearing a jersey, no?
it's an Israeli account, so I'm not. I don't know if he's gonna tell the truth. Like the,
Oh my gosh.
oh, you
this
see her,
is-
you see her the wood. Like these are
Yeah,
stores. They have
Oh,
yeah.
themselves closed down so they don't get robbed.
Yeah, they know. They know what to do.
words.
Yep. Not smart on them. They know their city. Oh my gosh, what the hell? Oh, is that the police?
Yeah, shit, man.
Really? Oh my god. They need to act right.
Oh,
No,
okay. I just got home like 20 minutes ago. I haven't seen any PG fans misbehaving. It's a huge minority that does that. No, look,
oh,
Orlean, the far right in France is definitely trying to abuse the situation and make it bigger
Yeah.
than it is.
I don't think these are fans. Like they don't.
yeah,
No.
like
Yeah.
hooligans or that was called or something. Yeah.
Definitely not. They're not fans.
Did you guys see that that tifo for Lucho? So nice
Yeah.
of his
Oh,
daughter.
that was
His daughter?
beautiful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
In today's game.
Yeah.
yeah.
Let me see.
It
That's
was
why I
so
didn't
sweet.
go tonight. I hope tomorrow will be more chill. Yeah, FP, what I've heard is you will have a parade, we'll do a bus parade, and then they will do celebrations at the Parc des Princes. Like 7:30, I think, of the trophy and so on, the players. Parade might be cancelled.
Did they say that somewhere?
I haven't read it myself, so I will see. I mean, look,
What?
when I go to get the images on like they upload pictures. These are like the pictures they show of the Parisian celebration. Look, just beautiful. They light up the Eiffel Tower in red and blue.
Yeah.
Man, if the parade is canceled tomorrow, I would be so pissed as a fan, bro. Like,
I'd be pissed as a player. And as
yeah,
a fan.
player as well. Yeah, what the hell?
Either that or security is gonna really like do some heavy lifting.
Exactly. But do you know what would be even worse than like these fans? You live in the States, right, Princess?
Yeah.
Like, if the New York Knicks were to win, oh my God, it's gonna be disgusting, man. Those fans are way worse, man. Like,
Oh, I've just seen the video you were talking about, Phil.
oh, that girl, huh? Oh, it's
What the?
nasty, man.
Oh my gosh.
Bro,
Yeah.
'cause it was-
Are they gonna take this down if you show graphic stuff or what?
oh yeah.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Oh,
Or
oh
Elizabeth,
my god. I hope she's alive.
that's
Honestly, that
another
don't
one.
look good.
Dad.
I think that's someone else down.
But how
Always
do you guys
gotta ruin
realize
it.
this has been more common? It happened at the Liverpool parade too.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
And also when Barcelona played Espanyol, like the final league game,
Mhm.
like somebody drove through some fans too. Like,
Mhm.
way more common. Like, I don't like what's happening with people these days, man. Like, just enjoy the sport. Like, soccer is meant to like take people away from stress. Like enjoy their life. Like, I don't know why people are doing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's supposed to be fun, but there's always like injuries and like some deaths and stuff like
Yeah.
that. It's unfortunate. Especially here where I live and whatever. I've been to a couple of parades and stuff.
Oh my god, yeah.
There's always a story. There's always a story about it. Luckily I haven't encountered anything, God,
Yeah,
It's
that's true.
been yeah. It's always a gamble, but running over people is different. Like come on
Whoa,
now.
yeah.
I don't understand. They're burning down these. What is it called?
That's
Garbage.
trash, isn't it? Yeah.
It's garbage. Oh wow, yeah, it is garbage.
They're lighting it on fire. So
They're
security.
yeah, they're probably gonna cancel it tomorrow, or probably postpone it as well. Or
Yeah, or restricted some way. It's unfortunate. And as I mentioned before, the far right will absolutely eat because I think 90% of the people out celebrating are immigrants.
oh
Mm.
yeah,
Immigrant background.
you're right.
Oh,
Oh!
What happened?
Okay, wait. No, I think hit.
oh
No, he
my
hit a
gosh!
person.
What the hell?
Look. So you see there's a person with like you can borrow like a scooter, bicycle thingy.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I think if I do it in slow motion. Bomb. And then he's above the
Yeah.
car now. Oh, and he falls. Oh shit.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I would not go out at all. Just got cooked.
Careful, guys, if you're planning on going. If it's still
Yeah, no.
happening. We'll find out tomorrow.
For example, everyone here knows Tommy Robinson, right?
Hmm?
Do you know Tommy Robinson?
No.
So he's like heavy far right in England. Look, he's already talked about it.
Oh my
Since in
god.
Paris now football riots, they're migrant riots. Paris cannot hold an event without rights because the imports use any excuse to smash up and loot. Mass deportations needed.
Imports. Lord have mercy. Okay. Which I highly doubt that it's immigrants doing it, but
I mean,
in the
a lot
war
of people
zone.
mentioned like the Parisians that have been there, Princess. They say, well, it's maybe let's say 20K people out, and then it's 50 people ruining it for those 20K.
Yeah,
These
yeah.
people are just generalizing and marginalizing from like but it's unfortunate. This happens always in Paris. For instance, I remember when we won AFCON in 2019, our Algerians also went out and fucked up the city. And it had nothing to do with France.
It never has anything to do with the actual reason for celebrating.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
just
yeah.
people have an agenda to run. That's it. People have an agenda. It's unfortunate. If they can just hold on to their, violence for just 24 hours, that would be fantastic, please. Actually, don't do it
Definitely.
at all, but Chanel. Oh my god.
And okay, you know what? It's way more than 50 people. You know what? Maybe they. Why
No,
why do
if
people like
somebody
to ruin
opens
stuff? I
Chanel,
don't get it.
no, if you open a Chanel, there's going to be looting.
True.
Come
Just like
on, it's Chanel.
opportunistic.
Yeah, yeah. You open it, it's like, really a free purse? You know, there's that part of you that's just going to be like,
Oh,
look, dispersing.
police game.
Oh, is that tear gas?
Yeah.
I know that hurt.
Well, uh, let's see. Wait, yeah, I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna search parade PSG. If there's any reports about it?
It's not on my timeline.
Yeah, so nothing has come out of that. Question. Okay, this is a question. In your opinion, should the parade planned tomorrow on the Champs-Elysees after PSG Champions League victory be maintained despite the numerous incidents of violence that occurred tonight in Paris? So at least people are asking the question, and may try to talk with the French city council of Paris, and they could maybe try to overturn it after what happened today.
Oh my god, I don't know. Oh, crap. Like, because if you're asking, like, should there be a parade? Obviously, there should be a parade. Should there be a parade if you know people are, if this is going to be like a sneak peek of what might happen tomorrow?
Yeah.
I don't know. Worst case scenario, they'll just do it at the park. But that's so last minute. Can you even organize that real quick?
Organize what?
Like a last minute Parc de France, never mind, screw the parade and just like
No,
chill
they'll
inside.
do both. Their plan is a parade,
Okay.
and then that goes towards the Parc des Princes 7:30 p.m. So they could, as you said, scrap the parade and only have the Parc des Princes celebration.
Okay, their parade can happen inside of the, inside of the park.
At the bus there. Yeah, yeah, you know what? That would be good because then all the damage cost would be on like us. So that we can take it. We can accept that.
How do you guys feel about the stadium thing again?
I mean, I felt like maybe we've outgrown the park, size wise, because if they could expand Princess the Park to 80K, maybe we could do that. Well, they don't want to sell us the park, and you can mathematically only like add maybe 6 to 8K. So, the club is growing, and I just hope it doesn't happen like Arsenal, Princess. They left Highbury Cultural Heritage Stadium. They went to Emirates, and since then, I mean, they basically become a small club. So, as long as that doesn't, how do you feel? Do you feel we haven't done enough to try to stay at the park, or do you feel we've done enough and it's time to find something new?
I mean, I feel like we've done a lot. We understand that we've definitely outgrown the space. We can definitely bring more than whatever capacity that the park can bring, even if you expand it, which they won't let us do. But if we do purchase or build or do something else, move somewhere else, I don't want it to be Stade de France. That's it.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna be Stade de France.
Yeah, just as long as that's not an option, I think I'll be okay. But it's just, for sentimental reasons, it's sad. It's
Yeah,
sad.
so the biggest, I would say, concern / issue PSG have at the moment, Princess, is finding a good location because Paris is an old city with so many people that there
Mhm.
aren't that many possible locations to open a stadium. Trying to find my latest thing on the stadium updates because the new location for the park is a bit far away from
Mhm.
the current Parc des Princes. I'm just trying to find it here.
You definitely lose convenience. That's a given. You're gonna
What
lose
does
your
convenience
convenience.
mean?
I mean, like, it being convenient for you. Okay, wow, let me not use that in a
Oh, for
sentence.
what? For the so for the Parisians that go to the park.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you're gonna lose that. But, I think for me, the sad part about it is losing when you've been there for so long and then you have like all the art inside of it, the graffiti
Yeah.
and all that, like that holds so much history. Like, even if we move out and I don't know whatever the city plans on doing with it or whatever, I just don't want to lose that. I can't imagine, that being something else.
So Prince, what I've heard is if we leave the Parc des Princes, the plan is maybe Paris FC to take over in the future. Because their stadium is next to
Yeah.
ours, so they would just switch stadiums. Because ours is better, I think.
Yeah, it's better if it goes to a football club. If they're gonna turn it into some, I don't know, unrelated whatever, they're definitely gonna do a few paint jobs here and there. I don't like the idea of like painting over. I don't know. It's just I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose that. My idea is like really like out there and it's not happening. Would be turning it into a museum.
Oh,
It's not gonna work.
if we owned it, maybe we could have done that, but yeah, the city council of Paris are not gonna be doing that. Where is it? I can't
No,
find the
like
video.
look, as far as the park is concerned though, like I don't know, I haven't seen anything recently. I don't know at what point they're supposed to make their decision on this, something that's a lot more final. Uh I don't know what that is, but you celebrate the win inside of the park, then Ballon d'Or, and then you're done. Celebrate the Ballon d'Or, celebrate the win. Just one more season.
No, Princess. We want to build a brand new stadium. That has been made, Princess. And a
Yeah,
brand new
yeah.
stadium would take at least 4 to 5 years. So we're gonna have the Ballon d'Or, the Golden Boy, maybe 2, 3 UCLs as well. Then
God.
then we can have a beautiful firework.
Yeah, of course. Why not? Why not? We can dream. See you back to back.
Back to
No, Phil,
back.
it's
Come
four
on.
left. It's four left, Phil.
What do
And
you
then
put?
it's three left. And then you
Oh,
start shivering, like
nah,
equaling your
still, you're
UCL.
not catching up to me. You're not,
Those ticket prices.
you're not catching up to me, man. But
Yeah, by then that the park will burst open. I don't think we'll be able to fit anything in there.
Yeah, no. I've actually finally found it here. This is the video I made about it, which has the reports. I said okay, so here's the report. PSG has chosen Massey for his future stadium. Official answer could come in the next few weeks. This video I made over 2 months ago, and no decision has arrived yet. Intended taken. The project would cost around 1 billion euros with a 90K seat stadium, along with shops, offices, hotel services. Massey as strategic and national choice. Because it was very hard. So this is the biggest issue, Princess. The blue circle here is this like central
Mm-hmm.
central of Paris. This is the Parc
Mm-hmm.
des Princes. This is the new location. It's next to Orly airports. It's like outside of the city.
Yep.
They would probably have to maybe update maybe some train. There is a train I know that goes to Orly. Well, yeah. So
Yeah,
as you
it's
said, it's very
inconvenient.
inconvenient.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You're gonna do
It's here.
some traveling.
It's in Saint-Germain as well. So it's where it should be.
Hmm.
And now they want to move here. So yeah, that's the latest.
I mean, this is for the locals. I wonder what they think.
No, no, Princess. The ultras in some games they put out like huge banners like we want to stay at the park,
Of
please let
course
us
they
stay at
do.
the park.
Listen, the ultras, there are gonna be these people who have these staunch traditional beliefs, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So obviously their position is gonna be, I want the old way and whatever. But like this is we all have our sentimental reasons for wanting to stay. We all see that, oh
Mm.
wow, this is a historic place. So much has happened here, blah, blah, blah. But at the same time, like you're limiting your potential club, the potential income of
Exactly.
the club.
Facts.
You know, like imagine how much you can say, oh, you know, a whole bunch of tourists come, but at the same time, you can say, oh, a whole bunch of fans come. You can have both if you get a bigger stadium.
And
Yeah.
plus, I think it'll be better for the locals because what I hear at the park, since the capacity is very low, the tickets are so expensive. So
Mm-hmm.
it's usually the rich people that go to the games, you know.
Yeah.
And maybe with a higher capacity, there might be cheaper tickets, you know, better for the locals, you know.
But then my question would be the perfect example to look at then, Phil, is Tottenham. I would
Mm-hmm.
look at
Yeah, I was gonna
Tottenham.
say the
Is
same thing. Yeah.
their new stadium is in a different location. I don't know if their ticket prices are cheaper because I think I watched the Spurs video where they're mad at Daniel Levy, you know, focusing on like the Korean fans, on the tourists
Mhm.
because they will spend more money. And
Yeah,
as we saw with the reports, PSG don't just want to build a stadium; they want to build like a mini city. So you got
yeah.
stadium, you got PSG shop, PSG restaurant, PSG mascot, PSG this, so they
Yeah.
earn more money.
Mhm.
So
I think
I don't know.
you have to wait and see how the Camp Nou is too, because what I hear, the Montjuic tickets are more expensive than how it was at the Camp Nou, but it might be due to inflation or it might be due to the capacity because Barcelona tried to eat up the cost because the Montjuic is very it's way smaller than the Camp Nou, so they probably make the tickets way more expensive.
Yeah.
So if you go back and the tickets are cheap, then I think PSG will probably do something similar, build a big stadium, cheaper tickets. Because I hear your tickets are expensive. Because like even though your capacity is only like what 45 or 50K, you guys generate like the highest match day revenue
Yeah.
because of your tickets prices. Like that's insane. Like it's
Hmm.
The thing is, we are located in Paris, so there's like a Paris premium price for everything.
yeah, exactly. It's
Even
like
the food at the stadium, the food at PSG is expensive. At the park, I mean.
oh wait, you been there, Princess?
No.
Oh, you just heard it. Yeah, okay, yeah,
Yeah. No, I see the price comparisons of a lot of like the foods at like different places, and like ours is by far the
yeah,
most priciest for what you get. I was like, please, of course they're making money. Come on now. No
exactly.
one's paying that much for that. Yeah, so I mean,
I mean, the
you're
good thing,
not gonna
Prince,
build a city. Hmm?
Nasser does unfortunately sometimes listen too much to the ultras. We've seen that before. So maybe he does something that's good, like for the ultras and the local PSG fans. I guess then.
He has to listen to them because he doesn't want them vandalizing his walls anymore.
Yeah, I also heard something. Do you think people could potentially start supporting Paris FC?
Why not? Like, okay, so since, PSG is the more richer cousin, you know, it's easier for especially the young kids to really be like, PSG, because you see it on like they always win. domestically. With Paris FC, I can see that, you know, once they really get to where they want to be and are able to get themselves into a position where, hold on, where are they now? Let me check.
Paris FC, they got promoted.
Finally. Hold on. Let me
Yeah.
see. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So if they continue at this momentum, they'll definitely have their like cult following. Like the very like core of it would be solid. And then they'll slowly move and then slowly make their way. And then we'll have our little derbies and all that stuff. I can see that for them. I
Do you
see
think
them
it's
being a
older
different
people
flavor.
then?
No. Like I think they're a different flavor. I don't think it's going to be the same if you're worried about the same thing in the same city, especially Paris, that's not like seen as a traditionally football playing city. You can kind of feel like you're scrambling for fans and whatever. I don't see that happening. I feel like there's a different taste for each person. So I think Paris FC it has its space, it has its core. I don't see us having like any type of rivalry though either. I don't see
More
that.
like a
Mm-mm.
brotherhood?
No, I don't see a rivalry at all forming or anything. Because you know they can make up rivalries randomly.
Yeah, it's also that a lot of the people at Paris FC Princess are former PSG. So I think their
Yeah.
president was former PSG president. And
Dude, what about Rai?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Rai works for them. So it's like they're from us. Like they're like an indirect creation from PSG, basically.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Like with Rai sitting there, I don't see any animosity or building a rivalry. You know how like they built a rivalry or like they created one between Marseille and PSG? I don't see
yeah.
that happening. You can easily turn a derby into that. Because there's some derbies that obviously have like this huge rivalry. I don't see that happening. I don't see them manufacturing that, not with whoever's there. And also, it's irresponsible on our part because the reason why Rai is even there is because who even did anyone even offer him a job at PSG in the first place?
Probably not. Like the only
Yeah,
people
yeah,
Nasser has been hiring is like players that were under him, like Kabay,
mhm,
Maxwell, Mota, Kamara, and so on. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, no,
You
I
know,
don't
I
blame
don't
him.
think so. I don't blame
Yeah,
him because if you know he wants to, obviously, he's a very intelligent guy. I always love hearing him talk. He always has something to say, and the sporting project for Paris FC sounds really promising. So I don't
do you
blame
think maybe
him.
the rivalry could start off a game then? Like let's say
No,
a couple of games, couple of seasons go, Princess. Then we face in like a Coupe de France semi or something. A lot of tackles, red cards, and uh, that can start the tension. Maybe.
maybe years later. Look, because okay, for an example, the women's team plays Paris FC all the time.
Yeah. True.
We don't. We don't play them at all. Like the men's team, they don't. I call the men's team we. Lord have mercy, someone's gonna get me. But the men's team don't. The women's team do. But their rivalries with Lyon,
Yep.
right? That's off of who is gonna be the best, mostly. Who is a better team? Beating Lyon is a huge deal for the women. For the men's team, it's Marseille because of manufactured, you know, whatever. If the only way I can see Paris FC forming some type of rivalry is if a Lyon PSG situation starts. But I don't see
So
that starting.
you're saying the only way there could be like rivalry between us if it starts off football. Like Paris FC are actually pushing us
Mm.
in the league and are a team that we would like to beat and so on.
consistently.
Yeah.
That's why, like, 10, 15 years, like, you don't know what's going to happen then. Maybe that'll happen.
Yeah.
I don't think, with the people there, it's going to happen from higher places. Like, they're bored. I don't think that's going to happen. They have to constantly be pressing us.
So how do because we're gonna play twice in the league next season, stadiums next to each other. So basically, like 2 home games, 2 away games.
Mhm.
You think it's
Look
gonna be like
at this
a bit
comment.
romantic?
It's
Like, oh, we're gonna finally have a derby and so on. Yeah, this comment.
look. How are we gonna have a rivalry with that? The new boss
Yeah,
of Paris FC is the PSG. Come on. Not in the next, like, not in this decade. When all these guys are gone, maybe.
yeah, and I've also seen like they want to invest or big. I saw us. I think we invested in our first season like 150. They're gonna invest like 1 to 130. So they could potentially squeeze I think top 10.
Mhm.
So
Why not? Why not? I'm saying this now because they're not a threat. Things can change.
they could no, they look serious. For me,
Yes.
personally, it's obviously they have a extremely rich owner, but it's also that RB group, the Red Bull group is involved.
Hmm.
Because what they will do, basically, the LV owner, he will invest, put in the money, all of that. Whilst Red Bull, they know how to handle clubs, Leipzig in
Yeah,
Germany,
we know.
Salzburg in Austria, I
Salzburg.
believe
Yeah.
UCL. So they will do
Yeah.
like behind the stuff. They know how to operate a football club at a high level.
Mhm. Yes.
Klopp is there. Klopp is gonna be partaking in that as well.
I love that for us. I love that for us
Liga.
too. Yes.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
we needed a big player.
Paris FC had a hard time getting promoted for a long enough time. The fact that they even managed to do that, I just checked it right now. Like, I didn't even know where they were. I just knew that they were doing better. Even the fact that they even did this is a big deal.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It's good for us. Now, if one of these, like, rich owners or rich investors can just do something for another club inside of the league, that would be fantastic, because they've been flirting for a very long time and haven't done anything. Everybody was hoping Marseille was going to be the new Newcastle.
Yeah. I mean,
Do something.
Saudi, they are trying. They have been thinking about both Marseille and Monaco, but nothing so far. That would be huge. Because then it would also become political princess.
Yeah.
Saudi, Qatar. It's like with us with Syria, like Qatar, Emirates as well.
Yeah. But those two actually, like, I feel like those were really, really serious, because PSG still does business with Saudi clubs. I don't. The business between City and PSG is very, very scarce.
Yeah, I think. I mean, they've shown some interest in our players.
Yeah,
We showed interest like in Bernardo. That never happened.
they never happen. That's the point. There's always links. There always have been links.
Yep.
But how serious are they? They never end up. They never end up happening.
Omar is asking, who do you think was the hardest opponent was?
Are you speaking generally or this
I guess
season?
it's talking about. I guess like the UCL, either entire UCL campaign or maybe knockouts. I mean, for me it's easy. It's Liverpool. I think Princess. I think that was the double-legged tie where we had to put in the most
Yeah.
energy. That's when our players tried their hardest to go through in that game. Villa was a bit easy. Arsenal was easy. This final was easy. Brest was easy. So Liverpool is the only one I can think of.
I think I would have to agree because it did go all the way to penalties. By the way, I hate penalties. I hate them so
Yeah, that was
bad.
the first PSG penalties ever.
I looked at that with one eye open. I hated it. I hate it. And no, if I explain why, then I'm just going to end up going into this whole other conversation. But I think that's a fair thing to say. 1 second. 1 second.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I think that's pretty fair. That's fair to say. And I think that's like also when people really thought, oh, PSG, you know what, we might just win it. Liverpool's a great team.
Yeah, it was also in that first, even in the first leg, but it was the Liverpool tie that proved, because we went from that unbeaten streak since the Auxerre game at the end of October. We had like an insane unbeaten streak until the Liverpool game, but nobody cared. They said it's Ligue 1, PSG always cook it Ligue 1 and everything. But when we did it versus Liverpool, which was considered like the best team in the world, yeah, they were forced to respect us.
We had Prem team after Prem team after Prem team. They didn't even know. They didn't even know we had it in us. I don't even think we played that many. Hold on, when was the last time we played that many Premier League teams in one? Oh no, never mind.
What do you mean by that? Like a new
No,
format?
because no, I just remembered something. I forgot about City.
Oh, that we played them in the group or what?
No, just like in the whole Champions League run.
Mm. No, we've never had to face.
Not this many.
Oh, the most I can think of is Liverpool. We play both Liverpool and United.
Yeah, Manchester.
2021, we were in the group with United and got knocked out by City. So only two we've had as the maximum. It's a lot about the new format as well.
Mm-hmm.
8 games in the group stage. You can play teams from different parts. Like in the previous format, for instance, we would not have been able to face City in the group stage because we were both from Part One. What I remember you said something before about the new format.
Oh, the new format. I don't get it. I was confused for like the first few weeks. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Like
Yeah, I didn't know the rules. I didn't care to even read about it. I was just like, let me figure it out as we go. All I knew was that like this is what it looks like when you get grouped. This is what it looks like when you pass. And I was relying on other people's understanding on like what you needed to get through.
Yeah.
I really like just don't have an overall opinion because I still don't get it. I was basically coasting the whole time.
Okay, I can actually, because I've thought of like a smart way to explain it. So, in a group stage, for instance, how many teams do you have?
Now?
No, in a usual group stage.
Oh, you in the old format?
Yeah.
You have like 4.
4. So if we separate the Champions League table, for instance, into 4 places, it's going to be 1 to 8, it's going to be 9 to 16, 17 to 24, and 25 to no. Is it? No.
What are you talking about? Wait. Are you
No,
talking about the new format?
Yeah, so it's basically 1 to 8 princess is like all the first team places team.
Mhm.
And then here in the middle, it's second and some of the third places teams. So instead of going out to Europa League like back in the day, the third place teams, they've created the round of 32, which is basically a second chance
Hmm.
for those teams to play against teams that usually would have finished second in the group.
Okay. Which is the first
So they've
8.
basically just put them all together instead. And it's still like
Oh.
divided into 4 parts, basically, I would say.
Okay, instead of having different groups, you have one large group in different sections.
Yeah, that still defines the same thing. People that finish first, and then basically the teams that finish second and third are basically the same. They're gonna play a game again against each other. Only like if you finish higher up in this orange thing, you play at home and a bit favorable and so on. But I mean, we get used to it. They're actually princes. I think they're gonna potentially do even more um, adjustments into next season. So they're even more
Oh my
stuff to
god.
learn about it.
Just leave it. God forbid the next one is gonna be like harder and people are gonna say, PSG's run, it was the easy way. Mm-mm. It was too easy. They didn't have this new extra group that they're gonna add or whatever.
No, I think the only thing they're gonna change is like the first team plays. So a lot like Liverpool complained, for example, that they complained about facing us, but that's not the issue. They complained about the home away advantage later on. For example,
Mhm.
Barca, they finished what third, but they played, for example, Dortmund second leg away. So they've changed that. If you finish in the top 4, I think all the games leading up to the final, you will play the second leg at home. So more favorable for you. So I think that's one of the adjustments. Then maybe they've changed some other stuff. I
Oh,
don't know.
okay. All right. So there's still improvements to be made.
Yeah, they want to perfect this new American format. American format. Wait, you've seen that they wanted to add it to Ligue 1 as well? That's disgusting.
Yeah, I did. I did see that. No.
Make it MLS.
No, 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 no. Like, don't ruin the stuff that isn't broken. You
I think
know?
it's Ligue 1 listening to the haters that say, "Oh, Ligue 1 is Farmers League is uncompetitive," and then they're like, "You're right. Let's make it competitive. Let's
No,
try to."
Liga is competitive. We are not. Get it straight. People don't like place in the same spot every year in Liga, except for us when we win. When we win, because we've lost before.
Yeah.
Especially the mid-table ones. Like, you never know. Like, look at who's in the relegation spot. Like, look at who gets promoted. Like, there's always something new with these guys. Every
Yeah.
time. It's never the same. It's never the same. Like, if you look at the past, like, few seasons of Liga, it's never gonna look the same. Except for the PSG part. Okay. You might see some people who may feature in the top 5 frequently. You might see some consistently mid-table clubs here and there, but they're
Yeah.
mostly scrambling. They don't stay in one spot. The person who gets relegated last year, or not last year, the person who gets almost relegated the previous year before is going to be out here 5th in the table the next year. Like, that's just how it is. So I don't know. Let's say not competitive, not competitive. The first place, maybe. But second to 18, they're gonna be competitive.
Yeah. Tom's just mentioning we need another big club in Ligue 1. Always thought it
Mhm.
should be Monaco because of the taxation advantages. I mean, that's what they were thinking. Maybe Saudi.
I know they're gonna like wanna make a purchase. That's for sure. But they keep teasing it, so oh well. I'm not saying anything until anything happens, but that'll be really exciting. I want someone to buy Monaco.
Yeah, I would much rather they buy Monaco than
Marseille gets
uh,
linked to them. Like they've been linked to Saudi investors before, and their fans already don't know how to act, and then it doesn't happen. So I don't even want to deal with insufferable people on my social media at all. So it better go to Monaco. They can act a fool all they want. I feel like Monaco has a better shot of like success. Oh, look at the comments. It does feel like old times. It's like I never left.
Thank you, Kostas, for the super chat, man. Appreciate it a lot. The best club in Greece, AEK Athens. Sure. I don't know anything about Greece. Yeah, no, Princess. What is it, 2 years? 2 years?
I didn't
That's-
count.
I think it was the beginning of the Lucha era, right? Yeah. In the beginning.
I don't
Pre-season.
remember.
I think it was
Preseason. Yeah. Okay. Yes, because there were. Yeah. So that's like 2 seasons.
yeah.
It
Mm,
didn't feel like it. But then
for
I
you?
haven't been on social media at all. Over the like on not social media in general, but like for what do you call it? X now. It was Twitter when I was here. I haven't been on X. The only time where you can catch me on X is if I'm lurking. Sometimes I lurk inside of group chats. Sometimes I'm like, if people like send me a DM, I respond when I open the app. So sometimes it's been like a couple days before I see it or a
Yeah.
month, which I have to apologize. And sometimes I don't even open the app. I would go on my email and see, how sometimes the email would be like someone sent a DM to you or whatever, and then I would see that and be like, "Oh, let me check."
Or like
And
you have unread messages or something.
yeah, and I would be like, "Okay, that's how I would know." Um, but I haven't been on the app that much because I feel like it takes away from the fun. Um, Football to me, before it's anything, it's entertainment. I just find it entertaining. It feeds the competitive side of me since I'm not really in any competitive fields. So because of that, I just feel like this is an outlet. But I don't know, I feel like X, Twitter, whatever, it wasn't giving me that anymore. It became really toxic because I didn't need to know that many people's thoughts.
Mm.
I feel like I was losing my own perspective, and especially since I was coming here all the time, I have to give my own perspective. I kind of didn't want to get influenced. So even before I stopped, I reduced the amount of times I would open the app. Even before I had a habit of doing that anyway. I would mute commentary when I watched games because I didn't want that to
You didn't want to
influence
hear
me.
their opinion?
No, it made me mad.
Oh, so like when
Yeah,
they talk about PSG as well, yeah.
yeah. No, it's always uncalled for because it's like, what does that have to do with what we're watching right now?
Yeah, no.
It's always some slime remark.
Yeah, I've watched like so many reactions or commentaries. They always love to talk about what we used to be, Princess. Every single time we cook, they're like, "Oh, look at this new PSG young, vibrant team. They're not like the old players who didn't care about the club and we're just here for the money and so on." Like, that doesn't make any sense. Yes, maybe you could say that about Messi. That was about it. Neymar cared about the club. Verratti cared about the club. Thiago Silva cared about the club. It was maybe
Even
those 2 lost
today,
years.
even like when we were accepting medals, when we were about to, lift the trophy, I was recording on my phone because I want to keep a memory of this moment, you know?
Yeah.
I wanted to remember. And then they were saying such beautiful things, and then they started to go off, and I'm like, ugh. I closed my video and I'm like, I muted them, and I'm like, forget this.
But
You just had
wait,
to do that.
wait, I'm sorry. Say again. What did they say?
It was along the lines of like, oh my god, it was on CBS. He was talking about like listing off players, like he said Thiago Silva, Ronaldinho, Neymar. I'm like, Ronaldinho, what the hell? Where is he going with it? He's like, why couldn't they have done this? And I was like, Ronaldinho was in a whole other era. What the hell
Yeah.
was he supposed to do? That was a different time. So he's just listing off like famous celebrity players that have played at the club before. Why couldn't they do that? I don't even think. Okay, you know what? I don't even think European trophies were on their agenda for real when Ronaldinho was there.
No. I don't even know if they were in it. Because back in I don't even know if PSG were in the Champions League like consistently or something.
Not
Weren't even in
consistently.
it.
No, we were grouped. Even if we did, like, we were losing to the likes of like Chelsea, and we're still no. Actually, that went on for a very long time. We played Chelsea a lot in the olden days. But the thing is that like that was a different time. And I think the issue is not even just bringing up the past or whatever. The issue is not knowing what you're talking about when you do bring up the past. It doesn't make sense to the average PSG fan who's followed the club for a decent amount of years.
Yeah.
They know what's BS and what's real. None of that makes sense. Why
Yeah.
couldn't they do it in
I
whatever? I
just checked.
muted them. Hmm?
Ronaldinho was here for 2 seasons, and PSG were not in the Champions League in either season.
Like, that's what threw me off guard. Due is better
Uh,
than Ron. Oh god.
no, Elmo. He the latest he said before he left the pod today. He said he switched it to Club World Cup. He's continuing to tease you guys. Who's better? Appreciate it.
This still doesn't feel real. This doesn't feel real at all. You know what? The old players here, another thing that I forgot to mention before. These guys set the precedent of us winning a lot. So that, they made it look easy. I have to give
Yeah,
them their props for that too.
you talk about the old players, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they put like the foundation, and they brought in so much money as well, Princess. That's what
Mm.
one point a lot of people don't talk about. The squad that we have now costs like 700 to a billion. That was off, all the sponsor money we've earned from Neymar, Messi, and Mbappe, all the money we got from transfer sales, all the money we got from removing, high wage players like Di Maria. So all of these players were part of. They were indirectly part of this journey.
Oh my gosh, yes. No, they played a huge part because everybody was like, Neymar and Mbappe brought, a lot of things. Yes, they did. They brought a lot of money. They brought a lot of fans. They brought a lot of sponsorship. But there would be no Mbappe or Neymar at PSG if it wasn't for these guys. If these guys were not there, you wouldn't have, like, Neymar wouldn't randomly pop on to PSG if these guys weren't there, if they didn't get to a certain level, if they didn't set the precedents that they set. Also, like, they were very strong personalities in the locker room as well, especially Zlatan. I mean, Is there a stronger personality in any locker room other than Zlatan? When you think of strong personalities, you think of him.
Yeah, I can't think of anyone strong. Even the impact he made when he went to that young AC Milan team, how that
Mhm.
team changed completely. But it's also Thiago Silva. Like we've had
Oh
Marquinhos
my
now
God,
as a
yeah.
captain since 1920, but he can't fill those shoes.
I was thinking about this the other day, I swear. Mo, like, if we're comparing captaincies, Thiago Silva really had the hard job. He did the hard part. He really, like, I think, you know, it's like when someone is the first person to do something, I don't want to say never, but they rarely get the success that their hard work grants
He's the
you.
predecessors.
Yeah. And the person after you, because of all your hard work, they end up having an easier, not easier, but like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's possible. It's a lot more possible to
Yeah,
get
but
there.
because you can also it's like we didn't have our first UCL princess. It's like if we've won now with UCL, 10 years into forward when we have a new team, they can look back and say, this PSG team won the UCL. We can do
Mhm.
it as well. Whilst these players had never had that feeling. They never could go back and look at a previous PSG team that could do it.
But but still, I look at these times and think fondly of them.
Oh
And
yeah.
what I see here on like on my timeline, when I look through X, Twitter, whatever, there's a lot of sentimental feelings towards these guys. A lot.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just my timeline or whatever. The only one who doesn't get any sentimental value on my timeline is Mbappe, and it's not because of people who I follow. It's genuinely like people's understanding of the situation and things like that. But even when they look back at like, I don't know, there's no anger, there's no teasing, there's no nothing. Like it's gratitude because of the fond feelings that you have, because of the memories. Because if you think about it, that's a lot of people's childhood. They grew up watching these guys.
Yeah.
A lot of people started watching, like a large chunk of the fan base started watching because of these guys. Cavani, Zlatan, a lot of us, you know, even David Beckham, with the small time that he had,
Mm.
people were still influenced. I mean, that changed how people consumed football, like PSG in general in the United States. I'm saying that from here, but like they all made an impact in some way,
Yeah.
and it's bittersweet when you think about them. But we've all seen it. We've all seen the struggle. We've all seen how much work they put into it and how circumstance didn't allow them, or like weird instances didn't allow them, and sometimes it was their fault too. But it doesn't matter. There's a lot of gratitude. You know, the UCL is a pacifier for people. You can get angry until you get one, and then you're just like, okay, well, never mind. I didn't mean all that trash that I was saying before.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of like love. In fact, it made me even remember it even more now.
But you mentioned before with Mbappe, it's Mbappe and Neymar as well. Them two.
I don't see it on my timeline though.
What do you see? Love to Neymar?
I don't see love to Neymar. I see acknowledgement. I don't expect love to Neymar. I just see that it's acknowledged, but it not to the same, definitely not even close to, you know, how people feel about Pastore and like especially Thiago Silva. My God, there's a lot of like, I wish you were there, or like
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I mean, if you compare it, like it's nah. Verratti as well. We are the best club in the world. Now,
Yeah,
when we say that, no one's gonna say anything about it now.
No, Princess, if Madrid win the Club World Cup, I can bet anything I have that they will try to launch that makes them the best team in the world. Especially if they like beat us on the way to it as well. That's why we have to win.
Oh, yeah.
We have to. It's against Mbappe as well. We'll probably face Madrid in the semis if both of us top our groups and so on. We're facing the semis of the Club World Cup.
I have a question. How do you like? Did you at any point think that we were gonna face Madrid at all in this UCL run?
So I had way less. Last year, Princess, I predicted PSG Madrid Champions League final, like very early on, and we nearly got it. Obviously, we battled versus Dortmund. We know what happened, and so on. This season, I had a feeling about Barca, Princess. Since the beginning of the season, I predicted PSG Barca Champions League final. So they were like the big team. I was like, I want to face Barca because how good they were this season. But when Madrid actually went through versus Atletico, Princess, I was like, yeah, we're gonna face Madrid in the semis because I didn't think they would lose to Arsenal, especially in the way they lost. So yeah, that's when I had a little bit of belief. So we beat Liverpool. Madrid beat Atletico Madrid the other day, both on penalties as well. I was like, yeah, we're gonna face Mbappe and Madrid in the semis. You didn't feel it that you thought Arsenal would beat them?
No, see, I did before they even faced Arsenal. I kind of was like, maybe we might get Madrid. I was thinking like because it became more of a possibility until it wasn't, and so I was like, oh well, they killed my Madrid PSG dreams. I wanted that. I was 50-50 on Barcelona. I didn't think I wasn't 100% convinced that we were going to face them at all.
Was that because of more of them, I guess? Like you didn't think they were good enough to make it all the way?
No, it's not that I didn't think. I thought that they were strong contenders for the final, but they got Inter. I didn't see that happening for them. Yeah.
Well, you thought so you thought Inter would beat them?
Yeah.
They got them.
Yeah. But they did a really good job. When I see Rafinha and stuff like that, I've always believed in his talent. I think last time, when I was more on social media and stuff, he was getting a lot of flack. But Rafinha, like we've seen him in Rennes. So I have a hard time believing that when people showcase their talent and before they make their big move, that talent doesn't go away. It's just something happens. Like maybe they don't agree with their team players. They don't agree with their coach, or maybe they're just not comfortable somewhere. Yeah, maybe they're not getting the right motivation. Because it's that that's a big contribution to a player's performance. So I don't know, maybe they're just feeling down about themselves, their personal life, whatever factor it is, something impacts that person's performance. So I knew that Rafinha at some point he was gonna like find his best. So it's good to see him being in a conversation.
Because I remember the first transfer window me and you were reviewing. We were looking at both Anthony and Rafinha.
Mm-hmm.
When Rafinha was at Leeds back then. This is Junior. Princess, he's been a very common guest.
Hi, nice to meet you.
1.5 season.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. Who do you
how
support?
No, she's PSG fan.
Oh, I've lost my voice. I can't scream anymore. Fuck, man. Holy smokes. People can't. It's not even a Fugazi. It's not a cheeky 1-0. We smacked them. We equal, I think, the biggest ever win in a Champions League final. What are people going to go say now? This is going to go down in the history books. Historic quadruple. Historic quadruple. There was only one team in that game, and I'm starting propaganda, PR, all this fugazi nonsense. First and foremost, I don't even know where to begin. First and foremost, let's talk about the other clubs first afterwards. Oh my goodness. Everybody at the club, Luis Enrique, Luis Campos, Nasser Al-Khelaifi, the players, whether it's Dembele, Barcola, Doué, Kvaratskhelia, João Neves, Fabian, Vitinha, Hakimi, Marquinhos, Donnarumma, Pachito, Nuno Mendes, the people, Sini Mayula coming off the bench, Gonzalo Ramos, everybody, the backroom staff, the people that help with the meals, the people with the ticketing, the media team, everybody at PSG. Thank you guys all so much, because we've been through so many heartaches. We've, as PSG fans, I'm sure, especially in not in France, we've gone to school, been mocked every single time. Remontadas, Manchester United, the loss against Real Madrid. We've cried ourselves to sleep. We've been mocked, ridiculed. Your project, you bring in all these stuff, you guys get into it, and we go. Yeah. Messi leaves, Neymar leaves, Mbappe leaves. The next year, we win the treble, and now what are they going to go and say? Madrid, where's your treble? Barca, what was that? Hey, Barca and Arsenal. Hey, beating Inter ain't for everybody, is it? Beating Inter ain't for everybody. And specifically to all those people, the stupid dog ball push for the Ballon d'Or. I'm saying it right now. Desiré Doué da Silva Santos did more in 66 minutes against Inter than Lamine Yamal did in 210 minutes. What are they going to go and say? The text, the skills, he was there, doing flips and so on and so forth. Got 2 goals and an assist in a Champions League final. I'm not sure. I couldn't verify, but on TNT they're going saying he's the first player ever in the Champions League era, at least, to get 3 goal contributions in a Champions League final. Messi never did it. Ronaldo never did it. Desiré Doué at 19 years old did it.
Wait, he's the only player?
I'm not sure. Like that, I just heard, or he's one of the first. That's I'm not sure. I can't verify it for sure, 100%. But they said he's the first player to get 3 goal contributions in a Champions League final. I know people like Diego Milito have gone and scored 2 goals, or I know Ronaldo's probably scored 2 goals, but 2 goals and an assist.
Yeah.
First
he was
ever.
also the only player in history to contribute to 3 goals in the UCL final. Wow.
That's fantastic.
And Doué won man of the match. He could potentially be the youngest man of the match winner. I just got to check. Does anyone know when Ajax won the UCL?
Oh.
The latest one. 94-95. 94-95 final man of the match. Because I know that Kluivert scored in that final. And he could potentially be man of the match. Because he's actually the youngest goal scorer. Seni Mayulu became the second youngest goal scorer in the UCL final. I think Doué is third youngest as well.
I just love this club. We were able to go bring on academy players, Seni Mayulu, Warren Zaire Emery. But we could have, honestly, at this point, I'm going saying even the summer score line, we should have had 6. We had Barcola putting Acerbi on skates. Dembele missing a chance as well in that first half. Honestly, I can't miss Kvarat. Is there a better final? Like, what's been a better first and foremost final period in terms of like one team dominating it, like the best final performance? And on Desiré Doué, bar maybe you want to go and say the dictator, his performance in the World Cup final. Have we, what in terms of champion in it finals performance when the lights are the brightest? Have we seen much better than this?
Nope. Not in the recent years. Nope. But our PSG did it. Yes.
That's why I'm pushing this. Unlike those disgusting, I'm saying it right now. I've got a Barca agenda now. Officially, y'all have pissed me off with this fugazi dogma agenda. I'm saying, unlike you guys, as good as Desiré was, hey, for me, he should not finish in the top 5 Ballon d'Or. But I'm sorry, I'm going and saying what I said it previously. People laughed. I mean, people call me crazy. Desiré da Silva Santos Doué has nothing to envy from Lamine Yamal. Y'all can get mad. Y'all can say this. Y'all can call me crazy. How many goals does Lamine Yamal have in a final? How many goals does he have? For all this stuff, all the pomp, the circumstances, in 66 minutes, what am I saying, 66 minutes? In the first half alone, in 45 minutes, Desiré Doué eclipsed everything Lamine Yamal did in 2 legs against Inter. Bro, shut up. Fugazi. The Ballon d'Or, the PR pushes that. People were in my chat were trying to go and say, Ousmane Dembele, he ghosted in this game. Wait. Are we going and say what? Since when is getting 2 assists in a Champions League final when the lights are the brightest? 2 assists in a Champions League final. Since when is that ghosting? When you're getting, because a lot of the Yamal, the dog Mal pushes and so on and so forth. They say, maybe he doesn't get the stats, but he gets the pre-assist. We're gonna talk that pre-assist for the Doué second goal. That back heel to play in Vitinha, the presence of mind to go in to know that he's going to continue his run, to play him through. We're going to talk about that. What are you talking about? Maybe it was in his best form. Maybe he could have done more in terms of finishing, gotten more goals and so on and so forth. Yes. But we want to talk about, for me, the biggest thing from Ousmane Dembele today is the press. That was the biggest thing. You look at Ousmane Dembele, the amount of times on my TNT broadcast, they were talking about Ousmane Dembele. I thought he was playing the wrong sport. This guy was getting ready to start off the blocks, ready to run a 100-meter dash. This guy was locked in focus.
He cooked his knees. He cooked his knees today. Man.
Every single time you go and you look at it, and how many times did, because of his press or his initial press, him initiating the press, did we get the ball on a throw in, or they have to go long? We get it. It goes long, and our defender goes, plays it back. We play it back to Donnarumma. How many times does that happen? All because of one person. People go and say, "Oh, if you guys watch ball, if you guys do this," casuals will go and say, "I'm in Yamal." But if you really understand the game, you see what Ousmane Dembele did from the first minute to the 90th minute was running his ass off to go to press that ball. Doesn't matter. Mbappe's never doing that. Neymar was never doing that. Messi sure as hell was never doing that. But Ousmane Dembele, for all his stature, for all the stuff, the 33 goals and so on and so forth, this guy humbled himself, says this, I'm doing what I need to do to win. Didn't get the goal today. Maybe he's been pissed off with that, but he won't care. At the end of the day, 5-0, he will be remembered as going and winning the Champions League and got 2 assists in that game.
Oh.
Where'd it go?
No, he must have accidentally clicked out. No, Lump, I'm reading chat. Just because I don't bring it up doesn't mean I don't read it.
I'm reading too.
Yeah, if you put a good question or something. Yeah. By the way, Juno, I was checking through it. They've only given our UCL man of the matches since 1990, which means that Desiree Doué is the youngest man of the match UCL final winner ever.
That's crazy.
I'm starting that Doué push. What are the Yamal gonna go and say? What are the Yamal gonna go and say? And Doué was there. Doué did it. The big games he was there.
And you can.
Oh, by the way, we just got an update, Prince, on the stuff we were looking at before in
Oh
Paris.
God!
This
What
is
now?
3:30. I don't know if anything's happened. They're just showing. I think that like people are still outside. 3:30 p.m. in Paris.
Okay, this is fine, but like as long as they're not beating up people anymore, I'm good.
Because on CBS, Dembele was like, "Go and enjoy, celebrate, but please, for the love of God, do not break anything." Please implore them, because even on the broadcast, we all saw like the PSG fans. They came onto the pitch and whatnot. I mean, I hope that like we're not going to hear somebody stole something, this, that, and the other. Please, like we got our victory. Don't let them give them ammo for us to shoot at. Saying all
No,
Junior, they already did.
Yeah, they already did. They were running over people. We saw a woman. She was on the ground, like bleed. I think cars drove up people. They were trying to go into Chanel store, and then the cops
They were
came.
looting Chanel of all places. Yeah, they're not gonna.
And if you remember, Junior, I was talking that we could potentially not have a parade.
Yeah, it's because
they actually said that we're gonna have a parade. No, they actually confirmed we're gonna have.
They said we're gonna have if there's not any craziness on Saturday. That's what they said after.
They said that. Okay, because I saw a lot of tweets like from some big-ish accounts. They were saying like Paris maybe should cancel the parade tomorrow for what happened today.
Well, the stipulation was
it's just people's opinions.
No, the stipulation was from the police was that okay, we'll allow you to do your parade if you guys don't go and break things the Saturday. That's what they went and said.
So we're not having that parade.
Well, I mean, I guess I just hope like the severity. That's
how much destruction.
Yeah, like it's just.
I mean, look back. It looked like a GTA 5 server at some point.
Oh my gosh, man! Why Parisian? This like. I just no. It's just giving them like French. Have a stick. You're giving them the stick to beat you guys. Like why are the thing is though? I mean, I don't want to go and like use the no true Scotsman's fallacy, but like, please, if you're why are you doing that? I feel like there's some people who are there. They're not PSG fans. They'll put a PSG jersey on, but they just want to loot. They want to break things. They don't care about PSG. They don't really care. Like. Man.
They're not fans at all. Though the looting though with the Chanel, that was a huge group of people. Yeah, that I don't know, but the beating up people up and stuff, like I don't think those were fans at all.
I just hope that it's over. But all the funny how all of a sudden, like, if we'd lost, people are going saying, "Oh, generational hate watch." All the Barca fans, all the Arsenal fans, all of them were all hate watching. Most unsuccessful hate watch out there, trying to rest on copyings. Yeah,
Junior, I thought this would be like my biggest live stream ever. It didn't.
yeah, because nobody wanted.
5-0.
Nobody wanted to come. No one wanted to come. They all that's what I'm saying. Us PSG fans were there in victory. We're there in defeat. Barca fans, Real Madrid fans, Arsenal fans, all of them. They're there in victory, absent in defeat. Nowhere to be found. But can't contact them. Barca boy, you know the first thing he contacted me after I said, what do you have to say now? He said, see you for the Nations League, for the Yamal stuff. Shut up, man. The Ballon d'Or is over. The 22nd of September 2025, Ousmane Dembele and Desiree Doué will each respectively get the Ballon d'Or and the Golden Boy, and there's nothing they can do. Ballon d'Or, it's ours. Golden Boy, it's ours. Manager of the Year, it's us. Club of the Year, it's us. Copa Trophy, it's us. Club World Cup, pending. We'll get that as well. I'm still hungry. We're not done. We're not done.
Yeah, and then it's I think they also give out like fans of the year.
Oh, I'm saying today, based on this,
like Japan fans won it in 2022 after the World Cup because they were like cleaning the stadium after they left. So maybe, maybe I don't know, man. I don't know. When you include the stuff that they do on the streets, I mean, it's not PSG fans, but that's how some people are gonna look at it. No, we should. Junior, you remember when we talked about Ballon d'Or? When Tosin said 12 players after winning a UCL final 5-0.
Oh yeah,
quadruple.
Wow, yeah.
Tosin said that he thinks the entire starting 11 should be there and
in the top 30. In the top 30 list.
Yeah.
I mean, you go and you think Hakimi could legitimately. I said it before. I always said I wouldn't be shocked if Hakimi goes and finishes top 5. Like from Hakimi, okay. Unless we're going to go and say that, well, the right back can never win it. What more can he do? The guy's what 9 GA.
Oh, look, Carvajal made
exactly. Carvajal made the top 3 based on
he scored in the UCL final. Hakimi scored the UCL final and in the
semis, and in the quarters as well.
He can comfortably place. There's no question about it.
He can finish in the top 5
comfortably.
Honestly, listen. Even though I'm not agreeing with this. I'm saying if Lamine Dogmal can go and get pushed top number 1 Ballon d'Or after one great performance against Inter, I'm sorry. What can Desiree Doué can get pushed as well? I'm not saying it's correct. For me, Desiree Doué should not be finishing in top 10. But what if we need to start putting PPR propagandas? Wow, we can do it for Desiree Doué as well. What a performance!
Now look, for example, here's some betting stuff like they got Dembele, Yamal. The PSG players they have Dona, they have Kvara, they have Hakimi. So in the top 10, we could potentially have Hakimi, Kvara, Dona, and Dembele. Then hopefully maybe Vitinha can squeeze in as well.
Oh, Vitinha, that assist that was crazy, man. There's just so much. There's so much. And especially for me, the Sidney Mayula goal, the celebration doing the root. He did the Rudiger run.
Oh,
you know when he does the
Oh yeah. No, I didn't notice it.
Oh my gosh, man.
That was too funny.
There's some French meme accounts.
Oh my god, what is this?
These players around.
Oh god.
Oh man,
we're so screwed. That parade is not happening.
I really hope we do a parade. I really hope. Like,
wait, what?
Oh my god! We're not getting one.
Is it? It's mort in French, right?
Mort, yes. Yeah, MORT.
Is it E at the end?
No.
No.
MORT. Oh my gosh.
Paris.
We're so screwed.
Please, s'il te plaît.
We're not getting that.
That's insane.
We're not getting one. Was it that same girl that was on the floor with the blood? Because I wasn't sure if she was alive. If I'm honest, she looked really, really like injured. Oh my god.
Right, Tom. So you guys are all waiting for your next comment now.
Oh my gosh, man.
May they rest in peace. That's not fair. That's
Oh
not
yeah,
fair.
yeah. First and foremost, I mean, if somebody did pass, that's somebody's gone. That's so.
Oh, imagine celebrating a
Oh.
win and then like, oh no.
That's what it says, but still needs to be confirmed. Johnson, could you send that report or something to me?
Yeah, how did okay. Was it like no, I don't want to ask.
The absolute worst thing would be if it was cops. Maybe they were altercating, and then maybe they killed the person or something. Because we remember what happened when the Algerian kid got killed, and the riots
Yeah.
started in Paris and stuff.
Yeah. Why are people doing that? I'm reading here on EC, une voiture a foncé sur la foule près des Champs-Élysées. So a car like drove into the crowd near the Champs-Élysées. Hold on, mercredi. Oh no, this was in May. Never
No,
mind. Hold on.
that's not the right one. Oh,
This is a
but
weird
there's
video.
so many.
Look,
Yeah, there's so many of
driving,
them.
he's throwing a stone, and then pop, he drove over someone there. Bum. On the floor here.
No, but there's like a couple of cars that have ran over people though. Like, no,
Oh my goodness, man.
no,
Like-
he said it's not cops.
Okay. So probably, yeah, probably someone maybe drove over someone. And here are some other
Mhm.
videos that you haven't seen.
I mean, all I was seeing on TikTok, Twitter, and everything was PSG if they lose the Champions League final, PSG is on fire. I mean, Paris is on fire. PSG if they win. Like it's stuff like this that honestly, as a Frenchman, it just makes me like not proud to be French. So like can't be at least a little bit civilized to.
Ooh. Nice.
Mm.
Man.
Oh my god.
In the car. Yeah. I saw that one. We saw that one, Patrick, the bike one. They got it.
Oh man. This is so.
Oh. Maybe this could be about it. Flash. A firefighter was assaulted by an individual near the Champs-Élysées. It was defended by Sports of Freedom.
Oh my gosh.
What the?
Tu fais quoi là? What are they doing?
So I guess these people were burning down the cars, and
Oh.
then the firefighters were trying to do their job, and they.
Oh my gosh, man! Like, honestly, I want all those people arrested. I want 5 years in prison. Stuff like that pisses me off, man. Noah Lindsay.
Okay. No, I saw him crying. I was like,
You know what's crazy? I didn't cry today. I thought I would.
when was the last time you cried for PSG?
Oh my god, I think it was when we lost. Hold on.
When 2020?
No, I'm trying to think. Oh, I don't even know. It was at a lot. It was because of a lot. No, it was at a farewell.
Verratti.
Oh my god, actually, I think it was Di Maria's farewell. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, we had we were there then. Where Mbappe extension and everything.
Yeah.
I didn't cry for Mbappe's
You cried for
extension,
Mbappe's
please.
extension. Yeah, it was Mbappe's extension.
No, but I was really happy. I think you know who almost got me though? Who got me feeling sentimental? It was Marquinhos holding the trophy.
Oh, I got emotional.
yeah.
I got emotional for that. Like I saw Marquinhos. Like he went on Canal Plus. He was like literally crying, and like I said it like. I mean, I know even Mo. We've got our agendas here against people. So, but like for all the people, Marquis, like he's been through it all. He was there for the remontadas. He was there for the Madrids. He's been through it. He's taken abuse from the fan base, and sometimes rightfully so. All right, don't get me wrong. Like sometimes some of the stuff he's done it, but today, great performance by him. No issues, clean sheet, and he'll go down as the first ever ever PSG player to lift the Champions League. And honestly, it's so warranted. It's so
Most
warranted.
trophies
The-
as a PSG player, most appearances as a PSG
Appearances.
player as well.
I mean, he's a PSG legend. He's a PSG legend.
Oh, for sure.
And
Yeah, no,
I mean,
definitely.
regardless of whether he stays or leaves and whatnot, I mean, it's just a player. I mean, maybe he's not the flashiest player. He's not going to, in terms of like the best players that are like, you won't go and put him like number 1, 2, but like, it's just. And also, like, even this victory, even like when he was lifting, I'm thinking even people like Thiago Silva, Zlatan, Matuidi, Verratti, all these people. Oh man.
Yeah.
I mean, luckily, I know Verratti was at the stadium. He was there. You were Pastores. Oh my goodness. It's a victory for all of them. Victory for all of them. And you think, like, look at,
yeah. By the way, this is during the video we were talking about before. Yes, you see now they're blurring.
Yeah. It was the girl.
You can see her legs here, right?
Yeah.
Look, the blur, you see there, it goes off. She's laying down, and they just put a thingy. Breaking news, the driver of the BMW was speeding on the tramway tracks. The tramway, for the people that don't know, is like train, but that goes on top,
So
right?
rail card. What's it? Streetcar. Streetcar is the name in English. A streetcar.
Streetcar. He then attempted a handbrake turn, striking 4 people from the same family. 3 of them were in critical condition. The driver fled the scene, fearing being attacked, before turning himself into the police. Okay.
Well, he turned himself in.
Yeah.
Is she like? Is this lady okay?
Because we saw
though?
her, and then we saw there was the other person as well.
Like, I thought I wasn't sure if she was alive. Like, does anyone know her status? Oh, this is not in Paris. Where is it then? Oh,
Okay. My bad.
oh my gosh, man!
Oh,
Look at this
Foot Locker.
Foot Locker. Like, come on now.
So they went in.
Yeah. And then look at this mob. Like, mad people take advantage of looting.
I mean, what I will say is that, I mean, is it? I think it's just a thing of human, because I think how similar things happen in the US, Canada, UK. So, I mean, it doesn't make it. I'm not saying I'm not condoning it by any means, but like, you even saw Liverpool, they had their parade and they had somebody run over and so on and so forth. So it's just like, why, like, what in your mind? Why it's like, what you can't even allow other people to have their own joy. Like, you need to go and ruin it. You have to be the star of the show. Like, people like, I want you arrested, put in jail for 5 years. Like, you need to be taught and dealt with severely. And the thing is, with this, you were warned. Like, all over my French TikTok, it was all people going and saying, like, I think some aspects were like saying it ironically or like funnily, like, oh, PSG is gonna get destroyed. But like, they're saying genuinely, if you're a family, you're a piece, do not go out, stay inside. Well, when you have this stuff like this,
Or do what the people in the comments did and leave early.
Yeah.
Avoid the conflict.
The thing is, we're saying always it's a minority. It's still a minority out of the most people that go out, but it's still a large group of people.
Yeah.
I
But
think
the looting is a different story, though. Like, like the looting. Again, like, definitely not.
That wasn't like their intention, maybe.
I'm not condoning anything at all, but like, people will loot. Like, if it's open, they will do it.
Well, the thing is, though, too, this time round, though, before the final, like yesterday and today, like shops and businesses around the fan zones, they were like boarding up shops.
Yeah.
Like, I just think it's like when you find yourself in a position where you're boarding up your shop ahead of a Champions League final, like, it's like, man, like. The thing is, with Dembele on CBS, he's like, please, Parisians, like, seriously, he's like a serious plea. Do not break things. Do not do this. On CBS with Thierry Henry, with all them. Well, I don't wait and listen.
Junior, that's just the way it is in Paris. They loot when PSG wins. They loot when France win World Cup. Not saying it's normal, but that's why it's so difficult to organize something such as a parade.
Well, I mean, I can't remember I didn't look, like, after we won the World Cup, I didn't go back and look at like the parades and so on and so forth. But I mean, maybe they did. I don't remember there being a like huge discussion around issues with it, and there was a parade for the trophy for the World Cup trophy, and they did it with no issues. So like,
I also think it's like day and night as well, Junior. Even when we had the riots back in Paris back in the day, it was mostly during the night. So I think if, for example, tomorrow, Junior, I don't think that much negative is going to happen if there is a parade,
yeah,
because usually less negative stuff happen during the day. But it's the night, straight after the game, people filled with emotions. People are already preparing. People are already preparing. Like, okay, if PSG win or PSG lose, I'm gonna go out tonight.
yeah.
And
I think some people just want
grab
to
me a
just
Chanel
bag
thingy
and
or
whatnot,
Gucci
and
or
yeah, fugazi stuff like that, man.
And
I
the
mean,
oh,
looting
the
was
looting
10
was 10
times worse.
times.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-mm.
And I read. I mean, it's from Grok, the Twitter AI. So I don't know how like
reliable
really
it
is,
is.
but it says that already 130 people were detained with 81 arrests. But this one was commented 256, so like maybe 1.5 hours ago, maybe even more have been, because people are still outside, like so many.
Oh, people are gonna be outside to like for another like 3 hours probably. I mean, it's so annoying because now it sort of almost puts it like all like the police, they're all right to go and do. I mean, I don't know how much policing and they did, etc. So on and so forth. I'm just thinking like Paris is one of the biggest cities in the world. It's one of the most historic cities in the world. You're seeing all Parisians are so uncivilized that they can't hold a simple parade. Like, it pisses me off, man.
I understand them. They don't care about PSG. Their job is to secure, and if you cancel the parade, you secure. Okay, I think it's talking about like the French government when if they
Yeah,
wanna.
no, I understand. I mean, it's like I mean, if you're like, what are you gonna go and say from P? It's like you said that we can't do it because it's not gonna be secure. The only maybe what rebuttal you can make is that like did they not have enough staff there? Because that was one of the big criticisms of the police in 2013, 2011 when we did it, when there was the issues, was that they just didn't have enough people there. They underestimated um their personnel. But like still, it's like, what are you gonna go into like? You guys are, yeah, I don't know what to say, man.
Mm. I'm good with it just being in the park.
I mean, no, I think we should have a trophy parade. Like other clubs, Arsenal do it. I was at the Tottenham Hotspur parade here in London, and there was typical stuff like people jumping, like coming on top of bus stops and so on and so forth, and you know, smoking. Like there were some like altercations, but it was generally like peaceful. You could bring your kids and whatnot. So like if like Spurs were able to do it, Crystal Palace were able to do it, Newcastle do it, Liverpool have done it. Especially as a Frenchman, like what we were thinking about that. The English, them are what more civilized than us. That we can't hold a simple parade for the first time in your history. Spurs, when they win, okay, of course they won their first trophy in 17 years, but Spurs had already won the UEFA Europa League equivalent in the past. PSG win their first time in existence, are only the second ever French club to win the Champions League. And we're gonna have that, right?
Yeah, I think it's because it's the first that really screws things up. But, if somebody died, then might as well keep it in the park because nobody want these players to be on top of a bus and all of a sudden some violence breaks out and whatever. It's just not safe.
But then the thing for me is it's not fair to all the people like that, the 48,000 people who couldn't get a ticket to get in.
Yeah. Oh my God, it sucks. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't even gone on TikTok or anything.
Me neither, actually. I forgot it.
I'm gonna eat it all up seeing all this stuff. I just hope I don't see like the violence one. It's unfortunate. I mean, sincere condolences to if there are. I mean, there's definitely going to be injuries and whatnot. Condolences to those people. I hope that those people who did that disgusting stuff, get prosecuted to the furthest extent of the law. Like, I don't know what goes to go in your head to go and say that. Yeah, no, I'm going to go and ruin it for everybody else and break things.
No, they're not. They're not. We don't acknowledge them. But
Yeah.
I don't know. At the I'm searching parade at the moment. Parade PSG on Twitter. Nothing is popping up regarding tomorrow. Oh, okay. I don't know if this report just dropped from Abdallah Bulma. No, it was 2 hours ago. And there he's just like saying what's gonna happen. Paris Saint-Germain celebrates first Champions League title with 2 highlights today. Tomorrow, European Champions Parade will take place on Champs-Élysées starting at 5 p.m. Access from 2:30 p.m. A final show will then be held at Parc des Princes with door opening at I think 7:30 p.m.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't know. Are they sleeping? What time is it over there?
4:33.
4:33.
Yeah, no, they're not gonna make any type of statement right now. Now imagine if I go to sleep, I wake up tomorrow morning and they cancel this parade.
Do you think they can? Do you think? Because their plan was to not give us any parade from the get-go.
Yeah.
Do you think they can cancel it? I know, Junior, you said that they said depending on what happens on Saturday, it could potentially affect a potential parade on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
But you think they could like now?
Well, they could. I mean, the
decide
stipulation
after
was, yeah,
happen?
if there's no, I mean, it was pretty clear. All of like my, I mean, I didn't see like the official statement, read it, like, but all the French creators going saying, yeah, initially was that it's no, but then it was they turned around and said, yeah, we're gonna have a parade if and only if there's no crazy madness that happens on the Saturday after the final. I think because one of the biggest criticisms initially when they said no, the argument was from a lot of PC fans was that regardless of whether or not the police are there and they do the parade, people are going to come out. So at least have it be organized and structured. Otherwise, you're going to have what could happen. So, like, regardless tomorrow, even let's say they go in and cancel the parade. Sure, there's not going to be a parade, but fans are going to go out. Fans are going to be in Paris. They're going to be celebrating the trophy, the title, anyways, regardless. And so, might as well have it be structured and have some structure and have police there and so on and so forth to have it be done well, than to have it just go in, it just be chaos, be a free for all. So, I mean, we'll hopefully wait and see. I'm assuming I know the players are going to travel tomorrow back to Paris. We're going to have a Charles de Gaulle. We're going to have probably going to, these things where they do the water guns and whatnot. Have a guard of honor, etc., so on and so forth. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Oh. So look at this white car and then look at the car here. And then look at when humans go between it. There.
Oh my gosh.
What the flip are you?
I don't know. People in their cars, they're just becoming so mad at these
Exactly. First and foremost, I'm saying
mentioned with the Liverpool one before.
Like, I'm just also gonna go and say, like, okay, surely I know, okay, you have a right, like, I know people probably got things to do, but like, surely, like, you have to be living under a rock to not know, okay, this is PSG, this is a Champions League final. People are gonna be about, I don't know, maybe if I'm gonna go and do something in my car, let me go and do it before or after. And if I need to travel, let me not go by car. Like just use some common sense, please, for the love of God, man.
Wait, what is this? Again, this is right-wing racist page, bro. Breaking: Middle East migrants have completely taken over the streets of Paris. I mean, first of all, this is just doesn't make any sense. Majority of the immigrants in France are from Africa, and the Arabs are North African. So, I mean, it's wrong from the get-go. Reports of 5 people being killed already. I mean, you know what? No, take it as a lie. Take it as a lie. These people would always. These people.
Why are you looking there? Why is that your source?
No, I searched Paris and then I saw this video. And then I saw 5 people killed. What? Well, I mean,
No, like I'm waiting for like
French.
official. Yeah, no, I need official report. What is that? Le Parisien.
that is 294 arrests. All right. It's gone up.
No, that number is gonna increase.
Yeah, exactly. It's not. We mentioned that one. Yeah. So.
Oh, I saw. I missed Phil. Phil came on early, didn't he?
Yeah.
Mhm.
What did he have to say? What did he have to say?
No. So Phil, in the beginning, he joined me in the watch along right after the game. Really humble, he came halftime as well. He was just propping PSG. Then when Tosin comes, because Phil and Tosin know each other, it's a bit harder for Phil to
Keep the humble giving.
Yeah.
So what did you start
no,
turning? What did you were just praise?
Yeah, no. It was just praise.
Okay.
And then I remember at the end, we're talking about next season, me, him, and Princess.
Mm-hmm.
And then he said like, "Oh, PSG's gonna, Barca's gonna stop you," and so on. So he feels. He said Barca's next year is Barca's year.
I mean, also, I think that's also like obviously we're on the high here. I also want to say the PSG fan base is like, football can change really quickly. Like I think obviously now we're gonna go. You think PSG are favorites probably to win the Club World Cup? Probably gonna go in favorites next year. But I also want like, let's keep some aspect of humble. Obviously, we're gonna go over. I'm not gonna go and say we're still favorites, so on and so forth. But let's not get like cocky like Madrid fans last year saying football's done. Next 5 years, PSG is gonna be one of the top teams. I think.
Yeah.
PSG can go. I think and repeat not only just the Champions League, but can also repeat the treble. But just like that, football can change really quickly. Real Madrid went from being a double last year to then having a blank season this year. So I think things can change quickly. Football, that's why we love the game as well. But also take the time to enjoy the victory. You won. We're champions. But we did it in one of the most historic ways, and especially the new format of the Champions League is going to be one that people remember. So that's also another thing. Every single time there's been a new Champions League format reframe, or at least like last couple of times, Marseille had it in 1993, a French team won, and now PSG again. So, yeah.
And we won it fair and square, might I add, without any alleged
fugazi, no nothing. Especially the Madrid dog. Yeah, let me not finish.
No, but even against Marseille, if you want to go there.
True. Even Marseille, some fugazi nonsense as well there.
Not some injections allegedly.
Paying refs, paying for vacations, paying for university. No sacrifices either because I got to say about Real Madrid, the black magic, the juju, none of that stuff. We won fair and square, clean. It's a good day.
Oh yeah.
The agendas were clear. The copium. All my Barca friends are all saying. One of them said, I think, like, hold on, let me read one of them that I got. He said, so one of them said, enjoy the win, bro. I think you're way too overrating the pull Dembele has, but we'll see. He's saying, Doué did more to push for his golden boy than Dembele did for his Ballon d'Or today, but we'll see. They're just coping. If Lamine Yamal had done a step over in this final, that would have said Ballon d'Or.
No. Look at this. Look at this tweet, Junior. I was eating. This was during the final. People want to give Yamal Ballon d'Or for his 15 dribbles versus Inter. 20K. Bam. And then I had the one that was banging. When Doué scored, I think. This one. Yamal missed, Doué didn't.
You're such a troll.
I love it. I love it.
Princess, we fight fire with fire. Do we fight
No,
fire with ice? No. We gotta be. It's Twitter, Princess. This is why you left Twitter. It's because of people like me, Princess.
Yes.
That
on the opposite side.
Princess, I respond. If Barca fans never were hating on us and dragging down our players, I wouldn't do this. But they always do it, Princess. And
no, but this is a far more restrained version of you. Actually, this is okay. There was a point where you were crazy. Crazy.
About Yamal.
No, in general, your tweets. There were a lot more out there. This is a lot more
tame.
Relax. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Well,
wait, zoom in that one. I can't see.
What did you say? Zoom in.
Yeah. Does this app zoom in? Okay.
Oh, no. I have to zoom in myself. No, I remember I wanted to do this. So I tweeted like, we're 40 minutes away from our first Champions League, then 30 minutes. I wanted to do like a countdown. But then we scored the third and the fourth. I was like, we've already won it. Yeah, so when we scored the third, I said we've won the Champions League.
And look at this. Look, okay, Mr. Fit. Dang. Getting the people's attention. all of a sudden you're gonna go and see the Due PR is gonna be crazy now.
No, Due has insane PR. Even before the game was played, I was talking about Due's PR. Look, UCL posted this. Do a no-look pass. And then gifted just before the final. Like, I was like, what is this PR? But you know what? It was worth it. It was worth it. They were right. I was wrong.
For me, honestly, at this point, I don't care.
This
Hey,
one is my perfect one. This one. I posted this before the game as well. If anyone remembers this,
yeah, I remember this was under 19s Euros. Mbappe while this is before the competition started, they were watching the France Portugal Euro 2016 final.
Exactly.
After they'd lost, all the French players, because the under 19 French players had left, gone to their rooms. Then Mbappe was there to watch him, Cristiano Ronaldo lift the trophy. I remember this game because the thing is, I went to France after, so I was in Canada when we lost it, but I went to France to Nantes for like a football camp there, and that's where I started watching Mbappe. Like I was on Mbappe stream before he blew up before everybody, and I remember this. But yeah, no, what a night, man.
Yeah, he's still here watching us celebrate the trophy this time.
Wait, if anyone is in or was in Paris during the final, did they actually light the Eiffel Tower after every goal?
Oh, I'm not sure. I know they light it after that, but I'm not sure for every single goal.
No, yeah, because I saw a report that they were gonna do it, but we scored 5 goals. That would be insane electricity.
Yeah, the electricity bill.
I don't think they really mind.
That's what I was wondering. I was like, did they really light that thing up 5 times?
Well, we'll see if someone, Thompson or Leon, they're the ones living in Paris. I don't know. Let's see if they can answer that. Yeah, Barcola. No, Barcola.
He had a few
Barcola didn't get his goal. I got so mad when Barcola missed that.
Yeah, he should have scored. Oh, that would
Everything's
have been
so perfect.
6-0 would have been crazy. 6-0. The thing is, though, all of a sudden now I've got I spoke to an Arsenal. In fairness, I mean, he was going and saying that this final it wasn't a good game because it was so one side. I'm like, but because whenever it's PSG, people go and talk about the 2011 Champions League final when Barca smacked Man United. People say that was a great game. Like football at the end of the day is about goals. Sure, of course it was one side. It was because PSG played so well. It's not necessarily that. Obviously Inter didn't have their game and whatnot, but it's just PSG was so good. We go and say, is it fair to go and say that this was our best performance this year, even better than Liverpool first leg?
I'm gonna choose to take it as the fact that Inter was what was I saying? I think people thought that Inter was probably going to show out a lot more. They expected penalties. They expected a close call or whatever. I'm just going to take it as frustration with Inter rather than us because I think it was a fantastic game.
But the friend I spoke to was saying, the only reason you're saying that is because you're a PSG fan. It's I mean, I think if even for a neutral, you're going to say it's a good final. There were goals. Sure, one team dominated.
Yeah. The 2 finals you either want a tight game or a demolition, because then you can. How can I say? The quality that PSG played with today. Yes, it wasn't a match today. Inter was on PSG, but the way PSG played, if you're a football fan, you get impressed by that. Wow, the way they played. A lot of people were talking about Kvara when he tracked back in 79th minute.
Oh my!
From Dumfries,
my Georgian soldier. Oh my goodness, man!
You mentioned the Dembele's pressing. By the way, Princess Tayo, the editor, sent me this. Back in room now, but Eiffel Tower celebrating goal number 3 for PSG. So they probably
also they were
all the goals.
Oh yeah.
So,
fair enough.
Yeah, they had to end the game. They couldn't do it more.
Oh yeah, no additional time either.
Yeah. I was expecting that. I was shocked. I was like, oh, the game's over.
I was expecting a bit more. But oh man, it's just not only did we win the battle on the field, but even in this, it was all like the thing is, Inter fans, they're no slouches by any means, but all you could hear was PSG. I heard all the PSG chants. I'm going saying I said before, humble gimmick. Oh, there's all the PSG have the best away fan in the world.
Oh,
Give
yes.
me Dortmund. Give me who else? AC Milan. Give me all that. No, get out of here. Every single stadium we went to, we silenced them. We took over Anfield. We took over the Villa Park. We took over the Emirates Library. We took every single one of them. Wow. Dang, man.
I watched it on mute, so when I watch this game back again, I'm gonna open it so I can hear everybody. But I felt bad for the fans that were crying. There was too many tears.
What the Inter fans or the PSG
The Inter fans that were like crying after like goal number 4.
Oh.
Yeah, that they knew their dreams were over.
I mean, like I don't have an agenda against Inter, so it's like, I mean, I guess unfortunate for you guys, but like, I mean, one team had to win. That was us. But they're lucky. If this was Barca, oh my goodness. Now there's an aspect of me. Oh, we should have played Madrid. But I want to play Madrid now. I want to play Madrid. Smack them. But yeah, in fairness though, Mbappe had his little congratulations for PSG. I know he's that face. You know that I saw Mo, you posted Barca fans and whatnot showing like how they're watching the game with the smiley, like the mask and whatnot. Yeah, that's
the coping.
That's how Mbappe must have felt. Because I remember I heard Ferdinand had a little podcast or like record something with Blaise Matuidi, and he asked him like, "Oh, do you think Mbappe is salty and so on and so forth?" And he's like, I don't know. You know, he still has a lot of friends at PSG. We have friends like, honestly, if that was me, I would be. You leave, and as soon as you leave, they go and they're better. You said that he'd absolutely be fuming. I think it is.
The thing is, though, the signs for this year was here last year. So, like, Mbappe can't even feel it's a surprise. Oh, bitch, when do you say fuck if I stayed? No, he knew last year. Nasser was trying his best to extend him, and but
he wants to follow his dreams. Leave him. And also, apparently Mo, you promised not to do an Mbappe agenda after PSG won. So
no, even listen.
No. It's Princess. When this stream ends, give me.
No. Even Mo, even with me, even in my video I'm posting right now. Even though you guys say I'm French, I have an Mbappe. Even though I'm like Cameroon like Mbappe. Don't get me wrong, I like Mbappe, but I need to cook him. When Mbappe was going and saying if I link my future on the Champions League, I would have left PSG a long time ago. No disrespect to the club. When we got knocked out by Bayern Munich, he's saying, well, that was our level. I said at the beginning, that was our level. When he's going and saying things like, for me, the tipping point and like probably the moment where I hate Mbappe the most, that victory parade at Monaco. Oh, I remember I came on the pod. Y'all were like a bit like, obviously you were impressed. I was fuming. I was pissed with that. They're coming out like Julius Caesar. But sit down, go with your teammates after dropping a disaster class in that first half. And now Dembele is going to win the Ballon d'Or before Kylian Mobutu Mbappe. And the thing is, if he's going to be in attendance, he's going to be there potentially with his golden ruler or whatnot. He's probably going to be there. I don't know. I hope he's there. He's going to go and congratulate Dembele, obviously, so on and so forth. But I don't know. Deep down, he's going to be like fuming. And also, I think it's not a coincidence, the fact that because a lot of so some of the French players are already at Clairefontaine, are already there with the squad, and Mbappe is not there. Other players also aren't there. I don't think it's a coincidence, because if he was there, you think that all the players probably watched the final together, and like they would have been able to see.
And then the interviews would start as well.
Yeah.
Once you stay away from the spotlights. No, I even saw a video, Junior, when he came to Paris or something, or when he came somewhere.
Yeah,
he didn't sign any autographs, nothing. He just went straight in.
Yeah. I mean, I saw a clip. There was a clip of him. He was coming out of some store or whatnot with his brother Ethan, and like Mbappe like told them, Ethan told because he was like blocking the entrance door. He's like, Ali, man, bouge-toi, wesh. Like almost disrespectfully to his bodyguard and whatnot. And I think in that video though, there was There was some fan and whatnot says Lamine's better, Yamal's better than you in the background. I mean, it's still like, I mean, for all the Mbappe, it's still unfortunate that like you think someone like normally you think Mbappe, he's Parisian, club's top goal scorer, most goals in the Champions League, all this. You really have to have screwed it up to go and to like be so divisive within the fan base. Like obviously, I'm also not gonna. I don't want to just like complete crap. Obviously, it still was huge for us in moments. It was obviously an integral part. It played a huge role. In was integral in that team, even though he was injured and whatnot for the final we reached. Next year, reaching the semifinal last year, or even though he dropped stinkers and whatnot, was still big. I'm not gonna remove that, but like for him to go and you see Dembele, that should have been him, and he has only himself to blame. Desiree do that could have been him. That could have been probably should have been him. And obviously, maybe he'll go on to win a Champions League, so on and so forth later on and whatnot. But imagine he stays at PSG. Obviously, I mean, first of all, I don't think we play the same, obviously, but Kvara, look at that. It's wow. That's why for me the thing was like he left in the first year. Like if he'd left that second Messi MNM year, I could have sort of gotten it like, okay, they promised this and like they didn't get Lewa and so on and so forth. But now this year, like he brought in all his friends, he brought in Dembele, he brought in Hernandez, Colomani, all these people. It was his project. He was the star, and he decided to dip after 1 year. We said, okay, fine. You want to go and leave? Fine, we'll be better. Luis Enrique literally said we can't say we weren't warned. He said we're going to be better without him. If he can score 45, we'll have 4 players score 15. He spoke.
Well, yeah. That's the thing. Like, I was already checked out with the whole Mbappe thing. I already knew. I found it very rude to be bringing all your friends. Like, Dembele was his idea.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
To just bring a whole bunch of people there and then to just leave. I found that very rude and a waste of resources. I mean, it worked out for us. I mean, I'm not, not mad about it, but it's just to attach yourself to it and be like, oh, this is my club for now, and then have like these secret conversations and like have Madrid run by and you leave for free. Like, it's just weird. I want him to get
As
sold.
well, you mentioned
Hmm?
there's a narrative that some people are trying to run. I just wanted to see your thoughts about it. I mean, this is like one of the most, by far, the worst accounts on Twitter, I think. This picture is from last season, our wage bill. We were the first in Europe's top 5 leagues, obviously heavily affected by the Mbappe wage. I actually did my entire own calculations on Capology, and PSG are 5th in the world. Not the worst. And then this person, frankly, should we really be surprised by this? Ended 5-0. Yearly wage bill, he's 650, Inter 150, transfer 223, 225. So this is the gimmick they're trying to play now. Like, PSG was always supposed to be this good because of the money. We've always spent a lot of money. We've never been this good. We've always spent extreme money.
Who the hell cares? It worked. You spend money to do what? For it to work.
I'm just curious. Is that person? I want to see. Did he say the same thing for Real Madrid in Dortmund last year? Did he do the same thing?
No, I don't think so.
Exactly. It's like
they don't hate on Madrid like that.
Is that account? Who does he support? Is he just like some random fan, or?
I think he's Premier League affected. And I'm checking here the wage. Inter's total annual payroll 140. PSG's is 196. So.
These calculations aren't even correct. Like, so what, for what, 50 million and whatnot? They were telling me there's whatever.
Honestly, I don't care. I got my money's worth. That's how I see it. Even if we did have the largest wage, why do you pay that much money for you to win? So you can get the best talent, and it worked.
What do you want? Like, they want us to do like they want us to do what, a road to glory? Like, do FIFA style road to glory? You don't spend anything. Only academy footballers only. Like, shut up, get out of here.
No, not everyone is Liverpool who pinches their purses. Not everybody does that. Come on.
The thing I love about this is that they can't even go and say it's a Fugazi win. It's not COVID. It's not this. We had the hardest run. You can't say anything. You cannot say anything about this win. You can maybe the only in recent memories, the only tie you can put like run that you can say is harder is what maybe the Real Madrid 2022 beating the champions of every single league, or maybe Barca 2014-15 maybe. But even then, like you think the groups hardest group stage by far, new format, all this stuff, and look where you are now.
Yeah, there's no asterisks.
There's no asterisks.
Yeah.
Right, you did the job.
Right, especially since like after every win, the opposing team always talked about how amazing we were.
Mhm.
Always. They always gave props. So, I mean, who was the real judge? The people on the pitch or you?
Well, I mean,
Hmm.
everybody obviously except Mickey Mouse FC, manager Mikel Arteta, saying that they told me that we were the yeah. Shut up. Get out. Where's your trophy? Nah, the agenda.
Oh, Junior.
Yeah. Hmm?
You don't-
Phil. I know you're there.
Well, go
If
on,
you're
Junior.
speaking- Where do we begin? Where do we want to
Well,
begin?
go
Where do you
on.
want to begin? Where do you want to begin? As my fellow Canadian, where do you want to begin? Where do you want to begin? Where do you want to begin? Do you want to talk?
I knew you were going to be on my head.
Where do we want to begin? Where do you want to begin?
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I
You
appreciate it.
deserve it.
Thank you. Thank you.
You finally got a ring, which you deserved. Fantastic performance.
Best team in the world, no doubt.
This season, yeah, I would agree.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what. There's nothing. It's just that's a fact. Well, okay. All right. Now let's get on to the meat. Agendas have been closed. Agenda. Who do you want? Do you want to talk about? Double D or OD? Who do you want to start with?
What do you mean?
Ousmane Dembele, the future Ballon d'Or? Or do you want to talk about Désiré Doué? Who do you want to start with?
I mean, what's there to say? They both played well today.
Oh, okay. So you said both played. Okay, in fairness, hey, respect. Because some of my Barca friends that I was listening to, they were going saying, when I go, he ghosted. Supposedly.
See, think about you, Junior. I don't know what to of like.
No, I'm not saying some, not all, some.
We're saying
that Dembele ghosted, or at least in the first half, they said he was ghosting.
Yeah, the first half wasn't that impressive. Second half, he kind of improved.
Even the first half, he's got an assist. He got an assist.
I won't consider him. I see there's probably 3 players that play better than him on PSG.
Yeah, that's fine. He wasn't the best player for us, but I mean, I'm not saying that. But okay, the real question.
So why are you bringing his name up?
No, Ousmane Dembele now. Well, obviously, he's Ballon d'Or's done. But I'm sorry.
It's not.
I'm sorry, guys. I was going and saying, but the Nations League. But the nation. Shut up. The nation. Dembele can drop a generation. It doesn't matter. The 22nd of September, 2025, at what, like 8 p.m. evening time in Paris, au Théâtre des Châtelets. Ousmane Dembele. Ousmane Dembele will take the Ballon d'Or from Zidane, Thierry, whoever it is.
Performance, I would have agreed, but with the performance he dropped, I think it's still open.
What? Like he had a good performance today.
He got 2 assists. Good. It wasn't a great or something that will like clinch the Ballon d'Or.
All he needs to do is win. All PSG needs to do is win the game.
That's not how it works. But you guys will see. I mean, Vinicius won the game. What happened to him?
Is Yamal playing in the Euros or the Club World Cup or any other tournament, major tournament? Because all of a sudden that's the thing. Now all of a sudden this Nations League is a second Champions League final.
It's not. I'm just saying.
All of a sudden, because when Ronaldo was winning it and was celebrating, doing that, phase, people were mocking him. Oh, look at this. Y'all are trying to big up things like the Finalissima, Nations League, and so on and so forth. Fugazi, Mickey Mouse trophies. Now all of a sudden, that you guys consider Mickey Mouse trophies. Now all of a sudden are on the level of a league title.
I'm not saying that the Nations League would be deciding factor.
You listen. You were not pushing
I
this
believe
when
that
it was.
Lamine would still win the Ballon d'Or, and I was
So you still think Lamine Yamal is favored to win the Ballon d'Or?
yeah.
Why? Why?
Because
Why?
of like
Usman
the
Dembele in 90
PR.
minutes against Inter got more GA than him. Voilà, simple. We're talking about decisiveness. He got more. Oh, ça veut dire quoi? Ça veut dire quoi? What are you gonna go say?
I mean, okay.
I mean, I want to go and see Lamine Yamal. I want to go quickly see on Fault Mob. Lamine Yamal, he scored once. I want to see that. Which of the
Lamine
two legs
had
do you think he was better? Which of the two
Each
legs do you think he was
leg,
better?
each leg, he was man of the match.
No, he wasn't.
Really? Yes, he
No,
was.
he wasn't.
Each
First,
leg
like
he had-
Denzel Dumfries was man of the match. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, he was.
And in the second
second
leg,
leg was-
Jan Sommer was man of the match. You're false on both. You're not even correct on. You're not even correct on either. He didn't win the man of the match either time, right? Either time he didn't win man of the match. So which of the two performances do you think was better? I'll bring both of them up to look at the squads.
Both of them are better.
Okay, so in the first leg, you got an 8.9 on Fault Mob. Today, Dembele got an 8.6. That's for like second leg, 4-3.
You know that wasn't an 8.6.
In the
That
second,
was like a 7.5 performance. Or
second
or
leg, you got an
eight.
8.8. You got an 8.8. Second leg.
Yeah, both of those ratings are higher, but you know that
Hey, he performed well. He performed well. But all right, I've talked about Ousmane Dembele. For me, it's done. He's got 2 assists. He performed in Champions League. He was important. He was vital. I mean, sure didn't score. Probably could have done more. But even for me, I just gone and said the press that he was doing, the off the ball stuff, because people say football is not about stats. Football is not about stats. Or football isn't just about fancy dribbles, so on and so forth. It's the press, initiating the press, being able to run, being able to sacrifice yourself for the team. And Dembele did that. And was decisive and got 2 assists.
He was fantastic off the ball.
Exactly. He did that. Voilà. So for me, I'm sorry. It's over. The Ballon d'Or for me, it's over. Like the moment,
yeah,
like
to you, but not to the rest of the like.
bro, for me, like objective, like if Rafinha had done this, I would have gone and said, yeah, it's fair, it's done, it's wraps.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like y'all are pushing Fugazi stuff now. All of a sudden, the Nations League. Like I got a Barca fan going saying, I said anything to say. See you for the Nations League. Like the 2 Barca fans, all the Barca fans I've spoken to today are going saying, no, Nations League, pushing Nations League. Like you guys are an objective. Y'all are an objective. That's why, like, now for me now, I've officially got a Barca agenda because the stuff that you guys do. Because Madrid fans, they're insufferable. But you guys change your narratives, changing code switching, all this stuff. I'm talking about Ousmane Dembele. Now I'm gonna go and say, I'll go and say, yeah. Desiree Doué in 66 minutes washed anything Lamine Yamal did in 2 legs against Inter. Washed him. Completely cleared him. Eviscerated him.
Okay. Let's try to have a. Let me try to be like a host.
A
between you.
mediator.
So Phil, do you believe Yamal should be ahead of Dembele in the Ballon d'Or ranking, or do you think he is ahead of Dembele in the Ballon d'Or ranking?
I think right now it's very close between them, but I think the Champions League victory would cool down in a couple of weeks, and then then it's going to be a Nations League, you know what I mean? And I still feel like Lamine has a great shot.
But Phil, the Nations League is in 4 days.
We play France in 4 days.
Yeah. One game is on the 4th, one game is on the 5th. I think France-Spain is on the 5th.
Yeah, France.
Portugal.
Is that on a Wednesday
Germany
or
on
Tuesday?
the 4th.
I don't know when it is.
Don't know.
So
It's on
Fifth-
PSG games on a Thursday.
4th is Wednesday. Yeah.
Yeah.
France-Spain is Thursday. Wednesday is Germany, Portugal.
Okay.
And we have some
Give me your case. Give me your case why Lamine Yamal Nasraoui Ibana deserves the Ballon d'Or 2025. And let me okay, go on. Yeah, make your case.
I mean, he's the best footballer in the world. Leads the world in dribble stats. Leads the world in chance. He generates the most football in the world.
Okay, what does that mean? What does that mean? Generates the most football? Like, what's that? Like, or we're just making up stats at this point. We're just
I need to find him. He leads lots of statistics that I forgot, but
Such
mostly
as
he has performed in every big game this season. Like man of the match type of performances. What else? He's basically carried our team. He I won't say carry, but he was our best player on our team, especially in big games and when it mattered the most. And he's the best player in the world. Many journalists believe that. Everyone believes that. No, yeah,
you done?
no. I mean,
Oh, continue. Okay, finish. My bad. I don't want to cut you. Finish. If you have anything else to say,
you
continue.
can go, Junior. I have to go in like 25 minutes, but you can go.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, first and foremost, let me remind you what the criteria for the Ballon d'Or is. First and foremost, individual performances, decisiveness, and impressive character. 1, 2, team performances and achievements. Let me repeat that. Team performances and achievements, and class and fair play. And they got rid of the Fugazi career, so on and so forth. Okay, so let's start off with the first one. Individual performances, decisive, and impressive character. Listen, I'm not going to go and say Lamine Yamal's been good. Lamine Yamal's had an excellent season. Lamine Yamal is, I think, worthy of being top 5 Ballon d'Or players. And dare I say, if you want to go and say over the last month, Lamine Yamal's been the best player in the world. However, let me remind you that the Ballon d'Or is the best player over the season. That is from August of 2024 to July of 2025, the entire time span. A lot of Barca fans, a lot of people out there were going saying, where was Ousmane Dembele before 2025? Where was he? The goals, this, that. Okay, voila. We'll go and hear it. When you want to compare it to Rafinha, I can sort of get. When you want to compare it to Lamine Yamal, before 2025, Ousmane Dembele had 9 goals and 7 assists. Lamine Yamal had 6 goals and 13 assists. So you guys are telling me what? For a difference of 3 GA, despite Dembele playing significantly less minutes, Lamine Yamal had a great start to the season. Ousmane Dembele was a flop. That's 1. 2, Ousmane Dembele is a more... Pardon?
No, sorry. You can continue. I was going to say something, but I don't want to cut you off.
Okay, Ousmane Dembele is a more decisive player, is a more efficient player. Ousmane Dembele is getting a goal contribution. I mean, this isn't up to date, etc. currently right now, but he's getting a goal contribution every 68 minutes. Compare that to Barca's best, Rafinha, who's getting a goal contribution every 78 minutes, and Lamine Yamal, who's getting a goal contribution roughly every 104 minutes. And it's over the entire season. So even concluding in Dembele when he was supposedly not good and so on and so forth. Okay, now people are going to go and tell me, but Junior, football is not about stats. It's not about stats. It's not only about stats. Voila, there's more. Don't be a stat merchant. I agree. Football is about the magic, the flair, the technicity, all that stuff. The joga bonito, if you want. So you go and you compare that. The players in the world that are the most decisive, the decisive is progressive carries, shot creating actions, dangerous passes, all this stuff, chance creation. Lamine Yamal is number 1. And I won't say Lamine Yamal is deservedly the number 1. Number 2 is Michael Olise. Number 3 is Ryan Cherki at Lyon. And number 4 is big man Ousmane Dembele. So when people want to go and say, yeah, but Lamine Yamal doesn't get the stats, but it's not just about the stats. Dembele is also there. Dembele is one of the best players in terms of isolating 1v1, shot creating actions, decisive, creating danger, dribbling, all that. He's up there right as well. If you go and you compare them in terms of things like dribbles, progressive carries, Lamine Yamal might be ahead of him, but he's not clear of Lamine Yamal. So all this stuff, and so on and so forth, he's right there. He's right above him. He's right there. Non-Pal he's above him, and so on and so forth. Attacking threats, he's right there with him. So in terms of the eye test, both pass the eye test. If you want to go and say Lamine Yamal is ahead of him slightly, fair, fine, okay, I can hear that. But if you want to go in terms of stats, Ousmane Dembele is far ahead of him. I want to talk about big
far ahead of
in terms of the stat, in terms of like the stats per minute and whatnot. Well, yeah, you go and say so. Yeah.
GA got the season. How many GAs does he have? Dembele
now. Oh, well, I mean, he was on 46 before. He must be on 48 now. Lamine Yamal is on 43.
Yeah, so it's like only 5 difference.
Okay, but also in terms of the minutes,
not a center forward. He's
wait. I thought you said I'm not done. I'll let you finish, bud. You're gonna let me finish.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I said that, but it's in terms of the minutes, and people oftentimes like to go and compare me. Oh, but it's in terms of it's not just he's not a goal. Lamine Yamal is an attacker. He's a forward. Obviously, Jules and GA is not the only thing. I mean, he's still got more than him. And Dembele also spent a good portion of the season playing on the wing. People are going and saying that Dembele's been playing at the center forward the entire time. Half the season, if not last game's going on, he's playing on the wing, just like Lamine Yamal. So why are you going with this stuff? He's the only this. Why he's right there. And okay, people go and say, okay, but he's not. Yeah, but for a large part of the season, he was playing on the wing as well. So it's not like he's been playing the entire time over the course of the season at number 9. And all this stuff is okay, but in the same way that you're going and saying that, we wouldn't expect Lamine Yamal to be scoring goals. Well, then you wouldn't be expecting a center forward to be getting many assists either. But he's still up there and doing so on and so forth. Like you can't go on one hand and go say, but it doesn't count. You don't count this, but for that he's still there. I want to talk about big game. Yeah, go on.
4 assists are kind of a bit fugazi. Like level and Rafinha has high assists. Doesn't mean that they're like actually like great creators or chance creators. You know what I mean? Like,
so you're gonna tell me what Dembele's not a great chance creator? Is that
well, I'm saying that like you're brought up the point that because he puts up forward, like he's not like playing that high up because he has assists, but like assist does not really mean anything as a forward because if you're high up the pitch, you're going to generate assists. Like,
well, I would go and say if you're high up the field for Lamine Yamal, you're going to get goals. I could use the same argument there as well. Like you can't have one rule for one and the other for the other.
But I mean, he's not really putting that high up the pitch. He's kind of like,
well, okay, I can go make the same case. Then Dembele oftentimes comes back and drops low. I can go and say the exact.
You don't even have to say that. You can say that Lamine Yamal has taken the 3rd most shots in La Liga, I think, this season. Look.
I still got more.
Okay. Do we both agree that Yamal and Dembele are both top 5? At the moment, so if the Ballon d'Or was given out now, both Yamal and Dembele top 5?
Yeah, I think Yamal would eke into the top 5. Yeah.
And Phil, you think so?
Yeah.
Do you think both are top 3?
No.
I know.
No.
Okay. Yeah, I think so too. I
don't think so.
Junior, what 2 players would you add of him? So you would have Dembele in the top 3.
Yeah, Dembele's number 1. I still put Rafinha over him, and I still put Pedri over him because of the consistency over the course of the season. Because that's another thing. But
Pedri, he wasn't that good in the big games. At the games where Yamal got his PR. That's also the games where Pedri lost his PR. Copa del Rey final, he scored a banger. But like Phil, even you said it. I think that past last month of the season, Phil, like his level dropped a bit.
Yeah,
but you were overusing him as well. I remember between the Inter legs he played. What was it? The Osasuna game or something? Like a La Liga garbage game he played.
This season, Flick didn't rotate that much. Part of me can't blame Flick because Gavi came back from an ACL and he wasn't looking that great, and so we didn't have that many options. So Pedri was playing lots of minutes, so he started off very well. Like he was our best player throughout the season, and then probably after February around there, you can notice a drop. Which was it? I think it's around February-ish. There's a drop. Like he was making silly mistakes that he won't usually do, and he wasn't that clean on the ball. But he was so good. Like he dropped from averaging 8.5 performances to a 7 to a 6.5.
Yeah, no, he was still good. It wasn't the Ballon d'Or level though.
Exactly.
He was performing that period.
And Rafinha, he dropped up even a lot worse because of Balde. So that's why I can't.
No, hold on. Let me go into his case. We're going and saying, let me remind you though, because oftentimes I feel like a lot of this with this Ballon d'Or talk, people are going and saying, stats aren't everything. I agree, the stats are not the only thing. But I also feel like now all of a sudden people go and saying that, if you're pushing that value, saying he's got better numbers, so on and so forth, you're a stat merchant. I'm gonna go and say that if you're just saying if you're seriously pushing, for example, Lamine Yamal over Rafinha, I think to a certain degree, there's an aspect of you're an aesthetics merchant. It's because Lamine Yamal, he looks better when he does it, so on and so forth. Obviously, don't get me wrong. I think Lamine Yamal is better over the Inter legs than Rafinha. I will 100% agree, so on and so forth. And dare I say, I think Rafinha was a bit disappointing, right? So on and so forth for a best player in the world to basically go for or not be nearly as impactful. for all that I'm saying, he still had more goal involvements than him. You think he gets the goal to bring you the go-ahead goal?
I think even Phil can agree that Rafinha overall was better than Yamal in the UCL. But Yamal was bigger in La Liga, and then he was bigger in the El Clásicos as well.
Personally, I won't even.
Like for me, I don't even get how you go and can say how has he been better than Rafinha, because you want to say the big game performances against Bayern, he was there, and even against the Inter, even though he doesn't like have the best overall performance in terms of like the game.
He has a 23 GA. I think obviously it's a new format, but only Messi, Ronaldo numbers that.
Exactly, things like that. But even like you go and talk about in the big, like he had more GA than Lamine Yamal in that semifinal. He had more goal contributions. He gets the assist for the Ferran Torres equalizer. But no, the thing is, though, let me land. Because when we go and say, oh, GA is not the only thing, I feel like all of a sudden now we're going reducing stats. If you go score a goal, it doesn't count for anything.
We're not. No one is saying that, Junior. Obviously, GA plays a part too, but Rafinha was nowhere near as good as Lamine over those 2 legs, even though he created that.
I agreed with you. I agreed, but he still scored and he got 3. I mean, was involved, I would say, in 3 goal contributions. He gets the assist for the Ferran Torres goal.
I don't know why we're arguing this. Even Rafinha himself says that Lamine is better than him. I don't know why.
Okay, that's a humble gimmick.
Wait, if Rafinha said that, Phil, he's the biggest joke I've seen. If he actually says that.
Yeah, he says he's
no. I know it's like Ronaldinho when I think he said that about Messi, right?
Yeah, it's like I mean,
bro, no. Rafinha is not. Well, you watch most of our games, like. Rafinha is a good player, but like you know that
listen. One of the big reasons why my biggest reason
at PSG, I would say like Barcola is Rafinha.
No,
Dembele
I can't even.
Farah.
I don't think that's a great comparison because Barcola he still generates a bit more on the ball. Rafinha he's the type of player that
not this season though, Phil. Like Barcola's dribbling has been cooked. Just like
I don't know,
maybe Rafinha's dribbling numbers are better.
Okay, good. Wait, hold on, Phil. My question is, Phil, my biggest thing with for me, why I have a problem specifically with Lamine Yamal, this push, and why it's the second. If you still want to push Rafinha, I can still get that. I still think Dembele has a better season, but I can get that. It's that a month and a half ago, it was Pedri, it was Rafinha. How did it? What? Unless we're going and saying now all of a sudden these 2 games alone, because because be honest, everywhere I was going and seeing like most Barca fans, it was Rafinha that you guys were pushing.
No.
You can't even lie about that.
No. Lamine was squeaking up too.
No, but he was even then he was behind Pedri.
Losing before though.
No, but he was behind Rafinha. He was behind Pedri. He was behind both of them. Before going into a classical game, I was hearing Pedri Iniesta, Pedri Gonzalez, Pedri Xavi, Pedri all of this. And then it was Rafinha.
I don't even think Rafinha was number 1. I think it was Pedri that was number 1.
As in no, but my point is, I because when I asked Bobby Lou, I asked him specifically a month ago. This was before the Copa del Rey game. I asked him this year, who has been your best player this season? I asked him, and then I asked him, who do you think will win the Ballon d'Or? So this is a Barca fan. I asked him, I didn't go into give my opinion. He said best player, Pedri. This was a month ago, and afterwards he said the push for the Ballon d'Or. He said he'd go and put Rafinha, and then he said second he probably put Lewa if he goes in stats and goes crazy, pops knocks off.
Yeah, but let me finish his opinion.
No, let me finish. Let me finish. Hold on. Let me finish. Okay. So I said that. He said then Yamal. I then had a podcast recently a couple of days ago. He's now like most Barca fans on the Lamine Yamal train, etc., so on and so forth. So I went and asked him, who's been your best player this season? He still told me Pedri. Okay. I asked him, okay, who do you think should win Ballon d'Or? Obviously, Lamine Yamal. So I asked him then, so you think genuinely that Lamine Yamal has had a better season than Rafinha? He said no. So I'm like, okay, if you don't think he's not even the best player in on your team, or he's not had a better season, how can you push him for the Ballon d'Or?
Bro, last year something similar happened. Okay, Jude Bellingham was walking the Ballon d'Or. You know what I mean? And then after the following year,
the final
declined crazy. He was terrible the following year. And then Vinny, out of nowhere, he snuck up and he passed him. That happens, okay?
Who, Bellingham?
Yeah.
Okay. So my question is, so what takes more importance? Is it the consistency over the entire year, or being there in big moments?
Personally,
Which one?
I think
Both,
it's
both,
consistency
bro.
and
Big games
moments.
way a lot.
Because one of the thing is my issue, especially with Barca fans, is how quickly you guys are switching up. Because when it was with Dembele, when he was going through his purple patch, you're saying, "Oh, it's a purple patch." Where was he before 2025? It was all that stuff. But all of a sudden, when it's Lamine Yamal, we don't talk about how he went from after between that El Clasico goal that he scored and in against Atletico, he didn't score a single goal in La Liga. We don't talk about that. You like to make fun of Dembele is scoring goals, stat padding in the Liga and McDonald's League. But I'm gonna go and but I'm gonna go and say if you want to go and be petty like that, I'm not saying it. I'm not saying, but if you want to go and be petty like that,
I
say
don't
stuff
think
like
Phil has said that. Maybe some Barca fans say that. I mean, we don't care about that. Look, for me, because I remember this, even though I'm not a Barca fan, because I watched the Brazil-Argentina game. You know, Rafinha talked shit before the game, and they lost. I remember Rafinha's form after that. Look at this. Going into that Inter Madrid tie, he stunk it up, stunk it up, stunk it up. It was just a bunch of stinkers for Rafinha, especially the Copa del Rey final. He was garbage in that game. So and this is the peak of the season, juniors. Like it's the most.
we say
recent ones, the
we
recent
say
slide,
all
and these
that
are
like
the biggest games.
like don't get me wrong, his level has definitely gone down significantly, but you still think in the big
And-
it's like for me, because if you're going and saying, for example, why Lamine Yamal still deserves over him, why was like a Ronaldo winning it the Champions League Ballon d'Ors before then? Because I remember there were games, semifinals against Juve, against Bayern, even in finals. Ronaldo would drop generational stinkers, but would score, get a goal, and we say he wins the Ballon d'Or, no problem. All of a sudden, now we're changing definitions. That's my issue with a lot of Barca fans. All of a sudden, it's only this year that I've heard the stats of, it was the first time that a Ballon d'Or winner for between 1996 and 2006, a Ballon d'Or winner didn't win the Champions League. It wasn't all the same. You had, Figo won the Ballon d'Or with 8 goals. Ronaldinho won the Ballon d'Or with a couple league goals. Yet these same Barca fans last year were mocking Vinny for scoring only 28 goals in the season. We're mocking Dembele. Where were you before then? So it's
I know.
choose your stuff. Choose your stuff. And now, if you guys want to go and say, it's big performances, those count, fair enough. Dembele's been there. Dembele in this game, in round of 16 onwards, there's only one game he did not get a goal or an assist or have a stat. And that was the first game against Liverpool. That's it. And funnily enough, that's the only game PSG did not score in. And if you guys can go say that, because if Lamine Yamal, after a single great tie, don't get me wrong, Lamine Yamal was absolutely out of this world against Inter. But after a great tie where he scores a single goal in a Champions League semifinal, but gets knocked out, pushes him from being third, or definitely third in the Ballon d'Or voting, potentially even lower, to all of a sudden number one. And number one in some part. Now, I'm not saying this is you or Barca fans, but in some eyes, if he doesn't win it, football's failed. And even if Dembele wins the Champions League, he should still win it. I'm sorry. Why can't you go and I'm not saying this? Don't get me wrong. This is not what I'm saying. But how can you not then make the push for Desiree Doué? Desiree Doué came up second half of the season, was there in the big games, scored big goals, big important goals, and has a brace in a Champions League final. Is the first ever player in history to get 3 goal involvements in a Champions League final, and he did it in 66 minutes.
No, Junior. The Champions League final that Desiree Doué had. This is something you can actually push for it. I think he has 25, 30 GA as well. It's just us PSG fans, we're not going to push for it because we're focusing on Dembele this season.
No, but I agree. But even you and I, we'd agree. As I remember when we were going and we would look at that Trophée UNFP, we were all saying Desiree Doué, as good as he was and whatnot, he should have not been in the top 5 players in Ligue 1. He had a great second half of the season, was excellent and whatnot, had a great spell, but he was not top 5 players in Ligue 1. He was not even, we wouldn't said he was not even the best young player in the league, so on and so forth. I think there's an air of as good as we is and we want to push him and whatnot, we were still sort of being objective and being reasonable. For me, with the Yamal, all sense of reason, all sense of logic, objectivity goes out the window. You push, and that's all that is. So my question would be...
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah?
Can I say a point about... Actually, I'll ask the question first, but I need to say a point about Rafinha. The one thing that kind of hurts him when his form dropped was because... The main reason why his form dropped wasn't because of himself. It was because of Balde. Because it shows that Balde helped him a lot. It helped him a lot. Without Balde and obviously the flick system, he wouldn't have had the season that he had this season. You know what I mean? So, I'm sorry, you can't give a Ballon d'Or to a player where, let's say, his fullback gets injured, which would ruin his form completely. You know what I mean? that's not Ballon d'Or level talent. I know Rafinha
No,
has
but
been very
the season
effective.
he's still top 3. I think we all agree he's top 3, right? I still think it's Dembele, Yamal top 3.
But personally, I don't think they'll put 2 Barca players because we didn't win the Champions League, and
Yeah, no,
they'll
I
probably
think now,
sneak in
Phil,
Salah. So that's why I feel like it's probably gonna be Dembele, Lamine, and
Mbappe,
Salah.
Mbappe. We
Maybe
miss
Mbappe.
Salah is good. What does he
If he
have
only
that
if
can add relevance?
Mbappe like goes off in the Club World Cup and then they win it. But even then, I don't know if that'll be enough. But
Now,
I
Phil,
can see
he's in the
Salah.
Nations League game too. We think of Dembele, Yamal, Nations League. Mbappe is sneakingly in that game. He can
Why
get
not?
carried by them
I
boosts,
don't see it. Bro.
or he
Oh,
can.
you see, that's what I'm saying. Like
Imagine-
there's an error, and like, you guys are y'all are not reasonable. Like, because when I asked, I go ahead and go on and said,
No, but
like,
Junior, I have a question. Why do you like think Phil is a representation of Barca fans? Like Phil is
no, as in what I'm saying is that piece, because all of a sudden people are going and pushing. Like I spoke and I said, okay, like if we go and we say that the Ousmane Dembele with a brace in the Champions League final, with a good performance in the Champions League final, who's won a treble, so on and so forth for PSG, the first ever one. Even though I don't think that should be like when journalists vote, it shouldn't be, oh, he's won the first one for PSG. You should just think he won a treble. You isolate that on its own.
yeah.
Top scorer, best player in the league, had a really good patch, was excellent in the Champions League, was decisive in all those big moments. If you guys are going and saying that, oh no, Lamine Yamal should still win it. My question, okay, why can't we push Desiree Doué seriously then? Because if it's all about the big performances, Desiree Doué was there in that big performance. He had a great performances against Liverpool. Why can't we push him there? It's the fact that people, you guys, whenever it suits your narrative, you guys push the Nations League. But then now, like I go and see people go and say, oh, the Club World Cup, y'all aren't taking it seriously. Even though for me, like I'll go and say, I've never like Mo can attest to it. I've never been the biggest proponent of the Club World Cup, but I'm consistent with it. But we're still in. I'm still saying it. For me, as soon as a Barca player is in it, all of a sudden, this is the biggest thing ever. This UEFA Nations League, it's the equivalent of a Champions League semifinal and whatnot. It's still not done. Like when I go and hear people go and seriously say, like Ousmane Dembele, even if he drops a hat trick in that, but then, for example, Lamine Yamal goes on and wins the Nations League and whatnot, the journalists are gonna see both have 4 and 4 trophies and like, you're not serious. Like you can't seriously compare a Nations League and a Champions League. Like it's an error of you guys are not being like objective. You all have different scales.
No.
Like I understand you support your club. I understand you support your club. Like I was speaking with Barcelona, and so like I understand you support your club, you support clubism, so on and so forth. But there's also actually you have to be somewhat like reasonable and objective with your takes and whatnot. Like that's what I'm saying. It's just ridiculous. And then on top of that, there's all the stuff of like the stupid aspect. Like when a lot of times as been seeing when conversations I've had and. To go and say, oh, I'm not saying that Phil is a representation of all one. I'm not speaking necessarily to just you specifically, but the Barca community, a lot of people I've gone with my shorts, especially. I've got a short recently that's gone like over like 600K on Instagram. When I'm talking about Lamine Yamal, a lot of this push is only because he's 17 years old and because he plays for Barca. If he was 25 playing at Arsenal and Arsenal had like the similar Champions League campaign and won the league and so on and so forth, he would not get this buzz. When I go and say that, people go and say, oh, but Lamine Yamal, like even with RB Lou, I was speaking, he's saying, but the PR, but I think the PR should post them. People don't give arguments, like genuine substantive arguments as why Lamine Yamal should go and win it. It's, oh, he's the PR. He's got crazy PR. Everyone's talking about him. They're just selling. People are already talking about him, which is why he should win. That's why they should win. Like they're saying, oh, in the eyes of journalists, they'll remember his final. They're not going to say, oh, the stats, nothing. It's just, he's in their eyes. He's got the PR. They're literally like, my point of the whole thing is a lot of this Lamine Yamal push. It's just PR. It's purely PR. And Barca fans are using one of the reasons why Lamine Yamal should win is because he's got the PR. You guys are arguing in a circle.
No, it's not that. Okay, Junior, can we just admit that, like, because I'm an honest person. I don't watch you guys. I didn't watch a couple of your Champions League games, but I don't watch your league games. I don't watch y'all consistently. You don't watch Barcelona consistently too. Okay, so you mostly just see the GAs. You mostly see the stats and. So basically, in your mind, you think that like Lamine is like people are just gassing because he's 17. No, that's not the reason. But people gassing because of his talents, bro. Like
no. You're misconstruing my words. You're misconstruing my words.
If he was 25, he would have had the same gas as well.
No, he's not. 100. No way. No way whatsoever. I'm sorry, I disagree.
Okay, yeah, because you don't watch us. That's what I'm trying to say. You don't watch us.
Well, first of all, I do
You
watch you
watch it.
guys. I first
Not
of all,
regularly. Just admit that you don't have to lie, Junior. It's okay. Okay, you go to school. You have other things to do. You focus on PSG. It's okay. I want to focus on Barcelona. It's okay. Like, I don't understand why you acting like Lamine is just some like bomb that like.
No, don't get me. Listen, if you guys can go and say I had a podcast with Robbie who literally said Lamine Yamal.
Without Lamine, we wouldn't. We probably wouldn't have won the league. If I'm being real.
Okay, that's fine, but that's fine. But I would
have won
also make the exact. I could have said the exact same thing. If you guys didn't have Rafinha, you guys wouldn't have won the league either. You guys wouldn't have gone and won in the Champions League. Like, you can flip the same thing with Rafinha.
No.
That's what I'm going and saying. Like, if you guys didn't have Rafinha,
you would know that Lamine is like he's like our like he was our main
MVP. Your MVP, but I'm saying the not is not the MVP. It's not the most valuable player. It's not the
him and PSG were our main system.
So then why wasn't the Barca community pushing him in November if he was this good? If he was this good, why weren't you guys pushing him in November and February? That's my issue. You guys are just changing. You guys are chameleons. Whatever suits your narrative, you guys push.
They were still pushing him, but not to the extent because
if he's been your best player the entire season, why weren't you guys pushing him in October? Why weren't you guys pushing him in November when he was scoring for months at a time in the Liga, but was still dropping really good performances? Because you guys are changing.
Why was bringing his arguments? Okay, that happens. Like I brought up the argument about Vinny and Jude Bellingham. Yes, that happens. Sometimes players they get like a bigger push later down the season because they have shown during the biggest stages, and even though they were consistent throughout the season, they're getting more push because they're shown in the biggest stages. Yes, that happens. But like you're acting like sorry, Gomo?
Yeah, no, I just want to say, Junior, as well. The thing with PR is I accept PR. I hate PR. I will fight against the PR all the time, but I accept it. Why? Because we've always been fighting against like the Barca, Madrid, and Premier League PR. Look at Messi, for example. Look at the year Haaland had. Junior, look at the year Haaland had. Messi still won the Ballon d'Or. I tell you now, if any player won the World Cup like Messi, he would not have won the Ballon d'Or. But because it was Messi that won it, even Messi won a Ballon d'Or because of a Copa America. A Copa America. That's PR. That's PR. So
I mean, the thing, what I will say though, what I will say is that at that point though, like one of the criteria was it was based on your career, like your career longevity, which is why, like, yeah, you want to go and say that was easier for Messi. Yeah, I agree. And maybe based on these new criteria, you probably shouldn't have won it.
Junior, are you talking about?
Like I'm talking about, like,
you trying
if
to
I was a Barca fan, if I was
think will happen, or are you gonna say what is happening at the moment is wrong?
What is happening at the moment is wrong. Lamine Yamal should not be in for me in the top 3 for the Ballon d'Or, even though he definitely probably could make it and probably will make it. But I'm saying, like, for me, it's a thing of the cultural zeitgeist. It's recency bias.
Who's had a better season, Hakimi or Due?
Hakimi's had a better season.
Who will get a better placement?
Actually, I think it's tough, but you probably go and think.
Especially with the Club World Cup, because I think like if Due cooks even more there, I think maybe not him, maybe we choose someone else. But I think, for example, Due would go higher than he should be because of his PR. Junior, just like we said, you mentioned about the league end. So,
yeah, but like the thing is, so what I'm saying is we agree, we disagree. But we do disagree.
Accepting that PR.
No, but what I'm saying is that, for example, when we go, like, for example, I'll go and take, for example, let's even in a positive sense. If you have a journalist, he's going and comparing Rafinha, and he thinks that him and Dembele are close, but then he goes in his mind, he's going and saying, "But wait, hold on, Ousmane Dembele, not only he won the treble, yes, but he won the PSG's first ever treble." The narratives, and with Mbappe leaving the club, all that stuff, that's extra fluff. That should not come into the consideration.
No,
I'm saying that's wrong.
Dembele should be like clear number 1.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, if a journalist though is thinking in that line, if you go and say, if you or a PSG fan, you said Dembele should win the Ballon d'Or because he won the first ever Champions League for PSG, and he did so after Kylian Mbappe left the club, I would say that's not an argument why he should win it. That has nothing to do with the game. Sure, it's a nice storyline, it's a nice narrative and whatnot, but like you shouldn't be like, unless we're going and saying that you should vote the Ballon d'Or based on how you feel. You're touching your feelings, your emotions. Like obviously, there's an air of subjectivity in the vote. Otherwise, like there wouldn't be a need for the vote. But you have to also have some sense of objectivity, which is why I always said even if Rafinha were to win the Ballon d'Or, I would be like say I don't understand it. I think Dembele would deserve it. But I can go and say I could sort of understand it. Even like when Messi won the Ballon d'Or with that World Cup year, I would have said like I remember making a video like I think you could say he was like I think he could have deserved it. I think he was probably less deserving of it than a Haaland, but I could still somewhat see it. Even when like Rodri won it, I could say okay, but there was there was the Euro, so I can see it. With Yamal, it's like wait, hold on. First and foremost, on his team, the team accolades he's got the same amount as Rafinha. Rafinha has more goals, more GA. In terms of the big game performances, we're talking as okay, Lamine, of course, was great against Inter, but like talking as okay, yes, even though Rafinha wasn't the biggest and whatnot, still had it was extremely impactful with goals. We're talking about Benfica as well, even against Dortmund as well. It's like especially given the fact that for the most of the season, y'all were pushing Rafinha, and all of a sudden now it's changing, and we're changing definitions. And I'm hearing all this stuff. Oh, you don't need to win. You don't have to have the most goals and so on and so forth. All this stuff. Like you go and you look in potentially this season right now, Lamine Yamal could not even probably most likely won't even win La Liga Player of the Season. And but he should deserve the Ballon d'Or. He won't win La Liga Player of the Season. He won't win the Champions League Player of the Season. But he's favored for the Ballon d'Or. I mean, even when Modric won it, if I'm not mistaken, did he win Player of the Season for he won the World Cup player at the World Cup.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if he won for the Champions League. So like there's a sense of I can understand it. With Lamine Yamal, it's like where is this coming from? Which is why a lot of it for me is it's the 17, the PR push. And this is not an attack on Lamine Yamal specifically.
No,
I think Lamine Yamal is
the European one.
For the Champions League.
It's like a man's torso, I think, the trophy.
No, I'm thinking like best play like Champions League Player of the Season, not. Oh, that one too. Yeah, that one too. Yeah. Now I know what you're talking about. The UEFA one with the jersey and whatnot.
That's old. It's like the new one. That's a new one, I think, with the small Champions League logo.
No, the UEFA Player of the Year is like the FIFA, like how FIFA have their best award, the best award.
Oh.
The UEFA Player of the Year is that, but just UEFA. So I think he won that. But I'm talking about I don't think Modric probably won the Champions League Player of the Season that year though. But he won the Player of the Season, player of the tournament at the World Cup. So I could sort of understand it. For me, it's like if people with the Yamal stuff, if you're seriously pushing Lamine Yamal and so on and so forth because of the big performance against Inter Milan. Why aren't we pushing like even though I say Mbappe did not deserve to win the 2018 Ballon d'Or, and it was like if you want to even go and say that finishing fifth was he was too high, I probably agree. Yeah. But if you're pushing Lamine Yamal for the same reasons, why weren't you pushing? You would go and say that. Well,
no, but Junior, like Mbappe 2018, what did he finish? I think fifth. I think that's what it will end up, Junior. You have to understand, I've said it before, Junior. The thing with Yamal, we were doing Dembele Ballon d'Or shouts in February. Before we won the UCL and he scored against Arsenal and Liverpool. Why? Because that was peak Dembouz. You remember that goal scoring double hat trick?
Yeah.
Yamal as well, Junior. This is the peak of Yamal. Vinny. Vinny had a peak Champions League final, and then he went down until the Ballon d'Or, and his votes started going down in hype. I think the same will happen to Yamal. Ballon d'Or is going to be held on September 20 something. I think the votes are maybe a month earlier. And I think up until then, maybe Yamal will drop out because of the Club World Cup and Junior PSG. Like we won 5-0, Junior. Kvara Due, they will put competition. And if we win the Club World Cup and like Kvara and Due do what they do, I think they can go higher as well. And then this Nations League game is interesting because it's like an all-star game. Pedri, Yamal,
people are just pushing this.
Dembele.
People are pushing it all of a sudden. Like people didn't give it this much gas a month ago when it was announced, when they knew it. People it was a big game because like it's a France-Spain Nations League. But all of a sudden now people are boosting it to the level of a Champions League semifinal all of a sudden.
No. Yeah, they're just desperate. We have a Champions League final. They were thinking about a Nations League game. So they just try to find something. A lot of Barca fans, Junior, were also doing the narrative that there's no hype. There's no hype on this UCL final.
Yeah.
But everyone watched this game, and everyone knows that PSG just absolutely slaughtered Inter 5-0. So they're just extremely jealous. And as I told you before, from PSG reports, not the accounts, but reports about PSG, that PSG haven't even pushed Dembele for Ballon d'Or.
They were focusing on the Champions League.
And
For me,
as
no,
soon as
don't get
we
me wrong.
won
For
it,
me,
now
for me,
they're
the
gonna
thing
push
is,
it.
for me, I don't have a worry. I don't
And
have
I
a
don't
worry
care who
necessarily with
comes
Yamal.
second if Yamal comes ahead of Rafinha. I don't care. All I know
No,
is
obviously, I want a PSG player to win, but for me, I have more so. Like, I think you don't get it. For me, I had like an intrinsic issue with Lamine Yamal getting the push, like finishing. Like that's the thing.
Junior. Do you know where he finished in the Ballon d'Or last season?
8th.
Eighth.
That was disgusting. That was
No,
disgusting.
That was disgusting. No, yeah,
That
but
was
Junior,
disgusting.
I was there cooking it, everything. But since then, I've just understood. I think it's a young player thing, Junior.
That's what I'm saying is that if Lamine
It's
Yamal
like
was not,
do it, Yamal. When young players, and I know they've done, big stuff in big stages, UCL semi, UCL final. They just get a lot of hype and extra prop than if like Dembouz did the same thing. It's just
which
what
is
it is. We just accept it. I mean, what's there to do about it? We'd
well,
say it's wrong, but like Dembouz will win it, so I'm calm. That's why I don't talk. That's why when a lot of Barca fans were talking like, "Oh, it's Yamal," I was like, "I'm calm. This is the storm. I'm just gonna go through it. This is the Yamal peak. They have this cheeky Nations League game, but I think France will win. I don't know about Dembele, Mbappe, Yamal performance, but I think France will win, and that will, it will be over then. What are they gonna say next? They've been talking about this Nations League game for a while. After that, they're gonna be quiet. They're gonna maybe try to take down the hype of the Club World Cup, but it won't matter. So yeah, we should be calm about it. We should be. By the way, just so you know, like Phil, I think he left or accidentally left or something long time ago, Junior.
yeah,
like,
no, I know.
long
I've
ago.
been seeing.
Just bring up this Brian Vidal. Hopefully, you're still here in the chat. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. Barca PR is a hard fight when it comes to Ballon d'Or. 100%. 100%. Like, think about it. Schneider could have won it. Ribéry could have won it. Like, these players could have won it. But, those other players won it. Maybe for PR and so on, for their name and everything. So, I mean, that's why I've never liked the Ballon d'Or. I've never. Now, I love the Now, please, Dembele, get the Ballon d'Or, man. I love it now.
Like
But
even
no,
like
I
even
hate
with me,
Ballon
like
d'Or
I
ranking everything. You know how long it took for Dembele to become serious? Sergeant, it just
yeah,
have been a lot in the chat.
yeah,
I
no
just want to
problem.
finish them off. Thanks so much, Danny Yusuf, for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. 100 times congratulations as a Barca fan. Much deserved. 10 times better watch if Barca versus PSG. All love to Enrique. Talk your shit, celebrate, and puta Madrid. Thank you so much, Danny Yusuf, for the super chat, man. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much for the congratulations. Much deserved. 10 times better if Barca PSG. I mean, yeah, we would win, but I don't think we win as convincingly 5-0. The narratives would be there. And maybe then, we could have a Dembouz UCL picture and then like Yamal with the second medal. It would be better for the debate. I love to Enrique. Yeah, talk shit, celebrate, put them under. Thanks so much, Dan Yusuf, for the super chat. Oh, all right. Yo, appreciate it so much, Lee Gunner. Thanks so much for red, man. I appreciate it. For all the people watching, we're gonna be doing like a 24-hour stream. Not this one, but wait, let me show the timer. We are on there. This is how much is left.
13 hours.
13 hours. We soon on the 12. We still have been here a half a day.
Dang. Yeah, for me, the most stuff is.
I'm sorry, Junior. Princess, I can see that your bubble is moving, that you're talking, but your voice is not coming through. So what you did before, so if it's like going in and out, yeah, I see it moving now again. So what you did before, so we can hear you because we can't hear you. But yeah, as I said, appreciate it a lot, Liga for the raid. Go back to you, Junior. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, like, for me, like the whole thing with it's just the cultural like zeitgeist. It's so recency bias filled, and it's not like because for me, it's the fact that like people are like they're just changing definitions or whatever to suit the narrative. Like, when I was with Barcelona, and he was going and telling me, like almost trying to always like over exaggerate. Like he was talking to me, when like because I was like, telling him, okay, like Lamine Yamal between that Real Madrid game and the Atletico, he didn't score a single goal. He's like, he's telling me, I thought you were like better than this, so on and so forth. He's telling me like, where was Dembele against Arsenal? Where was Dembele against Bayern? Where was Dembele against Atletico Madrid and whatnot? And it's like, I was like, okay, fair enough. But when people they are going and saying, Lamine Yamal's getting all the performances and so on and so forth, it's like even we saw Dembele playing wise, he was still like he was playing well. He was eliminating his defender. He was, passing and so on. It's just finishing wasn't there. I mean, Yamal was doing the same thing. So it's like, well, like it's for they have one rule, one standard for one, and different thing for another player. And they're like, oh, like I mean,
no,
Yamal's
Dembouz legit has to do. It's like, you know how like black people in America,
yeah,
or
he has to do
immigrants,
5
like,
times more just
times more.
to
Yeah,
get
yeah.
the same like one thing from
Is that
Yamal.
so? It's Barca PR, and it's not just Barca. It's Barca Catalonian PR because like
And
it's
it's
from the academy.
and it's
then
anti
age.
age and also anti Dembele PR as well. Because if
And
this
yeah,
if
'cause
it was
Dembele already had
if it
low
was
PR before. Yeah.
no, but even just in terms of no, for me it's more so if this was Barcola doing it, I mean they probably still hate it because of PSG, but there'd be a lot less gas. It's because it's Dembele left them, fell snake, scored against them, celebrated. I think there's also that aspect that people don't go and take into account. Like it's just the whole way that the world so quickly. Like we like the thing is that the difference between like I remember there was times we came like when Doué was like peak hype, that Aston Villa whatnot. I remember I was coming here, I was like saying, even when I go into some of these comments, like calm down a bit on the hype. Like okay, we do it, we love Doué, but like calm down a bit on it. Like we and you were saying that we were like objective, even though I love Doué. Like honestly, this season probably could. Between him, Dembele, Barcola, probably some of my favorite players. But even I couldn't go and say like Dembele should be winning the top 5 Ballon d'Or, but and so on and so forth. Like I feel like we're all more like reasonable in our takes. Whereas Barca fans, it's we're going like this regardless. Like everywhere we go and everywhere we went for the Trophée UNFP, I feel like there was a consensus. All PSG fans were like, I mean, yeah, sure, we're happy Doué is in the top 5 for the best players, but like it doesn't really deserve it. Even though the Young Player of the Year award, it's like. I mean, that's maybe a bit more debatable, but even then, we still felt like João Neves probably should have won it.
Yeah.
And at Barca, that's never happening. Right? At Barca,
I mean,
they
the one
go.
thing with Barca, we have to understand this well, Junior. We've won the UCL, and before we knew we were in the UCL final. You know, yes, they've won, all the El Clásicos, they've won the La Liga and everything. But the thing that Barca fans wanted this season was the UCL. They haven't won that since 2015. All right. I don't care about all the trophies and they beat Madrid. They've done that before. They wanted the UCL Junior, and because they lost it, now they're trying to clinch on to something else, a Yamal Ballon d'Or. So they're desperate. They're saying complete garbage stuff. Nations League, Dembele was asked before, this and that. So, like, they're just desperate. We're not desperate, Junior. Why? Because we were focusing on a UCL, and I was just scrolling on Twitter, and I saw the scoreboard. We won a UCL final, 5-0, Junior. Nobody can talk to us. Nobody can talk.
It's not like it's not a fugazi when it's not a tap and it's not a pens. We smacked them left, right, and center. Beating, I was saying, beating Inter is not. And the thing is, though, too, all those Barca fans, all these Barca sexuals in the chat, all these everywhere, we faced a stronger Inter Milan team than that faced them because this time Pavard was there, Lautaro was fully fit, Thuram was fully fit. They were all there. Still got smacked. We said, dude, do you know Paris? You couldn't spend them. They know us. Do they know they were not aware of our game? These really smacked them. So I'm going to say for me, I've said it previously. He has nothing to envy from Lamine Yamal. Although they can be mad.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Yamal, I think just because he's played a bit more, and I also think the Barca team is basically built around Yamal at this point. Like he's such an influential figure. Dembele is the influential figure at PSG, the false 9, because we play different football and so on. So, like, Doué has less responsibility and way less of the ball. Like, that's one thing I felt about Yamal versus Inter. He had like the ball at least 50 times against DeMarco.
Yeah,
Bastoni.
exactly.
Like, if you're gonna always dribble, and you're like Yamal is one of the best dribblers in the world. If you're gonna get 50 attempts, that comes from Barca's insane counter press and ball position and so on. Like, it's not that hard to look good. And like Doué didn't get those opportunities today. Doué didn't get the ball 100 times this game. So, once again, I have to take the super chat from Brian Vidal. Once again, thanks so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it a lot. Is FIFA desperate enough to make the Club World Cup relevant? They will have a major decision factor for the Ballon d'Or. I think the Club World Cup would absolutely love if, like, the winner of the Club World Cup wins the Ballon d'Or. Because then people would think about it. Oh, this player won the Ballon d'Or because of the Club World Cup, which would, put PR in the Club World Cup. We'll see if it's relevant or not. I think the only players that can win a Ballon d'Or from the Club World Cup is Dembele continues what he's doing and wins it. And
I think it's done
I
for
don't know.
Mbappe. Like, I mean, you, no, I think it's done.
Even
Like, that's,
even with Dembele Jr.
for me, it's done. For me, I'm sorry. For me, I don't see like even like I go into like I think Mbappe can make
But
a
we saw
push.
Vinny Jr. We saw Vinny. I know Vinny didn't have anywhere close to the year Dembele had, but I think Mbappe has more PR than Rodri. Like Mbappe, I'm seeing in some top fives and so on. Rodri, he wasn't even in like top 10 before going into that Euro.
I would say what I will say for it's it's Euros number 1, and then also it's that like I mean this for me is like I mean I've even though like I want us to win the Club Cup regardless complete football, but like it's a Club Cup for me. It's the thing. It's like I mean everybody. It's sort of people all of a sudden changing definitions. Like hey, you and Tosin, in fairness, you guys have been bigging it up, saying it's a big tournament regardless. I'm staying consistent. I still want us to win it. But I'm not going to go and saying that us winning that Club Cup makes a difference and so forth. It's an added piece, and I want to win it. Don't get me wrong. We go in there, we're PSG, we go into every competition to win. Yeah. But now Real Madrid fans are going and pushing this and saying that this is a big thing. And obviously Barca fans are all going and saying that, it's like the mighty, the making jokes on us, the mighty Club World Cup. You guys can throw it from the sofa and so on and so forth. Y'all ain't there. Or too busy, playing in the Europa League. Enjoying that. Couldn't even win that.
All right. You know what? You're right. I mean, we will definitely have more Ballon d'Or discussions. We've been talking so much about the Ballon d'Or, so we'll continue to do that. I mentioned this like when we're discussing now in the stream, but shout out to my boy here on Twitter. He actually put all the pictures. So okay, I don't think this is something. I think he just wants to put it there. But these two,
I remember.
Like these were two decisions, especially this one.
Yeah,
like,
that one.
This one, most people said it's a pen. For me, I understand what Timber is doing. He's abusing the laws, but most people said it's a pen. I don't think many, but this one is a clear pen. A red card for Konate.
Or I mean, you can make the case. Maybe it's not a pen. It's maybe, but it's a clear red card. It has to be a clear red card.
Yeah.
And like I remember, that Timber one. I remember, when I watched it back, I said like, I mean, I can get why. And actually now, but the thing initially, I was like, oh no, it's a bit of a dive. Like I said, it wasn't a pen for me. That Cravara one. But now the more and more I've seen, it's like, actually no, even like non-PC, they're going to say, yeah, this should be in a pen. I was like, all right, maybe I was being like, the humble game was too humble in that case because he does prevent him. He's going through there, not trying to play the ball whatsoever. He's giving him a bear hug. Sure, he lets go quickly, but there.
Yeah, but what happens is from here, Declan Rice, I think, is coming. And Timber holds on to Kvara for like 1 to 2 seconds. And that 1 to 2 seconds is the reason Kvara wouldn't be able to reach the ball. That's why Kvara just fell down, hoping at least to savor himself a pen or something. But shout out to PSG, man. Shout out to PSG. Big, huge prize pool. Bad stays for 4 years. True. As I said, like it's like we're trying to predict. All right, Junior and let's say and DJ, they're trying to predict, their opinion on it, and that it's not going to be as big as some people think. Me and Tosin is the opposite. But honestly, we will not know how big the Club World Cup is until we're in it and then after it. So, but obviously the prize money is big. I think if you win the Champions League, you get 100 million in total. But if you win the Club World Cup, you get 140 million in total. So I think this is like winning group stage, all the knockout playoff games and so on. So I think Tayo mentioned that before, or someone else. But we're already qualified for the next Club World Cup because if you win the UCL, you're automatically in it.
I'm assuming they probably also have a stipulation that if you won the previous Club World Cup, you probably also would have qualified for the next one.
Cheeky one there.
Let's do that too.
I mean, they don't have the. Ooh, no. You know
they don't
why?
Have it.
They don't have it in real World Cups. What do they have in World Cups? Host nation.
True, yeah.
And think America. How did PES's team come in? Host nation, guest team, invitation.
Yeah.
So I think the next Club World Cup, let's say it's in France, then like they'll pick a team from France to be a host team in it.
Do you even have? Is there even any like do we even know where the next one? Like for me, like why I say like I don't like. Obviously, I think probably as things come, we get closer to it. There's gonna be more gas around it. But you think like this World Cup isn't in 2 weeks. Isn't 2 weeks? It doesn't feel like it. Like, bro, I remember like for this final, we were thinking 3 months out. Like, all I was seeing all over my TikTok was, bro, this is the month of May is the longest ever month. It feels like it's been years since that, second leg against Arsenal. But like, bro, that game is that game is 2 weeks from now, the beginning of the competition, and it's like there's not much buzz. Now, obviously, maybe things like a real World Cup and whatnot. I mean, you'd have buzz for this like 3 months before. It took me like a while. It's like, oh dang, yeah, we're 2 weeks away from the beginning of the Club World Cup. But I mean,
Nations League semi, Nations League third place and final, Club World Cup. Like the momentum continues until the end of the Club World Cup, and then like preseason basically starts. I don't know exactly. Maybe I think we go maybe to America, but I'm not 100% sure. We could maybe again go to. I hope we don't go to East Asia. Like we've been there past 2 years. It's good. Thank you, but no. So
yeah, I mean, it's either
I want to go to North America.
Yeah. Yeah, we haven't been in a while.
Do you think there are too many competitions, Nations League, Club World Cup? Our players now have. Look, what I've said in Sanitic is this. I think if they're gonna add more high quality games, because the Nations League, it's friendly games they made into a tournament, and Club World Cup is the Intercontinental Cup, expanded and made into a bigger competition. I've said lower the teams in the league. I've said it. League N went from 20 to 18. I think this has improved the quality of the league. Less games as well. I think every team should implement that. Imagine every top 5 league goes to 15 teams. That is what 10 games less for every single team in the league. If you're a 20-team league, and 6 games less for the other ones. So I think that if they're gonna add games, take away some. Or I think this is the new thing into modern football, that every single team wants to have an insane squad depth. You basically want to have 2 starting 11s. Every team will try to look like PSG in the future. And even City under Pep, before, just having insane squad depth to be able to compete in everything. Like 13 hours. Yo, but this pic is not edited, man. He really like this is. What the?
Oh, Dembele, man, fuck. It's just honestly like I couldn't have picked for like I said 3-1. In front, even honestly, I've got to say, sorry, Tosin. We were going and saying 4-1 body. Come on. Bro, this guy was correct. This guy was wrong. He was wrong. Oh my god. 5-0. But for me, the thing that killed me is Saini Mayu doing the Have you not seen it?
No, I saw it. But it quickly goes away. Was like a short one. That's why.
Yeah, they but dang, man. No, I think for me, yeah, that's true. Yeah. It's gonna be
football is basically slavery now, man.
Because you go and you think Dembele, let's say you get hypothetical for Dembele. Say right now, July 1st, they travel back to Paris. They do the celebration, hopefully, do the parade, so on and so forth. Probably the next day, okay, I guess he doesn't have to fly, but he goes to the chateau for that time for the French national team. Goes, gets ready, June 5th. Nations League semifinal. Regardless if they win or lose, they still have another game, whether it's the final or the third place game. That's going to be on the 10th or something, or 9th, or whenever that is. Okay. And afterwards, a couple of days after that, you need to then travel over to the US to prepare for the Club World Cup. That starts on the 15th for us. Let's say you go really deep in that. You win, you go to the final, you win it, or etc. So on and so forth. That finishes mid-July, July 14th-ish, like typical tournaments. Mid-July, you think that typically mid-July is when a couple weeks after that, 2 weeks or a week and a half or so after that, you think preseason starts, and then like 2 weeks after the league, it's like that's my only concern, honestly, is that I just really hope that how good, even if we go and win the Club World Cup, it's not going to hamper our second half of the season. because of all that, because of all the injuries, like I mean, even though we've had an excellent squad management, we've rotated really well.
Yeah.
I just hope it doesn't affect us too much, or that potentially what we could see is that we're going to see like our B squad for these early Liga matches. And then that's the case.
I also heard our brothers at Ligue 1 were potentially thinking about postponing Ligue 1 for 1 week at least because PSG are in the Club World Cup. But no, we will have good squad depth. Like we'll have this squad. All the loanees coming back are gonna go out. Gonna be sold. I think Moscato's gonna be loaned back again. But then, like a player like Mayulu Jr., he's a player that's gonna get more minutes. And I think actually at the Club World Cup Junior, we're also gonna rotate a bit. We're gonna just see some. I think Lucho's gonna try out some stuff in the Club World Cup, not because he doesn't care about the tournament. Just I think he will have so much more freedom now to just express himself. Like
I think
Mayulu
at
can
least
get more minutes.
yeah.
Warren can get a lot of minutes. It's just like the fullback area we're a bit weak. Maybe if Lucas can play, maybe if we sign someone, we've been linked to like Mosquera. He can play like a right center back, right back. I think we'll actually make the release clause bid tonight on Franco Mastantuono. Finish off that signing as well. He will be added as a signing. So no, I don't think it would be a problem. I mean, Lucha's been rotating the squad amazingly now. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I just hope that it doesn't affect us too much. But well, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, no. It could potentially, but we just hope for the best. But I'm still like, let's just search PSG Inter, man. Let's go through this. PSG-INT. Let's go. Okay. Look at this, man. UCL final, people. 5-0, 5-0. UCL final.
What's supposedly the best defensive team in the competition?
5-0.
We smacked them. I was saying, like, I was going and saying, I want this game to be a Ligue 1 game, no nonsense. Just get I don't care how we win. I don't care how we win. People were telling me penalties. No. I mean, would you say that this was? Is it? Do you think this is a better performance than Liverpool?
Oh, the first leg.
Yeah.
Yeah. Final, way more pressure. And we actually got the ball into the net.
Yeah, we're clinical.
No, we played a bit more maturely, but then like Inter were completely garbage. I actually saw a guy's tweet, an Inter fan. Like he said some stuff that Inter Milan started competing in the Coppa Italia just to hunt for a treble, which fucked up their squad depth, and like he felt the players were exhausted and tired, and like that's not to take down on PSG's victory.
But I mean, you think from them, they went from a season like a couple weeks ago doing a treble. They've had a trophyless season. Wow. Desiree. We need to talk about him more. He had 3 goal involvements in a single final.
We don't have all these media pages will talk about him. They will do the PR for him. We got to talk about Pacho. But what were you saying about Due?
It's crazy just how, like, at what, 20? I mean, listen, I'm not going and saying that. I don't like when people go and do it, so I'm not going to necessarily go and do it either. But, like, 19, so year old, so on and so forth, putting on the glasses like Lamine Yamal, all that stuff. I mean, in 66 minutes, he did that. 66 minutes is all it took him. Lamine Yamal had 210 minutes. 210 minutes. And he's still doing those flicks. Oh, Des. Franchement, what a player. The only thing is, I just wish that Barcola had scored. Chasing. Barca fans are going to be fuming.
And that was such a meme, man.
I love it. I just love this team, man. I just love this team. It's Hakimi, Just everyone, man. And also big respects to Nasser, who he put I think he paid for like the entire club to go. Everyone at the club, backroom staff, handball team. That's huge respect there. All the club previous club legends were there as well. I mean,
yeah, Pastore went out with the trophy with Zanetti as well. That's nice. They do. They bring like former Inter, former PSG player as well.
Yeah.
Hopefully no copyrights. I don't think. Hopefully no.
Damn, man, it's a good day, man. It's a beautiful day. I can't wait. Like, there's this fat aspect. When I'm gonna go through TikTok, go through YouTube, watch everybody. Oh my!
No, you Junior, you should do like a reaction video.
I think I will. I definitely need to do that. The especially
think about someone. Yeah.
The Bouvies, the Rory Jennings, all these fugazi guys. In fairness, he said that I watched his pre. They said that they wanted PSG to go and win, but I still wanted to go. I'm still not done because no, I still want to cook these guys. All for me, like all the people I remember at Jamie Carragher, that guy. I have if I ever get invited to the CB, I'm going to go. Because if you know how they always ask who's your favorite, so on and so forth. I'm going to go and say Jamie Carragher, putting you dead last. Jamie Carragher. The production staff. I'm putting them ahead of you, even though I've never met them. I'm putting them ahead of you. Jamie Carragher. I remember he said. He went and said it was when we got knocked out. It was one of the messy years. I think it was when we got knocked out against Bayern. I think he went and said, "I'm happy PSG got knocked out." I'm like, what? What the heck? Like, are you a closeted Marseille fan or something? Like, I can argue if you want to go and say that. Oh, football for the sake of football, I think the better team won. I can get that. I get that. Okay, so on and so forth. But to say I'm happy PSG got knocked out. What kind of stupid, you have to have an agenda against PSG to be saying stupid stuff like that. And now from all of a sudden, I love this team. I'm like, no. If other people, if you like the team, you think it's a good team, okay, fair enough. But people like that, people know you need to get cooked. I'm not like, I'm all for all. I take the support. I can adopt you, honorary PSG fan. But when you go and say that, even though a lot of us, we were mad and whatnot with the team, but saying you're happy PSG got knocked out. Yeah, if you're a Marseille fan, I can get that. If you're a Barca fan, I can go and say that. Liverpool are not natural rivals of PSG in any means, shape, or form. Say you're happy a team got knocked out. What are you on about? I
saw he predicted 2-1 for this game.
For PSG, I'm assuming, right?
No, for Inter. I remember Pogba the snake as well. 2-1 Inter.
Oh, no, listen. Let him be mad. But no, for me, it's that this thing. He's going and saying you're happy. What do you mean you're happy? And then after when we knocked him out, he's going and saying that. Oh yeah, that it's just can't wait to go ESPN FC. All these people, all these stuff, especially them when the mockeries. This is honestly, I think. For me, this tops when France won the World Cup. I can't believe I didn't think I was always like, okay, how high? For me, it tops it. Because when France won the World Cup, it was a great moment. It was great and everything. But it's obviously, I remember the Euro 2016, that hurt me. I remember the 2014 World Cup, Euro 2012. But it's club football. There's not, I don't know, 2012, we lost to Spain. I didn't know many Spanish people back then. 2014, German, I don't bring German friends, whatnot. 2016, okay, I did have a couple Portuguese friends, but it's years. You go to school the next day, you're mocked. Why do you support PSG, oil club, all this, farmers, all this fugazi nonsense? And also one thing, because I just uploaded my my post game reaction. This was 30 minutes long. I'll go and say, and also hopefully, I think this is also a big win for French football, because all the time, every single time when it's this, they say Farmers League this, Farmers League that. And obviously, people are going to go and say that. Now people are changing their tune. It's, oh, no, PSG, it's not PSG. Everybody else is still bad. It's well, hold on. PSG represent Ligue 1. Now, don't get me wrong. I've got my issues with Ligue 1. I think there's some changes that need to be made, etc., so on and so forth. But it's also a good win for French football. PSG represent France. We are the flag bearer for French football. So all those people saying these Farmers League, those Prem tards, all this disgustingness, those people like making fun of when like, Dembele is scoring goals and whatnot in the Barapapapa League when Dewey's doing the same, they don't count. Well, okay, Dewey did it in the Champions League final too. All right, so we can do it in both. What's the argument? So all these agendas, I'm just happy they're closed, and I still need to cook people. By name if I need to. Some of the people on, who is it? Craig Burley at ESPN FC. The moments he was going and saying that every single one of them, and obviously the Barca fans.
Easy. Yo, where's PSG? You said.
And now we got something we control. Madrid fans. Where's your treble?
Oh, the treble.
Where's your treble?
Nah, actually, I've seen like City fans do that. It's a bit cringe because yes, Madrid don't have a treble, but Madrid have 15 UCS.
True. Well, okay. First and foremost. All right, we need to listen. If people are able to go and say, oh, a Premier League is worth like 3 Ligue 1 titles, then I'm sorry, I can go and say some of those Fugazi ones in the 1960s, I can discount some of them or reduce some of them. First and foremost, that's one. 2, if we looked in these recent times, if we see the fugaziness that they won it last year, was it who was it? Was it Dyer or Delict offside the Bayern game? Yeah. That thing last year, the year before when we won it against us, the Donnarumma stuff, the offside Ronaldo goals in 2017, the Fugazi making up fabricating penalties for Vasquez, that stuff. If they were able to blindly rob Champions League in the modern era.
Yeah,
you think what in the 1960s they weren't signing a couple payments. If you think what Marseille, we say first champions, I'm putting some of them in the question. But okay, what I will go and say, sure.
No, but the thing with that, what I've realized is also in other sports, it's just the popular teams. It's like PSG in Ligue 1. If you ask a Montpellier fan, he would say PSG get favorable referee decisions. I think the big clubs, because the pressure is on the referee, he will always, be a bit biased towards the big teams. And Madrid, is considered as the biggest. That's why they get the most favorable referee decisions. Obviously, it's like immoral and shouldn't be part of the game. But
what I'll go and say, like, hey, do you think? Because I was having this conversation with a Real Madrid fan a couple times, and I got heated. Let's think, genuinely, no raise but warning. Do we have what big major refereeing decision has gone against Madrid in the Champions League that you can remember of recent times? Because I can see the same moments for PSG, for Chelsea, for Arsenal, for bunch of these clubs, Bayern.
Yeah.
What has gone against Real Madrid?
Referee has been.
What has gone against Real Madrid? Like,
been very kind to Madrid.
Like, everything goes in their favor because people say, "Oh, it happens both sides." Like, even in Ligue 1, we go and you say, like, this year, I remember Lamine Paris was talking about the stuff. He's saying that the refereeing in Ligue 1 is terrible. But it's saying it's terrible for everybody. The only difference is that PSG, even when we get done, you think of that Donnarumma, he takes to the face against Monaco. Even when we get done like that, we still manage to win. That's the difference between us and them. And it's like, sure, we get that. We also get that, but we still manage to win. We still manage to find a way to win. I mean, I was going with my discussion with Barca, but he's going and saying, "Oh, every time they win the title, it's always special because everything in Spain for them, everyone's against them." I'm like, come on, okay. But I spare him with that. Like, all right, listen, don't get me wrong. I've got a Real Madrid agenda too, and so on and so forth. But like, trying to make this like victim mentality as though Barca is like, constantly going and like having issues. It's like, buddy, come on, be serious. Like, for me, whenever Barcelona, Real Madrid get refed or have something like that happen, I go and say it's good justice. I hope it happens again. Remember the Araujo the last year? Like, first, I think it's a foul, but I remember I said it. Let it be controversial. Barcola dived, and I like that. Do it again. That type of stuff. But yeah, no, I think this year, I've officially. I don't know. I've been converted. I've got a Barca agenda. I'm gonna be watching Barca. I hate watching Barca now. Officially. Because it's
the season just ended, man. Now it's time for pause. No agendas. Barca fans are the ones creating agenda. Like when do you say it? You know, when do you see you drop all agendas? Now people create an agenda against us.
I don't
Like
be
we
mad.
just look down on people now. On clubs.
Mhm.
Not people. We look down on every single club.
It's good. We're champions. We're champions. I can't wait. I could have told about a 14-year-old junior, all the years of hurt, the mockeries. When you all
will
see
all be worth
United, it's all worth it, buddy. When you're getting mocked at school, why you support PSG? All that. It was all worth it. Stay strong. Stay strong. But yeah, dang.
5-0, man. What a present.
That's crazy, man. Wow. Kvaratskhelia, Doué, Seni Mayulu, Hakimi. Dang.
Yo, I'm doing this a cheeky tweet here. I think maybe you have a tiny bit of interest in helping me out here. So what should I write? So it's gonna be like 210 GA. 210 like GA per
Per 90 minutes.
200 minutes per GA.
Yeah. You can do a side-by-side comparison between him and
Yeah,
do
do
it.
it versus Inter. How do I write it? Is it like this?
I think.
Yes, sir.
GG. How is it typically written? I think it's because oftentimes when I would see it, like they'd write it at the top and then they'd have the two, like they'd have the minutes, how many minutes it takes them typically.
Oh, okay. We can do that. So you're thinking
So like goal, you could put like at the top goal
You put-
contribution every, and then 210 minutes, and then
or like this. If
oh yeah, 210 minutes, and you do these, or you do a 3 in 66 minutes. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That is a crazy final performance, though. I mean, dare I say, am I gonna go as far as is that? I mean, is it blasphemous to say is that better than Mbappe's in the World Cup? No, I still because
especially when you take in the ages. But the thing is, like, when Dewey scored the brace, commentators started to think about hat trick because I was never thinking about a potential hat trick in the.
I
And
mean,
I was
neither,
like,
yeah.
Because there are a lot of Dewey and Mbappe comparisons actually. Like best young player, similar age as well, coming to PSG as well. The PR, everything.
Mhm,
Imagine Mbappe has a hat trick World Cup final he does in the UCL.
mhm,
Okay, 1 GA for 10 minutes like this.
mhm.
Maybe like this, look a bit bigger. Then, bam, just human eye. And that was
66. I'm pretty sure. Let me actually go with the default mob and see how much to confirm, but I'm pretty sure it was 66 minutes. Bro, I'm not gonna have a voice for like 3 days.
Yamas 2 years younger also is better. You do know that Messi was 2 years younger than Ronaldo. Maybe I can understand it when it's like Dembouz, like he's like what 10 years
67
older.
minutes. 67 minutes he played.
Stop this age thing, man. Like this, I don't understand why Barca fans like to play victim. Look, I can fight the game with you guys, all right? I know how you guys play the game, we play the game, and so on. But don't cry when we play back. All right. What should I write? What do you think what should be the caption? Maybe something with gifted doing.
Or are you doing them separately? Okay.
No, next to each other.
Oh, next. Okay.
Beautiful, man. Then
I mean,
Busquets, I don't think so. I don't know, Raheem. We definitely get an update on that soon.
oh, I mean, I heard Julian Laurence. He went on I think it was ESPN
When
FC.
when he said the double down, right?
Yeah, the double or nothing.
Score
So,
and win. But he didn't
yeah.
score. Hopefully he said be decisive. I mean, he got
Yeah.
2 J's.
I think his friend probably won't give him. I mean, he's got 2. Yeah, but is this the only PSG one Barca you're gonna do?
No.
Okay, because I was gonna. You could have gone some said like beating Inter ain't for everybody. Beating Inter isn't for everybody.
No, but it's gonna be more about do it Yamal. Like do it one, yes, but I want it more about the performance because that's what people talk about Yamal. Not that he lost. Yeah, exactly, match exactly. No, actually, yes. Look, a lot of Madrid fans will obviously like it. They're always there for the Barca slander, but Yamal is actually not liked by a lot of people in the football community. Just so you know, like a lot of Liverpool fans don't dislike Yamal. A lot of United fans, like all random football fans, like dislike Yamal.
You could. I don't want to say.
Yes, sir.
Say something like.
According to Barca fans' logic, Due should win the Super Ballon d'Or.
Or yeah, something like that.
Logic.
Or if Dogmal after his performance is favorite for the Ballon d'Or, that Desiree Due is the best player of all time. Or yeah, super. That's the guy.
Wait, how?
It's a C with a C with a C.
What the fuck, man? Due deserves the super. According to Barca fans' logic, Due deserves Super Ballon. Yeah, because why I thought of the Super Ballon d'Or is he recently banged on Twitter. Someone tweeted that. I remember he got banger posts. According to Barca fans' logic, Due deserves. Oh yeah.
No, because if you use your logic, I mean, he should finish ahead of him. A bigger tournament, big games, he was there.
Roman, we don't have to push any golden.
The golden boy's done. I'm sorry.
Like Ballon d'Or, yes, we can maybe have this small discussion. Golden boy, no, come on,
that's done.
If I had Yamal's PR, I'd be prime. 5-0, man. I've been watching every player's reaction. So beautiful, man. Especially Marky crying after the game. Yeah, man. Definitely, it meant a lot for Lucha, it meant a lot for Dembele and everyone, but Marky easily.
Oh, and also like the tifo for Shana, that was the tifo that they did for Luis Enrique's daughter that passed away, that they did after the game.
Yeah.
Did you see it?
No, I was told. I think Phil and Princess said it before. No, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, no, it was basically him like putting down a corner flag. It was. Respect for a good thing we won, because otherwise we wouldn't. But like, man, well, we have the best fans in the world. I'm sorry. I'm saying now. I'm gonna be brazen about it. No more humble gimmick. We have the best fans in the world. We're the best team in the world. Who gonna stop us? Who gonna stop us?
No one.
Exactly.
Yeah, look at this Mohamed Hani, dude. So 433 posted. Like he's been there every game. And the thing is, like, he's watched PSG so many times in real life. He must enjoy watching us. Because we play so great football. Like, he maybe says, if I put all the hate to the side.
Even him, he had a podcast. He was on a podcast saying that like he was generally scared about PSG because this time it's like, of course, obviously the Marseille, but they're actually playing good football. He was saying it himself. Yeah. I mean, I think this guy's probably been to more PSG games live in person than Marseille games. I mean, at this point, he's our biggest cheerleader. Like,
But it's also I think he doesn't care that much about Ligue 1. It's the UCL, and they're definitely. I mean, Marseille haven't been here for a while, but they're gonna be there next season. Oh yeah. But Joseph here in the chat, you're the one that sent that to me. With the buck fence like you used to go to football. Yo, I don't like how like similar it looks to Barca, man. When I see this, I think
Yeah,
of Barca.
true.
We've seen like Barca win these with those colors before.
Yeah, true.
Well, it is what it is. 16 matches played, 13, 45 goals, 32 attempts, 52 attempts, 5 assists, 3 passing, actually 3 assists. Wait, matches played, do a 16.
What?
Round of 32. So we had the round of 32 and the final. So both of them basically played every game, either as a starter or substitute. But we had the UCL final and the 2 Brest games, which Yamal didn't have.
How many GA do we have like in Champions League?
The UCL 10. 10 GA.
I mean, only had
UCL.
8.
Yo, that's part of your thing as well.
Wait, hold on, whoa. Lamine actually only had 8. I thought he would have 12. Hold on, wait. Let me go on Jamal stats. If this is it, bro. The thing is, I want to continue because I actually like them all as a player.
Man. Fuck America, man. Let's go, man. Yeah.
I mean, on form, I'm gonna say it's 9, but maybe they're counting like maybe he won a pen or I'm not. I'm seeing 9, 5 goals, 4 assists in the Champions League.
9 goals.
No, 5 goals, 4 assists, 9 GA.
Yo, so who is posting that, man?
Well, I think I don't know the assist because this is transfer mark, so I'm not sure where like the assist is coming.
Maybe Champions League got different numbers.
I mean, there's just 1 assist,
Okay.
so they got the goals the
Yo,
same.
Here's 5-3 as well. Wait, where do you check?
I'm on transfer mark, so that's
It's
something I know.
transfer marked Opta.
I have no idea.
Okay. Yo, fun. Stop watching stats there, man. Join FBRF, man. This is Opta. Opta is the best. Like, this is the best, man. As you saw, that's what the Champions League site follows. Opta stats.
Okay.
Transfermarkt has non-Opta stats. Basically, for example, Junior, you remember when Dembele wins a penalty, and
Yeah.
Gonzalo scores a Dembele gets an assist for that. That's probably one of the Yamal assists you're looking at.
Oh yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Yo, this site, yo, Junior, man.
FB ref. Yeah. So
Yeah.
you're telling me how many? Wait,
AJ.
go back to the minutes. Go back to the minutes again. The post on
Here.
So we're hold on. Let me do the math. So 1,101 minus 742 divided by the original.
Yeah, why did you do that, Junior? Tom Soher. You watched Marquinhos' interview at CBS. He mentioned every legend that have PSG grow. Neymar, Silva, Zlatan, etc. But not Mbappe, man. Yo, give him the extension. Man.
Oh my goodness.
Honestly, now, it's so positive. Now, Marquinhos can honestly stay. Marquinhos can stay. Especially after I was really impressed by his performance in the final, man.
Yeah, no Bottle G, no Bozo moments, no nothing. So doing them calculations, Lamine Dogmal had 33% more minutes than Desiree da Silva Santos Due and still had less. Dogmal because he doesn't play for your team. No, Dogmal because of the PR push from all the Barca Glazers. Yeah.
Another thing that also makes me like confident more for the Ballon d'Or is that La Liga voting.
For
Have you
what
seen the
the
La Liga voting?
player of the season.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it's 100% or it's like 15%. It could be one of the two. But oh, the voting closed. Voting closed. You know who won? Mbappe. I remember Mbappe was leading by like 10%. Wait, did you create like 100K accounts?
No, I didn't vote. I tried to look at it. That's what I saw yesterday. I was like, maybe I wasn't doing something correct.
Oh,
Is this the official one? Okay, look at who gave out the award. Like, what is it? The official, like, maybe go to the official La Liga website, maybe.
I mean, no serious account seems to have posted it.
So maybe it's not real.
Oh, okay. I mean, but I remember Mbappe was leading by like 10K because Barca divided with Pedri, Rafinha, and Yamal had the most. Yamal had like 30. And if you ask, as you said, Junior, especially if you ask Barca fans for La Liga, I think every single Barca fan will tell you Pedri, like in La Liga. But Yamal, it's he did UCL and cups and so on.
PR, disgusting PR.
But then he has like 26. And the thing is, when I talk with Barca fans about it, like they're not mad at that, Junior, because I mean, one of their players is winning a lot of stuff. It's like when Due, gets the PR and everything, we're like, yo, what the fuck is this? Like between us.
Yeah.
But then, I mean, no, but honestly, we're honest. If I would have told a non-PG fan that Due shouldn't be there.
Well, yeah, I mean, we're all saying it. Like, we're all happy for him to like be up there, but we said like he probably doesn't deserve to be top 5 players for the Ligue 1 and probably shouldn't have won the young player. Probably should have gone to Jean Neves. That was like a lot of the PSG community. Like, there's no reason for us.
That was just PR.
Yeah, even like him making the team of the season. Like, I mean, you can make the case that he's great and all, but like, has he had an overall better season in Ligue 1 specifically than a Barcola? You could go like, well, Barcola was in there as well. Yeah, it was in there as well. Who? Hold on.
Maybe Greenwood, Marseille fans.
Yeah, Greenwood. Yeah, Greenwood. Like I can even know we hit Marseille.
Was he at Strasbourg, the Brazilian midfielder?
Andre Santos.
He should have been there. Like,
yeah, he should have been there. Exactly, and I agree. Like, and I've loved Desiree Doué. I love him so much. But whatever, I think we're reasonable with it too.
Yeah,
like, even with this performance, like Desiree Doué goes and depending, like, if he balls out in the Club World Cup, then yeah, maybe he can push. But like if Desiree Doué goes and based on this thing alone finishes top 5 Ballon d'Or, I mean, I'll go and say it. Like, I'll be like, this is a scout. I'll be like, hey, obviously I'm happy, but personally, I go and say, man, I'm not. Like, even I remember like, when we got the penalty against Arsenal in the second leg, I was like, I mean, I guess it's bad letter of lots of pen, but that's like I was low key. It's kind of a Fugazi penalty, honestly. But it's a Fugazi penalty. But the thing, as I said, is like, well, first one was like, if you want to go and say it's a last leg, we should have had a penalty, so things balance out, and then we missed it, so it's, things balanced out. But yeah, but there's no rationality with some of them.
Yeah, Barca fans, they have a bit of a like cultist where, like, among themselves they can like talk a bit honestly, but as soon as a non-Barca fan comes, they just it's agenda, it's PR, and so on. So it's a bit hard sometimes to have discussions with Barca fans regarding Barca. Brian Vidal, I mean, I appreciate it a lot, man. Thank you so much. It's like the 4th super chat, I believe. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it a lot. As a Chelsea fan, it hurts to know we could have had Luis Enrique 2023 after Potter was sacked. Yeah, I don't remember if it was Lucho rejected y'all or you Like they didn't. Because I remember he came to Chelsea, but then he went away. I don't remember if it was Chelsea who said no. Or Luchu, but there was a possibility. There was a possibility.
Wait, Mo, do you still have that that post of the Amal versus Doué comparison in the Champions League? That phone grab. I think he might have taken probably from like the Champions League like app or something. Yeah. Do you mind like sending it to me if you could? I'm gonna because all my Amal videos I've been doing when I've been like my shorts I've made, they've like I mean what I've seen every single time I talk about Barca, it just blows. The Barca community online is crazy.
Yeah, I think they're the biggest online.
Yeah, I think so too. I think
they're bigger than Madrid.
Yeah, I'd say so too. Yeah, because when I go and I criticize Madrid, when I don't go get views. When I criticize Barca, people lose their minds. Like yeah, so I uploaded one going and saying. Like
and this might be controversial. If Lamine Yamal wasn't 17, I don't think he's getting nearly as much of this push. If Lamine Yamal was doing exactly what he did this season and was 25, 26, I think it's a different conversation. And if he wasn't playing for Barca, forget it. He's not even in the top 20.
That video uploaded that today, like today. It's at like 2 days ago. It's at like 30K on Instagram. They're on 30K on Instagram. And I had another one similar.
He would not be anywhere near this top 5 conversation. Guys, let's be honest. If Lamine Yamal was 25, 26,
the same thing basically.
Exactly what he's doing, scoring the amount of goals and doing all this, nowhere near the top 5 conversation.
That video got like is at 639K. This morning it was at like 600K. 639K on Instagram. Bro, I'm going to you need to milk this Lamine dog.
No, you look, I created it. And I'm good now, man. I have my soldiers now doing the amount. I was alone when I made. Remember the video I made? Let me find it. Look. This one here.
Yeah.
1.1 million, 598 quotes, 614 comments.
These guys are fuming.
Most of them were like, "Oh my god, why is he hating a kid?" They didn't even watch the video or anything. But yeah, I exposed Yamal for being an unlikable person. 3rd of February, but now I'm done because my point has been proven. There are a lot of people that do not like Yamal at all. So.
I mean, I don't have a problem. Like, I mean, people go and say, I mean, listen, he goes, he gives it, he takes it. Like, I mean, Jan Sommer was mocking him a bit with like on a mission for the Champions League final, so on and so forth. Like, as long as if he doesn't do like what Vinny does and like goes and does this, but then complains afterwards, like, no, I don't have a problem with it. If he takes it on the chin, fair enough. So, yeah, I don't have a problem with him like specifically. I mean, maybe you can go and say at times on the pitch, he's a bit like nervous and whatnot, like lashes out, but it's like, wow, he's also like young and whatnot. So I have an issue with him like individually. I have a problem. It's the fans that push him, that stuff.
Yeah, it is a bit. Yeah, no, definitely my hate on Yamal has gone down. I guess I'm getting more used to. Before it's like a person popping up out of nowhere, and then the PR adds to that fuel. But no, we come. Look, we just win the fucking Champions League, man.
Oh my gosh, I know. Like the thing is, so one of my friends, Bobby Lou, he came. So right after, I always remember because I watched his post game reaction after the Inter one. And he was like, "Oh, I hate this Inter team. PSG, please smack them. Please smack them. Please, like all the Barca fans, like PSG, please help us. Stay football."
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, wait, hold on, whoa. They were like, wait a minute. If PSG win, Dembele plays for PSG. If he wins the belt. Now, stop supporting Inter. Or they were like torn. Like I was the amount of like videos I saw of like Barca fans, like the edits of like grabbing a PSG jersey and seeing Dembele. Then they're going driving the Inter jersey and then seeing, Lamine Yamal sad and whatnot. And they're like, what a dilemma. Happy, unsuccessful hate watch for them. And especially the fact that it's the team that, because if we lost to them, They would have gone and said, "Oh, why you guys beat them?" They probably still would have said, "Oh, we had a better season than you." We smacked the living daylights out of the team that they couldn't beat and held them scoreless. They got what? I think their XG. Wait, hold on. Let me check. Wasn't their XG like something like really low, like 0.49, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah. No,
Yeah, 0.49. They had 8 shots, 2 shots on target, created 1 big chance. That's it. In 90 minutes. Hey, well, let's. I'm going to say it's like when Lamine Yamal comes to, like, also like, funnily enough, after I spoke to Barca boy and both I was talking about, like, do you think Yamal is going to stay at Barca for he's a cooler forever? Like, oh yes, 100%, 100%. I'm like, oh, I can come to PSG. He's like, oh no way. I'm like, I don't know. I feel like there's a bit of arrogance on their part. Like they're going and saying it's never happened before. Like I get that. I'm like, I'm sorry.
I think it's more insecurity. Like there's just like,
yeah, like I mean, the moment PSG go and take Messi and Neymar, I'm sorry, we can take anybody we want. Like anybody is up for grabs there. Now I'm not saying it's going to happen 100% and whatnot, but like I don't know where this confidence comes from. When we took in arguably the 2 most skilled players, talented players ever to play for FC Barcelona, and we've taken them in a span of what 5 years or like 7 years and whatnot. I'm sorry, they've got no stand ground on being cocky and arrogant. He can never go and leave. And also on top of that, like I don't feel like Yamal is a like don't get me wrong, like I think he loves Barca. He's a Barca, he's a cooler or so. But like I don't think he loves Barca like a Gavi loves Barca, for example. Like I think if let's say like Barca were to go through like a little bit of a small banter era, do you think he stays?
I don't even think he cares about banter or so on. I just think Yamal, you know how you have like chapters. Messi maybe in his had like different chapters at Barca, but I think Yamal definitely has at least one chapter, probably more outside of Barca. Like he doesn't look like the player that will stick around and so on. Plus, this is not even a Yamal or a Barca thing. We don't see loyal players anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
We just
Yeah.
don't. It's become more rare and rare. Like if we talk about Warren, for example, from our academy, could I ever see him sold? I mean, now he's not performing at the highest level and so on. Would he want to leave? I don't know. Warren is like a calm, shy guy. You know, he already has a girlfriend from the PSG team as well. So I think he's very Parisian. I think just lifestyle wise, he wants to stay here.
And also, even like,
look at him, he's like
even though you
places, man.
Even like a Warren, you go and you see like he's like. I mean, I'm not going and saying like Lamine Yamal is not a Barca fan. Like Lamine Yamal, Warren, you go and you see, go with the fans, take the speaker, the megaphones, doing all that. And this is for a super duper shy guy. Like, I just feel like Lamine Yamal, like Messi. I don't like Messi. I think he likes Barca, but like Messi, ever since he's left Barca, he left and never came back. Like when with the PSG stuff, I thought, okay, yeah, maybe he could go back. He didn't even give him a chance. Didn't even give him a chance to put an offer, say, no, I'm dipping, I'm gone. Nothing. Like, I just think it's really funny for the Barca's best ever player. It's almost like kind of funny. Like Messi really has not given 2 Fs about Barca ever since he's left. He just left and wow, it's done.
Nah, they don't want to even prepare themselves for that. But I mean, they're gonna enjoy this Yamal stuff. But I do think, I mean, now he signed a contract to 2031. PSG probably will start contacting potentially if they want him in like 2028, 2029 potentially.
I'm assuming that Barca put their like ridiculous like 1 billion release clause in there.
Yeah. And have you seen his wage?
I mean, you told me yesterday it was like 30 million something.
Yeah.
Yeah, you showed me that yesterday. Yeah, we saw it.
It's cooked.
Well, I mean, well, we need to see.
Then look, there was this longest UCL routes. We were 4th. You got Arsenal, man. You know, Arsenal played like a chunk more games than us, Junior. But before this UCL, we won. We'd been to 5 semifinals. Arsenal had been to two semifinals in 200
Before this.
games. No, with this.
Wait, they've been to 3 in total
No.
now.
No,
They were.
three
They
in
were.
total.
Yeah, they've been
three in
this year,
total.
2009, and then 2006. Yeah, 06.
Yeah, and we have 5. So, like, Arsenal are actually like a complete garbage club. Like, they've been this many times in the UCL. And just
I
be
mean,
shocked.
I don't know what Arsenal fan I want more of them to go and say. Like, I was speaking with an Arsenal friend of mine. He was going and saying, like, I'm saying now officially. I said it before though, and I got a lot of obviously made it short on this. Said PSG is a bigger club than Arsenal. I'm like,
Yeah.
but no. Like, okay, what's the argument now for Arsenal fans? The only thing you can
Yeah,
say
yeah.
is like the history and like they were founded first. All right, that's it. Trophy we got more. Fan base we got more. Marketing we got more. Bigger brand, bigger reach, bigger everything else.
Yeah. I would say the only thing I can give them, I think they have more league titles than us. That's still something we got to catch up. I think they have like 15, 16.
Oh yeah,
We
sure,
have
sure.
right? That maybe some FA Cups as well. I mean, we got the UCL. We're way like better competitively in the UCL. And we just fucking like they
We
were the
smacked-
easiest team. Like Aston Villa was also not the hardest team to beat,
Yeah,
but they gave us a tough period. Like
Yeah, like-
Arsenal, man.
like okay. Let's remove Brest. Obviously, Brest was like the cakewalk, but like round of 16 onwards, of the 3 English teams we faced, I felt the least stress against Arsenal.
Yeah.
I felt the least stress. Like this is like, I mean, I'm going and saying it now. Like when I obviously after the first like against Arsenal, I came on my video was job's not finished. Bro, I'm saying humble gimmick. That was a humble gimmick. As soon as I heard Martin Odegaard say, we need to have a very good performance at the puck tip. I'm like, shut up. I'm like, compare that to Vitinha. Vitinha got asked, we're going to Liverpool, we're gonna win. Bang, just like that. I'm ready. Martin Odegaard's like, yeah, we're gonna. Shut up, buddy. I would as soon as that. They have 13. Or maybe
Yeah,
about the
maybe
same.
maybe then it's FA Cup's the only thing they had more than us. But
We
I
got
mean,
what-
look, for me, I never valued UCL that much. For me, the biggest thing I value in size of a club is relevancy. Why? Nottingham have a rich history. Nottingham have probably a good chunk of fans, and you know they have 2 UCLs, but they're not a big club anymore. Why? Because they're not relevant. They're not relevant on the competitive stage of football. I think that's like 60% of being a big club. You may say, "Oh, you say this because you're a PSG fan, and that suits your narrative." I mean, sure, you can believe that, but for me, this makes the most sense for being a big club. You're a historic club. Like United, they've turned into from a big club into a historical club. Like United, in my opinion, they're a historical club, but they're not a big club anymore. They're
Mhm.
not a big club anymore. Like Barca, they could have potentially maybe lost a big club, but no. Like they were just bad for a small period, then came back. AC Milan, they're not a big club. AC Milan are not a big club. Even when they returned to Serie A, came to UCL, they never came back to being a big club again like they used to be. So like Arsenal are not a big club. Arsenal were like used to be a big club. Arsenal are not a big club anymore. I don't care about the fan base. Like they say, oh, we have so many fans. Like for me,
I mean,
that's not a
PSG have-
determining
PSG have more
factor in making
fans.
you a big fan. There's probably some fucking teams in the second Bundesliga, Hamburg. Hamburg probably have more fans than Atletico Madrid. Are they a big club? No. So no, AC Milan is a historical club. I would call AC Milan a historical club. I think they have been so irrelevant on the biggest stage of football that I don't consider them a big club. And this is not an opinion I have straight after winning the UCL. This is an opinion I've always had. I don't rate how big a club is based on history that much. For me, it's mostly relevance. Yeah, I don't think UCL makes you a big club. I don't think so.
Yeah,
Like
exactly. That's why
PSG
I'm
and
going-
City were big clubs,
Clubs
before
before.
they won the UCL.
Yeah, like obviously it helps, it boosts it definitely, but like PSG were not some small team now, and all of a sudden now they won it. Now they're like, yeah, what But I think specifically with it just puts daylight between you and Arsenal. Like, for me, like Arsenal fans, you can say, okay, we've got the same European pedigree, but now we got more. We got more trophies than you, bigger fan base, bigger reach, bigger brand, bit more relevancy. better squad, been more successful in recent years. What we're gonna go and say? Like, that's my issue with Arsenal fans and why I hate them. Like, Madrid fans, like, as much as I really hate Madrid, the personal, the spiritual hatred of them. Madrid fans have had to, like, they're sort of like, you know, the really smart person in school, but that's a prick. Like, you just hate, like, they're like good, they're smart and whatnot. They get their grades, or like they're good in sports, but like they're like a douche. They're like that. But that's like, well, fair enough. Like you're doing your bit. The Arsenal fans are that like kid who is douchey like that, but is like an average student. Like he's nothing special. It's like, bud, at least if you're gonna go and have this, you have to be able to back it up. Like they talk with the bravado of Real Madrid, but with the pedigree of a Spurs. That's what I go and say. Like,
yo, don't talk like that about your club, man.
No, I mean, as in, like, in terms of, like, I mean, don't, like, I'm going, Spurs are big. I mean, yeah, I mean, they like, even Arsenal, they won trophies. I'm not going to say, but, like, but Spurs fans, like, are, I'll say, pretty humble. Like, they don't go and boast and flaunt and everything, but, like, you won't go and hear Spurs fans going and saying, oh, we're bigger, like, and, just having ridiculous delusional stuff for the biggest club in the world, where all this nonsense. Like, they're pretty, you know, humble, you know, calm, etc., so on and so forth.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So I'm just happy that we smacked them, especially with the excuses FC. But next season, FC. Next season, we'll see though. Next season, we're gonna win it.
Honestly, you know, I think the Arsenal agenda, I put it to the side. First of all, we beat Arsenal. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad we beat Arsenal. But no, I'm actually excited. Not excited, but. You know what? Okay, you know what? No, Arteta should be sacked. Okay, let me say that. Arteta should be sacked. Arsenal project should start. They should do something else, all right? But going into next season, Arsenal must win the Premier League. I don't care who gets in. Arteta can get injured. Arteta can get injured. I don't care who gets injured, what happens. Arsenal have to win the Premier League.
Mm-hmm.
Or the UCL. Oh, no. Look, the competition they're competing for is the Premier League. If they don't win, if Arsenal don't win the Premier League, it's been a failure. And this is going to continue. Why? It's just the same as PSG. It's just the same as PSG. When we showed that we are good enough to win the UCL, that, how can I say, that tag got put on us, that we have to win the UCL. And if we don't, it's a failure.
Yeah.
And that's just a club of high expectations. You know, yes, it fucked up the club, too much pressure and so on. But, you know, we just have a high standard. We needed that UCL. That's how Premier League fans Arsenal fans gotta. You have to be desperate for that Premier League. No excuses.
Like,
If you
even
don't get it, sack manager, get new players in. Look at us. We just kept trying and trying until it works. But
I mean,
no,
even going, like,
trust
I'm not
Arteta.
sure if you saw Thierry Henry was on the overlap and he was speaking. He got asked a question about Arteta, and I think it was Gary Neville asked him, "Oh, what do you think of Arsenal building?" And he said, like, "Oh, it's a really tall building now. We've been building and building and building and building. It's really tall now. Like, we need something to show for it." And he's saying, like, he didn't even want to go and diss Arteta because obviously he's an Arsenal fan, but he's going and saying, like, okay, at some point, okay, the first couple of years, fair enough. It's not your team. You need to rebuild. Fine.
Yeah.
Okay, but now the last 3 years, you finished second 3 times in a row, not a single trophy. And he was going and comparing, oh, look at United. Even for, like, probably one of the worst United spells in the last, like, 25 years, they still went to 5 finals in that time. 5. Arsenal not a single one, not even a final, let alone forgetting about winning anything. Challenge for the, like, seriously challenge for the title maybe once or twice.
And I only think, Junior, like, finishing second is good. All right, let's not take anything away. If I told Spurs good, the only good thing that makes you finish second is the hopes for next season. Why were we happy last season? Yes, we lost in the semi against fucking Dortmund. We should have probably been in the final, maybe won it. But we were happy. Why, Junior? The progress and then the high expectation for next season. We all went into the season, we're going to win the Champions League, or a high belief we can do it at least, or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then we pushed on with it. Like, Arsenal fans, it's that, and then they dropped the expectations. Like, even when we were garbage, I didn't drop the expectations. I didn't say,
Like, even when in my period, I was like, even in my period when I was going and saying, like, oh, like, I was probably Lucho in or backing Lucho a lot longer. But even me was like, if we got knocked out of the Champions League, I mean, he has to go. Like, sure, I understand we're in a rebuild, so like, but we're PSG, right? We don't get relegated. Like, we have standards here. Come on now. But Arsenal, I mean, second place 3 years in a row, no finals, getting knocked out, bounced in the FA Cup, bounced in the Carabao Cup, all this stuff.
And I don't know, when Arsenal fans hear this, they think like we're disrespecting Arsenal. No, honestly, we're respecting Arsenal more than you. When we say this, we're saying like you have a good you have a squad good enough to show that like you're consistently second in the league. So it's the big moments. And the thing with Arsenal, if you actually look at Arsenal, they're usually a good to a very good team junior. When the biggest moments, like when they played Newcastle this season, they played them at the Emirates in that second leg game.
Yeah.
Just bottled it. Completely bottled it. Game against PSG, the first leg. I swear to God, if Arsenal didn't come in that arrogantly after that Madrid win and humbled themselves and maybe respected PSG, maybe they could have gotten something in that first game. So like Arsenal just keep shooting themselves in the foot, and the fans blame injuries or
injuries FC. We had injuries FC, all this stuff. I'm looking here on quickly on YouTube. I've got so many videos I need to go through. All these people. See, this is why I like the almost the club aspect of it. Is that all this stuff? People laughed, mocked. All of a sudden now it's gonna be congratulations. Shut up. You were not there since day one. You were not there. You were not there when you were laughing at us against Manchester United. You were mocking us, bottle Gene, when we were losing to Real Madrid in the fugaziness. Yeah. But now what do you guys talk now?
Yo, there's a guy here, Robin Brainer. I think he's like a ex-chief, ex-goal. He's trying to push a Hakimi Ballon d'Or. And let's just go through it, all right? Because I don't think Hakimi should be... I think he should be pushing for like a potential top 5. Scored in the final, scored in the semi,
scored in the quarter,
and he only got 1 today, right?
Yeah.
24 GA. Oh no, they've counted the Inter one. Wait, he only got 23? What? I thought he has 25. But 23 GA for Hakimi. 23 GA. That's more than Foden. That's the same as I think Rodrigo.
That's crazy.
I think it's the same as Luis Diaz as well. Or like slightly less. And I think Diaz is like 25.
As a fullback as well.
You guys value more shithousery than humility and respect? No. The humility. I remember when I was watching the game, they showed a replay of Hakimi's celebration. I was like, yo, I respect Hakimi for that. I respect Hakimi. You just scored the biggest goal in this club's history.
Club's career, and you went humble.
UCL final, 7 minutes in. You could have done the crazy celebration and everything. But he was like, no, I'm going to respect Inter. So no. And Inter, very respectable side. I have nothing against them.
Nothing against Inter.
Yeah. They came in very humble into the final. When I saw that, there was one Inter fan, he told me, he was like, why are you talking so much before the final? You're behaving like a Barca fan. And I was like, okay, yes, Barca were confident in their team, we're confident in our team. But I can smell you're scared. I can smell you're not confident in Inter. I don't think Inter fans went, like Inter was like, maybe we can shit house at 2-1. Maybe we can shit house at 1-0. Some set pieces, lucky counters, summer saves. They were hoping for a shithousery because that's basically what they did against Barca. But PSG is a different team. Okay, no, I thought we could answer that as well. Arsenal isn't a good team. The attack doesn't have the firepower. Martinez, Jesus doesn't have Gosak as their only outlet. Yeah, it's a bit like Liverpool, with Salah. We saw that against PSG. Heavy Salah reliance, heavy Saka reliance. Then I also think one thing that makes Arsenal worse is Ødegaard. And when I talk about Ødegaard, I talk about Ødegaard this season post-injury. I think he got an injury like September, October. I remember he missed the group stage game against PSG. Because I remember Ødegaard last season. He got comparisons to KDB and stuff. Just Ødegaard this season has been very bad for Arsenal. Obviously, as a leader, I have no clue why he has the captain armbandship. I'm totally against this. You give the captain armband to the player that has been the longest at the club. This is not pointing anything at Marquinhos. I'm strictly talking about Ødegaard. Why is he the captain? You should give the captain armband to at least some of the captain material. I know maybe Gabriel. When I look at Gabriel, he gives me, captain. Rice, Declan Rice as well at Arsenal, he gives me a captain. Maybe you give it to Saka, he's the star boy and stuff. Why does fucking Odegaard have the captain armband, man? He should be
The
on
thing
the
is, though,
transfer
I don't
list at
think
this point.
he hasn't even been at the club the longest, though. That's the thing too. Like if it's based on that seniority, then
Wait, is it like, oh, he played for Madrid, so he must have experience?
I have no. I mean, because Saka was at the club before him, but like. I don't have a necessary problem with the seniority because it makes things simple at least. Like you can go into like we with Real Madrid, it's like the captaincy is pretty simple. There's no room for debate. It's purely based on seniority. The oldest player that's on the pitch is the captain. But no, whether or not you're a captain tier, whatnot, fine. Like I think it fair enough. It's like I guess if PSG were to leave, I mean Marquis were to leave. Who would like be PSG's captains?
So
Hakimi?
we actually have like an order.
Yes.
Behind
Hakimi.
Marquinhos is Hakimi.
Well, I guess
Then
Pembe technically, but
yeah. Who is it? Actually, we can actually check here. 1 second.
because
I
like who
remember
have we seen?
Fabian surprisingly had a one
Yeah,
game.
for the Coupe de France game. Yeah.
Obviously, Warren has
Yeah.
unfortunately had the captain armband. Wow! Now when I search PSG, it immediately puts me into the Club World Cup. I search PSG Club World Cup.
Yeah.
No. I want to see this season. Uh,
For the captaincy.
no. Here, the captain. Hakimi, Fabian some games, Donna as well. Yeah, Donna.
Yeah.
And then Warren. So yeah, I think Hakimi would be Hakimi is the second in captain. So Hakimi would be the captain if Marquinhos left.
He's also, but you think of like seniority, he's probably the like it's the oldest in the squad now.
Yeah,
I
because
mean,
he came early in that
like
season.
longevity, yeah, he came 2021. So
Yeah, him, Donna, Nuno came in that window.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't think anyone has been in the squad more than them.
Oh, you know who should be up though? Ousmane Dembele.
Nah, I think he is the actual leader of the team, but I don't think he needs the captain armband. No, I like Hakimi. He's someone that usually goes up to referees, Junior. If our players gets tackled with someone, so he likes to talk to referee. Give that to him.
Well, I'm thinking like, so who would be your next? So this year our front three was Marquinhos number 1, Hakimi, Donnarumma probably, and Fabian.
No, Warren is PR, so like Warren could be like.
But
Warren could
who
technically
started
be
in that game?
first and third.
Who started in who was he? Who was playing? Who was the starting 11 in that game?
There was one game, the Rennes game. They did it because it was his birthday, which is one of the worst things I've ever seen a club do. So in this 11, so Lucas started, but Warren was made captain. Lucas started. Okay, that he's the only like senior-ish. Yeah, I mean he's senior. Lucas started this game as well. Okay.
That's it.
Lucas.
That's it. I mean, like,
so it was heavily rotated lineups.
Yeah.
With no seniority. So I think maybe he is. And the thing is, Fabian didn't start these games. So potentially Fabian is ahead of him because I know that Lucha raced Fabian. Let's take a look at the games Fabian was. If we just need to find Warren in one of them. There's Warren. And there's Warren as well. So yeah, it looks like it's Marquis, Hakimi, Donna, Fabian, and then Warren.
Yeah,
I'm calm. That means like Warren will become captain because Fabian is a bit old as well. Nah, yeah, I mean Hakimi is never gonna leave. He's gonna always be the captain.
Yeah, I put Hakimi number 1. I just feel like I don't know, like even I feel like Dembele this year, on top of obviously the big transformations of goals, like You see he's engaging the press, he's talking, he's replacing play. And then obviously there's the fact of like he's French like he takes all the boxes.
No,
Like, I don't-
no, Dembele does. Dembele does.
I don't even Vitinha, like honestly for me, I think Vitinha probably should be ahead of Fabian in terms of the captaincy. For me, at least.
No, that's the thing. Like Fabian is such a senior, and Lucho rates his seniority heavily.
No,
Like last season after the Euros, the PSG were essentially thinking about selling him after that Euros, but Lucho's like, nah. He's what Fabian is like 29 junior. He's
no, I get that. For me, the reason I'm saying that is because obviously PSG captain is like you also have to say that there's like a political aspect of like the role as well, in the sense that like I mean I know Fabian can't sort of not anymore today. Now he's Senor Fabian. But like I don't think he speaks French a lot. And so it's like if you think well, obviously he wouldn't be the main captain, but like Vitinha is a player, he's young, he speaks full French, he's he's integrated himself well.
okay, look, he should definitely be ahead of this dude.
Yeah, I would agree, yeah.
The thing is with Hakim, I think like it don't matter that Fabian is second. Like plus Hakimi plays nearly every game, so like Hakimi would basically be the captain. He speaks Spanish and French as well. So like Hakimi is man. All right, let me see the chat. Do you believe this PSG team will be a dynasty that dominates Europe for a while? I mean, we were discussing this and saying that even before we won this Champions League. Yeah, because I've said this comparison before. When you look at the majority of the UCL teams, I wish I could find. Wait. No. Okay. Average age UCL winners. For me, the biggest thing is that it's just man. So like this is the average age junior for a UCL winning team. We won it with 23.6. And we're gonna sign younger players, prepare even more for the future, get rid of players like Marquinhos. We won the UCL when we were not supposed to win it. We won it a bit too early. It's like I said it. It's like if Pep managed to get over the UCL pressure at City with the Centurions team. I think they lost to Liverpool in the UCL that year in the quarters.
Yeah.
And Liverpool reached the final. If that City team managed to win the UCL, imagine the mentality that squad would have. They could have been, maybe even gotten more UCLs. We got it at such a young age. The project just started.
Yeah, we're only second year of Lucho.
Lucho already extended. Campos extended until 2030. So, I mean, soon, yeah, I do think so. I do think we're in for a dynasty. At least Champions League semi-final, maybe lose a final, maybe win some finals. So yeah, that's what we see will happen for PSG. Do you think you guys are gonna get striker this summer? No, we're not looking for that.
Yeah,
the only two that have been mentioned by reports is a left-footed right winger, which is going to be Franco Mastantuono from River Plate, 17-year-old, excellent signing. Lucho and Campos wanted him, and we're looking for a right-footed right centre back because the only right-footed centre back we have at the club is Marquinhos. And I saw your comment, Jay Hopwood, about Pacho. I think Pacho's more of a silent leader. Pacho is more of a silent leader, and he just joined the team as well.
I'm not sure he speaks French yet, too. Like, I mean, I think your captain has to at least speak French.
Like, Pacho's a dog. Pacho's a dog. But I don't know about his captain. It's more about being like friends with everyone.
Yeah.
So, but no, Pacho's still a good name. He's a great guy. He's a great player. Do y'all think we'll win UCL next season? Oh, PSG. Look, next year will be all about can a team, especially if we win the Club World Cup. Next season is going to be all about can a team knock PSG out, not win. All right, maybe we'll lose in the group stage for Gazy. We don't care about that. but can a team knock PSG out? That would be the main thing, because we haven't seen, a team this good, and that is only going to get better. That is the scary thing. This Paris Saint-Germain team that won a Champions League final 5-0, does he do it? Well, he's going to get better. Well, he's going to have an actual preseason and be with the club for an entire season. But at the Barcola, he's going to continue his growth. Joao Neves is only 20 years of age. Fabian Ruiz is hitting his prime. Hakimi is hitting his prime. Donnarumma is hitting his peak. Nuno Mendes. If everything goes right, this could be, the PSG decade or something. Who's the dream right centre back? My dream is Upamecano. The two mentions have been Mosquera and one dude from Club Brugge, but we haven't heard anything regarding that in a while. Something in the comments, leader. True. Patrick is mostly he just joined, and he's also a bit young. Like Lucas,
true.
Lucas last season joined. He was old. He was respected, and we'll see. Lucas could, Lucas Jr. last season, a lot of players saw him as the captain of the team because he was the starter.
True.
He was there every game.
Yeah.
So I think if Lucas could potentially make a good recovery, he was good when he came on today.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I
All
think-
the former players gave their greetings to us apart from Messi.
even Neymar did.
Yeah, shout out to Neymar, man.
I just feel because you think Dembele is also a veteran in that dressing room. He's 28.
No, Dembele is the leader of the team. I mean, even Luis Enrique in the press conference was talking about Dembele. I think there was one dude, he asked him a question like, "Oh, how did you change Dembele?" And he said, like, I didn't change anything. Like, Dembele, since the start of his career, has been one of the best talents in the world. Like, people forget, people used to have a debate, Dembele or Mbappe.
Mbappe. People are like, legitimately, it's like, I remember,
Now we're
not
back
too
to
long.
it. Junior,
Yeah,
it's not a debate anymore.
No, even just like,
It's
and
the
even
opposite.
no, I'm saying even in terms of like when Dembele was in his poor form or like not reaching the heights of Mbappe, people were like saying, especially in French discourse, like in terms of talent, pure talent, he's more talented than Mbappe. Now maybe he wasn't realizing it at times, but there's always been, if Dembele could finish, what a player he'd be. And now look at the proof. Right, and it's
Damn.
I mean,
that UCL final, man. And Boots doesn't. He's such a special player because he gives you master classes in like. He's like a veteran player. He looks more like 33-year-old Messi than like a 23-year-old Messi. Like Messi, we saw it with him. When he got older, it was more playmaking and it was more, let me help the teammates. Like, let me help Neymar and so on. And that's exactly, Dembele is taking such a mature role in the team, nurturing the Dues, the Barcolas. He has a great relationship with Khvicha already.
I think he could easily.
Prime Minister, president, man. We should be talking president of France.
I mean, I would be shocked if Dembele's not in at least the somewhere in the conversation for the captaincy. Like,
I think he has enough responsibility and leadership in the team.
But you also think I don't know. I feel like Dembele is one of those because even like Rafinha, you go and look at when he was at Barca, when he was given the captain's armband, he played different. For some players, that's it doesn't mean much or doesn't mean anything. But it shows you have a responsibility because you think we're talking about the PR push for you think when was the last time PSG had probably had a French captain?
Saku.
Yeah,
I think he was the last.
And
from academy, that's probably what they're trying to PR Warren to become academy captain.
I think maybe in a couple of years perhaps, but you think Dembele? He's not from Paris, but just Parisian, Ile-de-France. Came back, all this stuff. Even the way he was talking about we probably surely saw the TNT, the stuff that he was saying, oh, Ballon d'Or. He's obviously I think the thing is though too, he never said, oh, I'm not. He's not oh, I'm not thinking about it. He's yeah, of course I've heard it and so on and so forth. And if you can see, I think it definitely was on his mind. But it's first, let me win the Champions League first, and then we can start having those discussions, etc., so on and so forth. it's just the maturity that he's gotten. I also because you think like one of the biggest things Dembele that has helped his progress is like he got married, he's got a child now, and that sometimes just in life like you mature. And now I think you give him the captaincy. Now he's a representative of the biggest club in France.
Yeah.
You think of what that could like, bro. We could see a
I'm
Dembele.
thinking Ballon d'Or. I'm thinking if Ousmane Dembele wins a Ballon d'Or as a French player from PSG, you know, Dembele in one season could become the new superstar of France. Like he could legit, and this is not just to hate on Mbappe. This is just more about Dembele. Like he could become the face of France.
I think it'd just be different because
a
I think
Ballon d'Or. France haven't had yes Benzema, but like it was Zidane because like Benzema wasn't like playing national team and stuff, and all of that. Like Zidane was seen as the last Ballon d'Or winner at France. So Dembo's doing that, and I hope in the Nations League Junior, it's in 4 days. I hope Dembele is better than Mbappe, is better than Yamal, and is decisive.
Well, at this point, though, like I mean, the Nations League. I mean, even if Dembele does fine, like if France win it, that's another trophy for him, right?
Yeah, it's just bonus.
Like it would all it would take would be like even if like let's say Mbappe goes crazy and scores a hat trick and he gets like I don't know an assist or something. That's it. It's like okay, yes, you'll go and say Mbappe did that, but first and foremost, it's the Nations League one. Then it's just like okay, that's an extra trophy that Dembele's gotten. Like the more, especially with France, the more and more the better he does. It's just okay. We're sharing trophies with him and Mbappe. The one differentiator would be the Club World Cup. Yeah. At that point, if he wins the Nations League, like that's why I'm saying for me, for Mbappe, it's done. Because if you go and say like if he wins the Nations League and then he also wins the Club World Cup, well, what are you going to go into a single Club World Cup is enough to make a difference between a domestic treble, about a quadruple with the Champions League, and then the Nations League on top of that. And okay,
yeah, no chance.
At the very end of the season, you lost the Club World Cup. Like, come on, like no.
Yeah, no chance. Like Dembele had a better year than Vinny last year. Plus, Dembele is not a controversial person like Vinny is. Because for me, I think it was two stuff why Vinny lost the Ballon d'Or. It was the votes got split. Both Bellingham and Carvajal were in the top 5 of the Ballon d'Or as well. And then Vinny is a controversial figure, which puts some people off. Unfortunately, it's like if there was a voting best PSG YouTuber junior between me and you, maybe some I don't know people that don't like what I say about I don't know anything, they wouldn't vote for me like out of biases. So I think it's about it's a bit like that.
Well, I guess I mean me.
And Dembouz doesn't have that like
the fair play
Dembouz
aspect.
is fighting just against the satanic PR.
You
like if
that...
Yamal didn't exist, Dembele would be like.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
No discussion at all.
I mean, I got the Barca fan to go. I spoke with. If he said if we swapped Dembele and Yamal seasons, just swap the stats and whatnot. Dembele had Yamal stats. Yamal had Dembele stats. It's Yamal wins the Ballon d'Or, no question, no debate, no nothing.
If Yamal had this kind of a year,
exactly, no debate. Forget it. It's over. That's what I'm saying. A lot of it is purely based on PR.
Yeah. You know what? Let's hope that young PR helps us down this time. Let's hope. Imagine Due squeezes in to that top 5.
I mean, I'd say it's not worth it. I mean, it's not gonna happen. But a man can dream. Imagine, because we're going and saying, "Oh, it's Dembele versus Yamal. It's Mbappe versus Dembele. Mbappe versus Yamal." We're forgetting Doué's in the squad as well. Imagine Doué pops off in the Nations League, gets a goal, does something, and the Club World Cup balls out. Listen,
should Dembele be worried?
No, Dembele won't be worried. He won't be worried. But Yamal should be worried. If PSG win the Club World Cup and they win the Nations League and Daisy Doué plays an impactful role, he could finish ahead of Yamal in the Ballon d'Or voting. And honestly, would it be recency bias? I'd say so. But at that point, I'd say I don't even care. At that point, I'd go and say he probably doesn't deserve to be there. Unless this guy goes and scores like a hat trick every single game, then he can make a legitimate push. But if he has, a good tournament.
No, imagine we win the Club World Cup and he's the best player for PSG. With the UCL final he had, I think Duo is gonna get some like collaboration, some sponsors as well. He's gonna have some crazy PR, man. When Dembele leaves, we're gonna have the new golden boy, man. Oh yeah. And I'm happy, I had a Q&A recently. They asked me like Yamal do it. I think it was after the Inter game or something. And I was like, Yamal for the moment.
Yeah, for the moment.
I was just waiting.
I'm waiting. I'm starting that Due PR.
Because I didn't like Due's semi-final games.
Yeah,
versus Arsenal. I didn't like both of them. But this final, I absolutely loved it. And he was also very good in the Coupe de France final as well.
Yeah, true. Dang, yeah. 4 GA, 5 GA in 2. Dang. Whoa. 5 goal GA in 2 finals. Dang. Holy smokes. Dewey's a special play. There's so many like João Neves as well. 60 million was it for him? My gosh, man. That's a robbery. We need to pay him more. Dewey, what, 50 million?
7? Yeah. Like we've spent a lot of money, but majority of the players that we have like in our squad, we've got them for a very great price. Like if we just take the starting 11, Donna, free. Bam. Nuno Mendes, 40. Marquinhos, obviously, a very all-time, but we actually got Marquinhos for a hefty price back then. I think it was around 33 million, 27 million maybe.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
Marquinhos, so we buy him off Roma. Like he was seen as a great centre-back talent. Pacho, we got him for 40, good price. Hakimi, like he was bought for what he is, basically 65 at that time. Midfield, Neves, 60. Vitinha, 40. Fabian, 20. 5-ish. Dembele 50, Khvicha 60, Due 60. Like not a single player above 70 million in this team. And then you look at Barcola 50. Then you look at Dagrid, Mbappe 175, Vinny like 55, Bellingham like 110, Chouameni 100. So no. We've assembled a great squad and we have so much money that we can assemble a squad like this and have it on the bench as well.
Yeah.
By the way, if you didn't know, LAFC qualified for the Club World Cup. They were playing against Club America, I believe.
Club America, so they won. Interesting.
Yeah, in pence or extra time, maybe pence.
Interesting.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that pick. Last thing on Yamal. Barca fans shouldn't care if he doesn't win at the end of the day. It will always be scandalous. Like, are you saying that to cook Barca fans or what?
Yeah, which angle are you spinning it on?
Yeah, that's an issue I have, Junior. Like when a player they think deserves to win it or they want to win it doesn't win it, everyone now has just robbery. Like I think Vinny deserved to win it last year, but I don't think Rodri winning it was a robbery.
Yeah, me neither. Same thing. Like even when like Messi won it, like I don't think like Ron was robbed. Like I can see it. Like
I
for
don't
me,
even think we've
like
had like that kind of a robbery. How they talk about it, maybe like
for me, I like when Phil was here, like I would have a problem if Lamine Yamal won it because if Rafinha won it, even I would go and say like, I mean, I would disagree with the final verdict and whatnot, but I could sort of see like Rafinha's been consistent. He scored in the big games. He was there. Obviously, maybe didn't get to the final, but okay, I could sort of see it. But like Lamine stuff, it's all like. How does he get over a Dembele specifically? I wouldn't get that, but yeah, it's funny how they go and they change it. There's changing narratives. Now all of a sudden the Nations League is a big final, but like these were the same Barca fans mocking Ronaldo in 2019 when he was putting it over his shoulder, mocking Vinny last year for saying how can a Ballon d'Or winner not even have 30 goals and whatnot. Now all of a sudden, like it's only this year. The first year I heard the stats of between 1996 and 2006, the Ballon d'Or winner won it without winning a Champions League. It's only then that they were going and saying it.
True.
But and it's like, it shouldn't. This is what I'm hearing. The Champions League shouldn't go to the Ballon d'Or win. The team that won the Champions League. It's like we guys saying that in 2014-15 when Messi won the treble, and that's basically why he was winning it over Ronaldo, because there wasn't much separating them. And if it's based on like pure talent, then I mean, sorry Ronaldo fans out there, but Messi probably should have won it like 10, 12 years straight. And if not him, then Neymar probably should have won it from like 2015 to like 2019, 2020. Based on pure talent. Like, I mean, we saw like Neymar go on, like Neymar in that first year, 17, 18, which, I mean, some people you can go and say whether that year you think is his prime or the following year, 2018, 19 was his prime. Neymar had like, what was it that season? That was when he had like 25 goals or like the crazy stats in Ligue 1. Neymar that year finished 12th in Ballon d'Or voting. 12th. I don't know. This stuff needs to stop, man.
No. Yeah, honestly, I'm even after this win, I would not even talk Ballon d'Or.
Yeah, for me at this point, like, thing is,
I'm gonna enjoy the Nations League. Like when we sit at the Nations League game, Junior, we're gonna be like, yeah, let's go Nations League.
Yeah,
Our fans are gonna be like, come on, Yamal,
come on, Yamal,
you have to win. Yamal, you have. They're gonna be desperate. We're not desperate.
Even if France lose, why? It's okay. I'll be, I want France to win, but it's not the end all be all. It's not the end all be all. But yeah, it's just. It's funny. The pushes, everything that they're going and doing to try and get this, to try and get the push. You know, they're all changing. I know they all hate watching. All of them were hate watching. And so yeah, funny because after I recorded with Barca Boy, I was like, oh okay. Would you if PSG win, are you gonna come back on the pod? He's like, no, I'm gonna be on Do Not Disturb. If you lose, though, then of course I'll be there. Only there in defeat. Only there in defeat. Never there. Yeah, just there to hate watch. Are you gonna still have a blog ground podcast with them on what Monday?
No. So because of this stream, it's gonna be hard, and then like I've already planned like a meeting. Yeah. So. I'm gonna talk with him. We're definitely gonna have like a season finale pod to discuss the season ending and so on. And I want to see his thoughts. 5-0. Wow. But yeah, we're definitely gonna have one. Yeah.
I can't believe. Oh, actually, when I was recording this, he said some crazy thing. He said, in our lifetimes, Barcelona has been the biggest club in the world, so over Real Madrid. And like in the pod, like lifetime, so like for like 2000s onwards, basically, since the year 2000. And I sort of I pushed back on him, but like I was editing the podcast, I'm like, hold on, what did this guy just say? Like, listen, I have a dog dread agenda, huge dog dread agenda, but like. If we're going and saying like a big club in terms of what, like fans, and so Real Madrid's up there with Barcelona, but others they're whether you want to say it's tight. Yeah. Maybe Barcelona in that time, I think they've probably beaten them more times and have more league titles. But I'm sorry, when Real Madrid in the last 10 years has as many Champions League as you guys have in your entire history, I mean it's kind of hard to go and say that you're the bigger club. And when they did a 3-peat, of course, yes, you go on treble, you won 2 trebles in the last 20 years. But for me, that was a crazy take. And this is me like with the dog dread agenda. If I have no problem going saying, if Barcelona's better, so on and so forth, yeah, fine. But like, that's a crazy take.
Yeah. No, for us, like we hate me, but like Barca. Whenever I talk with Barca about Madrid, I can see the hatred. I can smell it. Like he hates Madrid so much. Like he hates Madrid passionately. He would never say anything good about Madrid.
Honestly, like I can't believe how things is. Normally, I was always, I want Barca to win El Clasico. I want this. Like, I said before, like, I could have been like, if it wasn't PSG, I probably would have been a Barca fan. Bro, this season things have changed. It started last season with the stuff. This year, obviously, for me, Madrid is still above. Madrid is still above because of the games, and also because I gotta respect the goal was at Barca, but not, like low key at times, I think Barca fans could be more annoying than Madrid fans. Just like, low key, I'm gonna be honest. I low key kind of wanted Madrid. Here he goes.
Like a snake, Phil. Like a snake in the grass. He's just scanning.
Like, low key.
Hey, yo, he's at the.
He's at the club trying to drink away the problems.
No, I know deep down Phil is Parisian. He's celebrating.
Like low key, like I was going when I'm whatchamacallit, it was the Copa del Rey. Not gonna lie, I kind of wanted Madrid to win it. Like, listen, I wasn't rooting for them, but if they won it, well, I wouldn't have been mad. I wouldn't have been mad because at that point they already knocked. Wait, yeah, they were already. Were they knocked out already of the? I think they already were knocked out. Yeah, they were already knocked out of the Champions League. So it's like, okay, they can't win a treble. They can't do that. Well, if you want to give them that, fine. And low-key, even like in the El Clasico, I was low-key like, I go on Madrid, go on, do it, making things interesting. But like now, thinking when I was gonna be El Clasicos, I'm gonna be watching it almost like a neutral now. It used to be Barca, I want Barca, but now I think I probably still want an edge it out Barca because also like Madrid fans need to also keep humble. But like at first, I was saying, when the Inter Barca game, I was like, okay, I want Barca to go through. Now I'm saying, yeah, no. I was happy when they got knocked out. They were like,
oh yeah,
especially now with the PR and stuff. Yeah.
By the way, look at this cheeky report. The special FIFA Club World Cup transfer news now officially open. Clubs will have 10 days sign and register new players. Very interesting. There was another tweet, and this is something I want to talk about because a lot of Arsenal fans, for some reasons, have been talking so much about after the final. Arsenal's Arteta beat this PSG. You know what? And the funniest thing is, if I search PSG Arsenal XG, Champions League winners PSG were beating on XG in just 6 games now competitions this season, with 3 of them being against Arsenal. On aggregate, Arsenal 5-11, PSG 3-08. Arteta's Arsenal beat this PSG team on XG, by the way. PSG were beaten on XG in just 6 matches this season. Arsenal, Monaco, Bayern, Aston Villa. Whoa. What the fuck is wrong with Arsenal fans? Like, they genuinely need help. I have never in my entire life seen, like, this is fucking disgusting. This is fucking disgusting, man.
See, now you understand the hate. You understand why I hate them. You understand why I hate them.
I feel for them, man. This is a mental illness, man. This is a mental illness. Paris Saint-Germain just won the Champions League. And Arsenal are trying to...
Bro, we smacked them
themselves from it.
We smacked them home and away.
XG, especially when you put into context, like Arsenal still haven't understood that PSG played in a way different way. Junior, look at how we play today versus Inter. Compare how we play versus Arsenal. When we barely pressed Arsenal because we wanted to give Arsenal the ball because we knew they were not going to do anything from their chances and we're going to score from the counter. Exactly what we did. Basically, all of our goals came from the counter attack. What the fuck is wrong with Arsenal fans, man?
So what are they saying? What, they should have won the Champions League?
No. What this means is, I mean, I don't think it's that much like negative on PSG. It's more like trust in Mikel Arteta. He got high XG versus PSG. He must be an elite GOAT manager that will win us every trophy possible. Like, what the? Yeah, I don't understand him, man. I really feel sorry. It's this, especially this guy. This guy, honestly, the worst Twitter account I've seen. I genuinely do not believe he believes what he tweets because it's. I've never seen him be like critical of Arsenal. That's how you know he's a PR merchant. He's just there to prop the club. Like, he's not there to base his opinion. He's just there to give fake hope all the time. Look how many people are bringing up this fucking XG thing. This dominant treble-winning PSG team were beaten. Look how many. Look how proud they are. Look how proud they are that Arsenal had higher XG than PSG. We just won a fucking treble. Arsenal haven't won a trophy in 5 years. We won 4 trophies. Wait, we've won 4 trophies this season. Arsenal, I think you got to go back like 10 years to get 4 trophies.
Phil, did you have anything to say though, or you just coming here? You saw we were talking about your club, and you got in your feels.
Yeah, maybe it's not XG, man. No, I gotta make. You know what? I'm going to make so many videos about this final, man.
Awesome.
Like in the upcoming days, for like 2 weeks, just talks from this. One video on Mbappe, one video on Dembele Ballon d'Or, one video on the Desiree Doué Golden Boy.
Nah, if you need to, you need to make a dog master. You need to put Desiree Doué Ballon d'Or if you're Mal Ballon d'Or. I'm gonna make a video. I know that it's gonna piss people off, but
wait. No, Igan, man. Fuck. No, Igan, man. Fuck. Blow for blow.
Bro,
No team went blow for blow with PSG this season. Not
the
even
closest
in the
thing is what Liverpool. I mean, maybe even like whatever. Let them believe what they want, man. This is disgusting, man.
Yo.
Wait, they haven't signed Zubimendi yet? Yo, what's up, Phil?
Hello.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Welcome.
Yeah, you come back. Come back.
Listen to you guys at the gym, man. Oh my god. So you're back to the Barca agenda. I thought you been it. You're back, huh? Okay.
Who? Me?
No more.
What did I say? What did I say?
You just hate on Barca for the past 30 minutes, man. You're saying first you're talking about Lamine will leave. First you're talking about
how is that me hating on Barca? How is that?
Yeah, that's
bro. Like, come on, man. Like, why are you thinking about that?
You are you saying it's 0%? How much percent you give Yamal?
But why are you bringing that up? Why does that matter? It's like me saying
you came up with the conversation.
It's me saying Hakimi.
Bro, okay, no, Phil. You did the same thing. No, Phil, you did the same thing.
Easy what?
You did the same thing.
No, now we're having a debate. Let's have a comment. Let's have a comment.
Oh my gosh, you did the same thing in the pre-match podcast saying, "Oh, focus on the final. Focus on the final. Focus on the final." Why are you talking about Barca? Listen, we're champions of Europe. Where's your trophy? We're a trophy. We're a trophy. Where's your trophy? We can talk about whatever.
No, I mean, Junior, I have 4 rings, bro. Like, why don't compare me to you?
Wait,
like, you are a little boy to me.
Wait, you got 5.
You got 5.
You got 5. You got 5. You don't even got the number correct. Can't even count.
No, talk about the rings I watched Barca won. I didn't watch the. I didn't.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't supporting Barca when they first won it.
Okay, Phil, they're irrelevant. They're not.
How they're relevant, man?
The last one was 2015.
No, Phil. You going insane? We've got
Yamal. Yamal wasn't. Yamal was like what? 7 years when he lost one. Like, it's not relevant, man.
Okay.
Like, wait, Phil, you know what you're sounding like? You're sounding like we got 4 rings. You guys are sounding like Madrid fans. You guys got knocked out by Arsenal, but we got 50 Champions League.
No, the reason
that's cute. That's cute. We're against Inter. What's that against Inter?
Where is your wings? You said something about that. You said, where's your
trophy this year? I'm talking about this year. We played the same team. We played the same team. We played the same team. A stronger Inter team that you guys faced, and we clapped them. We nearly put as many goals. We nearly put as many goals past them in a single game. And you guys did 2.
I was not fortunate to have a healthy squad. Okay.
No excuses. You know, just Arsenal. Excuses FC. We had injuries FC. We had injuries FC. If he was fit, we would have won FC.
next season when I get my squad
Next
depth,
season FC. There we go. Next
You'll
season
see.
FC. Next season you'll see FC. That you guys are just like Arsenal fans. You guys are no
Bro,
better than Arsenal fans.
you beat
Next
a
season
team.
you'll be FC.
You
We
beat a
listen,
team
you
that won.
can't put
You beat
anything
a team
on
that
the.
won 0 trophies in the final. Okay, relax. Calm yourself, bro. Calm yourself, Junior. Like calm yourself.
The
Okay,
same
beat
team
a
that you guys played.
that-
I don't know what you're
that-
trying to do. We
You
played the same
beat a
team.
team that
You
brought
guys
up the.
lost to them.
You beat a team that brought up the league title to Napoli.
You're saying we
The
beat a
same
team.
Napoli
We beat a
team
team.
that you
We beat a
stole
team
Kamara
that
from.
won 0 trophies this year. You said we beat a team that won 0 trophies. You lost to a team in the Champions League semifinals that won 0
because of
trophies this year.
injuries and because of the biggest robbery.
Season FC.
And because of a
There you go.
robbery.
There you go.
That referee, he got banned from refereeing the final because of that robbery.
You want to know what I have to say to that? You want to know what I have to say to that? You want to know what I have to say to that? Good. Let it be controversial.
Okay, so don't act like
It was a foul. It was a foul. They shouldn't have counted. Good. It's good that you guys lost it. Because after the remontada stuff, you guys weren't saying that. After 09 Chelsea, you guys weren't saying that. When you guys get ref?
Chelsea, okay, that thing's a myth, man. We got a Fugazi red, man. At the first leg, we should have had 2 penalties. Like, calm down, bro. I hate that Chelsea nonsense. But anyways,
Remontada?
all I'm saying,
Remontada?
yeah, that one you can argue. The Suarez was a dive, and
then Di Maria foul as well.
he missed it. He
got clipped in the heel. He got clipped in the heel. See, this is why I have. Whenever you Real Madrid get reffed, I say I have no empathy. Empathy.
But like that league campaign, I mean that Champions League campaign mean nothing because bouncing this
exactly
to Juve. Like what? But
exactly. That's why there was some sort of
that team was ass. Like we were so bad at the park. That's probably our worst performance in club history. Like I don't know why you bring that up. Yes, you guys should have went through, but that Inter tie was a robbery, bro. But it is what it is. I'll come back next season stronger.
Wait, you say no?
What, bro? It was a robbery, man.
You can't call it a robbery. Maybe you can say maybe 1-2 decisions it could have maybe shouldn't have gone against it. But you can't call it a robbery, man. A robbery is like remontada. It's like 3 goals. Like we should have
had a penalty. It's a handball. They didn't call it. The Fugazi penalty. Latura got.
That's not that was a foul. That was a foul. I'm sorry. Like I don't know.
Wait.
He's trying to say that the Lautaro won the Kubasi.
You know what? We will take a look at every single one, Phil. All right, is that good? Acerbi, what would you say about Acerbi?
He said the Dendel Dumfries on Gerard Martin, like him getting the ball first. He's saying that's a foul.
No. So the first one, I think he said this one. Is it this one, Phil?
Yeah. That's a handball.
What can we see in context?
I want to see the video.
He would have got to it. Didn't even go to fucking VAR, bro. And then what else was there?
What is it that they say again, Mo? What is it that they say again, Mo?
6, okay, Phil, do you agree that all 6 goals were legal? So I'm not counting the Fratesi goal that was scored the next time.
Yeah, there were.
Was the Acerbi goal legal?
Yeah. No, it was a foul on.
No, there was no foul, man.
Oh my god.
Look. Dumfries puts this leg. This is small contact. A foul is not contact. A foul is fishing contact. If you look closely, Martin does not fall from this. He falls from his second leg entangling with Dumfries. Look closely. Bomb. You see that second leg?
Yeah, that's true.
That's why he falls.
It's because that initial kick.
I know, but like,
Bluetooth tackle. That's what that was.
No, I think there's contact, but I think a fully grown man does not lose control like this, man. So no, I mean the Acerbi one, Phil. I just want to see a video about. For me, Phil, like if my team conceded 6 goals in the UCL semi and maybe 1-2 decisions went against us, I mean,
okay, fine. But you can agree.
But save for next year. Save for next year, man.
No, but you can agree. Like, I know I can't say this because sometimes we got blessed with injuries, like from our opponents, but like our injuries kind of hurt us. Like we miss our top.
Okay, I would also say that's a bit of your fault as well. I would also say to a certain degree that's a bit of your fault. No, I do think so because I was before like you. I think injuries were fully 100% Like they're unavoidable. There's not much you can do. But you look at PSG. Why does PSG for 2 seasons in a row in the final, coming into the final or into the most important games of the season, you have no injuries? Last year was only after it was Hernandez who got injured in the first leg of the semifinal. But apart from that, your entire squad was fit.
Some teams get lucky, I guess.
No, but I think it's the fact that PSG, you rotate your squad. Like, I remember even early on, a lot of Barca fans, like, people were criticizing he's not rotating his squad enough. Lamine Yamal was playing too many minutes. That's also an aspect of Jules Koundé. Like, I think there was a spell where he played every single possible game he could play. When he gets injured, you can't go, like, there's at some point you're going to get injured. So that's something that's squad management. So, and that has to do with the coach and the staff and your squad construction as well.
I agree with that.
Wow. So, I mean, you see injuries are part of football. Wow, it's not like you always think we had injuries. You guys literally sounding like Arsenal fans. You know who else had injuries last year? Real Madrid. Alaba was out. All that stuff. And look what happened. They still won the Champions League.
I agree with that.
You guys are going making like excuses FC just like Arsenal.
Now, look, next season is about to be lit. City are coming back. Liverpool made some strong signings.
Barca will be back.
Madrid will come back. Barca was strong. PSG. I was thinking Bayern. I liked Bayern underlining numbers. You know, when they lost to Inter, they were missing Opa Musiala, Davies. And I like their underlying numbers first season under company. But they've been so bad in the fucking window. They couldn't get Wirtz over the like they basically bottled the Wirtz deal, from what I've heard. Now they linked like Mitoma and
next season is going to be crazy. Like personally, like loads of keys. We were kind of blessed to make it to this. As good as we were, we were kind of lucky to make it that far because I felt like there's so many bad.
Because you guys had a Europa League campaign. Remove Bayern Munich. Remove Bayern Munich from your group phase. You guys had a Europa League campaign. No, I'm saying it because when you fans, y'all cook us, y'all cook Dembele, y'all cook us. We play in the Uber Eats League, McDonald's League. I'm gonna go and be the same thing. If you want to be petty, I'm gonna be petty as well. Y'all had a Europa League qualification at the first sign of adversity this season. Y'all folded like a pretzel. Folded like a pretzel.
Even our campaign to the semis, we were still the second best team in the Champions League, probably behind you guys.
Absolutely the heck not. Liverpool still ahead of you guys.
Do you agree with that, Mo?
Liverpool just happened to fall on the best team. Liverpool just happened to fall on the best team at the wrong time.
No. I still agree with my opinion that I don't rate Liverpool like that.
Thank you.
Actually, you know what? It would be really nice taking a look at our UCL predictions, because we will obviously play Inter in the final. So I want to see where people had Inter as well. UCL talk for next season already? I mean, we're already
Phil.
This UCL is irrelevant. Yeah, this is the most irrelevant UCL final ever.
Yes, sir.
Phil.
No.
Phil, how we feel? Wait, Phil, I have a question. If your special talent, why not? The people you're the guy you're pushing for the Ballon d'Or is what? 12? No. 8 GA in the Champions League, if I'm not mistaken. Less than Hakimi. Less than Desiree Doué. But all of a sudden he should be Ballon d'Or. Make that make sense. Probably won't even win La Liga Player of the Year. Not even going to win Champions League Player of the Year. But he should win the Ballon d'Or. Make that make sense. Desiree Doué had a better Champions League campaign than Lamine Yamal against bigger teams in bigger games. But no, Lamine Yamal should win the Ballon d'Or. Achraf Hakimi scored in the final, the semifinal, the quarterfinal.
Do we have to talk about?
But no, Lamine Yamal should win the Ballon d'Or.
Thank you, man. Why are you gonna end this convo, Junior? Like, let's agree to disagree.
You're hopping in I was thinking I would do a watch along for Nations League game.
Oh, yes, sir.
Then I thought of doing a cheeky post match pod. Just how big that game.
I will be there.
Post game pod.
Okay.
We can also discuss the Portugal Germany that was the day before as well.
Okay.
Do
Yeah, I'm watching that game calm.
Do it.
I'm gonna watch.
I love Barcelona, man.
Lamine's gonna perform in that
Oh,
game.
you guys are choking. I mean,
All right, let's take a look. So, for the people that don't know, these were our Champions League rankings, like who we think will win the UCL before the round of 16. So before like PSG played Liverpool, for example. Okay, pat on my back. I was the only one that rated my baby team. But Junior DJ second, Phil. this one. And then I had no Inter. You know, I had Inter here.
Wait,
I mean, I got the closest though.
This finally, you're like, wow, Inter fugaces them through Barca, man. Like, how did Inter do that?
Guys,
I'm saying it for me. For me, okay, I'll knowing Barca. I felt like in some aspects, but Barca not just Barca fans, but the narrative around the first leg against Inter, like people made it like I think people almost forgot that Barca drew at home against Inter, and not gonna lie, probably could have and should have lost if it wasn't for Mkhitaryan wearing a size bigger than he probably could have. Because like the narrative was like, of course, the Lamine Yamal, the brilliance, and so on and so forth. But it's like people forgot like you guys conceded 3 goals after that game. I was like, okay, Barca might be better than PSG going forward. Barca's peak might be better than PSG going forward. But defensively, oh my goodness, Barca are by far and clear the worst team.
Junior, let me tell you something. Wait, so like I am driving, so is my mic okay?
Yeah, sounds okay.
Let me tell you something. That game that ended 3-3, the first leg, the main reason why that happened is because of the Montjuic tax. That stadium, bro, we always crumble in big games. Trust me, bro. Like that stadium is a curse, bro. So like,
okay, and what's like what's your point here?
I'm saying that like we were still like the second best team in the Champions League, bro. It just
clearly
hindered,
not.
Bro.
Clearly not.
In a shitty stadium. We had injuries, bro. Like,
oh, okay. Here we go. Arsenal FC again. Arsenal excuses FC. Excuses FC.
Okay,
All right, here we go again. Here we go. Like when you you're seriously bringing up your stadium. Like even me and Mo, we say like the PSG at the Parc des Princes isn't great and all that, but like we're not going to go and use the stadium as an excuse as to why we lost against Dortmund last year. We lost playing fair and square. You guys have been playing there for the last 2 years. You're coming up with excuses at this point.
Bro, you guys put an Arsenal team that missing like 5 key players, man. Like I'm saying,
that's not our problem, is it?
Okay,
that sounds like a them problem. What up? Ifs you can change the world. With ifs you change the world. If Messi still played for you guys probably would have won it. If MSN was still in their prime there, you guys probably would have won it. Like, like when you say Montjuic tax,
but going back to the list here, went through PSG there, Liverpool, DJ, Junior, and Phil, like all of them rated Liverpool. I was the only one that didn't rate Liverpool. One thing though, like if I want to go against myself, is we've seen from this Liverpool team, they did like burn out a bit towards the end of the season. It wasn't just in the UCL against us. We also saw in the Premier League in the Cup versus Newcastle. But yeah, then Barca had second, Phil had first. Junior had them. Out of a little respect to Phil, he had them in his top 5, and DJ did not have Barca in his top 5.
Wait, where did Junior have Barca? I can't see.
5th. So I had Liverpool, PSG, Real, Inter, and Barca. Was this before we knew the we were playing?
I think so. Yeah. Because if I knew, I would have one of Inter and Bayern. Because Madrid, Atletico, PSG, Liverpool were all on the same draw. So I wouldn't have Atletico. So yeah, it was definitely before.
Junior had a team that I beat 4 times in a season. Record time. Over me, man. What the hell?
Huh?
No, I'm saying you had Real Madrid, the same team that I beat 4 times in a record amount of times.
Oh, I remember what I said. Do you remember what I said about why I had Real Madrid so high?
Oh, that Juju tax. Like, come on, bro.
Exactly. Yeah. Unlike your stupid Montjuic tax, that's actually a proper tax. It's a proper tax. What? But I mean, if you look, I think if we look technically based on how far people are off, I'm probably the closest. I was 1 off for PSG, got their position wrong by 1, and I was 2 off for the position of Inter Milan overall in the end. PSG got obviously the champions correct there, but you didn't even have Inter in your top 5.
Because they were kind of lucky, bro. Like, you guys can admit they weren't the second best.
Oh my
team in the
goodness!
Champions League.
Yes, they were. They beat you guys. They beat you guys fair and square. Bro, keep coping, buddy. You're copium. They beat you guys fair and square.
I don't think they were. I know obviously how they played versus Barca PSG is different, but I don't think Inter were as bad as they were against us as versus you. Maybe fatigue, maybe mentality. I don't know.
No, I'm not saying
It felt like
that
against Barca, they was like, oh, we can beat Barca. I think against PSG, they
I
give up
think
after their
also
first goal.
because we played into their hands too, both of keys.
A bit,
Like,
yeah.
Well, you guys can't defend. That's all it is. You guys can't defend.
Highline is
No, it just they played that. It's not even the highline fit because we had a crazy highline today / yesterday.
No, not as high as Barca. Not as high as Barca.
The offside trap is demonic.
Yeah, okay, so offside traps. That's the
yeah,
biggest.
No, because the first game, Barca concedes 2 set pieces. But let me find Barca Inter second leg. That was all down to
The high line. You think the first goal,
line.
the first Lautaro goal comes from that. The second goal comes from a loss of possession, and you guys are high. You guys play it. I mean, I've always. It's like. I mean. I was
like, I remember Flick's Bayern didn't even play an offside trap. I don't know why they play an offside trap. Like you do.
Like, I mean, I guess it to a certain degree it worked because you go and say that they got teams most offside the entire time, but it's like it also costs you a lot of goals. For me, Barca, you guys were too naive. That's the thing. You guys were way too naive in this.
Yeah. But Flick,
I feel like in La Liga it works.
But
yeah, because in La Liga there's so many games.
It was kind of dying too because at the end of the season we were conceding so many goals. That's why we conceded 3 goals to Madrid. Remember we played Celta Vigo, got a crazy comeback winning 4-3. We conceded so many goals in the league. Like each game we will concede 3 goals, bro. But mostly because our defenders kind of like gassed out, especially Kubarsi. He started off very well, and then later on he got gassed out. But Flick did say that he aims next season to focus on the defense a lot more. He said that the reason why he couldn't focus on the defense that much this season is because he didn't have enough time. That was his excuse. He said that there were too many games, so it was tough for him to fully fix the defense and make a plan of how to defend properly. But hopefully next season we defend a bit better. I don't want to do the offside trap. I don't mind high line, but it's an offside trap that is annoying, bro. Like it makes our defense even more vulnerable, man. Like,
yeah, no, I have it here now. So okay, they actually show from a great footage here. So ball is played in center. So Barca trying to go direct, quick counter attack. Almost receives in. Look at Inter here. Perfect.
Exactly.
3-man pressing. They win it. And then when you look at the ball here, this is not a big chance.
Yeah.
It's like because the defenders are anticipating an offside trap, which means they're not covering Thuram. And you see, Pop, they do offside trap. Pop,
Exactly.
Thuram gets the pass in time, and then it's a goal. Dumfries, my bad. Dumfries
It's
gets Lautaro.
Pussy defending. Like we're not defending like men. We're defending like bitches, bro. Like,
Oh, I mean, you guys were all blacking. I mean, the thing is, though, I was like, like most people, a skeptic of the high line. I was like, okay, when you guys face a proper good team, you guys are gonna get exposed. Okay, you guys face Madrid, etc., so on and so forth. But like again, like what teams have you guys really faced though that really were gonna hurt that? Bar Madrid. That's why I'm going and saying it. Like I'm like we even
Bayern in the. I know he was buying early in the group stage.
Yeah.
It was company.
So there's but so Bar Bayern Real this season. Like those, if you want to go and say in this season, how many top 10 caliber games did Barca play? Like against top 10 European opposition? You say they played like Real Madrid, played Bayern, they played.
When you do that, like, because I don't count the group stage. For me, we played Arsenal, Liverpool, Inter. Barca played. If you include the group stage, you got Bayern, you got Inter.
We're not counting the group stage for us, but for them we are.
Because we were asking. Like I don't. That's why I don't count us of group stage.
No, because like even like I mean, I was speaking like because like even like they were talking about like Robbie was saying like because I said we lost to Atletico Madrid and he's like that's a team that we beat. It's like okay yeah, but you also played them 4 times this year and lost. Like they literally lost in the exact same manner that we lost. So who knows if we played them more, maybe we would have won as well. Like they played them 4 times, won 1, drew 1, and then won the other 2.
Yeah, that's true.
So
but anyway, sorry guys, I have to head out now. It was great speaking with you guys though.
Man.
I can't. So more, you gonna do 24 hours? Yeah.
Before you do that, let's just look at the second goal. I just want you. What's this fucking? I just want you as a PSG, as a Barca fan, to be disgusted with Flick, man. I don't even remember the second goal.
Pursue. What goal?
Inter against y'all.
Oh, the penalty.
Not showing the replay. No. I just want to see like how you lost the ball.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I found it now. Okay. Man, all of them are just skipping through how Barca lose the ball, man.
All right, Phil, you know what? For next season, because you're going and saying to next season, I'm going to watch Barca games. I'm going to watch Barca Real Madrid games. I'm going to pay about 15 pounds for me here in the UK. I'm going to watch the games week in, week out. Because even this year, I watched quite a few of them.
Okay.
What? So this year, people can't go and. Pardon?
You should. I want you to watch our games, so you can respect Lamine a bit more.
No, I don't have a problem with him. Like I just think the push. That's my issue. I don't have an issue with like the player itself. It's the hypocrisy.
But why do you?
It's the hypocrisy.
I don't
like
want to
because
go back to this. I don't go back to this topic, but like, I don't understand why you care so much about Kool-Aid's pushing when like it's not even just them that's pushing. It's mostly journalists. It's mostly like,
for me it's an issue with everybody.
Okay.
For me, it's specifically the mall stuff. Like if you guys push Rafinha, I have no problem. I have no problem whatsoever. I would say you guys were consistent. You guys were pushing him since the start. I could still go and say I think Dembele should still win it, but I can hear it. Lamine Yamal push. It's all PR. It's a 17. It's he's a Bart. It's all that. Yeah. If you swap the 2 seasons, if Lamine Yamal was playing for PSG and Dembele, or you swap their 2 seasons, there's no question. Lamine Yamal wins the Ballon d'Or. No question. No debate. Nothing. You don't even like put into the consideration.
Fair enough. That's what you believe, but I guess we can agree to disagree. But Mo, are you? Because I have to go.
Yeah, go on.
I'm gonna head out. Do you have it or no?
No. All the ones I could find, they cut out. They just showed the penalty.
No worries.
Well, for a genuine question though, surely this one you have to agree, even as a Barca fan. That Golden Boy, it's over. There's no point to have a debate. We know
Yeah,
who it's
I'll
going to
take
be.
Dewey. I'll take Dewey.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you. What else?
Awesome. Oh yeah. So
Yeah,
great chatting with you guys, and
as always,
Yeah.
Finn.
enjoy this moment. Enjoy this moment, because you don't know how long it's gonna happen again.
Yeah,
Telling you
I mean, you
No,
can, especially you
Nah,
can
you-
talk about
You're
that.
gonna
You can
tell
talk
this is
about
gonna
that. You,
No, but
yeah,
you're
you-
rough. You're rough. Like you mean like enjoy it now, because
yeah,
you never know when you will be here again.
yeah,
That's
true,
true.
true.
'Cause we feel like king of Europe, man. King of
Yeah.
Europe.
Yeah, no, we have to stay humble. We have to stay humble. We have to stay humble. We have to stay humble.
Yeah, Club World Cup. Now champions of the world. Champions of the world.
Oh wow. Okay, so I'll see you guys next time.
You too, man, Phil.
For sure.
Take care,
Take
bro. Peace. I saw an Inter fan. He was building a squad for next season, and he only had 4 players. So he's basically everyone out. Yeah, Martinez. Wait, is that Argentina goalkeeper?
I don't know.
Wait, what's his first name? I'm forgetting it. No, his name is Emiliano Martinez.
Milano, I don't know. Yeah, which Martinez is. I mean,
Maybe they have a backup or something.
yeah. I don't know why they're.
He
I mean, I know
basically
they have an aging squad, but why is Thuram not in there? Unless he wants to play
Yeah, where's
4-3-3.
Dumfries?
Yeah, Dumfries is only at 29. Even a DeMarco, he's 29. I mean, unless he doesn't rate DeMarco, he wants him gone. We'll see.
Backup is Rudley? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who that could be. But if I was a fucking Inter fan, I would be so fucking disgusted, man.
Yeah, I got smacked. Dang.
On 5-0, Yusuf, like this will be remembered. Like this is like a 8-2
Yeah.
Bayern.
Yeah,
This
that's
is a 7-1 Brazil.
Wow. I didn't even clock. I mean, obviously, like, because I wasn't making. I don't have any beef with Inter fans, so it's like I wouldn't even clock them. But like, that is a humiliating loss.
It is.
Like you got Sidney Mayu literally doing like the Rudiger dance, big eyes and whatnot.
It felt like a Ligue 1 game. That's what, like, Ligue 1 game. We're up 3-0, 4-0.
Yeah, exactly.
Gets the 5th nil.
You know how Mayu felt? They felt like when if you remember, Asensio scored to make it 4-1 against Juve in 2017. Like a young player to go and bring it up. Bright star. Voila. But the thing is, we also had to do it. Thing is, wait, Mayu's 19 if I'm not mistaken, right? Or no, he's 8. I think he's 18.
Yeah, I think he was 19. I think Kluivert is was younger. Yeah.
No, he's 19. He's born in May.
Yeah, Inter are cooked. Because if you go to Transfermarkt, first of all, because Inzaghi is gonna leave, Inter need to do a rebuild, all right? The first and most important thing in a rebuild is squad value. This Inter Milan squad, because it's so old, has a high wage and no squad value. They don't want to sell Lautaro, obviously. They don't want to sell Barella. They don't want to sell Bastoni. Those are the 3 cornerstone of this team. Thuram 75. What the fuck are these market values, man? This is insane.
Crazy.
60 for DeMarco. Like this is higher than PSG. Hakan 35. Pratesi is good. They should keep him. Dumfries, obviously. Look at the age. It just looks Acerbi, Sommer, Mkhitaryan, Arnautovic, Darmian, De Vrij, Taremi, De Ganero.
But hold on. The oldest player on our squad is Marquinhos, correct?
I think
Maybe Hernandez might be a bit older.
no. It's Marquinhos. No, I was thinking about Kimpembe.
But Marquinhos is 31.
Yeah, no, it should be Marquinhos. Yeah, not Kimpembe.
Yeah.
All right.
So if you went back to their squad, they had like 7 minimum players.
Yeah,
older than our oldest player.
And you saw the market value before. Thuram and DeMar. Our highest market value is 80. How does this fucking make sense?
Wait. Ousmane Dembele is 75 million. Is it like because his contract? Is that the only? Is that why?
A little bit, maybe age. They tend to lower the. But I mean, he's only 1 year older than Mbappe, so no, it doesn't make any sense.
I mean, he's in this.
This thing, Transfermarkt, also a PR Zionistic site. Let's go to your favorite club, Junior.
Oh my
You will
goodness.
see some insane. I mean,
I'm
first
in
of all,
Lamine Yamal.
guess Yamal.
Oh, you're going by lowest.
Yeah, guess Yamal.
135 million.
180.
Okay, bro.
Pedri
yeah,
120.
Well, okay, stop.
You know what? Look, if Pedri's 120, then Vitinha should be at least that, or at least like 110. If
Yeah.
Yamal is 180, then Due should at least be like 150.
Yeah.
Rafinha 80, Gavi 70. Gavi has a higher market value than Vitinha. Vitinha's been cooking in the Champions League knockout stages for 2 years. This guy's just been injured and ass. Paul Kubarsi 70 million. I think he's a higher market value than
But yeah,
Ashraf
no,
Hakimi.
yeah, no, I've officially got a Barca agenda now. I've got a Barca agenda. Oh my goodness, man.
Araujo 50. Look at this, man. You would think like this is the greatest team of all time, man. Look at Arsenal worse on the site. Yo, I've always looked at Madrid, Barca, and even City. City used to have big. Yeah, you know what? Arsenal's squad actually has a higher market value than PSG. I know that. So we're gonna see some fucking retarded price ranges here. Saka 150. Starboy Saka 150. Ballon d'Or
Declan Rice
Dembouz always
120.
Declan Rice 120. Odegaard 85.
Yeah,
Saliba
these are
80.
disgusting, man. These are disgusting.
Havertz 65. Martinelli 55. Nwaneri 55. Wait. Wait. So Nwaneri is basically the same as Dewey. But yeah, it's unfortunate. Everything is just filled with PR, man. It's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate, man. It's like the people that have been winning for the longest, they decide. What do they say? In wars, the winner decides the narrative. And Barca and
Yeah.
Madrid, they've been winning for a while. Barca, especially, in 2010s and so on. So they've been. We now got to dominate football. If we can start dominating football, we can change the narrative. We can give ourselves a bunch of PR and shit. This is fucking disgusting, man. Declan Rice 120, man. Liverpool. Kubarsi 70 mil is justified. Honestly, Pratyai, some of the market values, I'm even calm with them. It's more ours. Why are our
we
market
so low?
values so low?
It's either
Why?
they
Have a
bring them
young
all
team as
down,
well.
or you guys, you bring them all down and you bring us up.
It's like what? Vitinha's market value, I think, is like 50, 60. No club would even snip Vitinha for 100. McAllister 100. Soboslai 80. Gravenberg 75. Gakpo 70. This is fucking cancer, man.
This is disgusting.
Dia 60. Curtis Jones 45. No.
This is cancerous, man.
Chelsea.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
it's just the Premier League PR we're seeing here in full strong effect. Palmer 120. Like how do these players reach? Like how will our players ever reach 120? This dude just been stat padding in Premier League and Conference League and is 120.
How often do they update these? How often are they updating this?
I think maybe they do 1 in 2 months, maybe. No, wait. December 16, May 30. That's like what, 5 months, 5.5 months,
Yeah.
and they're less. So it depends. Sometimes they do 5, sometimes 3 months apart. So Palmer basically in March 14, 2024, he was 55. Basically, a year later, he's 120. What the fuck? What the fuck? They were updated last week. No. We need a PSG update. Just update the PSG
Yeah,
players.
just update PSG.
Yeah. Highest market value teams transfer market. I think PSG like 7th, which is this 5th. Okay, the recent updates moved us up, Chelsea down, so maybe we're above Chelsea. Mighty Conference League Chelsea. Oh wait, it's covering it. So Madrid 1.421, PSG 923. City, Arsenal, Barca, like how are we not number one? I mean, maybe Madrid number one.
Maybe
you know.
Madrid, I can get that.
They
Apart
got
from
like
that, you know,
yeah.
I can get Madrid. I don't have a.
Even Madrid have satanic PR. Look at this shit.
No, there's so many. I know. Yeah.
Vinny 200.
Okay. Let's count down.
How is he not moved on? Like, how is he not moved on this season? Like that. So Vinny just stays there, despite him having a goal. Oh wait, they have not updated for Madrid since December 27th. So Vinny's probably thinking of going now. That doesn't make any sense, man. And then Jude Bellingham 180, Mbappe, Valverde 130. Like, who the fuck is paying that? Rodrigo 100, Chouameni 80, Trent 75, Camavinga 70. Brian.
Dean 60. How much did they pay for Dean Huyson?
It was a 45 release clause. Oh, 60. Wait. Where's his market? Well, so that basically bumped up his market. This is just moving to Madrid because Dean Huyson didn't do that much here. Like Bournemouth were actually bad towards the end of the season. But he only got a 20 million boost because he joined Madrid. But yeah, this is what we're fighting against. But we keep winning.
We'll do it. Almost. I mean, I need to get a bit of shut eye at least, but I probably will come back. You said you still got what 11 hours to go? Oh, like 10.
Let me see.
Yeah, 10 hours. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely probably come back. Probably later on. To continue the discussion. Probably other people will probably come back on, so on and so forth. But it's like it's what.
Yeah, the only thing, by the way, when it comes to the link, Junior. So I read this on YouTube before. You can maximum have a 12-hour or 11-hour, 55-minute live archived on YouTube. So if we're saying, let's say I'm live streaming for 15 hours, people who are watching the live can watch the entire 15. But then when I turn the live off and it archives on YouTube, it goes down to 11:55 and it cuts out all the rest. So I'm gonna end this at 11:55 and then start a new one for what's left, just if the link doesn't work.
Okay.
If it's this one, I don't even know. Like maybe I create a new thumbnail and so on for the next one. That one would be maybe 5 or 6 hours something. We'll see.
All right, sounds good. But
Junior, man.
I mean, we've been waiting for this day. Not gonna lie, at times, I mean, not gonna lie, we've always been on it. I said for me this year, quarterfinal, obviously, depending on the circumstance, outperformed. I underestimated this team. I didn't doubt. I thought, okay, building, Mbappe's gone, but we've overperformed it, and we've completed one of the most historic seasons in footballing history, and we've did it in the most convincing fashion imaginable. 5-0. The thing is, I was going in that final. I said, let's get 6. I'm still hungry. That's the mentality that Lucho's put in me. Luis Enrique is the best ever manager at PSG. This is the best ever team. It's just generational, just pre-generational. And as PSG fans, we need to enjoy it. We've been through it. We've been mocked, ridiculed. So we need to go enjoy it. Call out all the Barca fans, Real Madrid fans, Prem Tards, everyone else. We took a lot of crap from them. It's time to go and give it back and tell them to look and shut up and get to our level. But yeah, it's just one of the greatest days of my life. Greatest moments, greatest feelings. And
yes, sir.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure, man. It's been a pleasure.
My pleasure, man. Junior, well, take your sleep, man. Sleep for me.
Yeah.
And I'll see you later, man.
Peace. See you, man.
Peace. Take care, Junior, man. Peace out, man. Bye-bye. All right, then, people. As I showed before, so this, wait, I'll be back in. No, 26. All right. So yes, sir, Joseph. So I started this at the beginning of the live watch along. I sat here around 6:30 p.m. I started the live watch along 2 hours and 30 minutes ish before the game. So from that moment on, 24 hours. Exactly. And now I have 10 hours, 27 minutes left. So, yeah. And why I'm doing this is because, I've had this YouTube channel for a long time. We've always talked about potentially winning the Champions League. A lot of people have always commented, if we win a 24-hour stream, if we win it, 24 hours. We're talking about it a lot last season because we thought, we're really close to win the UCL last season. And I always, I'm a man of my word. So I'm going to stick to that promise. And yeah, it's going to be 24-hour, baby. Wait, why is it lagging, man? No, is it because the PC has been on? You see? Is it the camera? No. See? Still lagging. I'm gonna refresh the thing. It's gonna look like I went away. I'm just gonna refresh it. But yeah. So, I mean, Tosin mentioned it before. Maybe some guests will come towards the end of this 12-hour, but now, this peak period now, it's just be me. Yo, Al-Mahdis, thanks so much for the super chat, man. Appreciate it a lot, man. Of all the oil clubs, PSG won, Champions League lost. That is true. I mean, we're actually a gas club, technically. That's Qatar's main exports. They probably have oil, but gas is their main export. But yeah, we won and lost. I mean, we got the takeover loss as well. Chelsea, they got their takeover first. Then it was City. You know what? Let's do this. Chelsea got takeover. What was it? 2002. This is how we should calculate it. Chelsea takeover. Oh my days. They show me Abrahamovich. They showing me Ted Boliano. Abrahamovich. (2002) 2003. And they won the UCL in 2011. That's 8 years. So it took Chelsea 8 years to win their first Champions League. City, 2007, I think, when they bought Robinho. 2008, and they won the UCL in 2023. That is 15 years. PSG took over 2011, won the UCL 2025. That's 14 years. So Chelsea did it best. They beat Bayern as well. That was tough at the Allianz Arena. So I'm gonna give it to Chelsea, then I give it to us. And then City lost. I think maybe even City spent more money or something. Who got player of the tournament? They will be giving out player of the tournament probably at the Champions League draw, or actually, I think potentially like Vinny Bellingham. I think they will give out best player of the award and young best player. And I remember they got those trophies. I do believe in the UEFA Super Cup. So in the UEFA Super Cup versus Spurs, that's probably when they're gonna give it away. Young player of the tournament. I hope Due wins it. Fuck Yamal, man. Due deserves to win it. I don't fucking care about Yamal. And best player, Dembele should get it. I don't fucking care about Rafinha, man. It should be Due Dembele as well. Would you visit Qatar? Maybe. I know they work a lot with the filthy Zionistic Jews in Israel, man. That is disgusting. That's the reason I would not want to go there. Like same with Saudi. Like Saudi, I want to go there, do the pilgrimage, the religious. But like Saudi just as a nation, I don't like it either. Yeah, Ibrahim, 24 hours, baby. 24 hours. I'm half Algerian, half Swedish. So my dad is from Algeria and my mom is from Sweden. My dad is mostly Algerian. Probably we have some Berber blood in us as well. And my mom is Swedish. We have some like Estonian blood, I think, as well. Vision, do you agree if Arsenal had Havertz in the second leg against PSG would have gone 3-0 in the first half? Yeah, 3-0 down. Who's your biggest club history-wise? I guess biggest player? Dembele. I don't know. I don't know. I don't believe our any leaders. It's basically like Yemen and Algeria. Those are basically the only countries against Israel. I don't think so. TNT. I saw Speed alongside Khabib. Two different personalities. Well, it was like was it not a nice how can I say conversation between them? Wasn't it nice? Mbappe? Mbappe deserves absolutely nothing. I mean, football clubs, history-wise, like what clubs are bigger than us? I think Paris Saint-Germain is the biggest club in the world. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel. It doesn't, 5-0 as well, Abdul. I mean, you were not playing the. I mean, look, Arsenal fans still haven't understood. If you watch this UCL final, look how we pressed Inter. We didn't press Arsenal. Why? Because we gave you the ball. We're like, we'll give Arsenal the ball. We'll survive their chances. Donna will make some saves, and then we'll counter against you and your with your high line. And that's exactly what we did. And we cut through you. Like, why are Arsenal fans still talking? I don't understand. Barca fans are still crying as well, but stop fucking talking, man. Alibay. SSB, I would absolutely love that. That would be perfect because then I would just be able to edit that out and put them out as videos. I'm only worried about copyright. That's the only thing I'm worried about, SSB. That's the only thing. Like, it would be really nice watching here, editing out as videos. Oh, that would be so perfect, man, because then I can sleep. Like, when I'm done with this. Because I'm already planning, like when I'm done with this stream, I have to record a couple of videos. Yo, appreciate it, Zerk. Habibi, Mabruk. Thank you, man. Mbappe must be kicking his boots this night when he meets up with PSG players at large. Oh, for sure. Which are 5 biggest clubs history-wise? UCL Heritage? I mean, if you want to say UCL Heritage, well, Madrid. I think both AC Milan and Liverpool got 6. And then I think Bayern got 6 as well. And then Barca 5. If you're only saying UCL Heritage. Yeah. Yeah, it's I mean modern man versus a real man. How tall on the women? Like, I don't know top of my head, but I searched for it here. Men in Sweden is 180, women is 166, 167. all Arsenal have done this season is play down trophies, so they won anything. I know. I know. Like if PSG, if we wanted to play down trophies, that at least makes sense. We're the best team in the world. Our Arsenal fans, man, they need help, man. Madman, Habibi. Thanks so much, Mooney FC, man. Appreciate it. Thoughts on who could compete against PSG next season? You say from transfer needs from other clubs. I mean, I'm looking at Barca. I'm looking at Liverpool for next season. I'm looking at Madrid, City as well. I was potentially looking at Bayern, but I don't know. The start of their transfer window does not look good. We ruined them, man. I mean, I don't know what he could have done differently. I know he probably didn't watch the conference league, but yeah, I didn't watch it, man, bro. I agree. Steven Gerrard is my favorite player in history. I love how he leads. Wow. That his favorite player is Gerrard, and it's because of how he leads, man. Dembele, he's not trying to win the Ballon d'Or. He's trying to win the Nobel Peace Prize, man. Why is he so humble and... Oh, for sure. We've already gotten Franco Mastantuono from River Plate, so that's a great signing. Yo, Tayo. Who said that? No, TS9. Yo, TS9, man. Yeah, I heard about it, I think, before, but now I've seen the video. MashaAllah, man. And that's for me the biggest thing I love about Khabib is that, he's in the mainstream world. The mainstream world is atheist. That's the standard religion. Even for Christians or other religions, sometimes it's hard to express your religion or your faith or just get respected, just treated with respect like you want to be. Like a fucking gay person would get all the respect he would want if he went to a place. But a Muslim, then it's like, oh my God, that's your religion, you're backward. But a gay person, oh, if he wants to do this, oh, I'll respect him. But nah, shout out to Khabib, man, because he's in this industry and everything, but he's always showed a great example of being a Muslim, man. So proud of him. I also have more fans in West Africa than PSG worldwide. I completely do not believe that. Abdul. Yeah, it's a religion. I mean, men in Islam, we believe a man should not have any contact at all with, as long as he's not his wife, mom, sister, grandmother, wife's mom. Apart from that, no contact. No, barely no talk. Barca and PSG would have been an all-timer. Inter or Cuxa football? No, it's Barca. Why are saying Inter or Barca or Cuxa football? You should have reached this final. Why? How is this blamed on Inter? Which one transfer to make for next season? I would love Dayot Upamecano from Bayern München. How do you think Chelsea will do in the UCL next season? Very interested. The first thing I would look at Chelsea is in the Club World Cup. That will tell me, what level they are, and depending on what transfers they make. But they would definitely make the knockout stages. I'm thinking like around 16 quarters. Yes, sir. PSG. I don't care about the rest, man. I'm gonna moment PSG win these. I thought, damn, I'm not PSG is feeling like. Yes, sir, Jojo. Facts. And they got their fullbacks. Liverpool, I'm already thinking about making a video. They're copying PSG. Arne Slot is trying. You know how when Pep won the league, everyone copied Pep. When Conte won the league, everyone copied Conte. Now everyone is copying Lucho, man. I don't think we'll go for a right back. That's what the reports are mentioning. I think we'll keep doing the João Neves, Warren Zaire Emre backup next season. Despite Ashraf Hakimi, he's going to be away for the AFCON next year. Yo, appreciate it. لازم تكون محرم له عشان يسلم عليها. محرم نعم صح. خبيب مش المحرم بتاع كيت عبده. I absolutely don't think so. Okay. Yeah, I saw. Oh, he got cooked. We should set up for Barca next season. I've seen When it comes to Barca, Flick wants to sign a left winger, so that Rafinha turns into a cam. And I like the Rashford stuff. You know, I wanted Rashford at PSG in some times, in some disparate times. I think if Barca can get the best out of Rashford, that would be a great signing. I don't think so. I don't think so. Especially when you look at let's take a look at the sides that went out this year in the UCL. Obviously, you had some good sides like Leipzig, but Leipzig were really bad even in the Bundesliga this season. They obviously I don't think they got a European spot. It's basically just garbage teams like Chelsea better than all of these. So maybe they make like late-ish here, maybe here. Obviously, depends on what teams they get to face as well. Huge up, man, Joseph. Think about it, Joseph. The people that I like, it's always men. Ibra, Khabib, Jokic. No, they're all the same. They're all just definition of men. Did you expect this type of dominance second half for PSG? No, no. I don't think anyone expected this at all. But I mean, that's why this team deserves so much prop, man. They did that unthinkable. Isak's to Liverpool? Wait, I don't believe that. I don't think so. Liverpool do not have the money to do all of this stuff. Let me see. Wait, they're giving out an award called Most Powerful Goal. This league is so cringe, man. Most Powerful Goal. Yo, appreciate it, man. Have you? You know, I don't know Fusha that well. You know, I learned Fusha when I was in school in Algeria, but in Algeria we talk Derija. زعما نهضروا كيما هكا. It's like it's nearly a complete different language. So I struggle sometimes with Fusha, but obviously my pronunciation is good. It just my vocabulary isn't the best when it comes to that. Good morning, Iato Deraze. Beautiful day in Georgia. Let's see what Liverpool are going to San for 9. Rumors are going to shout Ramos. No, it's going to be Verge. Verge is going to play false 9. I'll tell you guys this now. PSGINT trending on X. Okay. I mean, when you make a lot of stupid decisions year after year after year after year, and you have stupid owners, stupid board, this is what happens. That's what happened to Barca. That's what happened to United. You know, it's the up. If the board and the president is stupid, the club will be stupid. I forgot to tell you the reasons were at I mean, damn, I was going to request for you to me, not take unnatural on the stream. What? What do you think about Ramos? You think you need to keep it? We need to keep it? Yeah, I would keep Gonzalo Ramos. I would keep basically this entire squad. I would add basically what PSG are looking for. So a right winger, left footed, and then a right footed right centre back. And then let's see what happens. But yeah, basically just going in with this team again, basically. But honestly, we should strengthen. You know, there's a huge quote from I believe Ferguson, which is when you're at the top, that's when it's most important time to upgrade the team. No, this the lap signing. I don't get it at all, man. Champions League from Ham Chelsea fan. Hopefully you see you next season for another battle. Hopefully Lucas, man. Oh, Libyan Arabic? Yeah. You know, that's like a bad thing I would say in the Arab world because we should like just talk, you know, Arabic. We shouldn't talk like a made up dialect of it, but it is what it is. What's next for Inter and Italian football? It's just AC Milan carrying Italy 7, Juve to Inter 3. We're Europe The issue with Serie A, just like La Liga, there's no money. There is absolutely no money. I actually bookmarked this because I wanted to make a video about it. Let me show it. I wanted to find for League N as well, but it was a bit hard to find. Okay, there we go. So is the money, per league. As you can see, Southampton, 11 million pounds at 20th place team. Go to La Liga, Barca got 58. Mallorca got 10 million. 10 million. We can't even see what the worst team got. We can't even see what the 20th team got. They probably got like 1 million or something. Same thing with Serie A. These leagues are completely broke. And as long as they're broke, they're not going to be able to compete with the top clubs. La Liga, why, we're still seeing some hype about La Liga is because of Madrid and Barca and Atletico. They're all, top clubs that have great money. Atletico Bilbao, they're an up and down club. It all depends on, the talents coming through the academy and what players they can keep because they only bring players from their academy. But it's mainly been Real, Barca, Atletico. Real, they've had a good amount of money for a while. Barca, we've seen them. They've been struggling. They had to recover and do a lot of stuff, take loans, to come back to the spot. Atletico, they've made some good sponsors with Saudi, naming their stadium down and all of that. So, but the rest in La Liga is food as well. So it's money. It's money. Going back to you, Amandeep Singh Hura, it's money at the end of the day. And if the only thing that would rescue Serie A clubs is the Super League, and that's why the clubs that were, closest to the Super League, it was the Serie A clubs and it was the La Liga clubs because they are the most desperate. They are the most broke. They are the ones most in need of a Super League. The Premier League teams do not need the Super League. They are already in the Super League. Paris Saint-Germain are doing really well. Ligue 1 is growing day by day. And Bayern is doing well. Bundesliga is doing well. The clubs are owned by the fans and so on. And there are a lot of fans who watch football in Bundesliga as well. But like La Liga and Serie A is a bit cooked. Take Ibrahim Konate? I would take him 100%. Yeah, no, Donnarumma 100% for sure. Yo, appreciate it. What's his record? Yes, sir, Badr. Welcome, bro. I don't know. We think sitting back playing lazy. I know. What Stade Ramos wasn't even like this. I don't know about you from Twitter. You're very chill on stream, brother. You're cooking on Twitter are hilarious, even when you cook my team a lot. Happy for PSG when you guys deserve everything. Yo, Viet Hui Ciao, Cow. Appreciate that a lot. I know on Twitter, obviously on Twitter, I think you get a different reflection of who I am because I don't know, man. Twitter has become such an unserious place. I don't know. Maybe I start treating it differently, but obviously, if you want to get the best description of me, it's here in live streams. And then I don't like to write. I like talk. I like to talk as a human. On Twitter mostly fun. Twitter, I just like enjoy it. Just enjoy it. Just tweet about whatever I want and so on. Just enjoying it. But YouTube exactly, I guess. How the fuck did Premier get rich? This is something a lot of people don't understand. Premier League didn't get rich out of nowhere. The Premier League was a long, big plan. When it all started was in 1993 or 1992, when the English division went from like the English Premier Division to the Premier League. That's when they changed all of the broadcasting rights. And since then, the Premier League clubs have steadily, year by year, gotten richer and richer and richer until they've reached now is the pinnacle of Premier League. This is the peak of Premier League money-wise. So this is a strategy that the Premier League clubs have done for a very long time. And they have marketed their league in such a great way, where it's the biggest league in the world. So as long as no other league can compete, all the other leagues are way too far behind. The only way is for the big clubs to jump out of their leagues, create a super league with the other big teams, and then the Premier Leagues will be forced to join that league because they wouldn't want to be out of it. Clutch. Maybe soon, 100%. Yes, sir. Mbappe for the final. I mean, he's respectful. He's a very good friend with Mbappe and so on and so on. But yeah, obviously that's not the truth. France is a richer country than Spain and Italy. If Ligue 1 get another takeover for a club, True. The only thing SSB that takes down France is two stuff. It's mostly the culture. Like the thing with France is football isn't as big in France as it is in Spain or Italy. Um, and then obviously the world wars, which made French football revolutionized later than the other top five leagues. But Ligue 1 have just kept growing, SSB. And the future looks so great for Ligue 1 with Paris FC coming in, maybe Saudi buy a club. Abtibas wins election again. Yeah, I mean he won the election this season, so he's gonna be there for at least 4 years. Do you have any tips or advice to be successful football fan, journalist, fan account like yourself on Twitter and media, or be well known in the football community like United Trey? I mean, I would say the biggest thing and most important thing, Angelo, is the reason. I wanted, I don't know, in the beginning, like my friend started the PSG brand. It wasn't me. He brought me along and then he left and then I stayed. But in the beginning, it was mostly for a fun thing. Then when we were thinking about it and talking about it, you can make a good amount of money and like you can make this as a job. So then the first year I was still working. I was working at a school. So I was working. And during that year, I was also, uploading YouTube videos, tweeting, and all of that. So I would say, what's your intention? Why do you want to do it? You need to have a really great reason because I've put in so much time, so much effort. I don't work anymore. I don't go to school. This is everything I put into because of the end goal is great. The end goal is YouTube can help me so that I can move out from my house, so that I can marry, so that I can have children. So I would say the objective is the most crucial one because that's what will keep you motivated. Some days your videos won't do well. Some days stuff won't go your way. But if you have that goal at the end of the tunnel and it's stuck, it's there, it's immovable, you will get to it. So I would say the first and most important thing is the reason, the hunger, the fire, the motivation that will keep you alive day in, day out. On the good days, on the bad days, and on the fucking garbage days. There have been some fucking garbage days, but you just gotta stick to it. Second of all, I would say one very important thing is, picking your subject. I picked Paris Saint-Germain. I'm a Paris Saint-Germain supporter, been supporting the club since 2012, and it was perfect for me to, just talk about the club, watch the club, have discussions about the club with other Paris Saint-Germain supporters and so on. So I would say the first thing is having a clear objective and goal on why you're doing YouTube. Second of all, picking a niche, picking, a speciality where you pop out differently because you have to understand YouTube and football players is just the same. It's a billion of millions of football players competing against each other to be on the same stage. Same with basketball. It's millions of basketball players competing to be in the NBA, but only a certain few can be in the NBA. So when it comes to YouTube or Twitter or TikTok, you're competing against all other influencers, all other creators for the same viewers, for the same people that are interested in that subject. And you have to be better than them. You have to work harder. Your stuff needs to be better. And you need to be more unique. You need to pop out. If you're like everyone else, you're not giving the viewers a reason to watch you. You have to pop out. You have to be different. I'm not saying act different just for that. No. You got to ask yourself, are you unique? Will you pop out? Will you be a reason for people to wake up early or to stay up late to watch you? You got to ask yourself these questions. Angelo, those are my answers. If you have any more questions, please let me know. I would love to keep talking about this. Chelsea just buying young players. PSG perfected youth plus experience. Chelsea just ruining off to youth and boldly Bali are mad, but other side improvement 3 seasons. Yeah, and another thing PSG also did was Luis Enrique. We wanted to gain a top manager that has Champions League experience, that knows how to work with young players and, build a project with him and the sporting director. Chelsea, they were like, they didn't really know who the manager was. It looks like they will, be sticking with Maresca now for the time being. But I agree when it comes to the experience as well. You definitely need the mix of that. Europa League 2 years ago, a relegation. La Liga is killing itself, 100%. Oh, okay. Wow. What drug did he die from? Or you're worried about Liverpool next season? Are they a threat to UCL? I mean, Liverpool were the toughest team we'll face this season. And I think they're going to be stronger next season. Yes, Trent left, but they managed to extend Salah and Van Dijk, who I think potentially were playing for a contract. Maybe their form drop a little bit. But the signings of Kerkez and Frimpong and Wirtz and, Arne Slot, he was someone that was always praising the Paris Saint-Germain team. He's definitely going to take a lot of stuff from PSG. Was that in the group stage stream? Yo, appreciate that, Abhishek, man. Yes, sir, Abdelrazak. Hello, brother. Hello, Rashid. So happy for you. Such a big club like PSG deserves to have you said. After almost 12 to 13 years of trying, you finally succeeded. Happy for you guys. Subhanallah. Subhanallah, man. I think Paris Saint-Germain is a great motivation. If you fail, try again. If you fail, try again. If you fail, try again. If you fail, keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Vision, time to change that background thumbnail. Put one with a. Well, I'm gonna tell Elmo that. Do a golden boy 100% for sure. You know what, Joseph? I'm gonna tell Elmo that now. Maybe he can even hook us up with it during the stream. Let me see, where is Elmo? Inter fans blaming Inzaghi and players on Twitter. I don't agree. He was getting investment in squad. Taremi Arnautovic, Veslani, Carrera, Zelenski, Alcine flopped, and only age players can make a cut. Yeah, and he was always going to lose to PSG. And the thing is, when you're like 2-0 down as a defensive team, you got nothing left, man. You're just going to get pumped and pumped and pumped. Yeah, he would leave. Yes, sir. Tico Jenna would reach Prime Barcelona. Facts. Yes, sir, Vic. Yes, sir, bro. Everyone's back from 2 UCA finals in 3 years. That's Bruce. I'm going to have to buy in 2010. Yeah. Yeah, no. Because you got to look age-wise. Inzaghi's leaving as well. I will compare this Inter Milan team because I actually did it before the game. I'm someone that loves to talk before games, and I did talk a lot before this game. And this is what I posted on Twitter before our game, if I can find it. I've been choosing so much, man. Paris Saint-Germain. Yo, man. This one, yeah. Breaking news: Inter Milan are set to run it back, just like Juventus and Atletico Madrid, losing 2 finals in 3 years. These are the most comparable ones, and these teams never came back. So I think that's what's going to happen to Inter. I think Wirtz is going to be the false 9. So if they get a striker, it would be a backup one. Do you rate Gravenberch or McAllister? I think I rate McAllister higher than Gravenberch. I think both are good players. They could potentially play Wirtz as an offensive 8. That would be really great too. But yeah, no, it's a good midfield. Maybe I don't know. Thank you, man. Yes, he's been coming. To be honest, 658 million season wage bill is crazy. I mean, that's not our wage bill, so that would be crazy. Start the game. Sebastian, it's mostly a mental thing, because think about it. Paris Saint-Germain is a possession team. Okay, we're a team that wants to keep the ball. We want to have the ball. We would not, just give Inter the ball easily. But we do that in the beginning of the game, and then we're gonna press after it. Actually, we won it back immediately after we gave them the ball. It's mostly a mental thing. We're basically telling Inter, look, we want to keep the ball, but just in the beginning, now we're gonna put it in your area, so you're gonna give it back to us. It's a very dominant. It's a very dominant thing. One other thing, mental thing I saw us do sometimes, we come out early. I don't remember what game it was, maybe it was Liverpool, we came out earlier than the opposition players into halftime, into the second half. And it's a mental thing. So nah, Lutra's in, man. Oh yeah. Man, Ferdos inshallah, man. Yes, Leonardo. اسمه Atletico يسيبها. Yeah, I mean they've been close sometimes as well. Yo, champion mon frère. In pre-match combined level, PSG intimate became also PSG had better players. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't again, Premier League fans, they talk a lot about bullying and physical and rugby and all of that. PSG, when you say was Vitinha as a 6, with Dembouz as a false 9, so that's the blueprint. Play McAllister as a 6. First up is done now. Only Marseille, Monaco to not Marseille. Fuck Marseille. They I hope they get fucking relegated. But yeah, it would be nice. Monaco and Nice as well. 5 teams would be nice. I don't think so. I got sent one, but I don't have it now. Who's the biggest threat to you? I said Liverpool or Barca. Check on Transfermarkt. Yeah, the funny thing now that Transfermarkt haven't updated their wage bill since last year. That one is there from last season. But you know what? I use Capology. This is a site that many people use. It's for wages. And as you can see, Paris Saint-Germain have a total annual payroll of 196. Let's take a look at Arsenal. 196 from PSG and Arsenal 169. And this is pounds. So if you change this to euros, Arsenal FC. Oi. Wait, what? Arsenal have a higher wage than us? Yeah. Yeah. True. Sure. Yo, appreciate it, man. It's insane, man. No, come on. Players that became club legends. Basically, we can say the entire team. But club legends. Marquinhos was already a club legend. Hakimi, Nuno, Donna. Because all of them have been here, what, 4 seasons? Yeah, all of them cemented their legacy. And Vitinho is the only one. Vitinho Fabian came in the season after. I think Vitinha maybe as well. But Hakimi, Nuno, Donna. And then Dembele. Dembele just, come on. He was the main man as well. Champion, mon frère. PSG win it. Okay. Returning what to boxing? What, against like Jake Paul or something? Yeah. I mean, he was basically that even before we won this game. Finish Inter team. Call with PSG get humbled by a team like Juventus. Ooh, I don't know. At least top 10, at least. Yeah, a lot of good performances. Bobby cooking session, please. I need that. I was listening to video where access at Lobster High and Gym. Need more of that. It will come, man. It will come natural. And then videos will be uploaded about that as well. I think PSG could repeat. I think the Club World Cup changes a bit. Because if we didn't have the Club World Cup, then all of our players would already be starting to focus on the UCL next season. This would be a special year as well, but I think we could definitely repeat. But we're very hard. True. Nah. Hey, at least. I don't know. Can we say top 7? Oh, like copyright? Mbappe is closer to Henry and R9 than to Mr. Simpson. I mean, don't disrespect R9 like that. Yo, shout out to you, Ben, man. Shout out to you, Ben, man. Yeah. Like he only had to make one like I mean, he had to make some punches like because our Inter had 6 corners, some set pieces. And he had to make one great save, but that was like towards the end of the game. Yo, appreciate it, man. You too, man. I'm also a fan. Congratulations to that rebuild, and then to beat the Inter team like he did. Legendary stuff. Luis is a bad man. He is a bad man, Webster. Exactly. He's probably gonna get loaned out, and then let's see how he comes back. I remember the lap from I watched United Ipswich because my friend is a United fan. We watched it together. The lap looked decent, but come on. I think so. I'm gonna. Despite Arsenal battling and everything, I'm gonna predict them to win the Prem next season, mostly because they have to, man. Can't battle it again. World Cup. Oh, the Nations League. Wait, Nations League. This is 2 games. Ooh, look at that. 3rd place, 8th of June, 15th Central European time. 8th of June final, 21 Central European time. This is the only game I guarantee I would live watch along. Maybe I would live watch along the other games too. I don't really know, honestly. I like Franco. We should complete that deal. It's basically done. I would like Upamecano as well. Appreciate it, Sean. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, Franco Mastantuono is probably already ready. Yes, sir. Get humbled by us next season? No, I mean, we'll face Madrid in the Club World Cup, so we don't even have to wait for next season, man. Take Mbappe back? Nope. Yeah, what is the longest? The bus parade is tomorrow, 5 p.m. or like today, 5 p.m. Paris time. Yo, you too, man. Take care, Vange. Allez, Paris. Maybe. We even saw some World Cup games where the Champions League games, so I don't think it's that biggest thing. Yo, BT, man. Appreciate it, man. It was big year for Barca. Let's see what you got to do next season, man. But yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah. But TT, what do you mean? Oh, 100%. Okay, Tayo. It said I started on 22 hours because I forgot to start it from when I started the stream, but it's 9 hours, 44 minutes left. I remember when it said like 20. Wow, it's 9 p.m. Oh. Yeah, that works now. Yeah. Okay, so then if you mostly want to do it as a hobby, that maybe could turn into something, then it's much easier for you, Angela, because then your goal is just to talk. Your goal is just to, you love to talk about football. So I would say go and start it now. Leave the stream now. Go out, start a YouTube channel. Think of a logo, think of a brand name. Brand name really important. I got PSGINT. Perfect. So think about brand name, all of that. So I would say if like this is what you want to do, start it immediately. Immediately. Now. That's when it comes to, what is it called? Procrastination or something. People just, want to do something, think about doing something, but they never just do it. So I would just, as Nike said, just do it, man. Yeah, easy. Facts, man. And we'll be there. We can do septuple, 7 trophies, become the first team to ever do that in history. Usually I thought Inter would be more clinical. Facts. I mean, I was never the one to say that. It was people who said that, and I said yes. So do I regret it? No. We just want to fucking. You said 5-0, man. It's still, my head. My head doesn't want to accept it. A bit. I may go like to the bathroom, like put water in my eyes or something. But soon, like my family's gonna wake up. Then I guess it's gonna be more interesting. Yo, reached up, man. Ooh, that is true. That is true. Maybe they give out free tickets so it doesn't look empty. No. Yeah, it's calm. It's calm. I used to work in a school, so I was like an assistant. So there was a teacher in the class, and then I was assistant. So I helped kids. I helped kids, that had some disorders, maybe or something. Um, and then I also used to work after school. Like when the parents came and picked up the kids, I was there like outside or inside doing activities or something. It was a wonderful job until like 6 months had passed, and yeah, I just didn't like. Uh, what do you say, man? Principle. I didn't like the principle there. Be very tough, but I think so. Dude, are your neighbors deaf? The ghost of Bishop Ulanta. I wish I would say like without being kicked out. Look, since I was being a kid, I've always had some moments of screaming, and I've lived like in this house for a very long time. So no, they've been used to it, and the walls are concrete as well. I think that helps. Look, if we played versus what? If we played versus if Inter played Barca, we would have won. You played them though, what? I know. The Dambuzi said one. Facts. Facts, Akira. Yeah. He looks good, man. Nah, I mean we could. We have the money, we have the pull, but I don't think we'll do that. Yeah. I was thinking about that, but then I was like, nah. I mean, this is a 24-hour. If I ever have a 24-hour Abdul, then yeah. But this was 24 hours because we won the UCL, so it's morally wrong. I don't know. I was like with year 3. How old are they? Like 11, 11, 10. So there wasn't that much football. There's actually one dude, Chelsea fan. Yo, Luca, man. Champions of Europe, Luca, 5-0. No, this one. Yes, sir, Christian. Oh, it didn't cut out. Okay, yeah. So there's some other stuff I gotta fix then. Fuck, I hate this shit. But I tell you, you've probably seen it, but the money now is it's a bit higher. Now it's obviously summer, so maybe I'll go somewhere and so on. But I was planning for like a new microphone. If I can get a better microphone, Tayo. Maybe stuff about that. So yeah, next season is gonna be huge, Tayo, man. This season was huge, man. But next season, man. Nope. Joseph, just let time go. Just let time go. Don't think about that too much. I can speak Swedish, English, Arabic, a little bit of French. Yes, sir. How am I still live? Just by sitting here, I guess. Midfielder. Great question. I was thinking about it. The Club World Cup is not a preseason tournament, and it's not a postseason tournament. It's a Club World Cup. It's not a mid-season tournament. It's a mid-seasons tournament. It's in between. It doesn't count for any of the two. It's basically just a holiday. Yeah. Obviously going to be counted for the Ballon d'Or and so on for this season, but yeah, it's a mid-seasons with an S. Because it's not mid-season. It's not in the middle of the season. It's in between two seasons. Yo, Thomas. Do you think players without the average? I think so, yeah. I think they will look better. Maybe they will struggle a bit in the beginning, but Portugal have great players everywhere, especially the last years. Why do you think they haven't been successful? What are they missing? Sometimes it's about the small moments, but I think they've had very terrible managers. Roberto Martinez and Fernando Santos they had before, and then keep playing fucking Ronaldo. Like Ronaldo is not good anymore, man. They keep doing that. Need it, man. I mean, even before the UCL were bigger, but I guess now it's a bit confirmed. Yeah, I try my best, man. True. Yeah. I mean, Tayo, obviously, the biggest upgrade would always be moving out Tayo because then I could get an actual background and it would just be different. Everything would just change. But until then, yeah, that's something I'm planning for next season. As an Arsenal, I'm putting you guys winning it back. Damn you guys. Whoa, yo. Genius, Joseph, man. You're a genius, man. How long you got left? I mean, I don't want to keep updating this. So I want the time to go by 9 hours and 35 minutes. I slept and woke up and you're still live. Kudos to you, brother. Yo, I appreciate it. Bra. Best thing about PSG winning trips, you can have 11 of taking play. Exactly. You don't need a destroyer as a 6. You can have 5'7" Vitinha. You don't need a striker up top. You can have Osman Dembele as a false 9. Shout out to Lucha, man. I think we all know he's gonna be, man. But yeah, so I'm gonna. Could you write that, Tayo? I mean, I can do that, but if you could write that in the video ID thing, I've added so many video IDs I have, Tayo, because there's so much to talk about, and now a bunch of new IDs have been added into my head because of this UCL final. So much to talk about. True. Facts. PSG 4-1. Not come on the match. I was in cloud nine after the game and then outside celebrating my girlfriend. Party entire night. We're the champs of Europe, man. I love this club. Beautiful I am, man. Uniform 2. This should decide to hop on YouTube, say congrats, big respect, and love all the way from Canada. And I hope you guys have a stunning next season. Do it, by the way. Sign yourself in the future. Yo, Junior, man. I appreciate you for hopping on here on YouTube, man. And appreciate the love and respect from Canada, man. Shout out to you, man. All love and respect back from Sweden. Hope you guys have a stunning next season. Hopefully so, and hopefully whatever club you support have a stunning season as long as it's not Marseille. And do it, yeah, do it. Yeah, I did. As long as like Twitter hasn't copyrighted me. Group share, call about top like today. Yeah. I mean, now you're mentioning paid, but if that's your plan, as I told you, it's all about just starting. That's all it takes. One moment. Yeah, the goal reactions isn't Twitter. You just gotta scroll down a bit. Yes, sir, man. Appreciate it, Ion. I love back, man. Okay. So, Angelo, because sometimes I've gotten this question, and my answer about it is sometimes you got to go through that journey. I learned a lot of stuff that, yes, I can, give tips and so on, but sometimes it's about going, doing a mission unknown, not knowing, and learning stuff through the journey that will make you stronger in the beginning. So I would just tell you that that's one thing. Sometimes it's good doing something unexperienced because it will make you experienced. But if I'm completely honest, Angelo, I have done YouTube for nearly 5 years. In 2-3 months, I've done YouTube in exactly no in 3 months, I've done YouTube in exactly 5 years. 5 years. I haven't worked for the last 4 years or school. Only the first year I used to work. The last 4 years, I haven't worked, no school. I'm still living at home. Still living at home. I'm 24. I have no wife. I have no kids. I can't provide. I can provide cheekily for myself, but not enough to move out. So, just so you know, when you do take this path, if that's your goal, it's gonna take a while. Sure, you could maybe get some luck, maybe one big video. Who knows? Maybe you're just a better content creator than me, maybe better thumbnail designer, maybe video editor, and you get more viewers. But it's gonna take a while, man. And I'm gonna tell you the best tip I can give you is: are you mentally hardened? Like, if you actually want the numbers and the followers and start your community, you have to work hard, man. You have to work hard and you have to believe. I'm sitting here now after 8 hours and 47 minutes in this post-match podcast with 134 people. Shout out to every single person that's in here, man. All love and respect to you guys, man. It means a lot. So appreciated of, that you guys enjoy the content, man. It just means a lot for me. And to you, Angela, I just want to say, man, you gotta be hard here because I wasn't always 8 hours live with 134. I remember back in the day, I used to have live streams with no one in. I never got comments. There were maybe 1-3 viewers. I even remember I didn't like to see 0 viewers. So what I used to do is if I was live and it had 0 viewers, I started like other Google stuff and watched the stream from there so we got viewers. Because sometimes we're talking passionately, we're having fun talking about PSG, and then I looked at the viewers and I saw it was low, and I was like, fuck, it hurt inside. But then I just tell myself, gotta work harder. Gotta work harder. There's no point crying about it. There's no point, saying, oh, it's so sad for me, I'm a victim. There's no point doing a Vinicius Jr. There's no point doing a Vinicius Jr. What you gotta do is you just gotta say, well, I can do better. So if anyone wants to do YouTube or a job that is very hard to do, because YouTube, I wouldn't say like the job of YouTube is hard, waking up, recording a video. Doing that basically every single day is a bit difficult. But the most difficult thing about YouTube is you're creating a business out of nowhere. There is no YouTube channel, you're creating it, and you're supposed to take a YouTube channel from 0 subscribers to I don't know how much you want. And that is very tough. And you got to be tough to make it. So, Angelo, then what I would tell you then is, like, are you that strong mentally? Could you be able to, survive the ups and downs? Or if you're talking more about tips, just work hard. Just work hard every single day. Try to think of ways to improve everything. Oh, I can start uploading stuff on TikTok. Oh, I can start uploading on Instagram. Oh, I can use other social media platforms. Oh, I can do a collaboration. Oh, this is a new video idea I haven't tried out. You always got to be innovative. There are some YouTubers that stay at the same place for many years. Why? Because they do the exact same thing every single day. You have to go into the perspective of the viewer. Is the viewer going to tune in to someone that's doing the exact same thing all the time? Absolutely no. You have to put yourself in the perspective of the viewer to understand your content from the other perspective. And once again, if you have any more questions, just let me know. As far as I can say PSG treble, it's more impressive than Enrique with us. I haven't seen it was expected from us, but PSG smoked everyone. Cook. Nation winning World Cup. Yes. We will be there. Dub. Yo, greetings back from Sweden, man. Facts. That is true. Guys, wait, 720 hours? No, I'm joking. I could do that. I'm just scared this stream gets copyrighted because I don't know if I will be able to cut out the parts. If you guys have any video I could watch that's not copyrighted, I would love to react to that. What's the future of Barcola if he does or doesn't have? The future of Barcola is at Paris Saint-Germain. I don't know why a lot of people want to talk about Barcola and his future, man. Barcola played like 60 games this season. He played the most games for PSG this season. Why are people acting like, yes, now towards the end, with Rich and Due and so on, but Barcola is part of this team, man. PSG gave us priceless hate watches this season. Everyone thought y'all couldn't do it with Liverpool Anfield. Guess what happened? Nah, look, if you're someone that dislikes Liverpool, Arsenal, and Villa and City, yeah, so basically a United fan, you absolutely love PSG this season. Oh, dub. Very, very excited for it. That's true. Better luck next year. Yes, it wasn't saying into the decipher. What is your this year? It doesn't feel real. Sporting this isn't a passion, it's a religion. Not from Sydney. We did it. Yo, Zayn, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to Sydney, man. Shout out to Paris Saint-Germain. Yeah, not good. Yo, congrats for UCM, man. I'm so happy for you, truly. I'm also happy because it means Yamaha won't be on the Ballon d'Or podium. Big up for them boys and do it. Yes, sir. Barca could have given PSG way more competence than didn't even play. Well, I mean, Barca could have beaten Inter. I don't know why Inter is getting cooked by Barca fans. Like, Tayo, man. You edit the videos yourself? If so, do you take course on how to use software or do you just watch videos? First of all, I barely edit my videos. I turn on the camera, talk, turn off the camera, I'm done. I want to be as authentic as possible, and I don't think a edited video is a higher quality video because the quality doesn't come from the graphics and the slow-mos and the this. It's how I talk, it's what I say, it's my charisma, it's my demeanor, it's my opinions, it's my knowledge, it's my information. So I barely edit. But I have edited stuff. Have I taken courses? No. I'm someone that loves to learn stuff. So I just searched like best video editing app, and then I find one, I try it out. I don't like it, then I try another one, then I do that, then I do that, then I find another one. Then just getting better and better. And then I love doing stuff my own way. I'm not I'm not someone that's ashamed to ask. Absolutely no. If there's someone that's more knowledgeable than me, I have absolutely no insecurity in asking him questions. Quite the opposite. I would love to ask him questions. But I'm someone that wants to wait as long as possible until I start asking for questions. So I'm always someone that wants to learn stuff myself because then I have more experience in it and I can be more proud of myself as well. Have you TV on Wednesday? Are you talking about me before or now? Is that the Madrid first leg game? Or is that what you're talking about, Tayo? Yo, appreciate the super chat. Star Baller 7, man. Appreciate it a lot. Thanks so much, man. Yeah, that was the Madrid first leg. Yeah. Times, deep times, man. Anyone having a request for an edit? Yes, edit. Edit PSG not winning the edit Hakimi Nuno, best fullback pairing in the duo. There you go. No, I would not take Mbappe back. Yeah. True. Why Arsenal? Okay. Now I get it. I mean, are you tired? Do you have school tomorrow? Do you have job tomorrow? I mean, it's Sunday tomorrow, so probably not. Also, team gives me hope because it showed the season that young team taking up can do it all. Hope our chances. Exactly. Yo, you got smashed. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Appreciate it a lot, man. Thank you so much. Been a subscriber for your channel since 2023, PSGINT. You're down to be one of the best PSG YouTuber ever. Really hope I can help by being a mod. Look, you got smashed. At the moment, you're lucky I'm nice, okay? Because I need to be honest about this. I've said this many times. I do not like, look, if you want to ask me for a favor, like make me mod, you can ask me that. But I hate when people like send a donation and then because then I'm a nice person. Wow. I don't like that way, but you know what? I'm in a good mood. You got smashed, so I'll make you monitor. And as you mentioned, you've been here for a while, so it's deserved. Let me find it. Add moderator too. All right. Well, use this for good word, but you got smashed. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Appreciate it a lot. Undoubtedly one of the best PSG YouTuber ever. Maybe I can agree. So yeah. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Playing game on stream. Yeah. I know. I've played some FIFA series. I might do some FIFA series in the summer now, and so on. So no, yeah. I mean, I don't live in Paris. I don't live in Paris. That would have been nice. That's something I would have blogged 100%. Yes, sir. They're a bit behind. That's why. I'm gonna try to go to the most recent comments. Fair. Algeria. We man. We. Look, I didn't want to check the timer, but just for you. All right. 9 hours, 19 minutes left. Wait, didn't you say that? Like, oh, like, yeah, before the game, yeah. Ooh. Nah, I mean, it doesn't suit, Twitter, YouTube logos and so on. But no, Rivi. You know what? What's the point, Rivi? And then what? I'm gonna add another star next year. Yeah. Yo, Matthew, man. You're probably like flying at the moment. And cram across you, wow, man. Tell you, that's like Dembo's Lucho. That's like Neymar Messi. Tell you, man. Tell you, man. You're a very special person, man. Very special person. Like in the most beautiful way possible, man. And next year is going to be absolutely huge. Huge. That's all I can say. Last quick question. Honest thoughts on Jonah David, Fraser, no, Lynn, Nicholas, going. I hope that's not a troll question. I've never heard this name. That's why. Oh, maybe you talk about Jonathan David. I have no clue. I haven't seen any interest. The only interest I remember I used to see was Barca. Maybe he goes there, but honestly, I don't know. Because we don't like the Premier League. Thank you, brothers. I was just curious on how you to answer my question. I just love the sports and like how a bit of everything to improve my knowledge for future projects or events and life. Do it, Angelo, man. But yeah, you can come in whenever time. Obviously, when I'm with guests, I'm talking with them and so on. But whenever I'm alone, you can come in and we can keep talking about this, Angelo, man. My bro. Yeah. Had to be first for but talk with chess the whole season and win everything. I mean, what, like a Madrid fan maybe last season? But yeah, I've always talked my chest. It's either that we lose or we win. And this thing, I'm not afraid of talking chest. I'm not afraid to lose. Wow. What? Risk my health? No. Look, I'm a physical specimen, okay? But I appreciate you for caring. Yeah. Yeah, so is Kvara got a Serie A medal. I think it different, depending on competition. I think in the league you got to play at least 3 games to be part of a league medal. So that's why Kvara got it because he played games with Napoli. So it's not that you have to be contractually obligated with the club. It's have you played games, part of that journey. So yes, Colomani played games in the Champions League group stage, so he will get a Champions League winners medal. I believe so. Yeah, because he played there in the group stage. Yes, sir. Double cup. We gotta add a circle around the logo or something. I mean, if that was an option, I don't know. I'm extremely cooked. Yo, that would be crazy. Like vlog, quick cheeky vlog to Paris, sleep on the airplane. If that option was there, maybe. Yeah. Yo, Geo7, my G, man. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Yo, you man, you too, Junior, man. Take care, man. All love, man. 100%. Bring back Messi and Mbappe. Messi. When do you end it? Like 9 hours? Look, if I have a question I haven't answered, ask it again. Well, I'm gonna stand up. Yeah, exactly. I think hasn't Bai even come on? Yeah, maybe then it's squad. Then yeah, Kolomani definitely gets one. I know Mayulo. Mayulo has come on. I mean, Tena's probably got one. Yeah, so yeah, you're right, Ty. Squad. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, sir. Because they feel for him. They feel sorry for him. Yes, sir. How do you improve this team? I mean, a lot of it's going to be improved automatically. You know, we have the youngest team in the UCL this season, average age of 23.6. So a lot of the players are just going to grow, most likely get better. You know, Due, Richa, Neves, and so on. And then it's, you know, getting in some other pieces that can put competition and, you know, add even more value to this team. Yes, sir. Okay, I think there was something I wanted to show? Man, this tweet, man. According to Barca fans, logic, Due deserves the Super Ballon d'Or. I'm in love, man. Well, I probably know what it is. And it's honestly cooked, man. Wow, 30 GA this season, 16 goals, 14 assists. My boy Desire, man. Yeah. No clue, man. I don't know. I don't know. Like in my lifetime, I don't know. Yo, appreciate Star Baller for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. Congrats on the dub as a Chelsea fan. Keep grinding. We'll do Star Baller. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. You know what? Let's do some let's do some quizzes. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Even people that still like Mbappe, they know it's fake. All right, you know what? Let's take this one. "74 players. Oh my days. What was this? I think it's 2000. PSG top goal scorers in league end since 2000. All right, people. Let's see how many we can get. Cavani, Mbappe, Ibrahimovic, Neymar, Pauleta, Di Maria. Listen, it could be fucking anyone. I'm gonna go attackers. I know they should be here. Moise Kean, Draxler, Sarabia, Dembele. Okay, this must be a very updated one. Barcola as well. Ramos. Ramos again. Gonzalo. Polo. Wani. Messi. Yeah, Messi. Messi. Marquinhos. Silva. I mean, you know what? No. Fuck this one. Because this one can basically be any player. Because it's up to 5 goals in the league. I don't like that one. And I've already done these recently, like alone. So Can you show your PSG knowledge? Okay, again, these ones are also extremely weird. PSG losses QSI era? What is this for quiz? PSG banter era? PSG players by former clubs? Mm-mm. Yo, appreciate it, Brian, man. Take care, man. If you're gonna sleep, good night, sleep well, man. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say it was the defense. I would rather say it was, depressing. We pressed Inter so well, they barely could create any chance against us. They barely could get the ball in their half. And then obviously the defense was really good as well. But we were just pressing was so good. Yeah, I think Inter maybe were. I think Inter could have been like they could have been better, but obviously a large reason was us. It was like just like Liverpool. I remember Liverpool or even Arsenal. Like just when you face this PSG team, just it's different. I mean, he's just trolling. I mean, Birhat, come on. We were fucking ass in the beginning of the season, man. Face us now. You know what? You're in the club with cup. Let's hope we face there. Now, Aryan, I remember what you said, man. You gave me extra motivation. It became personal. You're like, oh, I know you. Wait, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Look, we got no, man. The time is going so slow. 140 mil, digga. Yeah. Barca fans were until I've seen the Mark Ryan last week. You know, the live stream usually has more like UCL winners and stuff. What am I saying? More viewers and stuff. The Burst fans that were hiding, man. 'Cause we scored early on, we just fucked up. All the haters, we fucked it up for them. No, Aryan, don't dick ride us like that, man. Remember those box to box guys? You reacted to their video once? They did combine Olympics, Chevy with Pacha? I didn't even remember that. Oh, no, you mean them. Yeah, no, I know them, yeah. I don't know, maybe they were just trolling, man. Cook. Way guy against Pavard. Oh, you're a Bayern fan? What phase is Enrique in? Are all the players 6 foot? Does he have a dog? Did he go to Dubai? How many defender has he ball? Where's his light bulb? Did he play Inter's anthem? Honestly, he did none of that and we still won. Oh my days, man. I can show you this tweet if I can find it. Look at this. Look at this. Julian Laurent. This dude, man, he predicted. Wow. And he gets to hold it as well. Fuck off, man. I hate this fucking dude, man. This dude predicted us to lose. This fucking dude predicting us to lose, man. Forever. Fuck off, man. Yeah, later. Snake Pavard. Yeah, are you a Bayern fan? Is that why you call him a snake? Or is there something else I'm missing? Are you a Barca fan? You don't like him because of that? Like, what's the reason? What to do now? No, I was trying to find some quiz, something. Because time is going so slow, Tayo. Like, now we're sitting here 9 hours, but like the last hour has gone so slow. Now it feels like I'm just sitting here and waiting. I don't want to be doing that. I want to be doing something. I don't know what. No, no, no. Okay. That's a good one. For the people that don't know, Mbappe is the GOAT. Is obviously a huge Mbappe fan. Aquara and Due. It's more, they're likely to create a clear-cut chance. They're more experienced. I would love that, Tayo. Beautiful. It's karma. Maybe. I don't know what that means. I Yeah, it's Thomas is an unthinkable feeling, unimaginable feeling. Wow. Yo, Aziz, long time, man. PSG were insane, man. Stop. Yeah, there was Christian. There was. I don't know. I liked in the beginning that picture. Then I was like, yeah, let me just change it to the thumbnail that I made. But in the beginning, I liked it. Yeah, I'm so happy. I guess simple, where I don't have to use that many brain cells. Exactly. Yo, thank you for telling me that you got smashed. All right, Tayo. BZV best. ZVB best. Z. Ooh. What the fuck? Special edition shirt. All right, this is the one, the home shirt. What the fuck is this fugaziness, man? No idea. It's the wrong one. Yeah, I saw the dot .ko or whatever. Still alive, man. I don't even know who that is, man. But yeah, I get no. What new merch? But yeah, I got man, Ty, I gotta order it now, Ty. But yeah, because Tayo, the issue is that you probably not arrive. It would probably not arrive before the Club World Cup, at least group stages. No, that's true, Tayo, but this is what I'm saying now. But obviously, I want to have it, for the transfer window and all that. No, true, Tayo. True. No, Arian, less than that. Yeah, but I'll tell you, I'll also be away. That's the thing. I'll be away between the 3rd and the 21st. I'll be in Algeria. Yo, appreciate Angelo, man. Welcome to the PSG family. Much love back to Chicago from Stockholm. And good night, Brody. Sleep well, man. Take care. Mm-hmm. But Tayo, honestly, thank you so much for all of that. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know how to order from it. Let's see. Yo, Delvin, thanks so much for the super chat, man. Hang in there, brother. Thank you for the hard work and dedication. Yo, Delvin, man. My pleasure. My pleasure. I mean, today's the best day to be a PSG fan. Today's the best day to be PSG, and today's the best day to be Devin, man. Ah, I just feel relief, man. Just feel relief. Lautaro Martinez versus PSG. But thanks so much, Devin, for the super chat. I mean, we've already celebrated what we're. It's been like 10 hours since we won it. No. I remember Abdul actually, the one that's called Zag on Pro Clubs. He said, maybe you should do that. I was like, I was thinking about it, Aryan, and I also told you it, but then I was like, nah. Ooh. Odds checker just updated, I guess, after the final. Dembele's first. Donna, Vicha, do it. Makes the top 10. Lautaro fifth. What the fuck, man? Came out of there. But yeah, Arian, I wanted to keep this like less about that or something. Like some more about the UCL win and so on. Yeah, true. Yeah. In some other lists, Delvian, that was according to like odds checker. In some other lists I've seen Hakimi, Vitinha as well. But We need to cook in the Club World Cup as well. That's how we can maximize players in that top 30, top 10. I've already made a video about that. I've already seen like all the shirts and reacted to them. It's a great video you can check out if you want to. Limbo? This feeling. True. Yeah. And goals of the season? I would love if we could like react to goals of the season, but I said I don't want to do any copyrights here. Top 5 for Ballon d'Or, no bias. Like Dembele, Yamal. Honestly, I don't care about the ranking top 5. I'm just gonna say 5 players: Dembele, Yamal, Hakimi, Kvara, Rafinha. Or maybe you can put Vitinha. True. Nah. I was like, who is this dude, man? I remember in the summer I was never like any fussed about that signing because I saw him mostly coming in as a backup because I thought Lucas would come back. No, we need the Pachi to be good. Oh, he's CJ basically. Basically. Oh. Oh, for sure. For sure. I mean, Xavi and Mbappe. The same boat, different players. Yo, Tayo, are you still here? If you can hear me, the reaction thing, that would be perfect, Tayo. Because then when I'm done with the stream, I just have to edit out and then bomb. I got a video. The only thing I'm a bit scared about is copyright, Tayo. So what I'm gonna do for the next stream, because I have to start another stream because this will be turned off before 12 hours. There, you know what? We will do that. We'll react to that. That will go out as a video. Yeah. So I will do that. That's I think that's the plan. He could be a big off PSG. What do you mean? I mean, Xavi Simon's like it's such a big story. He basically left Barca, came to Paris Saint-Germain. He performed really well for us in the under-19 Champions League. Then, to make that jump from the under-19 to the squad, he was talented. He was good. Just the opportunities never came. The manager never trusted him, the sporting director. So he left. He went to PSV, but there was something there in the contract. And then after he had a really great season at PSV, Nasser came to him and was like, yo, we want to take you back. You want to come back? He was like, yeah. Came back, but then Xavi was like, could I go on? I really want to go on a loan. So we loaned him to Leipzig. He had a great season at Leipzig in the UCL, was great in the Euros, scored against England in the semi, I think. Came back to Paris Saint-Germain and expected promises. He was like, I'm a starter now, right? La la la. Lucha's like, no, you're not a starter. Xavi was like, all right, I'm gonna go back to Leipzig then. So like he's the weirdest place I ever known. Yeah, some place that they would rejoin if I'm still live. So, but I'm gonna see these game links that you send. They could be cheeky. Mind reader. What is this? It's some game. Mind reader. Wait, what? He's gonna get my player? No, no. Who am I? Which player has played with all following players? Oh my days. Oh, I thought of a name immediately. Ander Herrera. Played with Danilo at PSG, played with Bahia United. Navas? I don't know. Maybe not him. Wait, maybe if I make a guess, they give me a clue. Like, I'm just gonna take Mbappe just as a guess. No, no, no. Okay, so they don't show you any hints. Danilo Bayinava. Man, these are some 4 obscure. D'Ambrosio. How am I supposed to know, man? So he played with Danilo at Porto. Okay. So it's someone that played at Inter, Porto, United, and Sevilla. When Danilo was at Porto. Okay, so this is somewhat of an old player then. Mkhitaryan? No, Mkhitaryan? No, he didn't play at Sevilla. Porto. Bisepsi. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do timeline. Jesus Navas is still at Sevilla. So this player just recently played at Sevilla. Was bought from Porto to United.
Like, okay. Oh, okay.
Used to be at Inter. I have no clue, man. Alex Telles? I was never getting that, man. Oh, smart. In Japan, I'm sad Bezos. You should have not been popular. I just gonna make our board by players. We find we're desperate. Our board always thought coach could save them as always. Yeah, maybe it could be, a chain reaction, something, starts at Inter which needed to be started before. The Yeah, no, the Boost deserves the love, man. Should be 7-0. He's pretty. Real talk. Yeah, I think the Billy will get it. I think if now the Ballon d'Or was given out, the Billy will get it. I think when the Ballon d'Or is given out, Dembele is gonna win it. No, I'm just very tired. I'm just very tired. Like extremely tired. Yeah, no, Xavi was crucial for Dembu's career at Barca. He was the only Barca manager that saw, the talent in Dembele. Yeah, I'll be back. Old videos. That's a great one. Because then I don't have to worry about copyright. You know what? One video I want to react to is a video I made. The video I made, like, we will win the Champions League. I want to see what I got to say. All right. Let's take a look at this, baby. Welcome, beautiful Paris Saint-Germain family. Well, it's the Champions League final time. I've reacted to press conferences, reaction to video will come out later, reaction to tactical video, bunch of reactions, bunch of stuff, but we're here. Why Paris Saint-Germain will beat Inter Milan. Look, this is a Champions League final. I've had this feeling once before. It didn't end well. Obviously, we know the Champions League final versus Bayern, but this final is completely different. That final, I was happy being in it. This final, we need to win it. It's different. That final, it was the first final in our history. Just reaching that final. Yes, it's not a trophy and all of that. I'm not trying to hype that up, but reaching that final was a milestone. It was an objective that was being completed. This club had never been to the final. But this time we reached the final, already been here. But we're going to do something we did differently this time. This time it was not about, the objective was not reaching the final. This time the objective was winning the UEFA Champions League. We saw how we struggled first 5 games in the Champions League this season. I think we scored a total of 3 goals in 5 games. Absolutely woeful. And now we're in the Champions League final. Going from 25th place in the Champions League, not considered as a potential winner by many teams. People saw Arsenal as favorites. People saw Liverpool as favorites. People even saw City in the group stage as favorites ahead of us. And we kept proving them wrong. This time, though, going into the final, I think it's, very 50-50. It's not underdog final like Dortmund last year against Madrid. That's not Inter. Inter, they beat Barca and Bayern respectively to be in this Champions League final. And that's like, how did we win 5-0, man? Imagine I go to this dude, I tell him, put the fries in the bag, bro. We won 5-0. 5-0. 5-0. We just won the Champions League. Won the Champions League 5-0. Yo, appreciate that, GF, man. Thank you, man. Yo, Taya, thanks so much. If you're still here, thanks so much. Yeah, no. I'm gonna make videos on Club World Cup when we get closer to the Club World Cup. Wait, what is going on, man? No, sure, bro. Yo, appreciate it, Tins. I mean, what can you say, man? It's humiliation at Champions League final. We haven't seen that since Barca got humiliated. And yet, notice I'm gonna finish off 24 hours. Not this. I think I have like 9 hours left or something. celui qui respecte l'occasion aura toujours une place dans nos cours. Paris magique. Paris magique. Yes, sir, Funkel. Yeah, I bet. I bet. Chevalier just needs to get the beard, man. Look like Fabio. Isn't it funny? China has always been named PSG and just won their first European trophy against Inter. I mean, it definitely felt like stars aligning. The stars are aligning. The script has been written better than it can ever be written. Like today, I mean, this was a special day, special game, special performance by PSG. Hey, hey, hey. Wait, really? Bon, bon conta, co- bon continuation, bon continuation à toi, mon frère. Continue de nous vibrer dans tes vidéos longues. Viens à toi, mon frère. Oui, Tom. Je continue le vidéo avec Paris Saint-Germain. Parce que je sais pas, remember his daughter. Yeah, like come on, man. You know, like people can people can maybe once mention it or something, but they made the entire thing about it. Like, come on, Lucha doesn't want to get reminded of that constantly, man. Yo, amazing tie. That it's perfect, man. Will do, man. Will do. Thanks so much, man. It wasn't actually me. It was my friend, and he PSG International, because you know it's in English. Someone said Ibra posted. Ici c'est Paris. Yo, man, the entire gang. That's Weedy. Paris, je t'aime. Wait, what? Oh, I was showing the wrong screen. Oh, this is a tough. All right, Milan Skriniar, Slovakia. Andreas Christensen, Italian top division golden boot. English top division golden boot. Okay. Eric Abidal. No. Skip. Rafinha, Barca Brazil. Chouameni. No. I have no clue who that is. Manu Kone. No. Jerome Boateng. Di Maria. Played in Liga Nos. Francesco Totti. Did he ever win an Italian golden boot? I don't know. I'm not gonna take the risk. Shevchenko, Played at AC Milan. Marquisio. No. Martin Skirtle. No. Bernardeschi. No. Malcolm. No. De Gea. Managed by Ferguson. Sha'rawi. Seedorf. Did he play with Beckham? I'm gonna guess that. Hopefully that's correct. At AC Milan, they played together. Koulibaly, no. Konrad Leimer, Austria. Antonio Silva. Yeah. Yeah. Samuel Eto'o. He must have won the Spanish. This one. John Honorese. Haaland. I don't think Papa Nedved won Golden Boot. Is this R9? I would take that. Merci, frérot. I saw supporting PSG in 2012. I know, man. It was cooked. C'est étoile. Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. Thiago Silva, Sergio Ramos. Maybe Chiellini, John Terry. I know Van Dijk. All right, let me do another one. Thomas Müller. Yeah, he was World Cup Golden Boot back in 2010. I think him, Forlan, Schneider all had the same. Didn't he win it with Frankfurt? No. Pedro Porro, he used to be at Sporting. Mandanda Marseille. Okay, this is gonna be Di Maria. Doku, Belgian League. Simao, Portugal. James Ward-Prowse, England. Walter Samuel. Well, played with Makelele. That's a tough one. Walter Samuel, actually, yeah, played in Madrid. Fabregas, managed by Wenger. Adebayor. No. No. Nigel de Jong. Didn't he play at Villa? Yeah. Grimaldo, no. Higuain, did he play with Makelele when he was young? No. Wayne Rooney, no. Handanovic. Arsenal. This Europa League is tough for some reason. Okay, so it's Europa League. I don't think, no. Jorginho. Yeah, he was part of the Chelsea squad to win the Europa League, yeah. Mutu, did he play with Makelele? I don't know. Makelele played at Chelsea as well, and PSG. Oh, there we go, man. Perfect bingo. Will do, Ibrahim. Take care, man. Champions League. Good record. Amazing record. Well, I would do one final bingo here. Let's try to get a complete one again. Zielinski is Polish. Michael Owen. Did he win the Golden Boot? Yes, he did. Onana. Adama Traore. No clue. Ambrosini. Italian Golden Boot. Spanish Golden Boot. Played in Scottish division. Odegaard. Riyad Mahrez, Leicester. Guardado. This is gonna be like Witzel. Dumfries. Michael Essien. I'm very sure isn't he from Ghana? Anguissa. He's from Cameroon. Same as Itu. Yeah, Itu won the Spanish. Del Piero, he must have won the Italian. Let's go. All right, those are off. I think he used to play like Sevilla. Arquinhos, been managed by Emery. Let's go. Lloris. Ramsdale. Yes. Joel Matip's Cameroon. Harvey Barnes. Juan Bernat. Jesper Christensen. Thibaut Courtois. Oh, I forgot about Courtois. Schneider. He played for Nice. There we go. That one is out of the way now. Thiago Silva, did he play with Rivalry? No. Luca Digne played for Roma. Harry Kane. R9. David Neres. Tudibu. Milik. Luca Toni played with Riberia Bayern. I just need a Senegalese player now. I have no clue who this is. It's too easy, man. It's too easy. Inshallah, they deserve it. Dembouz deserves the Ballon d'Or and do with the Golden Boy. All right, one final one then. Luka Modric, Ballon d'Or. Luis Diaz, Colombia. Rodri, Spain, City. Eduardo Mendy, Champions League winner. Skriniar. Burak Yilmaz. Thomas Partey. Griezmann. No. Zapata. Falcao. Monaco. Lassana Diarra. Ferran Torres. Balogun. He's Monaco too. Alexis Sanchez. United. Vinicius. I don't think Vinny ever won a Golden Boot. Van Persie. Yes, it was managed by Van Neymar won an equal Golden Boot in 2015. Alisson, Liverpool. Robertson. Arnautovic. Would have been Konrad Leimer too. Edgar Davids. Luis Suarez. Raul, Florian Wirtz, Jan Oblak, Slovenian, Kaká, Andanovic. Probably played at Madrid together. De Rossi, Boca Juniors. No River Plates. Yo, good morning, Nuno, man. Yeah, you gotta wait next year then, I guess. Oh, no, not the way PSG are cooking as well. What was it? There was something I wanted to go and check. No, I've not slept. I'm gonna be here for 24 hours. Yo, by the way, for the people that forgot, you probably maybe you've potentially forgotten. We just won a UCL final 5-0. 5-0. 5-0. 5-0. 5-0. 5-0. 5-0. 5-0. It's beautiful. Sensational. Wake me up. Short nights. Paris magic. Why did you sleep just so little? Bud, brother? Smoke bud? What's bud? Would fall asleep. But I don't want to fall asleep. Yes, sir. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna stick to my opinions. I think this is a perfect farewell. But he had a good performance in the final. Yo, TJ, man, appreciate the soup shout. Thanks so much, man. But I just woke up. You need some rest. I do need some rest. We're gonna. Oh, oh, is that like an American word for it? I've never heard that before. But no, I I don't want to sleep. I don't want to sleep. Yeah, Tonso, you didn't want to see. You want to wait, Tonso, are you gonna go to the parade? Thanks so much TJ, for the soup chat, man. I appreciate it. Are you gonna go to the parade also? Stop, man. Yank term. What? New York. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. Nice. Let's go pour la deuxième Ligue des Champions avec Marquinhos l'année prochaine, Inch'Allah. Inch'Allah, mais oui, Inch'Allah. Inch'Allah. So the parade is confirmed? No, actually, I can check now reports, Tomso, if anything. But I think, look, if it's gonna be postponed, they're gonna report that, but that hasn't been reported. To read, or to fire cars, set by scenes of jubilation. Yeah, and I saw a report, Tomso, about that the dead person that you talked about. A man on a scooter dies in Paris on the Sandals Festivals, hit by a vehicle. Yeah, people died. So some people died by hit by vehicle. One was stabbed. I read. Insane. PSG parade, maybe PSG parade. You know what? Also, I think it's gonna happen. Look at this. Préfecture de police, their official Twitter account uploaded access to parade from the south side, where you can access the parade and everything. So, I mean, if these guys are posting it, it must happen. Exactly, Tom. So this was just uploaded. So I think it's gonna happen. It's not PSG Ultra CG. What happens is Paris is such a big city, all right. So when we go out and have a parade, not parade, the celebrations last night, especially during the night, a lot of people just go out to loot, to rob, to abuse the situation. I mean, the PSG Ultras were in Munich. Nice. Oh, not Paris. Okay. Will do. No. I thought there was 0% of him chancing. I never said I don't want him to start. I prefer Barcola profile wise next to Kvara and Dembele. That's why I said. But for me, when I was talking with Tosin, I was like, I don't think he's gonna start logically because Barcola started the 2 games prior to that, including the cup final as well. Yo, people, you probably know of this tweet from Rishad Rahman. They're saying that he deleted it because he probably got tagged in it all the time. Like 9 hours. Persons remember tried to get, yeah, it's the Fabrizio report. Yeah, I've seen that. Yo, good night. Good night, let go, man. We'll see. J'avais pas grosse fête, c'est après-midi. Pas avec le bus royal normalement, Inch'Allah. Oui, at les Champs-Élysées. No, I've not slept. Yeah, so Franco should soon be confirmed as a PSG player. Yeah, right winger is going to be Franco Mastantuono. Centre back could be Mosquera, be some other names maybe that haven't been mentioned. Right back, it looks like we're not going to pick up a right back. It's going to be Ashraf Hakimi, and then as a backup, Warren Zara, Emre, and Joao Neves whenever we need them. All right, let's see the timer now. Here's the timer. Eight hours left. Look, someone tweeted the most useless top four finish in football history. And look at the top: Liverpool, Arsenal, Inter. We own. You see. Where's that skeleton emoji? Yeah, exactly. I'm so cooked, man. Yeah, no, Sochi. So what will happen is if I go above 12 hours, all of that's gonna come out. Um so let's say if I do a 15-hour stream, Sochi, you're gonna be able to watch that all live if you're watching it live. But when I end the live is gonna be shortened to 11:55. So everything that was said and done after that will be cut out. So, yeah. Asensio playing next. If you talk about Asensio, PSG Asensio, no, he's gonna be sold probably to Villa. No. Embarrass him about what? Like Sochi, I don't know how many people, how many times I need to tell people I don't play a game of I was right, I was wrong. I don't care. But so we were supposed, usual Monday, Sochi. The thing is, if I'm gonna have the stream, then Monday I said I was gonna be a little bit busy because I'm gonna be with some friends, so maybe it will be another day. So, but we'll definitely have a stream, 100%. Exactly. Egal and Papillon, your worst collaboration. Shout out to Papillon, man. I know he's a great guy. I don't know about his football opinions. I was only there one stream. I don't watch his videos or anything, so I don't know about his footballing opinions. But he was a great guy to talk to. Same with Egal. He was also a great guy, but Egal, I don't know, man. He's too nice. He's too nice to Arsenal. He's too nice to Arteta. He's like, all right, this time Arteta, you gotta do it. No. When you said once do it and he doesn't do it, Pop, you gotta go out. You gotta. So I think he's a bit too nice when it comes to Arsenal. And you gotta be harsh, especially in bad times. I mean, it's good. It's mostly, I don't know. I don't even know who keeps talking about it. Like Liga has been like Liga is doing better than La Liga and Serie A. But it's good. It's good. Facts. A closure episode. What would you like me to ask him to admit? Like Dembo's Ballon d'Or or what? Oh, I think it was towards the end of August, so like 26th of August, something there. The date has probably been decided. Per PSG Spurs. I think I read we're gonna play in the Udinese Arena, only 25K stadium, August 13th. August 13th. Yes, sir. What, really? What? I didn't know that, man. Wow, that means a lot, man. Well, Neymar was lacking. Oh, wow. Yeah, Ibra as well put one out. Beautiful. No. But I mean, do it special. Allez, Paris. Paris, rien. What kind of question is that? Fucking pivot, man. PSG Barca game ends by PSG winning. I don't know what more I can say, man. Yeah, no, Pessi is a fraud, man. But I mean, I don't expect it from him. Neymar and Mbappe were here 7, 8 years, respectively. So I know Barca posted it as well. I don't know why. Yes, sir. Is the most dominant team in history? Okay. Okay. No, I know. Because yeah, no, Sochi. This is the thing is, I agree because I'm like, if I prepare myself for the points that he could potentially make, is that what we did in the beginning of the group stage, Sochi, that it wasn't a complete domino run. Like if we, for example, take 2015 or '09, I don't think they were that bad in the group stage like we were. But for me, this is the best Champions League final performance ever. The most dominant team in history? I don't know. Most dominant Champions League final for sure. One of the best teams of all time. Like potential, maybe. No. He is. He is ninja. I was even thinking about making a video about that. That Pep and Lucho only coached him in trouble, but different clubs took both beating Inter. Wow. Wow, I didn't know that, man. I didn't think about that.
to be joking with me.
Yeah. I mean, PSG was so good. Mm. Saramba. Hmm? Nej, jag kör på. Mm. All right, people. I gotta energize myself a bit. I'm gonna just have a quick breakfast. So I think you can hear the sound. You can watch. Ooh, you know what? I'll put go reactions on. I'll let you guys watch go reactions. I might just fix some breakfast.
Utan luftmotstånd rör sig
He did. Yeah, when Barca lost to the 4-0 to AC Milan. Yo, facts. True. True, true, true. Yeah, yeah, he's gonna win it. He's gonna win it. Oh, Dabuz! 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 Ah! All right, people, I'll be back. Enjoy this. Yo, that was a good attempt, man. Not the shot, but like he was in a good place, man. He could have done better. Come on, man. Find Kvara. Finally, Vitinha. Khvicha! 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 Oh, Vitinha with a ball! Still there! Ah! I can't! I can't! Come on! Come on! Halabi! 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 Ay, 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 ay. What a start, man. We have been absolutely cooking Inter Milan. And we take the deserved lead. Look at this pass from Vitor. Look at the unselfishness from Due. And look at the goal from Ashraf Hakimi. What is going on, man? It's too easy. It's too easy. It's too easy. Ashraf Hakimi. Ashraf Hakimi. Goal in the final. What is going on, man? It feels like I'm watching a Ligue 1 game. This Paris Saint-Germain side is a generational side. But keep it going. Keep it going. What a goal, man. Vitor, do it, Hakimi. No. Come on. Come on. It's nil-nil. It's nil-nil. It's nil-nil. Wait, we just scored the Champions League goal in the final. Even if we lose, people can't say you've never scored a goal in the final at least. That's one box checked off, man. And do SS and now do it. Albon. Dumfries puts it in. Oh, a terrible throw in. Good shit, Pacho. Let's go, Khvicha. Dambouz. Dambouz. Dambouz, great ball. Do it. Ballon d'Or, Golden Boy, Ballon d'Or, Golden Boy, Ballon d'Or, Ballon d'Or, Ballon d'Or assists Golden Boy. La 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 la. Yo, Ligue 1 teams have been tougher than this, man. Man, we might be the best team of all time. Is this so far the best UCL performance ever? PSG might already be. Yo, good morning, Alex. All-timer team. Yo, GG. Yo, and Tosin. I mean, like, we're nearly here, Ninja. Because we're gonna be up 3-0. Yo, Tosin. One more. What is going on, man? Oh, it's probably off. He maybe got injured. Oh, nice Vicinio Dembouz. Do it. Wait, guys, can you hear the sound? So much, man. Coming from a Barca fan. Don't like PSG that much, but I appreciate the super chat a lot, and I do agree that now it's definitely been a special year, capped off in a special way. Oh yeah. Wow, 10 hours 37 minutes. I do think potentially this is the longest stream on the YouTube channel now. I think so. I can't double check it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I can check it through like stats or something. Ooh. But yeah, now got the morning here. Good morning, everyone. Hopefully everyone's doing well. We won the UCL, man. We won the Champions League. No. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know, man. Man. When do you sell, man? When do you sell? You scared team now? No, we've always been scared, man. Was a workaholic? Yeah, I mean, I like to reach my goals. I'm cooking up a new tweet here, people. So I'm thinking Osmane, Dembele is move from Barcelona to PSG must be the biggest upgrade of all time. Yeah, probably. I know we've done like 8 to 10 hours ish pods before. Parade, not Thompson. Honestly, I don't care about the parade like that. I think the parade is like if you're there, like watch it. I can watch clips after. I wouldn't like. Let's say Thompson, I wasn't doing the sleeping and all of that. Would I do a live watch along of the parade? No. When they are at the back, though, that's a bit different. But yeah, I won't care about that, Thompson. Club World Cup predictions. I mean, it's so far away, man. Yo, Maji, man. Yeah. No. That's the thing. Like us winning this UCL with Dembele as the main man and everything. They're just cooked, man. Yes, sir, I am. He's gonna be very good. I'm half Algerian, half Swedish. Yo, KMT, man. KM2. Appreciate it, man. Can't wait to face you in the Club World Cup. No, I respect the French stats, like the Spanish domestic ones. Um, I don't really think it has to do like Spanish French, but yeah, I get your point. It's most about the competition, you know. If Barca wins La Liga, they have to compete against Madrid and Atletico. While we have to compete versus Marseille and who came third? Monaco. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Both at the same time. Yeah, when I finished off with my 24-hour. He should come in the winter. He should come in the winter. Finish off the season with the River Plate. Yeah. Oh. Oh ja, är svensk. So Shivam, it was just too many games. It was just too many games. You know, they removed Coupe de la Ligue, and then you know they reduced Ligue 1 to 18 teams. So it's removing, and you know it's a League Cup. Premier League should also remove the League Cup. You know, you have the Coupe de France. You know that obviously should have, but the League, yeah, it was just too many games. Yeah, I mean Turkey, that's gone now. Like City are probably gonna get him. Akhlio Sochi, it feels like we're going pushing now more for Franco because Monaco won a lot of money for Akhliosh because it's just extended. Mo, congrats on Champions League win. You deserve it after hard years. You've been repping PSG with passion. I've always rated that. Big up to you putting in the league gunner shift. Yo, yeah, man, we got to, man. It was a special day, special now. We got to. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. You know, yeah, it was all worth it. I mean, it's always going to be worth it, bro. But I know it's insane, man. When you look back at every single UCL elimination for PSG, bottling everything. Fuck, man. Yo, great to hear Oliver Rafael, man. Great to hear, man. Great to hear. No, Franco's coming to PSG, man. Hakim is just Ballon d'Or. If you watch him through the season, he hasn't got bad. That is true. Scored in the Champions League quarterfinal, semifinal, UCL final. Yeah, true. Depends on Club World Cup. I think at the moment, if the Ballon d'Or is given out now, no. But Club World Cup, you change it. I see the yeah. 24 hour we're going for. We're going for 24 hour. Look, I started this when I started the watch along. Time is going so slow. It's 7 hour 26 minutes left. Yeah. Yeah. True. I became a PSG fan in 2012. Why? I love this club. Nah, but I mean, I love this club, but why I supported back in 2012? I mean, Ibra was a huge influence. He was my favorite player. I'm Swedish as well, and then I had a connection to Paris as a city. Yo, what's up, Taiwan? Maji. Yes, sir. We did it, man. Yeah, I think so too. You know, we just need a good, you know, let's just do some bonus stuff, you know, instead of killing it here, let's do some bonus stuff. Let's do some stuff in the Club World Cup. Let's do some stuff in that Nations League as well. Yeah. No. I'm not in Paris. Yo, what's up, Brian Vidal? No, I don't think so, Sudo. Sometimes, because sometimes, you know, sometimes my sleep schedule has been absolutely fucked up. So what I do then is I dygna in Swedish. Like, you know, I stay awake the other day. The issue is, Sudo, when I'm done with all of this, I need to record video that will be uploaded then and then the day after. And then maybe I actually want to go out, hang out with friends, maybe. I'm just sat here. So it depends on the energy I have later, but yeah, I've been I've been awake above 30 hours when I'm done with everything. You just want to use UCL, man. That's right. After Franco, I would go for Mosquera. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Facts. I mean, I don't know about 1,000. Look, for me, a top 5 league goal has always been a top 5 league goal, all right? Then these Prem tarts and the La Liga fanboys, they are doing the, La Liga goal is worth more. And I'm like, okay, you want to play that stupid game? Let's play it then. Because I can prove that your league is garbage. Yo, Hammond. Yeah, true. Man, thank you, man. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I think the Club World Cup would show, you know, if this PSG team, you know, just had an insane year or will dominate football for the coming years. Yo, thank you, Big Helen, man. Appreciate it. True. I think Liverpool will be good next season. Does Liverpool next season go toe-to with ours? Let's say they have Verts. I see Verts basically playing as a false 9. That would be the best position for Verts. We could play him as an offensive 8. But yeah, that midfield would do better than last season's. The thing with PSG, it's not the midfield, it's the entire team. If you don't have an entire team being able to compete with us, even if you have a great midfield, it don't matter. Inter have a good midfield. It didn't matter today because the rest of the team just couldn't function against us. Can you explain to me how that PSG mid operate? Nobody seemed to break them down. It's between everywhere on the pitch, dictating the game tempo. So, okay, I'm gonna tell you what makes PSG so good. First of all, off the ball, we press really high, at least against Inter. We decided to press really high. And then when it comes to the midfielders, EST foreign, why they have so much space is because Lucho wants to make the pitch as wide as possible. So the fullback is extremely wide. Those are extremely wide. So their wingers have to follow them. The center backs dropped or like are close to the center back midfielders. And then the wingers drift as well. Then Booz holds that false 9. And that means as much space as possible opens up in the midfield for them to do whatever they want. And then they move around. They're very fluid. You know, we don't play with a 6 and 8 and offensive 8s. All of them are 8s. All of them are 6s. All of them are offensive 8s. So they can play all positions together. وعليكم السلام عبو ورحمة الله وبركاته. وعليكم السلام ورحمة الله وبركاته. دراويش خبلاين. What does that mean? Yes, sir. So if Saka would do it, nope. I'm good. Yo, Elmo, Maji, Elmo. Yeah. We got, what is it, 7.5 hours left, I think. Oh, yeah, boys, Fede. Isak to Liverpool, were you? No team worries me, but that would be it. If they can get Verts and Isak with Kerkes and Frimpong, man, or yeah, Liverpool will be the team for us to Could be the toughest challenge once again next season. Uh, 24-hour Elmo. 24-hour. Dab Hamid, yeah, he deserves it. نعم أنا عربي. نعم أنا عربي. Yeah. I went back. Fell asleep around 2 a.m. Anyway, congrats. I must believe in PSG more than you. Yo, Hank. Not just me, man. All of us PSG fans believed in this team and the team made us proud. I'm a very confident person in general, just in my life and so on. So, but yeah, this team, man, I could never stop believing in this team, especially after that City game, especially with the reaction I had after that second goal we conceded. Like this team, they deserve everything, man. That's why maybe I wish that like the Clubwood Cup was next year. Like now, I would just like to enjoy this UCL the entire summer. It was Elmo. It was. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I saw even a tweet they mentioned. I mean, we knew that before, but oh, the Ballon d'Or odds have been updated on Bet365. We'll take a look at them now. So you got Dembele first, 1.5, Lamine Yamal second, Salah, Rafinha, Lautaro, Mbappe, Khvicha, all at same. Pedri, Dona, Due, Hakimi, Bastoni, Fabian Ruiz. I see Fabian Ruiz at the bottom. How is Vitinha not here? But yeah, PSG players dominating the Ballon d'Or list. Nabu's good head start here at the top. Basically, what this means is if you bet on Dembele, you will not make that much profit. You can see do it at same number as Donnarumma, Khvicha same number as Mbappe or Lautaro. Interesting. 24. Yeah, I will make a lot of Club World Cup videos. Don't worry. Yo, what's going on? I got towards the beginning, 8 hours. Thank you, man. Yes, sir. Nah, we slapped off the Prem. Wasn't that tough? I mean, if I could choose Kova Jr. now, But let's say I'm now 24. So when I was younger, I said 23, 24. I want to get married. 27 at latest. Elmo is the beautiful, best and most beautiful day, and it's continuing. The day hasn't ended yet. The day hasn't ended yet. The stream just went above 11 hours. I can see now. I have to end at 11.55 for all the people that are watching. If you are, going to still be watching this stream, will end at 11:55 because YouTube have some glitch problems, and then I will start another stream where I'll be live for maybe 6 hours at least. No, what did you say? I know, Ninja. We saw that earlier today. It's so cooked. Let's go, Elmo. You should get one to yourself as well. Football has one. It's coming home. Why 50? Allez, Paris. So for a very long time we've been discussing UCL win and so on, and a lot of people in the chat were always commenting, if you win the UCL we gotta have a 24-hour stream, and I always said yes, we will. So we're gonna have it. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's just a concept kit for now. Da bro. Barakallah fik. Man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the appreciation. Wow. What a legend, man. Ooh, you think so? I don't know. I'm gonna get it, but it's gonna be used at the Club World Cup as well. Yeah, there's gonna be a parade in exactly 5 hours. Mbappe? No. How would I play PSG team if I was a coach? Great question. Okay, I'll play mid block. I'll play mid block with a little bit of a high line. Like Leon. I remember when we played Leon away, that first half, the way Leon played, we struggled a bit. So I'll play some of a mid block, sometimes press a bit high. Yeah, that's it. Mid block. I know, but Dembele, he's just the bigger man. He don't care. No. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because Adidas did the same, like advertisements with Yamal as well. Yeah, Elmo, actually, someone sent me some logo designs. Like, this is a guy that's been watching the channel, I think. He sent me a big DM. I want to read it, but when I finish all of this off, maybe tomorrow when I wake up, I'll read it. He sent me a new logo and everything. So I will discuss with you, Elmo, and Tayo about it if we'll do that switch. Because the one he sent was really beautiful. It's completely different, I would say, a bit. No, it's still the same vibe, but it's different from this one and the previous one, I'd say. Yo, that Mark Gorbridge tweet Thompson has gotten quoted like 1 billion times. Oh, I rate Arne Slot. Yeah. That is true. There's also a game I remember we were rotating a bit. It was straight after international break. But yeah, I think PSG, you can't respect PSG. You gotta go toe to toe. So you could try that. Oh, Toso, I'm just seeing your comment here. Yeah, Toso, it's yeah, I agree. I mean, let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. Honestly, Marquinhos was special. But Elmo, it can only be one person. It was this picture. Look at this picture. Look at this picture, Elmo. It was Ninja. It was written in the stars. Facts. I mean, Thomas Araujo and everyone. Ooh, okay. That would be great. Great that you mentioned that, Elmo. By the way, Elmo, I've wrote you something in Discord, but I can tell you now. You know, in the background here, PSG in 24, 25, and then the PSG players. If you could swap that picture for the PSG players with the UCL trophy. Unlike someone that went up on a truck and then he fell down on his head. Remember his France for days? Yeah. I don't think it would be that big, but it would be a great game to watch. I don't think it will affect the Ballon d'Or as much as people want to make it out to be. Oh, Liverpool. Arsenal were ass. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, but kidding. Please watch this. Okay, Sochi. Them boys, man. Them boys, man. Them boys, man. Vitinha, yeah. Yeah, he deserves it, man. He's not a victim. It's just idiotic how many stupid people there are. Yo, thank you so much, man. Take care, Alma. Take care, bro. Thanks so much, man. Hi, B10. I'm doing great. How are you? Wow. Yo, huge job, man. Yes, sir. No. Respect the sport. This is not AI. This is not edited. This is we've actually won the UCL. Yeah, yeah. I'm very tired. Yo, appreciate it, Gus, man. True. Yo, appreciate it. Gus Fring, man. Oh, Kvara, my bad, Thomas, my bad. Yeah, I don't know why I read that as like Kiki. Yeah. Since I started the watch along, which was 2.5 hours before the game, I've been live ever since then. I'm sat on this chair ever since then. Yo, appreciate it, man. Phase one, Enrique. No, phase two. Let's be honest. Phase two. Phase one, we won a domestic treble and reached the semi last year. Phase two, we win a domestic treble and we win a treble and we win a quadruple and we win the UCL and we win the UCL for our first time in our history and we'll beat Inter Milan 5-0. In phase two, baby. In phase two. Could be. Xavi, Iniesta, Modric, all in one. Yo, appreciate it, Ben 10, man. Same here. Can we applaud how Mo got consistent 100 views all the time? Smash the likes. PSG is hitting 30K soon. Appreciate it, Sochi. I mean, first of all, shout out to Lee Gunner. Because he redirected, that put in some streamers into this. But no, Sochi, I mean, the numbers at this point, they are at such an extent where I just can't accept it. Is this real life? But yeah, Sochi, the goal is 23K. Not that far away, man. We are not that far away. I mean, he was mostly congratulating me for the win. He was asking me like how I felt, and I still haven't been able to fully embrace what just happened yesterday. Mostly that. Then just memeing Arsenal compared to PSG and so on. He was saying, beginning of the season, how I felt about PSG, but what a great team they are and what a final they had. I was like, yeah. He was like, what? You still haven't understood how what you guys did? Could get more subs with only subscribers chat mode? 100% ninja, but that's the thing. I don't follow the money. The money follows me. I don't follow subscribers. Subscribers follow me. I don't want people subscribing because they want to chat. I want people subscribing if they actually want to subscribe. That way, when I look at the subscriber number, these are people that watch the content and we're like, you know what, I want to subscribe to this guy. Either, as love or, you know what, I want to get more of his videos recommended to me. So I'm going to subscribe to him. I don't want someone to subscribe to me because he wants to chat, because then he doesn't want to subscribe to me. He wants to chat. This is the happiest day of your life. No, I don't think so. First of all, it's not just me if it was just me as a supporter of PSG, then absolutely no. But because it's part of my job. This is a day I will look back, in my life, I'll be like, because this is part of my job, UCL final. We've had this channel now for nearly 5 years. We've been trying to win this UCL. We finally did it. But happiest day of my life? No. It's probably gonna be something. Maybe in Algeria when I met my parents for the first time in 2+ years. That was an insane day. I was really young. I can barely feel how I felt back then, but that was a surreal moment. When I came back to Sweden from Algeria, that was a really great day. And I think the best days of my life are ahead of me. When I move out, when I marry, when I get my first child, when I get my second child. But this is the happiest day of Dembus. This is the happiest day of Luis Enrique. This is the happiest day of basically all the PSG players. So they deserve it, man. God is good. Got it. Emo, yeah, we could absolutely not have been grouped. Because this year, Elmo, especially in 2025, so much has happened. So, the channel has grown so much. If none of this happened, none of it would have happened, man. Oh, for sure, for sure. Nadir Sharara, it's not about did we expect him to stay for his entire life. It's about how he fucking left and what the fuck he did, especially in the last 2 years. Mbappe could have left us for free in 2022. He stayed. We thought it was because he wanted to stay and he's a great guy and wants to win the UCL before he leaves. No, he stayed because of the money and the power, and he abused it and he lied. He took over 1 billion in wages at Paris Saint-Germain. He lied. He put blame on everyone else apart from himself. When people asked him, PSG haven't won a Champions League, what can you say to that? What does he say? No, we can do better. No, we must do better. No, next year we're going to win the Champions League. No, he always says, well, I'm a fucking disgusting rat. Like Mbappe is just a disgusting human being who deserves nothing but failure in his footballing career and probably his life too. So I couldn't care less about Mbappe. The reason he's getting hated on is because he is not a likable person. People do not like Mbappe. He started with PSG fans and he will end with Madrid fans. Majority of Madrid fan base will dislike Mbappe when he's about to leave the club. Mbappe is not a likable person. Mbappe is not a likable player. I could never in my life be friends with Kylian Mbappe. I could never want to hang out with Kylian Mbappe. There are a billion reasons why people are hating on Kylian Mbappe, and none of them really had to do with him leaving us. It was the way he left us. It's like if you have a girlfriend. If she leaves you in a normal way, you will feel a way about her. She leaves you in a disgusting way that keeps you hurt. And then she goes to her new boyfriend and still talks about you. Do you know how many times Mbappe still kept talking about Paris Saint-Germain? That disgusting, filthy rat, man. Yo, appreciate the Hanad, man. Yo, Hanad, it was not a good day for you yesterday, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That dude, yeah. Yeah, when I really, I don't know how I got to know, but when I realized that dude was a Zionist Jew Israeli, I was like, fuck, man. Yes, sir, Prince. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, I've seen that pic, yeah. Exactly. Allah gives the humble natural flow. Exactly, Thompson. Dembus don't have to force it. And look at this. Aribi sent me this. A big account on Instagram. Yamal missed. Dewey didn't. Beautiful. True. Facts. Elmo, great day mentioned that I actually have video ID, like predicting PSG ratings for next season. Obviously, we have the Club World Cup, which could have an effect, but maybe I'll make it later, maybe earlier, but yeah, this is gonna be a dub season, but now PSG and FIFA next year will maybe Madrid will still be better than us on FIFA. Yo, appreciate it, B man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Who is this Lidor? Lidorino. Yes, Lidor. So ever since I started the live watch along, which was 2.5 hours before the game, I had the timer 24 hours. We're finally under the 7-hour mark. It took a while. 6:55 left. 6:55 left. Okay. Someone interested on X that you're no. I remember, okay, when you have to start like an account on Twitter and get like YouTube Twitter Premium and everything, you got to put in like your ID card and everything, and that goes to Mossad. It goes to like it's like Israeli companies working with Twitter. So no, it's a Jewish app nowadays. I should probably leave it, man. I mean, Warren, completely understandable. Barcola, no, Barcola is a bit of a weird one. I think Barcola, when he will get rated, because the thing he will be good at is just goal scoring. If he can start scoring goals in big games when we need it, I think he could change. Warren, I mean, he's had a bad season, so understandable that he doesn't rate him. 4-2 against City. Love your content reaction with this. You make us Madrid fan? Oh, you're a Madrid fan. You love the content I make. Yo, appreciate it, Gido. Gidoy? Gidoy 7, man. Appreciate it, man. Hate the country and the people. No, I hate the people and the country. Because those people, I mean, they basically hate everyone apart from themselves. It was up, Joseph. This was getting shut down, man. His defensive work so good. I remember him chasing down Freeze. Yeah. And that's not the first time we've seen Kvara do that in UCL for us. We will, man. Yeah, I don't know about chance. I remember one chance he missed, a huge chance. I have no clue. I was just overthinking. This summer, I mean, Club World Cup for sure. Now a bit of Nations League, obviously preseason. Paris Saint-Germain when that starts, and then the league season starts. Predictions, obviously, a lot of transfer stuff, and other content. You will see. I have a lot of ideas at the moment, written all of them down, so content will be popping. Could be free for the stain, man. Ninja, man. That's a great one, man. When do you see it, you can sleep. No. I don't think enough people have gotten it yet, man. Yeah, exactly. Facts. Barcola is just gonna improve going into this season. Oh, for sure. I mean, Barcola has missed the most big chances in the UCL this season. I think 10 or 11 or something. So that's for me the biggest thing he has to work on. I think Bradley Barcola, the thing he's been great with this season is decisiveness in the final third. 40 plus GA this season in all counts for Bradley Barcola. So he just has to improve on that GA. Like I think he can get it even higher, but mostly he needs to improve it in the big games consistently. He only has one goal in the UCL this season, so that should be his the biggest thing he has to work on for next season. Yeah, I'm tired. Yeah, Tayo, no, I do remember like 75th minute around that time, like they had a big chance in our box. Donna saved it. Yeah. It was some chance like 75th minute around that time. If not, Tayo, you know what you can do on FootMob? You know when you click through all the chances, they show on that mini football pitch? A big chance, I think, is 0.13 or bigger, or 0.15 or bigger. So just click until you see an Inter chance with 0.13 or bigger. It should be 7 now. He would have missed. Oh yeah, I mean we would have still found a way to beat Barca that game. Like Barca were never gonna go through there. Why didn't you need to sleep for longer, Joseph? Now that the PSG just won both Ligue 1 and Coupe de France, who will PSG face in the next year Trophée du Champion? It will be the second place in Ligue 1, which is Marseille. We'll be playing Marseille in the Trophée du Champion. But they will probably make Trophée du Champion into a 4-team final, and it should be PSG, Marseille, Monaco, and Stade de Rennes. Because they have copied, the La Liga one with 4 teams and Copa Serie A one with 4 teams as well. Reputation on Cam. Reputation on Cam. What do you mean by that? I understand, like Dean Huysen, Cam, the position. Like, what do you mean? That is true, Elmo. That is true. I mean, really, Elmo, honestly, this new generation, most people have an ego. And you also, why do you have an ego? They will tell you a lot of people have an ego, or you got to have an ego to succeed in life, or you got to be arrogant to succeed in life or something. But no, it's just a group of great people that stood up in the beginning of the season, Elmo, to fucking Lucha's terrorism, and look at them now. Now it's beautiful, Elmo. Ian, that is very appreciated. I've always say don't, but if you feel like it, man. But I appreciate it, Ian. Could be maybe that one. I think they calculate it a bit weird sometimes. Maybe it could be that one. I mean, it would have to be that one then. Coming like a league on an emergency meeting, he had 11 hours after lost PSG. So funny by rating. He's not part of the Arteta sexual cut. Yeah, I know, man. It's crazy that we're still gonna have a parade today despite that happening. Yeah, I think France will win. I think France will win. As long as Deschamps plays 4-2-3-1. No, I don't see PSG selling Barcola or anything. No, David, no. It's way less. It's way less. Like 6 hours and 15 minutes, maybe. Okay. I mean, take a walk, do something then, maybe. I know, Serge, man. I know. Ooh. What, like Maguire at United? I will soon. Thank you. No. We're good. Go get Leo. I mean, you're right, Thomas. You're right. Not all of them are the same. You're right. Look, that game is going to be played in a very, very long time. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, we should probably win that. I mean, it's basically all the time it's the UCL team that wins it. Yeah, I agree. 12. I know, but it's crazy. That's the thing. Like we've never seen that before. Well, keep strengthening the squad, Blue. I'm jealous for you guys getting Cherokee. He's a baller. He's a baller. Yo, appreciate it, Ian, man. I should wish my Barca in the final, though. Somewhere inside of me, I wish it too. I mean, now I'm very happy with winning. I want to just get over it, but it would have been better, man. I appreciate the super chat, like Ian, man. Well, and another day, man. Yo, my Gmo. What, really? Because I remember, like, their sporting director, someone came out and said, like, 125, I would take him myself to the airport or something. Yo, Mar, how does it feel that Mbappe's legacy is cooked? Bars fan hates you guys when that CR7 fanboy used to play there. I don't hate him too. I just don't hate PSG anymore. Very happy for the league again. Yeah, let's go. I mean, this has basically been an instant chill ever since I've been alone. Duracell? That's a battery, right? I'm on batteries? Yeah, the energy levels are as low as possible. Yeah, I know, Ty, I know. I don't know, Ty. What do you think? What do you think? Give me your opinion. I was thinking about doing the thumbnail now as well. True. True. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and yo, big up. And you know where contract extensions, everything is perfect. Fuck, man, there's legit nothing negative. Enrique. No, he's an actual CR7 fanboy, Arian. Because for me, the biggest difference between Mbappe and Ronaldo is that Ronaldo is a true winner. Mbappe wants to win. Mbappe wants to be a winner. Ronaldo like hates to be a loser. Like he has to be a winner. Mbappe doesn't have that winning mentality in him. Like he doesn't get mad or he's him, man. He's him. True. Why? Why do you think so? Celebrating the victory. Okay, Tayo. What should like the thumbnail be? It's just 100 people live here now, Tayo. Yo, Sudakshina Lahiri. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. La Mo. I'm Iron with the Kvara DP. I told you after returning to India, we'll do a super chat, and there could not have been a better day. We are the champions of Europe, the best club in the world. Continue your hard work. You will achieve big things. Yo, Iron, man. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. A lot. It's very, very, very appreciated, man. I appreciate that a lot. And yeah, you could not be in a better day. We're the champions of Europe and the best club in the world, man. Continue hard work. You will achieve big things. Will do, I am, man. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. You do 2 streams at once? Oh, I just thought of something. I don't know if I can schedule a stream with this live. Oh, schedule, bro. Okay. Okay, no. I can't schedule a broadcast. But the thing is, Taya, I can try the redirect, but I don't think it will work because it seems to not work to redirect to the same channel, another live on the same channel. For sure, Elmo. I mean, who knows? Maybe we don't know when they will return. All I know, Elmo, is that it's never going to be better than this. That's a bit heartbreaking. Okay. I mean, I don't live in Paris. If I lived in Paris, I would have done that, but I don't live in Paris. Or if I was in Paris, but I'm not in Paris. Yeah, Ty, we're gonna cook now. Sweden. True. Yeah. No. I'm gonna cook up the thumbnail now. Jag såg folk dog.
3 döda, 558 i fängelse.
Yeah, no, I would do it now as soon as possible. No, Fanny. No. Just keeping, talking with the chat. PSG, maybe I see something on Twitter or something. Alaikum salam for the Basha. Yeah, I saw that. Cheeky by do it, man. True. So much can happen so quickly. I know, except that's that's unfortunately what happens. It's it's just very unfortunate that people go out and ruin and destroy and do stupid stuff like this. Alright, we got that. No, Enrique, we're gonna have a parade. Despite all of that, for some reason, we're gonna have a parade. No, I don't drink coffee, but thank you. Do you think the journey was more fun in the end than actually winning it? Yeah, I think this final, in terms of emotions, could have been way stronger. This one, it was so much happiness. It was just happiness, 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 goal, 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 goal. But in terms of emotions, excitement, that Liverpool game, Elmo. Yeah, there was way more like, oh, we went through after that game than this UCL final. Because usually, in the other games, Elmo, you stat pad and all of that. And then the final is a bit tough, but you get the dub at the end. But PSG did some weird stuff. Struggled heavily in the group. Did very good to very good in the knockout stages and absolutely elite in the final. Peaked at the absolute perfect time, I guess. Diriu, diriu, diri, diriu, diriu, diri, diriu, diriu, diri, diri. Yes, sir. Let's finish this off. Yes, sir. You missed the game, Joseph. How was Kangile? Let's see. Tayo. We won the UCL. Okay. Yeah, man. Hooked, man. Yeah, Junior came on stream. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Soon 30K. 30K, that's gonna be a cheeky accomplishment. All right, I'm gonna schedule in. Okay, I can schedule it. Perfect. June the 1st. Sports. All right. Yeah. I saw your comment, Finny, at that time. No. So like Slime, KJ, but I mean they're very rarely here. But like DJ, he was a bit surprising he didn't come on. So hopefully he can come on and share his thoughts. I know it's just Barca fans. We just got to finish us this 24-hour stream, man. We got to finish off this 24-hour stream. In today's video, I reacted to Paris Saint-Germain lifting its first ever Champions League final versus Inter Milan 5-0. La 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 la. Yeah, Ninja, yeah. No, I've not slept. All right, people. Look, because of some YouTube glitch, I will end this live stream and I will start a new live stream. So as soon as this live stream ends, a new one will start in 30 seconds. All right. That's been it from boy PSGINT. Hopefully, you guys have enjoyed this live stream. Be live in 20 seconds. That's been it from boy PSGINT. And as usual, ade.